Randy number 4. I think we had Lady Randy last time, so we're doing Dude Randy again. We'll do age super old. And what do we got for weapons? So it looks like Lucerne. And then we got the Sellsword Twin Blades on Mercenary, which normally comes with Sellsword Twin Blades. So it's already probably the choice, but obviously you need a sharp gem, so they might not be as good as other weapons right off the bat. Partisan. Looks like the hatchet from the... I want to say does the Pyromancer start with that on this game? Maybe. And then I think that's the Rotten Grew Spear. Got the Scimitar. The Mace. I believe that is Broadsword. No, Bastard Sword. Sorry. And then Storm Ruler, which is a pretty funny start for Cleric, and Morningstar. All right, we're going to go with the Mercenary. I'm just going to take a chance on it. It does have Spider Shield as well, which it has pretty good physical reduction. Can block a little bit. White Branch for the Giant in the Graveyard. And we'll make a new character. New Great Swamp Outcast, and then make his face crazy. Dothraki, what's up? How's it going, dude? You only have one screen? Alright, you're gonna have to split the screen in half by karate chopping it down the middle of the frame until you have 2 separate monitors. Problem solved. The sellswords are so good. They are good. They were really good on this this randomizer on attempt number, I think it was 2 eventually. Yeah, the second attempt. But unfortunately, again, we need the sharp gem. So if we don't find that, we might have to change them for another weapon, but we get to keep them for later in the case that we actually find it. All right, so he's looking looking pretty crazy. Straight out of the 80s right here. What hair color? So we'll go with like a blue. Unibrow, definitely. And yeah, definitely mustache for sure. I think we got to make him a little bit of a different color though. Is there overall? Yeah, here we go. We'll make him red because he's a little angry about that gravity death. All right, and then we got to get the timer set up too. So luckily I don't have to continue from the time of the previous run. I didn't actually have it open, but yeah, we can just start from 0. That's amazing. Rare opportunity to have that happen within the beginning of a stream these days. Then we got to make sure Windows can find it. All right, perfect. He sniffed something. The nose could cut diamonds. Definitely, yeah. Some Iron Maiden going on there. His favorite band definitely is Iron Maiden, for sure. He looks like Dr. Disrespect. He might look like Dr. Disrespect in like 20 years, if some things happen. I like the starting armor, though. Very good equipment here for the style. Prab, what's going on, dude? How are you doing? All right, we're gonna go and loot some of this area immediately. Usually I'd come back here. We're gonna come back to a lot of places, but gotta check some of the stuff in this area. I'm getting a little bit more fearless overall on this randomizer, so I kind of understand the enemies now. What happened to run 3, Chili? I fell off a ledge in Irithyll running away from 2 NPCs because I clicked L3 in the wrong direction and roll recovered off the edge of the Pontiff staircase. Look at this. He fell for it eventually. $111 for the Cathedral Knight early game, but he's still just as strong as normal. I don't know about that. Okay, maybe he wasn't as strong, but he was pretty strong, though. What happened? Okay, so number 3, unfortunately, was Gravity. A merge between Stalin and Sasuke? Is that the Naruto guy? Oh, controller was trying to disconnect. Oh god, we got the wolf right away. Okay, that's not a bad enemy for the beginning. He might drop some good materials here. Maybe a gem. Like a sharp gem or something. Free items? Oh, Estus ring right away. Nice, dude. Okay, we had that on the previous run. Second time I found it ever, but right away it was worth it because we wouldn't have gotten that anywhere else this time. I don't think you can get 2 of the Estus ring. I'd imagine there are only, you know, 1 version of each ring, maybe the upgraded versions as well. This is still no scaling. No, I never actually played this run with no scaling. This was always just the regular settings. So no scaling was only DS2. But I will go back and I'll do DS1 no scaling, this one no scaling, no bow, you know, maybe speedrun it, stuff like that. Like, there'll be a lot more randomizer type runs. There'll be a randomizer marathon in the future too. Probably for time and for not dying eventually. I would even try randomizer hit lists for certain settings, potentially on DS1. But it'll just be down the road once I get better. The Naruto guy, he has the same hair. Okay. Yeah, he's got like the dark blue. He's got the headband though, right? Also, Soppy, my day's been good. How about you? Oh, we got Junior Wolf. Oh, dude, heavy gem. You couldn't have given me the sharp gem? Estus shard right away. Nice. Okay, so we already got 1 full Estus upgrade plus the strength on it too. That's not bad at all, actually. Is this item worth it? Okay, he's pretty weak. Xanthus trousers and poison gem. Oh, there's a herald. Okay. Definitely not going to kill him right now. I don't think that killing enemies in this randomizer in general is worth it unless they can drop an item that's pretty good normally. And it's like a guaranteed drop enemy. Just because the fact that some of them don't really give you a lot of souls. We got Abyss Watchers again for here. Bonk. Phase 2. Oh, he started the attack right away. Yeah, he kind of activates quicker than normally on this one. All right, Abyss Watcher is probably the easiest start we've gotten on this run out of the, I think it's either the second or the third time we've seen them out of all the attempts. Because we had Sage the one time. Sage was actually pretty hard to start the game off. But with the settings, it only gives you a smaller pool for the first boss just to kind of get you started. Kind of like we did on DS1. I would say Sage is definitely harder with Gundyr scaling. So we got Tower Key right away. That means we could go to the tower right now. I'm not sure if I'm going to go check the items that are on the ledges, but we could check the top of it immediately. Starting with the weapons randomized, every single item in general is randomized. So we got very lucky that we found Cell Swords. It's the first time seeing it on the character classes. It's usually like just a bunch of random weapons that aren't that great, and then Gale's Sword happened to be on the second randomization that we did, on the second attempt. And I would say this is the second best weapon we've seen so far since the 4 attempts. But it being on the Mercenary is funny because Mercenary normally has that weapon, so that's even crazier. One thing to mention though, it can only shuffle items you could use. It can't give you things that you wouldn't meet requirements for, so the pool of items is smaller because of that. It wouldn't give you anything that you couldn't meet requirements for. So we probably will see it again in the future if I don't get this soon. Oh, wait a second. Hold that thought. No! Hold the thought. Oh, dude, he's so spammy. Get out of here. Possible worst enemy right away, harder than Abyss Watchers? Oh, that was scary. Okay. Millwood Great Bow Gulf. Launching the guys off the side of the cliffs. I haven't actually used their Great Bow, but the Millwood Axe is really cool. I like that weapon. Jade, how's your day going overall? Also, oh my god, this sniping's insane. Is that a Silver Knight? It is. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna have to actually hit the bonfire. Thanathos, how are you doing? Welcome. Oh, this randomizer in DS3, in my opinion, it's the best one. Just the areas. I'll argue this game's map's not as fun to play as DS1, so the exploration and all that, it's a little bit more flat. And like not as creative with how you route the game. A little bit more linear, but the actual gameplay is more fun though. And the enemies are crazy. So the world might be mended. Okay, so we're definitely gonna run in here first, then try to get the Silver Knight. I have to buy the Coiled Sword every single time you come here too. So if anyone hasn't seen this, the Handmaid has it for I think 2,000. Oh, not this time though. Really? Why? That's weird. So it must be in Firelink already, but that's kind of strange. So we might have to just loot this area anyways. We've only seen the Coiled Sword in her inventory. Well, I'm the Lord. See, I'm just gonna level right now to be safe, and then we'll keep going. The seed is so lucky. You could say that, but then it could turn out to be really bad, though. I mean, everything's been pretty good so far, in my opinion. The one that was the best definitely was Gale's weapon to start off with, and then, in terms of rings, the previous one had the best rings overall. Jenemy, thank you for the 16 months, dude. Welcome back. How many attempts in? It should say on the screen, although there is this, there's a phenomenon in the modern Matrix where pixels themselves have been moving around, making them imperceptible to determine exactly what color they are. So therefore, you might actually look at something and someone else sees it, and it says the actual attempts, but you can't see it though. And it's not your fault. They're still looking into the way that this works. Just happened to be reported last week.
Me.
Okay, I don't think we can trade anything right away. Jailbreaker's key, what is that for? The barred window of Irithyll Dungeon. Okay, that's the one that was the shortcut that makes you skip the longer run to Yorm. What's the PB string? Well, that's actually a really good question that I've never gotten before. The PB is exactly 18. Okay, so we got the ring of, or sorry, the armor of favor there from Lothric. I'm wondering if the coiled sword fragment has to be in the area we did before this, but I think we looted everything. So let's try to use it. We could use tower key and see if it's at the top of the tower. If that's the case, it's insane. Absolutely insane. Otherwise, I think maybe the Crystal Lizard would have it. Hayden, what's up? How are you doing? It's weird how the PB matches the PB on the screen. I know, right? I personally sometimes look at it and I can't see it. So it has RNG to it, like the actual screen can change. Okay, please be the cold sword. Nice, okay. That makes sense. So the seed gave me tower key, so I'd have to use it to get that key. We've never seen that yet. That means that you don't get it in the same place every time. I thought they were just going to get you started really quick every time. So the only disappointing part is that that item is not super useful right now. And then the ones below, we could fall and try to avoid gravity and avoid dying, but I'm really bad at falling through this part. So we have access to that one right there. And I think the very bottom item. I don't think I'm going to chance it though. I'd probably save that till the very end. I ate 18 peanut butter sandwiches 4 times. It was very difficult. I was trying to speak after, and my esophagus seized. It didn't actually expand. There was no air going through it. And so I started trying to breathe through my eyeballs, and it didn't work. It was very difficult. I tried to speak through my nose. Doing all right. How are the runs? This one's the comeback from yesterday. So we fell off a ledge in Irithyll after Pontiff, and trying to beat that right now. I think Cheese's run was staged, Ralph. It actually was. So the thing with Cheese is he's not actually even real. It's a paid actor. His name's Bob, and he shows up once in a while. So what we do is we take a lot of videos in one day, and then we actually like CGI him a little bit for the parts that he couldn't possibly be around for. And AI has gotten so good that we've made the mouth movements look exactly like him talking as well, but then we made it look like he was Cheese public, and he never played the game. It was me playing the game, but then I also cheated too. Which, in the end, if you think about all that effort and like the budget we put into it, we probably could have just played the game.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Okay, I think I'm gonna get the 5 Estus flasks.
Be careful.
Good luck, Squill. Prince is a punk.
Bruns is a punk? I'm gonna tell him that. If he asks me as well, if he's like, has anyone been talking smack? I'm gonna have to say that it was you. You were the first person. Thank you so much for the 56 months, man. Welcome back. Did Cheese get his run? He did. Yeah, he completed the hitless run. The actual run through of it, in my opinion, the way he played it was so good that it's going to be really fun to make a video for because I really enjoyed watching it. There's a lot of other ones he did where there's moments that were cool, but since the PB of one where he screwed up and killed Logan, that was the best run that he had done the whole time. Not because of getting it, but just the actual gameplay on each situation. And the circumstances he was given to and how he played it was way better than some of the other ones that were close. Okay, so we could just run through and check this quickly. Okay, so all the bad enemies are right before this staircase. There's a lot of effort for the budding green moss. Oh my god. What a weapon to start off with. I know, right? Like, just in case we need it at any point, we have it. Not that we're going to be using it as the main weapon, but it's there, so we can switch to it later, too. I would always go for Sellsword Twin Blades if I found it later. Just need to find a sharp gem at some point. Sharp gems, I've noticed, we don't find that much at all. Like, in general, heavy gems, refined gems, and all the ones that are useless drop way more often. Like, the only other one I'd probably want for this kind of run would be heavy. And then we'd have a weapon we could infuse it with and buff as well. We did strength for the setup. Oh, this is bad. Get in there. Chameleon. Okay. That might actually be useful. I'm not sure if Chameleon helps as much as Hidden Body, but I know it would be the same thing as having the white branches, but unlimited. Get Yorm's Grey Shield again. I actually sold that last run. Never used it. Yeah, I wonder who the Mimic is. Lothric Ignite Great Shield already? Great Shield only. 17 minutes in, somehow skip tutorial boss. Is there a new skip? Yeah, it's called the skip where you download the software to randomize the game, and then if you click the button in precise timing in conjunction with playing the game pretty well, you can skip everything. I think that everyone that has a world record on this game is going to hate it as the new meta. It's almost unplayable. Two simple gems, you think it's a clue? It says simple run. It might be. It definitely might be. The only thing I'm really upset about on this one that I don't even have the right to be upset about is the Ethereal Oak Shield. We don't have it. We had that for 2 runs where you get just passive healing, so it was so good. This might be the first pretty far PB that doesn't have any kind of passive healing at all. And then also the bow on the one was helping me a lot. So on the last one, I made it, I would say, very far without using the bow at all, or any range. I think the goal by the end of this is just to play a lot better with melee and not use as much assistance from any kind of casting or anything. Just be really good. Because if I do no scaling, that stuff would 100% be necessary at some point. For this one, though, I don't know if it's not as big of a deal. It just helps. Dothraki, thank you for subbing 3 months in advance, by the way. I really appreciate that. That's insane. Anybody subbing in advance, what if something happened where tomorrow, for example, I didn't stream again for a year? Just all of a sudden? What would you do? Would you would you ask for a refund to purchase support? Or would you be like, yeah, that's cool, whatever? Is this an established or hypothetical run? This is definitely both a theoretical and presumably hypothetical, statistically correct run to the point of exact execution, but not so much that it changes the probability of the potential of the perspective of you watching it. So you can still have some surprise in a society. All right, Estus Shard on the roof is great. I think this guy's a Crystal Lizard, right? Got the Sig Brow, okay. It's an extra heal. A lot of regular and large Titanite so far. Remember this part was kind of bad last time. One thing I might want to do, if we can kill that tree very quickly, could be helpful so we can back pedal a little bit. Okay, that tree's pretty tanky. Been living on your second monitor while you're working the last 2 to 3 weeks? Really? So, okay, during your work, what are the kind of tasks you're doing? What's in the background? I'm curious. If you don't mind me asking. Also, I really appreciate that, whether it's like you're actually fully focused paying attention to a lot of what's going on or it is background. Like, that's equally appreciated. I think for me to even have someone on as background myself while I'm working on stuff, it's got to be a particular type of stream. Like, not everybody's applicable for background. And it's not even like a favoritism thing for the content's entertainment. It's literally just some things make good background, and that has its value too. So it is really appreciated. Oh, wow. That was rough. I could feel that one. Deep Protection is low-key OP. Oh, yeah, so we did get Deep Protection, didn't we? With 20 Faith, if I have the ring to boost the stats for it, it's an easier way of getting there with only 15 Faith. Unfortunately, Mercenary does start off with a little bit lower Faith and Intelligence, but yeah, that's not too bad. 12 for Chameleon is pretty good. I think we could swing that. Chill background noise. Yep. It's just like breathing in the sinuses as we're approaching the third room from the second floor in High Wall of Lothric. Pace up the stairs with a gingerly jog. Swivel around the guy, but you can't, so wait till he swivels around you, then go for the backstab. Ah! Ruined. See, it's already too loud once the enemy dies. Yeah, like this is really good sleeping background noise. It's like, okay, the commentary is one thing, but then as soon as you hear explosions and then like pterodactyl screams with slicing and blood, possibly even you know, a choir, it gets a little bit much, right? Okay, we got Onikiri and Ubadachi. It's also dexterity. I've never used these before. I've heard they're pretty good, and they have bleed too, so maybe they distribute it fast. Got the Soul Arrow. Software engineering, so most of the time it's just meetings and debugging. Okay. That makes sense. What's your favorite part of doing that, by the way? I'm curious. I know quite a few different software engineers that are applying the skill set to different things, whether it's like their own practice or they're working for a company or whatever, and I've always wondered what it is, and even when I've asked you guys, there's so many different answers as to what you like about it. Okay, we got Crab in the room with the anvil here in the Estus Shard normally. He's probably gonna have a lot of health, so this is unfortunate. And we got the Lothric Knight with the spear. That sound. Carl. Could have been part of the Carl video. Yeah, so this would be really hard to play, if not actually not possible right now if we went down right this second. So we got to try to pull some of these guys individually somehow. That one's pretty strong too. Oh, it does a backhand after casting, okay. Oh, and flamethrower, interesting. And no poise matters on this. You ask him if he has poise or hyper armor, and he just says yes. It's like, how much? Enough. Is this randomizer an auto pickup? What does auto pickup means, Symmetry? Also, welcome back. Yeah, this is a randomizer for everything. Items, enemies, bosses, keys. If you want the settings, exclamation point randomizer command should give you like the basics of how I have the software set for it. Can we get the lore on how the giant crab got in the building? So he was actually the pet of this guy. He was in a little tank that he was kept in the corner with, and they fed him too much. He grew really big, broke out. He grabbed this dude, he ate him, regurgitated him, he came out looking like this. And ever since, he's feared the crab that he actually once kept as the pet, so he's let him reign rampant and just terrorize everybody. And the Lothric Knight was actually hired as security for the crab, but the crab still could dominate the Lothric Knight, so it just chills in the corner right there. And the budget's coming from Osiris because he knows that if these hooligans get out in the courtyard, they're going to make Lothric look bad. And so he wants to still work on his experiments, so he's trying to keep them at bay in this little room where no one's going to go.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Okay, we want Lothric Knight. Oh, it's the crazy one. Unfortunate, man. Very unfortunate on this part. Gotta go Sigbrow on this, maybe? I might have to actually use it. Wait, can this parry? No, it can't. He's got a rebuff again. Bokes, how are you doing, dude? Welcome back. And AGT Black Bullet, thank you so much for the 2 months, by the way, and using your Prime sub. Welcome back. Gage, how are you doing? That crab is an NBA player's untreated jock. Oh, no. Well, we're definitely on Osmosis Jones vibes, then. We're the cells of a body on this one. Okay, where... Oh, dude, did he... He didn't get health back. Okay, I was going to say... It's going to be pretty hard to actually get full HP at this point. We'd have to find another Sigbrow, which is unlikely. It sucks. I usually like checking here because there's a key that's normally there, and that could be another key. Good chance. The only other way would be we rerun this part, completely get to here, and then, you know, that's awesome. Getting the shortcut even in this situation would be kind of hard. So let me think about this one. We'd probably rerun to the bonfire from here. We did kill the tree. There's a chance. Lightning guy's not promising though. Washing pole and kukri from him. Okay. Yeah, I think the best way we could do this, we might have to pull either the Lothric Knight or that other demon guy out of the way, and then just run and grab the items, get out of the balcony exit, and that's about it. Where was that from? Okay, let's go level up first too. Let's get some more health. And use the Estus shard and the bone shard too. Oh man. Oh wait, Culio, did you do a sub as well? Did I miss something? Wait a second. Oh, my keyboard disconnected. That's what it was. It wasn't the controller. Okay. Why is it doing that? Okay, now it's working. Perfect. Wait, no, Coolio, you were already subbed, right? Okay, I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything. You said you reminded, or I reminded somebody of Prime. Can you Prime sub on mobile? It doesn't let you Prime sub on mobile unless you went to the link under !Prime and use the browser. So you'd have to go on Safari on iPhone or Chrome on Android, whatever the equivalent is, and log into your account through there and then click the button below the video player if you really wanted to do it. The effort level's usually not worth it to a lot of people, but if you have like a crazy amount of time, you'd just do it that way and it would still work as if you were on a computer. But I don't blame you if it's too much for you. Okay, so we got one extra Estus there, and then how many levels do we get? Oh, actually, you know what too? Wait, we have quite a bit of Titanite we could just put on cell swords right now. That would help the situation that we were just in. Probably even more than the levels would. So do 2 of those. Yeah, dexterity, if you guys notice, when you have Sharp Gem on, the scaling breakpoints are crazy, each investment. Right now it's pretty slow. So 144 from 137 is like almost useless in my opinion, with how much health stuff has in this. In DS2 that'd be pretty big, but in this it doesn't mean anything. We would want like dozens and dozens for the handful of levels. Alright, let's go back. Giro Casso, thank you so much for the 2 months and for using your Prime sub as well. Welcome back, by the way. So it's not the run? Is it opposite day? No, I definitely want this to be the run for sure. If it's opposite day and I'm wrong, I'm gonna rig the contests. I'm gonna go back in time and I'm gonna change the calendar date permanently so that in 2025 it was the opposite day. And it'll also be a leap year, so we'll all be way younger, and I'll change when everyone was born, so we'll live to like 1,000 or something. We'll turn in, I guess we'll turn into cats or dogs or something. I don't know. We'll have accelerated years on leap year and be born at a different time, and on paper look crazy. Because if you think about it this way, if you're already going to go back and do all that other stuff, you might as well like do those things while you're at it too, right? All right. So that grew over there. He's going to fall into the area. I think if we check where a Stora's is over here, and then we just fall off of this, run back up those stairs, that's pretty safe. You'd keep looping that. See if it works. Then in terms of defense, let's get the defense up a bit. Gundir's armor is so chunky. Okay. I think that's good enough. When is magic only randomizer? I don't have any plans for that at all. Because you wouldn't be able to choose magic by default, right? You might not start with anything that does any damage for magic. But I think that doing int only or magic only for hitless or damageless on this would be fun. That would be the hardest one out of all the different builds you could do, in my eyes at least. And I think making the setup on it quick and actually pulling it off for all content would be crazy. Small Lothric banner. Okay, so we can leave high wall, although we already could have technically. Oh, that's a bad combination there. So with them on the ledge, let's see, can we make a break? Brawl. I'm trying to do the L1. It's not working too well. Driving Stone, not worth it. Get out of there, and then heal right here. The corner. Crab Hand didn't go for me. Go in here quick. Grab Titanite, doesn't matter. Get out of there. Alright. There was not an item on this part at all. Oh, fall damage. Heal twice. There's an item right here. Oh, dude, we got storytellers from that guy. Nice. I don't know if he replaced the winged knight that's normally here. I think that one has a guaranteed drop. Storytellers right away again is silly, man. And Divine Blessing, okay. Not sure if I found one of those last time. But that would have helped for the other part. Alright, sweet. And then we have to fall off for the Black Firebomb. But the tree will be respawned up here, so that's something to note. See if I can actually make it. You know what? Actually, wait a second. Yeah, I'm not even keen on doing that right now, because, dude, my health is not really worth it. Like, we could try to go get the shortcut. Even that would be kind of crazy, but we could probably go for that. That'd be making the most sense. If this path isn't too bad. Because if we came back from resting, it would be the same thing. Layout would be exactly the same. Just I think the guy we killed for storytellers would respawn, and that's about it. Maybe like a skeleton or two or something like that. Oh, there's a spaghetti man there too. Okay. White Snake, what's up, dude? Been in a bad spot lately. Been watching the YouTube videos. Helped you get your mind off things. Thanks a lot. Also, happy birthday, dude. Thank you for the happy birthday. I'm sorry to hear that, White Snake, dude. I'm glad that there was any level of distraction that you could have, or maybe even just you had a good time watching the videos. That's more than I could usually aim for, because I just make stuff that I actually would like to see myself personally, and that I know that some people like. So I really appreciate that. Thank you. And also, hopefully even the stream too is a little bit more uplifting for you. If not, you can laugh. Like I said, anytime you just laugh at me. Either I'm bad or like maybe something's okay, so it's like on point. Doesn't matter which one. It's all valid. Whoever's sniping here is menacing. We need a divine blessing immediately right here, and then that actually came in handy. And I got to rerun the area for the other bonfire again, just because this has been ridiculous. No homeward bone. If I dark sign with 1,000, is it a big deal? I think I'm just gonna dark sign, dude. Let's do it. Rip 1,000. Who cares? Don't know what English sublanguage typed above, but even you had a difficult time understanding what you wanted to say, and you wrote it. Wait, was there something I missed? Oh, the magic only randomizer is what you're saying. You weren't even sure what you were trying to say. Like, the only thing with magic randomizers, you'd have to get this stuff to do it, right? So there's no guarantee you could have that build. You don't really know what the setup's going to be like. You can aim for stuff once you acquire it, but like, if I was going to do magic only, I would need to keep refreshing the seed until there's some sort of offensive spell where we have enough castings to kill whatever's right after that, and then we'd have to keep refreshing it till we found other things. And at a certain point with the scaling, it might not be enough to progress. Like, it could just kind of like lock us into a situation. So imagine you got Fair and Dart. It's like Fair and Dart didn't kill, and then you ran out of them. It would be really cool for the Estus, because then you wouldn't have a lot of heals, but there might be something you get as an offensive spell. It's not enough to continue through an area or something. So then you'd just be skipping a lot of things that would be smart to do checks on for keys or whatever. Which, that would be part of the fun if the build was good enough, like from the beginning. Dude, also, it's crazy that there was a homeward bone at the top of here the whole time. Right behind where I ran up. I'm glad I didn't use it, though, because that could be useful for later. I'll trade the 1,200. I would have bought that for 1,200. Marcus, how are you doing, man? Yeah, there was a gang beat going on there, like in the earlier area, in this courtyard. Okay, I'm gonna check Lucerne, and then I guess we do Vort. We run backwards to the Black Firebomb location if I really want to check it, or we just save it for later. Because one of the strategies I found works really well on this is being pretty quick, and then when you get very strong, you could just go back through all this stuff. Like, it would be laughably easy if we waited another 5-10 hours into the run or something like that, depending on how long it takes.
Whatever is this? My
Dark Moon longbow and regular longbow. Some fire bombs. And Titanite? Dude, what's going on with the items there? A lot. Okay. So the bow's pretty good. Just gotta find arrows now.
let strength be granted so the
Okay,
world
Outrider
might
Knight there, yeah.
so the world
He could
might
be a
mend.
pretty big priority to come back for. The Outrider Knights are actually kind of hard in this. I was saying that I'm decent at fighting them, but I'm decent at fighting the one that's in the tower where the giant is. That's about it. Any other Outrider Knight? Yeah, right. It's probably my weakest enemy now. RJ, also, I hope you've been doing good, dude. Thank you so much for the 46 months, man. How's your day going so far? The more correct idea would be magic focused run, not magic only. So like a magic build with the character. That would be pretty fun. I'm open to even doing that on this one. Any single attempt we do, if the magic is good. Like the last playthrough, we had Crystal Magic Weapon, Dark Moon Blade. We had some of the Soul Arrow variations. We found Soul Spear eventually, I believe. So yeah, like there's stuff that we could have used. And Storyteller staff's very good too, so like that will help us use magic. Oh, we got Gundyr. Can I parry with the shield? Oh yeah, okay, here we go. You know what, actually wait, I've parried Gundyr so many times. Let's do it without parrying. It's regular Gundyr anyways. Okay, I gotta update that counter to 2 now. I know somebody's probably cringing from the very beginning because of that, but hey, you know what? Look, didn't happen. Never saw it. 2. Dark Edge and Dragon Slayer Great Axe. Okay. Is Dark Edge the one that casts the weapon? Strike with blade formed of humanity's darkness. Okay, interesting. It's always good over there. Hope you're well. RJ, it can't always be good, dude. It has to be, like, at least maybe... Okay, RJ, if you were to give today a ranking out of 10, along with everybody else, you guys can give me your ranking for today, what would it be? And then what would be a day in comparison to that that's bad out of 10? How would you give the number score? I'm curious. Not even trying to be a downer, though. Okay, I understand what you mean. I usually try to look at the... every single upside there is with everything, so technically it could be hard to find like a really bad one. There's no value to it, but still, you know. How do deacons work in randomizer? They just show up as a single boss. They can replace anything, but when you fight them, it's only one boss replacing them. It's not like 30 of them. A solid 7. You had to go to the office because we had a power cut at the house. Oh, so you're trying to work from home, but then essentially got called in because of the power. I see. So 7, yeah, 7's not bad. A 10, 10's great. Okay, and then for you, like if you had a day that was not like the worst of all time, but bad, like a typical bad one, what is a typical bad one opposed to today as a 10? Because I'm very curious to how people rank on a number scale, bad versus good. A lot of the time, it's very different all over the place, right? It could be anything. Incrit, what's going on? I don't know. Let's ask Yoel. Let's see what he says. He'll just be like, something, something, I'll give you free levels, then he dies. Okay, Partake Dude and the Axe Snake is kind of scary. And a Gargoyle. Not a great combination here. Then do we have more Titanite? Yeah, I gotta go upgrade again. Okay, we're gonna go back and do that first. I would have loved to rescue you all now and get the levels, but we're gonna go back and just get the upgrade first. Pancakes, how have you been, man? Is every boss with 2 phases always replacing another one with 2? No, so each phase is a replacement. So if you had a cutscene in the middle of the fight, let's say you had like Gale's Arena, and then you fought whatever was the first fight, it would just be a completely different second boss. There'd be 2 different bosses in the fight. So yeah, phase-related ones with cutscenes turn into as many fights as there are phases, as many replacements. And then that also might be a multi-phase boss without a cutscene, so you might have like 4 phases in one fight that's normally 2 phases. What are Dark Moon longbows worth it? Because it's just a regular bow. Does the magic damage. I've never used that before. And then, does she have any arrows? Oh, she does. She has the poison arrows on this one again. But they're expensive, though. One regular Titanite as well. One Homeward Bone. Oh, sorry, 8 of them. I'm gonna get 2 more of those. And we'll just do the upgrade.
Ashen 1.
What?
You're wise enough to only have good days? Fair enough. That's, I mean, you could look at anything as good depending on how you look at it, but, or depending on the philosophy behind it and the actual, like, purpose specifically of it, the utilization of the purpose of it, but very tricky though for certain things. Certain things would be like pretty impressive. RJ, thank you for gifting Coco a sub. That's insane, dude. 128 gifted subs. There was a time where RJ was a normal person, and then he went into the dark abyss of gifted subs and couldn't actually escape it ever, and is still having remnants of the flashbacks to the gift sub apocalypse. And acting out right now. And I warn you guys of this kind of stuff where once you get past a certain amount of gift subs, you can't stop. Even RJ, dude, he tried to. Tried to so many times he can't.
Well,
See, look, dude, I told you. Look at that, man.
then touch take nourishment from these.
RJ, you gotta
souls.
calm down, man. That's too many.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
Oh, dude, Barbarous King got gifted a sub. That's pretty cool. You guys don't know Barbarous King? Give him a follow. He is he's crazy good at Mario Maker. He's made some of the best levels in Kaizo Mario, or essentially like the modded community of Mario, when they make their versions of the game. It's definitely more wild than this. Like, it requires a lot of crazy mechanics. That's a really good gifted sub. If that was random, that's pretty impressive to see a streamer's name pop up in the list in general out of all the people it could choose.
Very well, then take
Out of like the, you know, smaller pool of people that have channels in general. So that's pretty crazy. Thank you so much, man, for the 5 gifted subs as well. I'm not going to make comments on RJ's incurable sub problem because he's going to do more. So I'm going to just stop before it's too late. They're forcing his hand. He's just like, I must resist. He's like, is that dark chocolate? He's like, oh, is that hazelnut too? He's like, okay, I'm not gonna gift another sub. He's like, oh, dude, buy one get one free.
How may I be?
He's like, wait, dude, 0 sugar added? What? Diet gifted subs? What?
Ashen 1. Bish.
Coupons in return? PD, I haven't killed any today. But yeah, that's, other than that, that's a good thing usually. We're trying to avoid that. How's your day going? Get 5 subs, get 5 ramen noodle packs. Dude, ramen noodles, for anyone that's had the just the regular packages of them. How many of you guys ate them completely raw without the water, like just dry noodles, and actually enjoyed it? There was a time where I did that because other people were doing it, and I tried it, and I was like, it's kind of good, like it's crunchy. Can't believe that I did that though. And it's also, I can't believe that you can do that, that the product could be eaten like that. Like anything that doesn't need to be cooked to actually consume, in a lot of cases, I don't know. If it's supposed to be something like that. Did they do sugar-free subs? They do sugar-free gifted subs. That's why so many people go crazy. It's a scam though, dude, the additives. Well, speaking of which. So the bleed buildup from the Spaghetti Man and the Grave Warden at the same time. Not good. This one though, if we had a safe path to the bonfire on the other side of the gate, we could actually just go to that one. Yeah, Grave Warden needs to be dead though. It's crazy how the bug from the DLC is just a quicker build-up of the same effect on this guy. I think this one only activates about 3 times or so. The other one was activating so many times that I was like, okay, if I had the maximum amount of heals and the maximum amount of health, I think we would have still been screwed in the randomizer. Oh, dude, speaking of which, the combination of that. That's such a bad placement. Yeah, let's get the gate at least and see how this is. You just munch on them like crackers? The the dry ramen noodle packages? Wow. That's crazy. There was one that I used to get that, like, it wasn't even just because, you know, it was like cost effective or anything, but I actually genuinely just enjoyed them. I haven't had them for a while though. Like, there's probably a lot of bad stuff in it, but it was called Shin Ramen. It was super spicy. And I would sometimes make it so spicy that I'd buy a multi-pack and I put 2 of the seasonings in one thing, or even 1.5 to make it even spicier. And I would just, it would almost kind of like clear my sinuses. I would just sit there as if I was like cleansing the inside of my head. It would take so long to eat because of how spicy it was. But that one was my favorite. And then I went and had like the real ramen. And like once you have that made really well, it's hard to compare it if you're just eating it for like the flavor or the enjoyment. And so, yeah, that was definitely life-changing. Don't see how this is remotely possible deathless with no scaling. 80% of the enemies one-shot you at this health pool. Yeah, with no scaling, this would be insane. I think you can do it, though. I noticed Blanks was playing this, and he had no scaling on, he made it pretty far. So, it's definitely doable. If DS2 is doable, no scaling, this one is. Like, the methods you'd have to use would be very surgical and very, like, cheesy in some cases. So that's the difference there. Like, for example, I don't know if anyone saw the clip of Distortion trash-talking Ela because he used a bow for 10 minutes on a boss and then he fell off the edge right after. That's the kind of stuff. Like, you might just sit in a corner and use a bow. Like what we did on Calamite for DS1. Because, like, what else are you going to do? Also, dude, how many angels are there in this part? Well, speaking of which. Okay, I think we're safe here. Where's the other pod? Yeah, we got super unlucky for that. Oh my god. Then we got the hand right here. Oh, dude, and a skeleton from Karthus. Not nice. If that angel can aim over this building into this courtyard, then, yeah, this enemy seed's already worse, for sure. Shin has decent spice level, but the most pain comes from it being liquid. Like, having, like, the liquid sauce. Cut noodle packet in half. Too much salt. Yeah, there's a lot of salt in it, for sure. This was back when I wasn't really, like, paying attention to that stuff as much. I already knew all that, but there's, like, a time in between where I was like, eh, whatever. Wasn't really eating, like, that much per day, so I was like, might just be easier to get more spice. I was about the spice. I was like a spice fiend, so I like the pain. It was fun. But that one actually had good flavor, though. He's got so many attacks. You can still hear the angel in the background, too. Okay, Hippo guy might be able to be cheesed right here. Oh, that does quite a bit as well. Damage. Thing launches you. Yeah, we'll go for the item. Try it out and see. Bone meal ambush, okay. Firebomb, Painting Guardian, Waistcloth. We got a cage, bone meal, and then this guy. Not bad. It's okay. Conjurator Hood was pretty good, wasn't it? Yeah, it's decent for the elemental resistance. And still no other better rings than just regular wood grain for the equipment degradation. I don't know where that angel was, man. I'm kind of afraid to drop down. We might actually just want to run back in here again. Just reset the area, because like I took so much damage. Maybe he was glitched out though, because I did kill the pod guy and he was still shooting. Like right now he should be attacking me, but yeah, he's right there. It might be glitched. Let's go back and get more health. I don't trust this area.
Well, speak then. Very well. Then
It
touch
being
the
a soup makes the
darkness
spice
within
hit the throat, which is the main struggle. Oh yeah, like it coats the back of your throat, you're right. The distribution of the spice.
Farewell, Ashen One.
More salt than a League of Legends player. Oh man, the one time I actually did play League of Legends, remember I've talked about this story before. Like you're in a bad division, right? I remember using it just to see if my computer could run games because it wasn't a gaming PC and it was free. So I was like, okay, let's see if this works. And at the end of the match, we did well. Guy came in first place and he was given death threats and stuff like that. He played so well that I don't know how you would really be able to do anything different there for a division that's not even impressive or anything. So yeah, the salt, I definitely can hear you on that. Emit Force and Ember. Yeah, I gotta get the homewards here. Dude, paired Ring Knight Greatsword guy. Regular straight sword Ring Knight. Any kind of halberd related, like big hollow over here with dogs and the wolf at the same time. No. No. I'm good. We do have to check the Estus Shard, but then I'd have to make a break for it, so... I'm gonna think if we actually went around the other way, if we would be able to wrap back around the hill and then see if we can grab the Estus Shard after going through this part first, because we want to make sure this is clear enough to be safe. Oh, and then just in case you didn't die from all that stuff, we got this guy. Oh my god. I think this little circle part, though the geography of how you flow through, it's not that bad. It's similar to the area for Forest of Fallen Giants in DS2, just the enemy density. They're all right beside each other. Ring of Sacrifice, but we can't die. The item will be the Basin or something critical. It might. It definitely might. So I have to check it. Oh, Sharp Gem, dude. The Sharp Gem was right there. Perfect. Lightning Storm. No, it's not good. Run. There's an item right there, too. Yo, get it. Please. Oh, dog teleporting. Claymore, Archstreaking. Yep. Oh, my... Dude. It was good. It was good, guys. It was good. It was actually really good. It was so good. It was incredible. But I'm leaving that part. Goodbye. Bug right there. End your life completely. No thanks. Another one? Oh, dude, this is terrifying. Kill the dog at least. The dog, so we don't have a problem with the chase here. Shortcut for safety. Go back up here because we could walk off the edge very easily on that. The rock you could get pushed off of. All right, somehow that was survived. That was not good. This enemy seed sucks. For boss fights, it's okay, but yeah, enemies, no. I wouldn't have survived that if this was the first attempt. There's no way. With even the first two, like we would have had to have played this a little bit first. Shodel and Sunless Talisman again. Close shave, yeah, the character's eyebrows are gone. No fire needed. Oh, oh, the curse buildup guy's back. Okay. I know how that works now. I feel like he's going to creep up during Hodrick. We got to kill him. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they made it where his body does curse even after he's dead. We got the Great Swamp Ring. I think that's for Pyromancy. Boost Pyros. Nice. So that could be pretty good. Because Pyromancy on Randomizer, it's nice because you don't need stats to scale it typically. Like it is pretty effective. Or I guess, sorry, you don't need stats to meet requirements for it. So you can just play. Have I played this game with mouse and keyboard? I played any of the Souls games with mouse and keyboard just here and there, just screwing around. But mainly this one I had to for speedrun skips, where you need to move perfectly straight. And on, obviously, like the gamepad, you wouldn't be exactly forward. So there's that. I would use it for every single speedrun for Irithil skip, Scream skip, the Partake skip, lower Partake up, so upper and lower, and Farron as well. And then in terms of like regular gameplay, I mean, I know how to control it. Like this is keyboard and mouse right now. I don't know if I would try to PvP Hodrick with it, but I mean, like we could try. Let's see. Can't remember what heal is. Is it E? Oh, it's R. Okay. No! Okay, back to controller. Back to controller. He buried me. Yeah, it takes me a little bit more time to think about what I'm doing with that, because I haven't actually done a crazy amount of gameplay with it, but I could. I definitely could. It would take probably a good 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes, and it'd start to become a little bit quicker. Hedge, what's going on? Trash at this game? It's satisfying watching someone that's good at it. I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. I'm using this also as a way to get better at the game too, from the standpoint of all the item knowledge and just being thrown into situations where you have to act very quickly. Because you don't really get that as much on a run where you're doing hitless, damageless, even speedruns sometimes. You don't have to improvise as much because you can't afford to for the time frame. You just have to actually have a really good scripted set of variables that you consider, whereas these variables, you don't even know what they are. You'd have to figure them out in real time and then deal with them in real time. Like you can reference some knowledge that's from the basics of stuff, but it's definitely a lot more on your toes. Then you might not have a setup to do a certain strategy in general, so you have to make the build work too. Speaking of which, because we actually got lucky with the weapon on this one, we finally can do Sharp Gem. Now that we found that. But Hodrick's got to die, and then I got to point down. Roller Monkey, it's going good. How have you been? Does Hodrick randomize? So he doesn't randomize in terms of like his weapon. I think his outfit might change. Like if you look at the NPCs right here, this is Hawkwood. His outfit's been changing the whole time. Looks like a Ruin Sentinel that's trying to show up for the first day of community college at the Institute of the Cathedral. And then he brought his weapon just in case for, what's it called? What's the sword fighting thing again we were talking about? The kendo. He brought his kendo sword.
Ah, how may...
He was cosplaying as Rune Sentinel too. He went from a Comic-Con to the community college. Alright, we're gonna sell that. I guess... Oh wait, there's another keyring in here. Jailer's keyring. And I think if I should get that so I don't forget. I probably should. Because I might not remember to check that later. It's insane that you are more comfortable and perform better with the game playing with one hand on a controller over mouse and keyboard. So that's mainly just because I practice it. Like if you look at playtime, I know mouse and keyboard for me would be pretty comfortable with more hours. But like for example, a game that uses mouse and keyboard, I haven't done a lot of those. When I had started doing that stuff, it was bad. Like I had to think a lot. And then I used, there's someone that taught me Overwatch a little bit to get used to it. And then Ots taught me Dead by Daylight to keep up with people that were like pretty high level on it. And that, it's not a super intense game, keyboard mouse, but those two things helped a little bit. Now I can play a keyboard and mouse game. I tried a little bit of Warzone with it. I was able to do that too. So I definitely, it's just the amount of time investment to bridge the gap of latency, thinking of what you need to do, get the ergonomics down. Like, because my ideas and everything like that don't change. It's mainly just how do we make the ideas happen with no latency in general. All right, one more shard. So you do infusion and plus, was that 3?
Ah, how... Ashen 1.
Might even be able to get +4 with the large shards. Yeah, okay, that's good. That's actually pretty much the standard before Abyss Watchers anyways. Not bad. CJ, welcome back, by the way. Camera does weird stuff sometimes with keyboard and mouse. It definitely, it's a lot more jittery depending on what you're doing. Like if you just bumped the mouse with your hand by accident, or like you tried to like reposition it completely if you didn't have a good DPI, or you had to like turn around really quick. Yeah, it's not the same as just panning the camera and waiting. But it is better though. It's definitely way better camera control, way better latency for everything. I think it was the menus that I remember Deck was telling me he had trouble with, because he's gotten world records on speedruns with just the keyboard and mouse. He's never really played with a controller. He's pretty rough at it from what I understand. And yeah, he got the boss rush world record on this. He's gotten a lot of crazy challenge runs with it. He's doing the permadeath no scaling on DS2 right now with keyboard and mouse. So yeah, he always told me it was like the menuing that was weird. That was pretty funny. Oh my god. Start Elden Ring again. Using FPS unlock, does it come with disadvantages? I don't know what that is, dude. I've never used FPS unlock before. I tried lossless scaling on DS2, which is an application that you use for the actual screen. It's not for a game or anything like that. But yeah, that's a little bit different, though. It doesn't actually change the frame rate of the game. It's just your display's generative frames, or like refresh, essentially. But FPS lock, I'd have to look into it and see. If anyone else here has used it, let me know. We also haven't really played Elden Ring much lately. We're going to be doing the Deathless Randomizer on that after we get this one and we've started to get a little bit of practice on DS2. And I got a... Oh, Quakestone Hammer. I think that's the Millwood Knight weapon, right? It's looking pretty good when I was getting my ass kicked by it. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some more Elden Ring, so maybe I'll look into that. If it doesn't eat the performance. Yeah, a lot of regular Titanite when we just bought the one. So you can use that on the bow. We got Dream Chasers. Helps to have high dexterity in real life. Yeah, well, I'm sure that would definitely be helpful if you have fine muscles that are moving quicker because you've actually moved them a lot. like you built muscle endurance in fine muscle control, then yeah, for sure. But that also, like, it's kind of weird to say it, but like, let's say you could do something where, trying to think of like a generic thing that would be really fast. Let's say just one skill doesn't translate to another one, particularly because the coordination in real time of that fine muscle. So just because you can do something fast doesn't mean it actually works for a different thing with intention. It could just be like a mindless quick kind of fine muscle thing, but it might not actually mean anything when you're trying to achieve something. So with the games, I think the APMs was the one thing that was pretty crazy with speed and efficiency in strategy, like StarCraft. I don't know if it matters in League as much, probably a little bit. Twitch had the Fs. Oh no. Rip. It's unfortunate. Anyways, yeah, so essentially there's a dude that biologically had a predisposition to have a higher amount of actions per minute that you can't just gain from practice alone. Like, he just literally had a higher ceiling for what he could do. And he was one of the best players. I forget what his name was, but there is like a correlation biologically with some of those things. That doesn't matter in a lot of games though, because you don't have the layout to exercise APMs, because it doesn't require it. But for those types of games that do, there's definitely that when it comes to speed, but it's a lot of different tasks all at once, and I'm sure that takes coordination too. All right, we got Soulless Cinder for Greatwood. So I wonder if he'll bug for phase 2 as well. We had demon princes on this one, and I killed them before we fell, and the body went through the wall and didn't actually trigger phase 2. All right, Soul Cinder down. But then we have to run back from the last bonfire because we didn't get the one before Greatwood. It's the only downside. Not a crazy big deal, but unless I were to do a quit out. Oh, wait, we also have the one down here, so we could warp at least. Yeah, we got Crown of Dusk. Weird that they put the cover art character at some random location like Undead Settlement. Exactly right. So we got Titanite Chunks, Carla's Coat, and Homeward Bone. I think Carla's was good for resistance, for how light it is. It's better across the board for elements than I think anything we have. So I can go with that and then do, I don't even know, like, is there a heavier helmet? Got Wilhelms. Okay, we have almost the heaviest setup anyways. But I think we'll stick with that. We'll do the Undead Legion until we can find something that's better for boots, gloves, whatever. Only need heavy soul arrow. Is heavy soul arrow even good though on this? I had it on the last run that we were doing. I remember just finding it and I'm like, dude, heavy soul arrow in DS1, even though again it does damage, it's not It's not really worth it for the casting speed. Like, unless you're playing super casually. Alright, 27 bigger.
Farewell, Ashen.
And what are the large shards like now? Still only got one. Okay. Since I can use the bow. We don't have any arrows still, though. Damn it. Yeah, it'd be worth figuring that out at least. So I gotta rescue Cornix still. Which is good, because he's coming up. We haven't actually got to him yet. To do that and check his inventory. So we'll go from Dilapidated Bridge. It's comparable damage to Soul Spear in your experience. So like when you used Soul Arrow, you felt it was pretty easy to progress with it, the heavy one. I'm thinking also just the actual int requirement too. We have 10, so it's the same thing as being level 1.
I shall partake.
Ooh, Twinkling Torso Stone again. That would be a cool way to do the build for this. Like you have a challenge where you can't use any equipment, you just have to do Torso Stone. You do find it. Flaming Word Stream Gun? I don't know. You tell me. I have no clue. Maybe Wisconsin. I don't know why, I just feel like that's where it would go if it went anywhere else. I should have saw that coming. Dude, the arrows are so fast, man. It's crazy. One thing I noticed with this part too, so this settlement worker that's normally in this area, luckily they gave me the same guy. He was a skeleton the one time, and we couldn't sit at this bonfire and warp anywhere, so I think I'm just gonna get him. We'll pretend we're not going to be able to even rest at this one when they respawn anyways. And we'll just go get Cornix and escape. Because I guess the one problem was trying to warp, so we could sit to rest after the roof right here. Does anybody here remember the Slug Lords, out of curiosity? Oh, 2 more Titanite Scales, nice. So when anytime we find a weapon that is a little bit more special, that will be very, very good. Because I think we have a bunch right now. 5 of them.
Aha, unkindled, are we? Welcome to my abode. I am Cornix, an old pyromancer. A crow in his cage, as you see now.
I found Solaire.
But here we are, an encounter for the ages.
Also, why is...
I hear the unkindled make for fine vessels.
his skirt is getting wind?
Pyromancies from this old man.
How come mine's not doing that? Why? How is he blowing in the wind on the bottom side? Is there a small fan inside the cage for theatrical effect or something? I feel like it's kind of nice inside there. It's like one of those chambers where the money flies around and you just pick it up really quickly.
Most
It's a game show.
wise. A chance encounter should not be squandered.
He's farting. Okay, that's fair.
To reiterate, I am Cornix of the Great Swamp. The pleasure is mine.
Dude, that's hilarious. Okay. Also, dude, Dan, what's going on? How are you doing, man? You know, it's actually funny, Dan. I was checking out some of your YouTube stuff yesterday. That's really weird that you're here. Out of anybody that could randomly show up, that also streams and does videos and stuff like that. That's crazy, dude. I for the first time I saw your Monster Hunter stuff, and I was just checking some of it out, like just briefly. So that's cool that you're here, man. Welcome back. You guys know Dan. If you like Monster Hunter, from what I understand, he's very into it. So he might be your best person to go check out for that if you haven't heard of him. He used to do a lot of different MMOs from what I remember, and he did some Souls content too. But from what I've seen, he's been making what is it called? Monster Hunter Wilds? It's the Wilds, right? The new one? Making videos for the new one. I believe it's called Wilds. I'm not a Monster Hunter person, so don't quote me on it. I'm so sorry, dude. There's so many. It is Wilds. Okay, perfect. What are you feeding this man in the cage? Yeah, they're giving him beans. And they're probably weird because they're from settlement, right? So they've been in like a jar forever. And that final hit on the Cathedral Knight looked like it enlightened him. We traded and we both just got knowledge at the same time. Also, Hedge, is the Dragon Slayer weapon bad in my current situation for this? The axe. This is a really good weapon. The thing is, we don't have a lot of strength. We have a lot more dexterity, though, starting with Mercenary, so I'd have to just start putting points into it. The weapon itself is good. I would say between this and the Quakestone would probably be more desirable. It's a little bit lighter, has higher damage, and then the effect on it, I think, is better, too. But yeah, I'm open to any weapon later on in this if we get the levels. What I end up doing is I level a bunch of everything at some point. And then the beginning's mainly just survivability, so a lot of vigor, and a little bit of vitality for equip load as well. And then the nice thing too is that this game, endurance is pretty much like, it's so versatile. You can utilize it from the very beginning till the very end without putting a point in for a lot of things. So I could probably do this setup, keep the base endurance, and be fine. Believe it or not. I will put a little bit in. I'm not going to go too crazy, but yeah, we'll get it to like maybe 20 later on. Uh-oh. Okay, Skeleton's still sniping me from over there. Do I think Millennia or Promise Consort in first playthrough was harder? Promise Consort's definitely harder than Millennia. Definitely. Like, just, I think it's subjective at that point for me. But, yeah, I haven't done, like, a deep analysis on the fights yet. There's a video that will be coming out that has a little bit of discussion about them, but that's... Yeah, I haven't really, like, broken it down completely. I would say if you've watched me play it for the first time, and then even since then, like, Millennia is way more effortless. Like, you can kind of even make mistakes and not die as quickly. The thing with Millennia that makes it hard more so is the fact she gets her health back. Like, if she can get hits on you, that is very annoying. It's definitely very annoying in comparison. Hope you enjoyed what you saw. Would love to hear what you thought. Doesn't have to be right now. Yeah, for sure. We could talk about that. But yeah, it's funny how it happened, though, because I was actually just trying to catch up on your stream overall, because I wasn't sure if you were still streaming or not, and I was looking for my buddy. He didn't do a lot of streams, but he had a YouTube channel that he ran full-time, and then I think he gave it to somebody else, and he went to full-time editing. But I wanted to just connect with him specifically, and so I was looking through the DMs, and then yours was like a couple above, and I was like, oh, Dan. I was like, okay, I wonder what Dan's up to. And so, yeah, that's how it just kind of went off on like a chain of events from there. And then I noticed your YouTube. I was like, oh, this is sick, man. Pontiff Beast in the sewer again on this one. Oh, no. Oh, he's going to get stuck. So he's replacing the giant rat. Oh wow, he can breakdance hit you on that? It's been a while. Because we killed him in the other run where he was here, and he didn't hit me. Okay, I'm gonna get the shortcut just in case. It probably doesn't matter too much. Yeah, Hedge, which one did you think was harder? Or anybody that was playing Millennia versus Radon on a first playthrough, I'm curious. Because I have heard some people that they think Millennia was harder, but then there's also a lot of comments I've seen before over time where people, it seems like they want to make it very known that Radon's not hard at all, and then they just try to like go to like this extra level to say like, this is even harder, that's even harder. But all the people I know that played the game in many ways and put a lot of time in, they definitely agree that he's difficult. So yeah, I'm curious what you guys think. I think in Randomizer he's really hard too, because Mikola's hair is really hard to see through, like for all the telegraphs. And so there's a mod to actually make it shorter, and then I think it even changes some of the colors on it too, because it's really, really difficult to pay attention to. And then in the Randomizer, it's glowing even more, and his entire character model, the contrast is ridiculous. So hard to see. So I found that kind of tricky, not to mention just wherever he gets replaced, you know, maybe he was a phase 2 on something, and you're disadvantaged, or it's a bad arena. It's also a fight on co-op too, with seamless co-op. It was harder to play like that than solo, which is pretty rare. Like, that's not normally a thing. It's the opposite in most cases. Because you can't really stand in a good spot. There's not many square feet to exist in any situation that is safe if you're not the one that gets the direct attention. You felt Millennia was way harder? You're a big bonk strength, okay. Which weapon were you using for Millennia?
Another one of those unkindled, are you? All you faceless undead, behaving as if you deserve respect. No matter. Heed my words. If you've any sense, you go find a coffin to huddle up inside. You, here, in this land of hollows. You're like a frail maiden on the front lines.
Damn, that's that's some insult to
If,
injury
like the
there.
others, you're fool enough to play the champion, then go on ahead. Traipse right past the abandoned church.
Yeah, that's the word of the day,
You'll face
traipse.
death,
What does traipse mean?
and it won't be pretty.
And also be honest, did you already know what
Enough
traipse
death
was and
to
use it
leave you
correctly in a
broken.
sentence previously?
Time after time. If and go on ahead.
Yeah, so Igon, you guys were mentioning I should talk to him before, but he doesn't give you anything right now.
If and go.
Try to kill him. Obviously, Irina would be pretty interesting. Definitely some ways to get down there that'd be safe, but I'm trying to remember if, like, we don't want to fall down right here. I don't remember where you would go. The Radon that eats the corpses are the end of the DLC. Promise Consort Radon, the one with Mikola on his shoulders. For as a casual, he feels difficult but doable. Millennia feels impossible. Really? That's interesting. I guess it depends on the build you use too, though, right? So maybe Millennia has less accessibility for equipment setups because the health regen. And then when you put Waterfowl, how often it attacks and the health regen, she gets a lot back right there. Gonna shoot you a Discord friend request? Yeah, go for it, dude. It's the same as the channel, yeah. Took you 16 hours to beat Gundyr on first playthrough. First Souls game ever. You wanted to kill him this only? Because you're a dumbass. Well, you know what? That sounds pretty spot on if you wanted to get challenged or have a challenge, sorry. But there was a thing that was even more dumbass than that I've heard of. So there's someone in chat that they attacked to move from the beginning, and they could only beat him by attacking, but they can only move by attacking too, so they couldn't actually walk. And it took them longer than that, which is not that surprising, but I think they get the award for that one, and they know it as well. Like, I mean, that's an okay kind of challenge if you have a setup for it. Like later on in a playthrough, or even, again, you do a full playthrough, but there's other things that you can do. That setup from the beginning with melee sucks. Okay, we got Yorshka's Spear. Raise the spear in prayer and temporarily wear down enemy FP. Dude, they don't even have FP though. I thought it was like infinite. Who has FP that you could wear down that matters? It's hard to skip into everyday conversation, so you just use waltz instead. Use trapes incorrectly? How to use trapes incorrectly? To walk or tramp about. Trapes from one picnic site to another. If I said that at a picnic site, I would definitely not be able to get a picnic bench. They'd ban me from the campground. There's no way. Able to do Millennia level 1, but you haven't been able to do Consort level 1, so Millennia is easier in your opinion, Exo? That's kind of where I'm at on it. It could just be, though, again, comparing it where you don't have any advantages or anything you can use that's that different. Like just the raw fight itself, just the mechanics. That's where Radon shines more. Reminds you of Morrowind Challenge, where the guy didn't walk at all. You just move a tiny bit if you crouch and uncrouch. So he did that the whole game. What? Okay, but like, okay, so this is my curiosity though. If he's gonna do that, does he reset the game if he accidentally pushes the walk button though? Or does he just let himself get away with it?
Well,
Is it just the intending to crouch the whole time?
I, Sigurd of the Knights of Katarina, fight by your side.
Okay, Sigurd got triggered early. Sigurd literally got triggered before we got down here. Does that happen often? Is it because it was the Wyvern that we're getting that kind of situation? Alright, let's see. How much health? That's a decent amount. It's a boss fight sport. I don't see Sigurd surviving this one that easily. Should I believe in him? Dude, I wonder if we could... Yo, the elevation here, maybe you could do Wyvern Plunge. I just realized that. Oh, he's... Yeah, dude, his head is going in the ground. There's a chance, man. I don't have a dagger, though. We can do it with this weapon. The jump attack. There's a chance, man. I wonder if it would work. I really want to try it. We'll still get some damage in the meantime, but it's worth trying. Why are you stuck fighting Solaire, dude? Turn. All the rocks right there could be good. Oh, dude, launched without the fall damage? If that does calculate a fall, I might be screwed. Could be bad. Yeah, we need the dagger moveset though, don't we? Oh, we have the follower saber. Let's see. Does that do the plunging one? No, it's the slash. I'm not sure if the slash works. Yeah, we might not have the right weapon for it. Shodel, does that one do it? Slash as well. Okay, he's still alive. There we go. Okay, so Lair's being a really good distraction. I should give him more credit. Dude, imagine running off of here. I really want to get the plunge so badly, man. I miss the wyvern plunge. It's so satisfying. It's so satisfying to do that skip too. Wyvern skip is one of my favorites. Sure, you can plunge this one. You might not be able to. It might not have it built in. I didn't get a good enough angle to know that it would have worked and maybe failed, because we had certain heights that his head was at where I think if I had the dagger, I could have gone for it, and then I probably would have just chalked it up to like, okay, it's not the right one if it looked good, but we didn't get a good looking one though. Either way, I mean, he's dead. It's all good. Boulder Heave. Okay, Boulder Heave's pretty good, isn't it? For pyromancy. It's a physical pyromancy.
That was quite a performance. But you mustn't get in over your head. We unkindled must put our duties first. But, for the moment, we've a toast to make.
The Clericat.
Your valor, my sword, and our victory together.
So Lair's just like, we killed the wyvern. We must go to church together. Here's a hat. And the toast. You knew what trapes meant, but rarely would you use it, if ever. Really? Wow. Yeah, I didn't know about that.
I'm going to have myself a little nap. The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast.
He just, like, falls asleep in his lab. Oh. They not nerf Consort Radon? They did, like, they detuned a lot of his attacks in terms of the recovery frames that it has, so they gained more frames on attacks to our advantage. So like if we're gonna dodge, like they linger longer. And then there was one attack completely I think it wasn't removed, it was just it was given a lot more visibility, like the active time of it, where you weren't able to react to it previously, but now you can kind of have a setup for it. The Sigward rebrand. Oh no. What is that? Oh, it's a herald in the ceiling. Oh boy. So he'll probably drop once we pick that item up. Let's go check and see what's over here. Yeah, definitely was worth it. I don't think I'd want to fight the herald chasing me through here with the axe snake. That's not good.
Skilla, high less than 3.
Ow. Can we backstab him? There we go. Easy undead settlement, Snake Man. Tomb Raider, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. How are you doing? That's quite a disorienting way to spell Tomb Raider. I don't know how I feel about that. No, I'm joking. That's fine. Oh, that dog fell. Okay, if it makes it back up before I get the other item, it was the chosen dog, dude. It was the main character of whatever movie it's a part of. Oh, transposing kiln. Okay, so this is the first time we've seen this. I didn't even really note that technically Greatwood didn't drop this time. Every other run he did, so I was assuming that you just get transposing kiln by default there. You don't. Coiled sword and transposing kiln are not given to you the same way. So they are randomized still. That's good. That's good news. Now we can use Leadlith. I don't have any boss souls yet to transpose, but it's a thing. Oh my god, Lothric, Knight, and Herald. Get out of here. Oh, launch through the roof? Okay, leave. Leave. We don't know what the second floor is like on this. Lothric Knight's definitely going to make it. Ooh, that's not a great enemy either. Let's go this way. Then Flynn's Ring is 3 embers. It's pretty good. That's 3,000 for free. You spelt it that way just for me, really. Did you make the account recently? Because you've been here before. But was it actually for this specific chat? You hate the little gnomes. The thralls, yeah, they're actually scary. Pontus Right Eye, that's amazing with this weapon. So we've gotten this one time before. Boost attacks as long as you keep attacking. Urethral Rapier. I'm gonna take off Spider Shield for now. And I think that's it. For over here. Am I having fun, Ghost Boy? No. You're not allowed to have fun if you play this game, actually. And I hope you're not having fun either, because if anyone knows that we're having fun, we might get in trouble. Actually, probably shouldn't even smile. Let's just be serious. This is not a boss, true. Yeah, Wyvern wasn't shuffled for the actual Ancient Wyvern fight, because he would be in an arena, typically. At first I forgot you can't plunge the other ones. Only Pain and Darkness, yeah. How's it going, Ghost Boy? Welcome back.
Tell me for the sport. Oh yes, I clicked it. Wood stuff.
Oh, so 5 embers at this point. This is gonna be pretty big. We got more large shards.
Ashen.
It wasn't neat.
All right, +5. So we only need the 6 other shards, whether we can buy them unlimited or not. And then we do have the chunks to start getting to +10, which is it's pretty good this early. Like this is really good that we found the sharp gem. I should be fine for like the next large amount of stuff.
Express my gratitude for trusting the lowly pyromancer. As promised, I will impart pyromancy.
Dude, he still has the wind blowing at the.
You'll need a flame.
He's got the built-in wind, dude. Look at, he still has it. How come that didn't happen last time? I don't remember that being a thing before. Tomb Raider, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. I appreciate it. You're just kidding. I'm kind of sad that you didn't make it just for this moment. It's all right though. It was a happy little accident. Bob Ross was he was trying to say it the whole time when he was doing the paintings. He didn't want to like spoil anything, but he was trying to say it. He wanted to keep your 13-month resub a secret. Staying for the Dreads hedge. Oh man, it's gonna be crazy when some time passes for sure. I'm going for like past shoulder length for sure. Originally it was just shoulder length. I think I'm gonna go for like elbow and just be absolutely insane. All right, so reinforced pyromancy flame. We don't have one. He's got the rotten Grue dagger, Lothric Knight sword, the crossbow, and Deacon's robe, which we actually have the hat for. That alone is worth quite a bit, and we don't really need to wear it. Dude, Power Within is here. So I don't know if this is good in this game compared to DS1, but if we found this in DS1, it's always a big deal. And there's only one run I remember finding it in particularly. It was in the run we did get Deathless in, but we didn't use it because there's no Pyro Flame. 10,000 for it though is a lot, so I'm just gonna have to remember that that's there when we get the Pyroflame, since we're gonna come back and upgrade it with this guy.
Do not.
That is good. He finally has something decent, other than like the Titanite scales.
Ah, tis good, wasn't he? Weapon, but when you but Dex.
All right, I think just levels now. That's it,
careful.
and Yoel as well. Will I stream Night Rain? Breek, yeah, definitely. Should be playing it at least when it comes out. I don't know if we're going to be able to play it before it comes out, but if so, then as early as possible. Dude, is Yoel already... Oh, we didn't talk to him yet. Oh. Okay, I gotta go back and get him too. So 34. Tomb, thank you for gifting Lunar a sub. Lunar, enjoy your emotes. And please tell Tomb to stop, because he's going on a dark path of infinite gifted subs that will consume him and change him into a completely different entity that's not the Tomb Raider. And there'll be never a Tomb Raided again, because the gift subs will be more important, and it just all downhill after that. Covered by other clothing. Yeah, I wonder how that physic effect is happening on specifically Cornix, but no other NPC. Because it should just be like a part of the area where they place a marker for the wind, right? I don't know if it's given to the item itself, but maybe. Okay, Yoel, can I talk to you quick enough? Dude, is he gonna kill him? Okay, well, don't attack me. Okay, he's up at least. Yoel is definitely ready.
I shall partake.
There we go. I thought he was gonna die. I forgot about the friendly fire on the NPCs. Another Titanite chunk, nice. That was worth it. Did that bug just speak? Yeah, that's the partake bug. So they just ask you to partake and try to ram ethereal tree branches up holes that they're not supposed to. 2 at a time, just in case the first one doesn't work. And they have a human face too, they're a little bit scary. So you use that enemy for the original speedrun that I was doing for all bosses, where you get him to do the grab on you, and then he puts you on a part of the floor that makes you clip through it, and then you go straight down into the lower part of the DLC. I don't know if that one is exactly the same as the special dude that you can actually talk to specifically, like the NPC guy, but they all look the same. And then there's the mini ones too. Very weird enemy, but on this, I don't think they're that dangerous. They just have a lot of health later on. Like, they take a while to kill. All right, we're gonna do Road to Sacrifices. I guess the giant as well. Check the item up there, or we could save him for later. Because we're not gonna kill the giant right now. Cypher, what's up, man? Are enemies scaled to the areas? Yeah, so as you go through, the areas in particular are represented kind of by, you know, the difficulty of you reaching it in the main game, the way you'd normally play. So this is very early. If I went to, excuse me, like Cathedral, and then we compared Cathedral to Barracks, on the way to Dragon Slayer armor after Dancer. Like, that would be way harder than Cathedral. But there's weird situations that'll happen where, like, the actual layout of the map could be worse even if the enemies are easier to kill, just because of, like, how many are in one spot. Or, like, if they could push you off a ledge, if you have to go through a lot of different passageways to get to somewhere, or there's, like, choke points where you can't even move, there's no space to move. Different, like, little features like that make it different. So I'd say Barracks technically is easier than Cathedral, even though it's scaled to be more damage and take more time to kill everything. DLC 2 is Ring City, yes. Got the 3 blossoms here. It's going to a different slot. Why, dude, look, that one's like a slightly different color. A brief attached message suggests that it was a gift. What? Wait. I don't remember that being a starting gift, though. Is that from, like, a quest line or something? It's got the tie on the, like, it's like a bouquet. And then this one, it's darker. It's from Emma. Oh, interesting. Okay. It's okay, the Iris quest line. Iris, do you mean Cirrus? Wait, who's Iris? How do you get Maiden real life edge? Don't play the game. You have to essentially go and become the best there ever was, and do not train anything else. Just train yourself and fight dragons. There you go. Punch them as well. If you punch them, it's extra points. Slay Donkey Kong. Jump over the barrels, and then you'll be good. No, I'm just making up random stuff. Paladin Ashes are right there. Okay, so I don't know who this caster is. I want to say the dude from Archives. We might have had this one in place of the Exile Greatsword guy recently. Have to like to train for a no-hit. Yes. I'll take 2 of those. It's the weather like up north this time of year too. Where I am, it's warm right now. It's pretty good. I would say if it stayed this weather for like the year, it'd be fine. Although I do like the winter, so it could be just this and then maybe 2 months of proper winter, like very, very cold, very snowy, and I'll be good. That'd be a great turnaround for the whole calendar instead of 4 seasons. Oh, can we knock him off? You get auto drop on this? No way. Dude, he's Perry Potter. He parried me into the spear. No way. What is going on? The flex! The flex, dude. No way. Are you serious? I'm just going to keep going back till he stops. You'll never get it. Never get it. Okay, maybe he actually can deal with the fake outs on this. No way, dude. There we go. Auto drop. We got an Ember. That was hilarious. We got Ricard's Rapier as well. So if you infused Ricard's with the right gem, I think if you put poison on it, I don't know if you can do that in this game, but the R2 and DS2 would be instant poison. So not sure if it works the same way in this one. Potato, I'm in Canada, so depends on, I guess, where, even in, like, if you're in the US or Canada, different parts are gonna have different weather, but Pretty decent right now. It's not too bad. Radiosity, welcome back. How are you doing? We've got Lothric Knight with big sword and buffing, which means not early game one. Almost combo to death there. So I think the spear one, as much as I was saying the spear one's my worst for the Lothric Knights, I believe the greatsword's worse now. Because the spear I got better at. South of Europe, okay. Dude, we got the Archdeacon over here too. and then Smo, what?
Oh, hello.
Henri
How do
looking
you
like
do?
Smo.
I am Anri of Astora, unkindled like you. This is Horace, a friend and travelling companion. Are you too in search of the Lords of Cinder? We are well along the road of sacrifices. Below us is the Crucifixion Woods. Beyond the flooded woods lies Farron Keep, home of the Undead Legion. Further yet is the Cathedral of the Deep. We seek the cathedral, home of the grim Aldrich. We may go our separate ways now, but we are both seekers of lords. The next time we cross paths, one may find the other in a time of need. May the flames guide your way.
I feel like they look a little too proper for me in this scenario right now. Like these orange elbows are kind of freaking me out a little bit. I don't like the orange elbows. They're also like extremely wrinkly too. Oh man. Yeah, dude, this is the coolest I've ever seen Henri and Horse looking out of any randomizer in general. I actually would opt for them to look like this by default. This would work way better. Yeah, because dude, he looks like Martyr Logarius. It's like he went to Burger King 12,000 times and got the golden crown. It's like the Burger King's Willy Wonka Palace instead of the golden ticket. Can't parry gravity, yeah. Do I have auto equip on? I don't have auto equip on, no. Pontiff Horus and Executioner Henri, yeah. You want whatever he has for your next character? This is the Archdeacon crown, isn't it? Or is it a different one? I think I have this too. Oh no, I have the other one. Okay, now we're fitting. Yeah, whatever the one he has is, it's the Pontiff Knight one, I believe. It's a lot shinier. Okay, we're looking fancy. I just realized too, for the fact that Archdeacon White Crown sells for a lot, it does actually have really good elemental defense for how light it is too. It is the best one I got right now. So I'm gonna stick with that for sure. We'll do Armor of Favor as well, just to look really cool. All right, now it's coming together. Oh man, that's almost peak. We need gold for the plate there. Damn. Okay. In due time. In due time. Cheeto body. This is the hot Cheeto character. We got a crab from the, what is this, Smoldering Lake? So I think going to Farron Cole immediately on this makes the most sense. And getting Homeward Bones ready. I think the way that I run through this on any single randomizer, no matter what the enemies are, it's always got to be like a circle around the outside, and then you cut through the middle back from Farron Cole if it looks safe. If not, homeward, then go back from Halfway Fortress. Okay, the dog's stuck. Nice. So this is where the Sellsword Twin Blades would normally be. Executioner Armor and Katha's Chime. I did not want to heal there. Only 5 embers where Farron Coal was, so we find keys here sometimes. That sucks. Wait, did he cancel his dash? What? What's going on there? I couldn't see anything. Okay, that was very lucky. This attack in general is very difficult without the sound, but he keeps canceling the third part. Oh my god. Teleport dog. Shard, what's going on? Are we back? We're always back. Not as much as Backstreet Boys, unfortunately. But that's like multiple people. You can't really expect that, right? Where'd the sound go? So the sound bugs on Randomizer quite often, especially on DS1 we had that issue. This one doesn't happen to be as much of the case though. Like it only happens once in a while. A lot of the enemies actually do have sound, like all the effects. Had your third death today, Cypher. Oh, for the Days Gone playthrough? That's not too bad. Wait, how far into it are you, and how long's the total process again? I remember you were saying it was like over a dozen hours, right? That it takes, but what's the best possible time you could do it in? Good to guess. Because this is still your first ever attempt, and is this no practice as well? Like you don't do a warm up for it or any kind of writing of certain methods? Partake with the heavy roll water. So even his audio was bugged a little bit. He didn't have the partake dialogue there. Is this the new Pope? Unfortunately not, but I do think that he will be someone entrusted for great things here very soon. Especially after Henri and Horus, the inspiration from them, like it just manifested in such a crazy change in the apparel here. We might even start a line of hats. Like it's it's looking pretty good. Like it could double as a snack holder. We just have to build in like some mesh on the sides there, and then you could take a bag and sling it over. It's like, enjoy any food that you want in a regular bag, put it inside your hat as well. It's like this hat holder for your snacks is versatile, but it also has good fashion statements. Red carpet premieres, popcorn in the movie theater, anything that you need. It's like, reusable mesh stacks sold separately. May cause pregnancy or death. Undead Bone Shard right there. I think we found one in this area last time too. Okay, we need running attack. There we go. One more. Perfect. Okay, this bonfire was much better than before. It's not bad. Ganem, how are you doing? Welcome. You're on pace to beat it in 45 hours, which is pretty fast. 45 hours for the playthrough. Wait, what? And wait, this is a run where it's quicker than the regular playthrough of the game? Or is this supposed to be extended because of how careful you have to be? What's a regular playthrough on that supposed to be then? 45 hours, pretty damn fast. Permadeath for that game, you reset to the last major chapter. It's in the game settings, so you lost about 10 hours today. When we do the second playthrough, it'll be no HUD permadeath, and you'll have to restart at the beginning. Okay. So you at least get like a little bit of a checkpoint then for the actual mode that you're doing on it. At least they were nice enough for that. They were like, okay, we're gonna give you permadeath as a setting, but it's not gonna be actually like, you know, the beginning, because people would probably lose their mind. Oh, this is a bad corner. Oh, definitely bad. With the dog too for the item. Okay, we gotta go quick. Oh, and Silver Knight. Okay, I'm gonna leave this item for a second. We will totally leave that item. And Wolf. Oh yeah, because he respawned too. Well, that item's all of a sudden not as appealing as trying to dislodge the giant javelin that's in my lung here. Character's like, he's trying to like survive. All right, we're definitely going this way. See if we can get the bonfire down here, then go backwards. Or we can homeward to that one again. It doesn't even matter, actually. If we can take out some of these dudes without the NPCs here that are by the stairs, I think we're in much better condition. It's got a Diagro and a lot of stuff we already killed. Got the Hollow Gem. Nice cosplay. It looks a little bit like Flexile Sentry. You're actually right. It kind of does, yeah. The people behind you in the movie theater can eat from your hat. It's true, actually. So the people in the back row are the only ones that need to not have it, but every row forward has complimentary popcorn holder built into the head. So. Remember you talking about weighted pull-ups? What's your 1 rep max? I don't do 1 rep maxes for everything. I never have in my entire life. So I'll let you know the day I test one, but I've never tried to do a 1 rep max. I've never even hit 1 rep for an exercise unless like I was resetting up the form for it, or like maybe I was trying to test like if I could actually do the exercise properly, like the movement itself. But I also have never trained with anybody that does 1 rep maxes either. So it'd probably be something I do with a spotter. Could let you know in the future. I know weighted, if I had to estimate, I'd imagine it'd probably be over probably like 1.5 plates, 2 plates, maybe a little bit more than that. But I don't do weighteds anymore though. I just go for volume now because I do supersets for that, and my back gets it gets a decent amount of training, but work capacity wise, like my cardiovascular is a little bit more taxed for the time frame of the exercise. It's a day where I want to wait a long time. I could probably do the weighteds again and like actually have proper rest, but I usually do them alternating now, and then I was trying to just get a lot of them down very quickly before, so I could not work out forever. Curious how studies with 1 rep maxes are carried out. It's so basically there's a calculation, right? Let's say you had a failure rate mechanically. You could look at it on that or true failure. So like, let's say your fibers can't contract anymore. Like you've lost the ATP, you've lost the nervous energy to actually make the signal for it. And so we'll say that that's what we're basing it on. And then you just have a range where you hit that with multiple reps, and then you just kind of try to get a percentage of that dialed for the 1 rep max. Now, like, let's say you could theoretically do it. Doesn't mean that you actually are going to that day specifically because of other conditions. So like the maximum you can do for anything isn't always the same just because you can do it. It's like, are you going to do it at that time from sleep conditions, you know, glycogen amounts and stuff like that, so your nutrition being sufficient, the actual mental aspects, so your concentration and the way that you provide like the, I guess it'd be like amplitude or whatever, like the force production of it being proper with the proper form and stabilization, everything, the equipment you're using, how familiar it is with you kinetically, or like the connection you have, the proprioception of it. Are you used to that movement so much that you could make it effortless in terms of like the nuances? So all those things help you actually guarantee to do it. But It's just a calculation of higher rep schemes that you have for the same exercise anyways, right? So I could probably put the numbers in a calculator, but it might not be true because I've never tried. And I don't know if I ever will. Like, one of my biggest things is I don't want to get injured. And I definitely do not care about numbers on anything in general. It's just I got to get a good workout. Like, I don't think there'll ever be anything I do that has an impressive number in my life, so... Like, if you're going for numbers, then it's very easy to beat people based on numbers for anything. But to actually get a really, really good session, it's a little bit more variable. Like, you have to actually do quite a few things over time well to dial that in. All right. Can we dunk? Something died, I think. Something snapped. I heard someone's... Speaking of injuries, I heard something snap. Regular playthrough is 50 to 60 hours. Game gives you a checkpoint. 50, 60 hours for average playthrough. And as you saw with Gravity, weird stuff can happen. Yeah, there is definitely weird stuff in that game, for sure. I didn't think there would be as much because it's more of like a AAA story-driven game, or like the traditional formula for something like that, not like a strange game like this. Flex the biceps, potato. I'll flex my biceps for 1 trillion gifted subs, tier 1, but you only have 28 days, though. So it's like, it's not all together right now, but 1 trillion. And not only that, but I'll give you them. You can keep them. Like, I'll just take my arms off completely. I'll be like Lego Man. Broadsword. And another heavy gem. Dude, we get too many heavy gems. Oh man, okay, we're going backwards. So we're gonna warp back from here to the previous bonfire, but we're gonna level a little bit in between. Warm-up's a big factor too. Oh yeah, there's like tons of different things. It goes even deeper than what I said, but like if you wanted to measure every single factor that could help, then some of them don't actually matter as much if you're going for like concepts overall, not so much like everything that plays into that concept or everything you could possibly do.
Welcome home, Ashen. Speak.
But just I guess the general rule of thumb is for a lot of different stuff, even like athletic functional movements, like in a sport, for example. Like, you're not going to perform in a sport the same way every single time, even if you are dialed with recovery, routine, anything. It's just going to be so many nuanced factors that make it so, and also the mental situation is going to be the most important overall. So you could have all the physical stuff dialed, but it doesn't matter if your mind's not intentionally setting that focus and then also trying to set it up the most similar to how you had it before, and just the mental state itself. There's so many different conditions.
Farewell, Ashen One.
But the ability to be able to is always going to be
Gracious.
more measurable, for sure. So I think if you calculate stuff without actually going and doing it on like a app or a website, it'll probably give you like the fact you could, not necessarily will you do it at that moment. Right. So, Divine Blessing 8,000? No. We definitely want the large shard, because I think I need 2 more after this, and we can start doing chunks for the +6.
So the world might be made.
Then go right to +10 after that.
I got a real face now.
Got ring knight armor here for 7,000. That's not bad. Okay, I think I'm just gonna leave this.
Ashen One.
Did we kill 3 bosses? I did. I killed Greatwood and I didn't update it. You're right. You know what's amazing though? You told me before we went to the next one, so it's not as bad. It's a downgrade from the previous streak of actually remembering every time. Even a little bit delayed, but like it's still not as bad overall. The trend is like it's staircasing a bit, but we're still going up. It's on the up and up. For sure. Okay, can we level one more time? Ooh, nice.
Farewell,
Can you sub,
Ashen
refund,
One.
repeat, and then count as multiple? Wait, what? Sub, refund, repeat, and count as multiple? funny potato. I'm just saying whatever, dude. Sometimes I'll just say stuff and I don't actually even know what I'm gonna say. It'll happen. It's almost like I'm possessed. So, also, I don't even care what people say back or even think. It's fun to just say random shit sometimes. Especially if whatever someone says to me is just random. Like, it would be like something no one would actually say. I'm just gonna say something equally as funny or worse. The best part is doing that in person and kind of like making people uncomfortable, but you gotta obviously read the situation. Well, you don't want to make someone uncomfortable in like their workplace or something like that. In like a professional setting, even though it is fun sometimes to just be ridiculous for no reason.
What do you want? This is my study that you've happened upon. How intriguing. Very indeed, I am a sorcerer, with plenty to share. However, what champion demands service without recompense? Clearly, you're not that sort of man.
Well, I mean, like the
So you
knee
will make
though.
me a
Look at the
promise
knee.
that in exchange for my teaching, you will bring me knowledge in the form of scrolls detailing sorcery's secrets. Well, can you assure me of this?
Yep, I can reassure
Very
you.
well. You're no fool. I take it you understand the weight of a promise.
My knee does.
I am Orbeck, of Vinheim, unkindled one. I shall teach you sorceries. We will learn together. It shall be like our very own school.
All right. Well, that was actually quite a nice meeting with our. I guess you can call him Griggs if you wanted to, but his name's Orbeck. Our buddy Orbeck. Also, when we leave Sage's Arena, there is one platform you can fall onto. I still have not quite figured out on the randomizer. I've done it at some point, but it's over near where the staircase was with the NPCs they were trying to dunk. We want that item. We got Dancer. So I found Dancer for the first time yesterday on this. Estes Shard, okay. I was hoping for a key. It's all good. He's the smug version of Griggs. Yeah, Griggs is actually a lot more friendly. That is true. What type of dancing's going on? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't want to see, actually. I didn't want to have enough of Phase 2 to figure that out yet. How do you make it look simple, Seem? I've killed Dancer probably, if I had to guess like a number, it's in the, I would say low hundreds. Minimum, like maybe 300 times, something like that. Possibly more. We'll say 300 to 500 times. Practiced just that fight specifically before the stream for 15 minutes every single day. We were attempting hitless runs as well. And then it was in the list of like the big go-tos. Oh my god, look at this jailer health drain. Oh, it's going down even more. Okay, we gotta actually go back to the bonfire here. Maybe running back from this part is it's a little scarier. I'm gonna have to kill that jailer immediately. So yeah, like basically with Dancer, there's a list of things for any percent that are high priority to practice extra than other things. So I had a list of stuff where you go over it multiple times more than everything else. Dancer was one of the first things we would do, we'd start off with. And then I did Dancer successfully in a bunch of runs, plus the speedrun. You need to be very good at Dancer for the speedrun because it's one of the only fights where it's not even just about strafing, but she's very passive. So you can get the kill without a lot of attacks happening. But to be able to do that, you have to be able to react to everything visually very fast with like the way you run. So there's that, and there's also the position has to be like very good every single time she's on a certain type of trajectory. all those things combined, super easy. Very, very easy fight. So if there's anything like that, it's just like the practice pretty much. Or the reason that I needed to be good at it. There we go. Smug Griggs is a Reddit mod, you think so? Oh, we got Homing Crystal Soul Mass from that guy. Not a lot of intelligence on this one, though. This character's not that smart. What's worse, the Dark Souls 3 dogs or jailers. On Randomizer, the jailers. Because if you notice, like, it can take your health pool down to almost nothing. And it doesn't have to actually even hit you, so just from, like, being in the vicinity. It's worse than the curse enemy, it's worse than these guys. And it's not really based on fighting them, really. Like, you can kill them fast, but no matter what, that still remains even if you kill them. And you can't heal it because it takes the total container of health down, so you have to wait. It's the worst condition to possibly have on top of fighting other enemies that exists, even out of any status effect, any combination of different status effects. Any attack, any single enemy, no matter how strong it is, unless there's something that would one-shot you with any attack that exists. And even in no scaling, I'm not sure that's a thing. Because you'd immediately right off the bat have some flexibility. Replenishment's not bad. That's actually really good. We could use it. And then I want to check where Sage Ring is, because Sage Ring could be something good still. Oh man, do I have to fight the wolf again? I still can't do his attacks, his multiple, just yet. We need land again. Here we go. Hey, it's like a Grave Tender fight. Grave Tender skeleton, man. Grizzly, have a good sleep. Thank you for hanging out, man. I really appreciate that. See you next time. And also Cypher as well. Good luck on the wrapping up of that first run that you're doing as well. That's crazy it's that long. I actually wouldn't have guessed that. You might have told me that previously when I asked and I just didn't see it, or I forgot to clue into it being crazy or whatever, but that's way more than I expected. Especially for the fact they give you that as a mode as well. I'm not sure if that's even tracking above where the hitbox is. There we go, finally. Okay, Sage Ring, what's over there? Cool boss does basically nothing until 30% health and does super punishable move and goes out for 3 seconds. Yup, definitely. Miyazaki's just like 2 of those. He's like, okay, then make a bigger one, put it with a guy that has no pants. Make him really hard to hit when he's blocking and attacking at the same time. Backstabbable still, but just very aggressive. Sort of a vowel and Morian Blade. So we found Morian Blade yesterday. What does a vowel do? Other than make sentences. I don't even remember what it looks like. Where is it? Polar Saber. Oh, that's not even a thing that's in here. Wait, is that a key? It is. Okay. Rite of Wedlock gives birth to a true Hollow Lord. That's not for Henri's questline. That must be the Hollow ending, isn't it? Unless they're trying to say that Henri's questline's the Hollow one too. Jailers are just annoying, but the dogs are infuriating. They are, but imagine how much damage they do every single time they do land an attack. It's like nothing in comparison to like 5 seconds beside a jailer without hitting them. Even running away and not seeing them in the vicinity, it costs you the run if it's at the wrong time. Even if you fell off a ledge and a jailer looked at you from 10 feet away for too long, that you're dead. If you didn't think that it was going to happen and you're already falling. Just has to be the right circumstances with where they're placed. Oh, that's a shard again. Wait a second, is there 2? Okay, you know what? On that note, that's a sign for Miyazaki. Let's go back and get the 2 extra flasks with the +2 as well. Never understood jailers, and the way that it works, they just have a line of sight. So if it makes a point-to-point connection with no object in between it, you'll just have the health drain. There's a range for how far they can do it from, like in a linear sense or like spacing-wise. And then if you get the drain and you run behind them after it activates, it still works. It just doesn't continue for as long. Getting in a backstab animation when they start, it cancels it, and then hitting them after the beginning of it still triggers a little bit of it, but it stops very, very quickly. Speaking of which, dude, the Jailer Iron's in here. And wait a second, wait, Farron Coal you can buy, but we already infuse with Sharp. So Andre has built-in Farron Coal. Okay.
Ashen 1, be sure.
Do jailers count as a hit on a no-hit run? Oh yeah, definitely. That was one of the harder parts originally for Earthil Dungeon. There's a lot of resets on that early on because there wasn't an understanding of how the attack actually works. So, you know, some people would just hit them with the weapon instead of confirming the backstab or having some sort of other plan on it. And if you don't do it quick enough, like timing-wise, you have to do it very fast or some other kind of thing. And like a lot of it just had too many variables to it. Still need one large Titanite. Let's check Orbeck. Let's see.
Oh, you're back then. Again. I'm Orbeck of Vinheim, here to teach you sorceries. Let us begin with the basics. The ideal sorcerer bears the twin faces of the dragon. You could at least act as if you're paying attention.
Three Titanite scales. Court Sorcerer's Staff. Okay, that's kind of on brand for Orbeck. Got Dead again as well. I'll get the one Homered Bone. Otherwise, I'm not really interested in anything else. I don't think anything else is worth it.
Come again.
And then we get the Yoel levels as well. Hob lost a game. Oh, game 4 on his marathon. To a jailer? Really? What happened? Did he just screw up the backstab? Did he try to confirm it and it didn't work?
Oh, this
or like, what was his method on it for the God Run?
Then shall we bearer?
Dude, Yoel has Sacred Oath. Oh, see, like, I don't know if we're gonna get requirements for that, but we gotta get it before he dies. I don't have a choice on that one. Pretty much everything he has that's worthwhile, we gotta get before he dies. It'd be Sacred Oath and the Titanite chunk, so that's where the rest of this stuff is going.
Be safe.
Then do we have any pants that match this now? Oh, Xanthus trousers. It kind of does. I think we did already have those, though. Need something better.
Ah, another one roused from the sleep of death. Well, goes dead. What art? All good. What the answer? You can make.
Oh, he gives me a Titanite scale instead of heavy gem this time.
I don't need it.
Or Hawkwood, that's good. It's a pretty good item for him. I don't think we've gotten one that great yet. And back to Fair Keep. Good luck with Gundyr. Wait, who's going to Gundyr for the first time? Does he die if you don't get all the levels from dying? Apparently he dies no matter what. I don't think I've done the full Yoel questline ever. But every time I play the game he dies, no matter if we did anything extra or just what we did there. Yuria takes over his merch. Oh, sir, CJ's doing Gundyr. He's doing Champion. Oh, good luck, man. Champion Gundyr actually was pretty hard the first time. Okay, so for here, I've noticed lately, doing the reverse order for these fires doesn't make a huge difference. It just genuinely doesn't. So I'm kind of tempted to try this way this time. And then at least we can check out the items here and go back to the bonfire quickly without having, you know, the whole circuit that we're running. We're a little bit closer. You could technically do 1, 2, warp back, then do 3 by itself as well. And skip all the enemies in between. Okay, he definitely forgot his entire life story right there when I did that last hit. That was a hard one. What was in the Greatwood arena? We had Soul of Cinder on Greatwood. We had Soul of Cinder, Dancer, Abyss Watchers. So a pretty fun start. Champion Gundyr is the boss you had the least trouble with on your first playthrough. Thanks to the 16 hours it took you to beat regular Gundyr. Hedge, it took you 16 hours to beat regular Gundyr? What happened during that time? Like, what was the whole process with that? I'm curious. 16 hours on regular Gundyr. With like, what kind of character? Oh, dude, small envoy banner, so we have the key to the DLC, the second one. We didn't find that in the run yesterday. I had the contraption key for DLC 1. But that is after Demon Prince, so you can only go up to Demon Prince for Ring City without that. It's not bad. It's pretty early too. That's where the Estus Shard would have been. So any Estus Shard, Bone Shard location, chests, and boss fight that drops a key, or, you know, has like auto drop stuff, that would be all relevant. Wait a second. Dude, the mimics spawn on a regular item? Okay, bad combination there. Another Titanite chunk. I think we're actually almost set up for chunks. We got the 9. Lothric boots as well. He forgot to turn on the screen for the first 15 hours and 15 minutes. Oh, I feel bad about that one. Bare fist. Oh, you're doing the bare fist. Right, you told me about that. My bad. You mentioned that earlier, I think. Okay, that makes way more sense. That is completely understandable. I was a little worried because I'm like, if anybody in general played the game and could play it, like they had it, they had access to it, and the buttons were working, everything was moving around and doing the things that it needs to. I feel like at some point, in reality, you could throw the controller at the wall, it would break, and it would beat Gundyr by accident after about 20 controllers. And like, you know, enough time, right? Udex wouldn't be scary. Most parryable boss ever. I find on regular Gundyr, parrying him is actually a little harder, but it's so fun though. Like once you get a hang of it also is another aspect, because if you're doing the game for the first time, you wouldn't understand how it works. Even if you'd played the other games, it wouldn't matter trying to time the parry. You'd just get the idea of what it is, but you'd still have to readjust that too. But yeah, because he's so early, and just how much more effort it takes and how much more risk you have to take on to do it. It's very fun, very rewarding, but like Champion actually literally is easier parrying because of all the stuff you actually remove from the fight, right? All the stuff you can skip. That's how you gauge most boss fights, how many controllers it took. Oh man, that sounds like my my one roommate that I was talking about before. I watched him snap it in half. Like he just took a controller and broke it in half in his hands. And I wish there was still the clips of him screaming, throwing them at the wall like while we were live, because once in a while you guys would be like, what's going on? And I was like, dude, trust me, like I've woken up to that before. It's pretty funny. I'll try to see if he ever you know, visits at any point. Like we've hung out here and there since we lived together, but if he does visit at some point, I'll see if we can get him on the stream one time, or we'll see if we can record him playing this. I'll make a video, because I'm sure to this day it'll still be like the most peak person casually playing the game in terms of the reactions. It's the exact opposite of anything you've seen me react to. All right, we got Cold Sword Fragment, so that's Infinite Homeward Bone. These can just completely go. How'd I die yesterday, Daniel? Pontiff Staircase on the way to Aldrich. Jumped by accident on the wrong angle, and I just rolled when I recovered the jump off the edge. So it does this kind of thing, where you can stand still if you jump, if you don't hold the movement direction. And then if you hold a direction, it'll do this. Basically, if I was going to survive, the only thing I could have done in that second was thought of that quickly and then let go of the left stick. And maybe they wouldn't have hit me off the edge. That would have been enough, but mistakes were definitely made before that. Lacrima's, what's up, dude? Welcome back. Only boss that took a controller was Cinder. He's definitely worthy of the controller. Man, Cinder level 1, which, again, my first playthrough is level 1. That was 15 hours. It's a tough one. That was almost as bad as Nameless. Oh, no third attack. Ooh, Bellowing Dragoncrest ring. We found it. Not sure if I had Bellowing on this one. I know we had Lingering in the young Dragoncrest. And then Hollow Slayer. Isn't that kind of like Sinner's weapon from DS2? Or maybe Lucatiel's? Why do you go for Refine instead of Sharp on Twin Blades? I think I did do Sharp Gem, did I not? Oh, I didn't. Oh my god, dude, you're 100% correct. Oh, that makes sense as to why I did Refined. Dude, you make perfect sense. So I went to the Infuse menu forgetting that we had applicable gems to this. I don't even know if Heavy Gem you can use normally. It wasn't lit up, so the only one lit up was Refined. And I immediately thought, oh, maybe Andre just has automatic, infusion or whatever. But you would have to buy Fair and Coal from the Handmade on this one. So, dude, that makes perfect sense. I was like, what? Thank you so much for pointing that out. Oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna definitely get a little bit more benefit out of it once we start leveling decks. Oh yeah, Cinder's healing sucks, man. Did you guys know you could use the dual charms on him? I didn't know that until probably years after playing the game, like quite a bit into it. And then I keep forgetting all the time that I should just buy them. Okay, yeah, we're definitely going to go in Sharp Infuse because I got the Shriving Stone. I believe at this point that's the only thing you'd be able to use to undo it. Get a dream that you got so mad at your phone, you snapped it in half. You know, he got that mad in a dream, Pate. That's hilarious. I wonder what the meaning of that actually is. You ever look up the symbolism of it to see like what resources might speak on that? There's some funny ones sometimes. Not to even say that it's right or true or anything, but I wonder what it would say to that.
Ashen 1.
What does Dual Shard do?
What is good? What needs?
Are you talking about the Sharp Gem? Or no, you're talking about dual Charm. Dual Charms stop him from healing. So if you know Lloyd's Talismans from Dark Souls 1, same thing, just called Dual Charm in this game. And I believe it stops people in PvP from healing as well. But it does work on him and various other enemies throughout the game. Just obviously as a boss fight, he's the only one that is relevant with that. Okay, Shriving Stone. Dude, that's a pretty steep price for the Sharp Gem here. We still need to get the coal too. So what are we getting rid of to be able to do that? I guess Blood Gem. Not sure if that'll ever matter, but I'm gonna keep that and Poison in case. I don't think we're doing Hollow on this one. Definitely not doing Blessed or Simple. And Great Bow, I don't want a Great Bow. Get that out of here. Get rid of the Ring of Sacrifices. There we go.
Ashen 1.
What is good? What needs? Oh, use a fine prize. Now I'll be equipped to infuse special gems. Praise the gods, eh? Time to put this brawn to use.
This is an oddly close conversation with Andre. Ow, that was my finger, dude. Watch out. He smacked my finger right there. Alright, here we go. Sharp Gem. So, A scaling with Dex. As we level it, it'll actually get really good. I'd say this weapon could be applicable to everything. Like, it could be very, very decent for this.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Sell the Bone Shards as well. 500 Bone Shards. Oh, you mean Homeward Bones? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I probably could go through and sell everything. I was just trying to get enough to get the Ember, and then I realized I'm like, Ring of Sacrifice would have been the best. I don't actually have like a memorization of the values of everything. I just know a lot of things are worth almost nothing in this, and then stuff we would normally not even get, or sorry, even get rid of in some cases. Like Embers you keep typically if you're doing regular gameplay. Like they're worth a decent amount. Ring of Sacrifice seemed to be the most. Which I'm not even sure where you picked that up.
City of Destruction, maximum crouching dragon.
Turco, thank you for the 97 months. Welcome back, man. That video is so funny. Has anybody seen that guy where he's like talking about the form of going number 2, and he's just like, you gotta get the crouching tiger, maximum destruction. And the guy's like at the gym, and he's trying to do this thing where he like tucks his knees in for this exercise, and he's basically just talking about the bathroom. Oh my god, it's so funny, man. I played it on stream a long time ago, but if you haven't seen it, watch that. What scaling did you get with Refined? Refined would have been both Dex and Strength, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think that's what it is. I'm not 100% sure, actually. I don't even know if I've used a Refined Gem before for anything intentionally. It's mainly just been Heavy Gem, the Sharp Gem, Fire, Blessed, and what else? The Hollow one I think we did use at one point. I've tried it before. Sunset Shield, is it worth it? Wait, what does this do? Just a regular parry, that's it. Major stuff fully open, yeah. I forgot to look when you could. Yeah, the Refined one, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a bit of both or something like that. Because Raw Gem's typically boosting flat damage, no scaling. And then Heavy's Strength. There's no such thing as a quality gem in this one, is there? Or does that have a completely different meaning? Because a quality build would be a combination of Strength and Dex. So thinking maybe for that is what it's useful for. Regular halberd. Okay, do we do Fair and Tower first, or do I go grab the final fire? I think because the Flame Witch and the Crab there, it's not even worth going that way. I say we do Fair and Tower, we go from the other side to light third flame, port back over to the second fire, and then go right to Biswatchers. Because running through there with the trail chasing me from the Flame Witch and the Crab trying to, you know, slam jam the water and everything, the speed of that, that's terrible. I don't have a lot of stuff from a range to even get them. I only have one Kukri, one Shiv, and yeah, we don't have anything activated for the magic yet. Not enough int. The bow doesn't have arrows. Poison arrows are super expensive, so I mean, like, if we got those, it would mainly just be to get the enemy's attention, get the aggro, not even to kill. So that's like the next step once that makes sense, but 500 in arrows insane. They were 150 before, I believe. Oh, nice. There's the Millwood Axe again. Basilisks or the dogs? Dogs are definitely more annoying than the basilisks, for sure. On this one, I haven't actually gotten cursed by a basilisk. Like, at least in this whole experience of what we're doing. Refined is quality. Okay. The shivs use FP. I kind of want to test it and find out, but only because the likelihood of us finding unlimited ones is pretty slim. That's really unfortunate. Did Bridge Madeir over here, how would we do that? Well, I'm just gonna go out and say that he could have a key, but we can get it later. Could also probably snipe him too. I think that's a great idea right now. Let's just come back. Because I don't know how we're gonna escape anything that he's doing. He's in a corner where normally there'd be like a runway. He'd be beside the bridge, and you'd be able to run back, and then there'd be the safe spot for the rock, all that different stuff. I know his moveset. We fight him on the bridge. I don't know how the intro works though. How you'd run up like that. So we'd have to be ready to get a lot of damage there. Does he ever stop? I think once you get in the vicinity, he probably would. Unless he's bugged out. But if he is, then, you know, at least I could just use the bow or something. We could poison him, maybe. Happy Gamer, welcome back. How's your day going, by the way? Alright, so I think for Shrine we're good. Just go back to last bonfire rested at. Let's see what Abyss Watchers has in store. The Hellkite homage. Miyazaki's like, when we developed the randomizer, secretly we had to pretend to be a person in the community to make it not obvious. The first priority immediately was fair and keep. On the tower specifically, we did want to make sure that Madeir was present, and we wanted to make sure that he was infinitely spamming fire so no one could play him until the very last second of gameplay, where you still would die very likely. This made the game balance feel impossible, and we love what we achieved with this. JC, Coiled Sword Fragment's good, yeah. We found it multiple times. The only thing with the excitement level of it is, we find Homeward Bones so often, I haven't had a hard time with that yet. It's only in the very beginning. There's usually quite a few you can purchase. So like the how special it is, it doesn't really feel as exciting. And then I know the trade with the crow would be a Titanite slab, right? But on this, it could be something bad, if that is randomized. So I could try getting rid of it later when we have a lot of Homeward Bones, but could be very useless. Anyways, yeah, this run is good. This is a pretty good start. We got Sellsword Twin Blades on the Mercenary class, which it normally has already. That's amazing. And yeah, let's see if we can get this weapon and then escape before the crab becomes a problem too. Oh, dude, I was just talking about Homeward Bones. Come on. Come on, man. Crazy. Alright, we might be able to fight the Flame Witch over here. Just gotta wait for a second. Oh, lock-on range is huge. Until he walks right out of the range, and then I waste the kukri. What, was that the last large Titanite? Oh, yeah, dude, it is. Okay. This is really good. So it should be +7 to 8 at least, like minimum +8 right away. Can't poison me when I'm already poisoned mushroom. Genius over here. Thanathos, I hope you have a good sleep. Hope you also don't have dreams of this run, because for the first time in a long time, I did have a dream that had some randomizer stuff in it. It was really weird. It wasn't yesterday or anything, but I think it was like a week and a half ago. We're doing a lot of it on DS1 and then went right into DS2. So yeah, don't have a randomizer dream, have a normal one. And take care. I'll see you soon. Wants to buy some bones? That sounds super suspicious. Imagine you walked up to a crowd, you're like, hey, anybody want to buy some bones? Just like, what do you mean? Like, yo, dude, I'm just being like, for flavor, for soup, bone marrow, bone broth. They're like, oh yeah, totally, dude. All the hipsters, like, you have mason jars too? Like, and everybody on the bone broth would just be like, yo, okay, yeah, dude. You know, you're the guy that's got the bone shop? Boneless pizza, yeah. It would have to have a sign outside saying no boneless items. All right, anyways, let's get the upgrades on cell swords. It's going to be such good damage early on with this and a sharp gem as well. I think for the weapon setup, even Gale's sword, it hit pretty hard at this point, but not as good as this is in translation to what the upgrades equal for Titanite scales versus regular Titanite. This is definitely better. Yeah, we got the +8, nice. And we can buff these too. So if I actually did get magic going on this one, imagine we found Dark Moon or Crystal Magic again. And then anything along the way to meet requirements if that's on the table. So not bad. Oh, also, wait, 4 Alluring Skulls. Didn't even mention that. I was just wrapped up in the progress here. Aren't dreams always randomized? I guess you have a point. You do. There were elements of the one randomizer that I was doing in the dream though. And it's like, it's super rare for me to have dreams about games or any kind of literal concept that I'm doing in my real life. It's just almost never happens. So it was cool, but it was weird though. It definitely told me that a lot of randomizer, like I was still thinking about it even when I wasn't playing it. What killed attempt 3, Rich? It was gravity, unfortunately. And like, as much as I wanted it to be an outer space movie, it was literally just a staircase and me falling. Oh, that was a really weird running attack. It looked like I was moonwalking there. What's the name of the tool-assisted Gran Turismo OST? The tool-assisted soundtrack. Winding Road was the song that me and you were laughing about with the piano meme. Where it sounds like it's like the last ditch effort to jam with the homies, but like you're retired and like you activate star power in real life somehow and you're just playing like a computer generated level of good. For anyone that's into Gran Turismo, which probably almost no one here, and you actually remember the music, if you've heard Winding Road, it's a little too good. It's like if you imagine people playing it in real life, there'd be some crazy things happening with that performance. Like, it'd just be one of the most notable real performances of all time for a song. Favorite boss from each Dark Souls? This one would be Gale, DS1 Artorias, Demon Souls False King, Dark Souls 2 King's Pets, Elden Ring Promised Consort Radon, Bloodborne would be Orphan, and Sekiro would be Sword Saint Ishin. What about you? And also everybody else? No, actually don't answer that for every game, please. Maybe from this one. Favorite boss from this one would be cool. We'll do one per game we're playing. So Greatwood is not bad in this arena. That's okay. It's almost the same space as his arena. Oh, some of the hollows don't even do anything. Also, Abyss Watcher scaling on Great Wood's pretty similar to how we would fight him if we went there right away in a normal game. And it means that he's not going to pop up later when it's really rough to fight him. Some stupid situation. I think him no scaling as the first boss or super late in the bad arena is the only time it would be a big problem. Bonus kills. We got Millwood Knight helmet. Oh, that's a really cool one, man. It's got the antlers. Nice. Oh, I might have to trade that. It's a heavy helmet, but oh, it looks so good, man. It's like one of the best headpieces in the game. I think we're gonna do that, and we'll do Carla's coat. It's a funny combination. Now I'm truly playing for the fashion on this one until it becomes scary. Oh, you know what's actually weird though? Because these guys spawned in, you can't hit the bonfire. Gran Turismo soundtracks are incredible. They are really cool for sure. That song in particular though, it sounded so good that I was like, it would be hard for me to imagine someone playing all these parts on an instrument and like it being just casual to find people to do that. Let alone even programming it would be pretty tricky. Do the tests in GT get easier? You remember 1 being a nightmare? I think that 1 is the hardest for the tests for sure. There was a thing that happened really briefly though. So on GT7, the dirt tire Toyota Tacoma, or no, was it the Tundra? Toyota Tundra dirt tire testing was broken. They actually had to patch the game and say that it was a mistake, that they didn't give it the dirt tires. It was actually falsely rated, and it was impossible, almost near impossible to get gold on that one for licensing. And so me and my friend tried at one point, and my other buddy got it somehow, and we watched his ghost over and over hundreds of times, and we couldn't understand how it was possible. And we pinpointed there was like a split second where something happened where it just wasn't replicable. And online I looked it up, and there was people actually complaining, being like, you can't get this licensing. And so there's very few videos on the entire internet that existed of people having gold on that, and they fixed it. They actually addressed it and made it way easier. When we went back after the update, we had so much time to spare that it kind of felt stupid how good we got at just that one licensing because of them having a programming issue. And I said tons of times, it must be like a glitch. There's no way they actually expected people to do this, and it was. And it was really funny. I was like, I can't believe they actually screwed up the current update of the game for that one particular thing. Because I'm not really even that good at Gran Turismo. I don't usually get into it to the point where I'm like claiming they need to update anything or change the game. So they're just simply trying to get gold on every licensing, right? So it's like, that's not even that big of a deal. Like, it's not even like that you need the best time ever. It's just gold. And that one felt like it was unfair.
Ah, well met, Ashen. How?
All right, cat rings here for 50. Dude, I didn't even notice that. When did that get added? I don't know if that was there the last time. Okay, I'll get some of the poison arrows now. Get 20 just to be able to like draw enemies very rarely if we need to. It's a pretty crazy cost for that though.
Welcome, speak very that Hagen.
And we're not really finding boss souls yet to transpose. There's been a lot less of them in this whole playthrough. Wind Road or Winding Road? It might be Wind Road. It might be Wind Road.
Farewell, Ashen.
I guess Walnir. We go to Walnir right away. As usual. Beat Champion Gundyr on your second attempt. CJ? Oh, congrats. That's amazing, man. On New Game Plus, would that be 4? You're on journey number 5. Is this the runs that has the Twin Princes access? I don't have access to a lot of things on this one. We have the tower key, which we already technically needed to get the coiled sword to put in Firelink to be able to go start the game. So Tower Key didn't really give us too much access to anything important. I have the Transposing Kiln, so we can transpose souls. We got the DLC 2 key to get all the stuff unlocked for that. And then just the Jailer's keys and stuff, but nothing for progression on this one yet. So we might actually be forced to have to go to certain areas a little bit earlier. Oh, cat ring too. I gotta put cat ring on. That's a really good thing on this. It's gonna help a lot. Because then fall control's not needed until we have other rings that are better. Oh, dude, speaking of which, Cinders of a Lord, which one is that? So that's for progression, but it's not gonna unlock anything right now. This is Yorm's Cinder, okay. So we have 1 of 4 down for Soulless Cinder. But we would still need the Grand Archives key, the Doll, and the Basin. You know what? I'm bothered by the orange elbows again. I think we have to switch that back. I'm just gonna go with Undead Legion armor. Oh, but it has the elbows still. There's no escape. Man, okay, we're gonna change off the Executioner gauntlets. We'll do the really light gloves. The antiquated. And I'm gonna have to change the leggings again too. Do leggings of thorns. Okay, that's gonna get us some damage. Not as much elbow, just the orange wrists this time. Oh, follower torch, okay. So wait, if we had the follower torch, which is a weapon technically, like the one that actually does more damage, that still gets rid of the effect for the bleed buildup on the spaghetti monster and the bugs from the DLC, right? I've never tried it on that, but I would imagine it does the same thing. Heard thunder just now, CJ. Is it not raining at all? It's always weird hearing thunder when it's not raining. Oh, this way's actually kind of safe this time. Dragon Headstone. To add to the Torso Stone. And then I believe you can fall through the floor on this part, right? So yeah, I haven't gone down here once yet. Karthus Blood Ring is typically below this part. Can't remember what this item is. Still useless, okay. Now, if I fall through here, we have no idea what's lined up this entire walkway where the slimes would be. It's gonna be a lot of enemies, so I'm not gonna fall through there. Oh, and then this just takes you to this way. Dude, it's been so long since I've done it this way. I forgot that that's the safer way to go down. What? Oh my god, man, that's kind of embarrassing. We got Armor of Thorns, though, which goes with the other Thorns pieces. That's it. It's a little bit lighter. So we're actually doing damage rolling into stuff. Not bad. Can change the gloves back now. Got the Executioner back. Okay, now we're looking really cool. I would definitely keep this set up for the whole game if we could manage it. Are key items guaranteed before progression they're needed for? Yeah, you can't get soft locks, so essentially there's always going to be something you can do to find the key item, if that makes sense. There would never be a way where, like, let's say the key to beat Cinder is in the first DLC, but we don't have access to Cathedral or something like that. Or, not. No, actually, let's make it even better. So, you would need Pontiff for Irithyll, right? And then you need the doll to get to Pontiff. Let's say Pontiff drops the DLC 2 Envoy banner. But the doll was in the DLC 2. That wouldn't make any sense. Like, you wouldn't be able to do that. Like, it would also be contingent on the first DLC items, too, because, like, the contraption key would have to be nowhere to be seen. Like, let's say contraption key is in DLC 2, and the doll is. I don't think you could beat the game then. Oh, don't get cursed here. I have the Curse Bite ring. Probably worth putting on right away. Red Hulk's younger brother, it's fine. I still don't understand the Red Hulk. Got heavy soul arrow there. We were talking about that earlier. And curse buildup's taken a long time to go away. So if we find another basilisk, someone was asking, like, would the basilisk be worse than the dog on this? You know what? Maybe. Maybe if it was in this situation where half the bar is just chilling. Okay, I don't think this slime guy's worth it. This part's not too bad. We could have dropped down here. It wouldn't have been the worst. Oh, don't get grabbed, don't get grabbed. I'm gonna go back to actually having something. Wait, no. Something for a shield. I think we're gonna switch these gauntlets back again. We'll make them slightly lighter. We'll do Wilhelm's. See if we can bring back the spider shield. Or even this one. Even this one, dude. It's only for parries, though. Ah. Okay, we do need the lighter gloves. Spider shield's too heavy in this game. Not the Ring City Knight. Get out of here. Oh my. Okay. That was definitely not worth it for the whole path right there. 3 fire bombs and just nameless soul. Oh my god. Like, we don't know what we would have missed on other playthroughs through this area, so I was kind of curious. Like, maybe there's something good down there because it is a ring spot normally. CJ, I think that the Rainless Thunder is a sign from Miyazaki that this is the run. It's a high chance. I'd have to check the forecast. Cloudy with a chance of ring in favor protection +3. In certain PB. Purple, it's going pretty good, man. How have you been? How are the calves feeling? I'm gonna have to keep asking you that because I don't wanna forget how powerful your calves are. We have to keep acknowledging it. I think they have their own ego, and we have to feed the calves their own compliments by themselves. Hater, it's going good, dude. Welcome back. This is, unfortunately, another PB. It's not the one that you might have remembered previously. I'm going to play so quickly right now, though, while distracting you with random phrases that you'll catch up eventually. You'll come to, and then you'll see that I'm on 18 out of 25 again. It'll almost be like nothing happened. Saints Ring. Which I think we had before. And we had Aldrich's Ruby. So it was recovering the HP from crits. This is recovering FP from crits. Could be useful. Like, I don't know if it would be a good ring to have on all the time, but maybe intentionally. And then we have additional attunement, which is great. So that was worth it. Yeah, I would say this Catacombs is the easiest one so far by like a mile, and then this part normally has so many enemies right in a group. So I think this part's probably more important to check. Or be cautious of. Oh my god. Dude, I got stuck in the rock. No way. Oh, that's really annoying. He hit me into the frickin' rock. Now I can't move. Oh, falling? Okay, I'm quitting out on this in case the game glitches and kills me there. Because that wouldn't be a normal scenario. I don't know if the fall would result in that, but we're not going to stay in that animation because I did not do anything wrong. So quit out is warranted there. I've had that happen before, actually. Oh no, now we're still stuck. Okay, we have to homeward bone. Great. Fun times, dude. Pro tip, if you get knocked into the wall and you can't move, then just homeward bone. I think that's the only place in the game I've had that happen to the character, where I didn't move into the spot and fall into somewhere weird. And I feel like it was on a hitless run too. But I'm pretty sure that guy was replacing a crystal lizard. So it must have been another enemy that chased me into there before. Seems like a vigor only run, seeing how you're leveling. Do you blame me though? I got, dude, Sellsword Twin Blades +8 with the sharp infusion. Like the damage they're doing right now for the next little bit will be good enough without even putting levels into anything for damage. And also in terms of other weapons, we have quite a few different things, but they're pretty far out of reach for requirements. I haven't got anything that's like super accessible yet, so I'm waiting until that happens, and then we're putting all of our other resources into that as well. Since this only needs, I think it's another 3 chunks to finish off, or maybe, oh no, I think it's 6 for the very end on this one. Wasn't a key, was it? No, we got the tailbone short sword. Something about the terrain and collision. That one spot, 100% I've had that happen before. And it kind of sucks in a run, but I mean, in this one, we're safe. If there was a lot of enemies in that exact spot, that would probably be RIP, because you wouldn't be able to homeward bone. We're very lucky it was just that guy. Let's say I ran from here back there and tried to retreat and that happened. Gotta be very careful of being around that wall right there. Okay, I want the bridge. I'll do the jailer's right there too. So yeah, we're not gonna worry about these items. I'm good. I'm good for now. Goodbye. Jailer's going off. Yeah, more health than the more. I can't even speak. All right, I'm gonna speak really slowly. This is the door to High Lord Walnir. I am now opening it. The gameplay is quicker than I could possibly commentate. But what I was trying to say... Okay, we're going to come back to normal speed. See if that helps. Deep breath, just... I don't even remember what I was going to say. Oh yeah, dude, the health. Once you get to 40 vigor, it seems to be fine. I don't think anything scales too much after that. So we would want favor protection ring. We'd want life ring, maybe one of the better versions, and I think that'd be good. So we'll just leave it at 40 for now until we find those. Everything else goes into dex and vitality. Until I have a reason to level up int or faith, whatever it is. High Lord Walnir. If you're having DS problems, you feel bad for you, son. 99 vigor, but poise is 1. Don't blame you. Anything can happen. You have a good weapon, making sure you don't die. Yeah, this is the starting class we actually started with for the weapon too. Mercenary had its own setup with the Sellsword Twin Blades that it normally would get. Okay, I see lightning. This is Dragon Slayer armor. High Lord Dragon Slayer armor, nice. Oh no. Trying to go speedrun world record strats. Oh, we got another Cinders of a Lord. Nice. I think that's Aldrich's. It's like, oh man, that High Lord Vapenir was sure cloudy. It's like, oh, can't breathe. Oh god. Can you do the TikTok TTS voice from Elden Ring videos? You know the one. I don't actually watch TikTok, dude. I don't know. My account's ran by my editor that is not my editor at the moment anymore, so I have not actually watched a TikTok video on TikTok. I've been sent links for them before, and then sometimes they don't even work. So, if you're talking about even like short-form content that would be on YouTube, I don't even get recommended gaming short-form content. My algorithm's mainly like life-related stuff, science, music, a little bit of automotive, and health. That's pretty much like what I mostly see. So I've actually had to go to my way lately to try to watch gaming videos a little bit so I get recommended them, because it's good for research if I'm trying to, you know, make content for gaming and everything, but I don't consume a lot of gaming stuff. You'd have to send me an example. I'll play it, but I'd have to play it probably off stream just in case there's copyright, and then I can try to do it. But yeah, it depends. There's a lot of different TTS. We have Nicole, we have Michael. Michael is Welsh, and then Nicole is Australian. And I could do a little bit of both of them if I heard them. The basic one, Microsoft Sam's pretty easy. Do I make shorts myself? I've made some shorts myself before, yeah. But I gotta start making more of them. I have about probably 20 of them that are not uploaded. And then out of those, I don't really like a lot of them, unfortunately. So like for me, there's a lot of content I've made that you don't see because it's not satisfactory to me. But I do have about 20 unuploaded shorts, and then I have 2 that are uploaded that aren't actually published yet, that probably will go up. Actually, no, sorry. 1 of those 2 can't go up now because it's too late. It was time-based, so it's not relevant anymore. And then, yeah, I'll be making more in the future for sure. I'm trying to get better at the long-form editing. And so I have some notes on what edit the long forms could become shorts. Got Bridge Outrider. Careful. Ooh. We don't have small doll, so what I should do... I should go over here. Run! Heal. Oh, he's got the big leap. And we'll fight him close to here. Oh shit, wait. He can still go up the stairs? He can leave the whole area. This is not your average Pontiff Beast, apparently. Damn. Okay, I want to fight him with no Frostbite. Let's try that again. Actually, even smarter than that. Way smarter than that. This is like 5,000 IQ. I'm going to go and level, and then we're going to come back. And we'll take the shield off because we don't need the shield for the fight. Whose brilliant idea was it to give a Lord title to a suit of armor? You know what, honestly? He played the role better than Walnir did. As much as I like Walnir, I don't think Walnir could have never lived up to the legacy of Dragonslayer armor. Dragonslayer armor not only makes Iron Golem look like a Make-A-Wish version of Alphonse, the cartoon from Full Metal Alchemist, before he actually becomes good at combat, But on top of that, also just like anyone that's a human in a suit of armor is embarrassed to even be a human because they're just like, I'm filled with human inside the suit. That's an empty suit and it's better than me. So it's like, it's like he humbles a lot of knights. We'll just say that. Walnir's a skeleton, doesn't even have a suit of armor, and he's crawling. And his pelvis looks scary, and if you go behind him in Randomizer, you might never be able to have normal dreams or even look at a skeleton normally ever again. It's actually, sorry, the Cockix. The Cockix of Walnir. This sounds very suspicious, but the Cockix of Walnir is terrifying. That dog is aggressive. Yes. The Outrider Knight guy. Do you only play Soulsborne or Souls-likes? I've played a lot of different games on stream before, but most of what I do is focused on Soulsborne related stuff for sure.
So the world might be mended.
Most recently, the biggest variety game we just played was Resident Evil 4. We did the full playthrough of that. And I do plan to play more Resident Evil in the future as well.
So the world might be mended.
Oh, sorry, no, we played,
so the world
what else? Technically, Tides of Annihilation was like a little bit of a demo, so I don't know if I'd count that as Souls-like. We did Mandragora, which is, it's definitely like a Sultan Sanctuary type game, so you could relate that. Resident Evil, you know. There is a variety playlist in the main channel, but I stopped uploading variety games altogether just because right now there's none that I played that I think would make an amazing video at the moment. But I could always put up shorts of the Resident Evil stuff on the second channel. Like a lot of, again, what I make is stuff I want to see. Like I would watch myself if I was watching videos. But if you guys want to see more variety content, I could actually have a channel that does that kind of stuff too and try to do it from a perspective that's a bit different, see how it goes. You heard that if you're uploading them to YouTube, you should not do that directly from Twitch. Download them first, then upload them. Are you talking about from shorts, Hater? So the shorts, I'd have to actually edit them anyways, right? So I wouldn't be able to upload them. There wouldn't be any short videos available by default. So I would always be from the editor after adding in the captions and everything and doing the correction for the aspect ratio. Arimoto, I'm doing good. Thank you for the bits. Poro, thank you for the 29 months. Jack, thank you for the 28 months. Air's totally evolved. It's funny because technically budding is supposed to happen for Dreads after 3 months. Mine's doing it on the 5th week or beginning of week 5. So it's one of the earlier time frames that it's supposed to go into this part. And that's really good. That's a good sign. So it's ahead of schedule by quite a bit. And then it'll just be doing that for the next little bit, getting a lot more poofy and tangled, and then we get the maturity phase and screw around with it a lot more and not have to worry about it getting broken up or unraveling or whatever. But it's doing pretty good. It's definitely holding a lot better in this at this point, because it technically already matted, and then I undid the matting. I detangled it very aggressively and had to wait for the process to continue again. And it almost kind of, I wouldn't say it resumed, but it went back to that way quicker than it did the first time, which is really cool. Have I tried Control? I have played Control, yes. I didn't stream it, but I played it at my friend's house, actually. My buddy had it, and he showed me it. Didn't really play the whole thing, but played enough of it to get the idea. All right, here we go. Outrider Knight. I might be a baby and use the shield. Oh, you know what? It doesn't even do anything. I was thinking no shield. Why did it make that sound? As if we got staggered. Yeah, I'm staggering. Oh, because Armor of Thorns. I was wondering for a second. Oh my god. He's gonna do the double. Okay. Get out of the single, double again. Swipe. Heal. Outrider Knight's so tricky, dude. He just attacks like immediately and then doesn't stop. Him stopping is because his attack takes a little longer. That's it. There is no actual stopping. You started watching because of the Hollow Knight playthrough on YouTube, Werewolfy, so variety is always appreciated. That's amazing. Yeah, we'll be playing Hollow Knight too. When Silksong comes out, that's 100% going to happen, and I wanted to do Pantheon before then, so I have a file set up from someone that plays Hollow Knight quite a lot. They put me right before Pantheon, so I can just play through the hardest stuff in the game, since we didn't get that in our first playthrough. And that'll be my warm-up for Silksong, and then we'll do a full playthrough of that too. Is there much maintenance daily to the hair? You're fairly ignorant to that department for dreads. It depends on how you do it. Like, you just want to keep moisture in it if you can. Depends on like what stage though. So like at this point, it's mainly just trying to make sure that it has nutrients. So I have like it's like a product that has these like natural oils in it, and it has something else in it as well. I think it has extract from something. It might be like different fruits or whatever, or vegetables. I don't even know. Anyways, yeah, it's like something you use once in a while with like a tiny bit of water that you're supposed to have that's distilled or like non-hard water. So nothing from like the tap normally if you can avoid it, but it doesn't matter that much. Then you just use the oil to seal it in. Otherwise, you don't actually have to do anything if you have a pretty oily scalp. You could literally just leave it and just wash it with water once in a while. Occasionally, some sort of soap, but even that's not necessary all the time. It would just be here and there.
Ah, well, how may I?
But for me, it's mainly just like the first bit of that, and then, you know, washing it once in a while. Who did Walnir end up being? Walnir was Dragonslayer armor on this one. And that's pretty cool. I like Dragonslayer armor. Walnir's arena makes everything cinematic.
Ashen?
Alright. So at Rider Knight's Dead, we didn't get anything to progress further into Irithyll, so I'm going to go for more dexterity. Let's do that. We're getting a lot of damage at that point. And now we're going to Smoldering Lake. We'll do Old Demon King. There we go. Boss counter updated. Which game's my favorite out of the trilogy specifically? It'd be this game. Every game they've made, Elden Ring, for sure. Deacons down? No, I haven't gone to Deacons yet. Okay, we're gonna go back to the no shield setup. I think it was a little bit better. Because a lot of the stuff that's worth blocking, in my opinion, it's going through the spider shield. And my stability's not amazing from the stamina perspective, not even the actual shield's rating, but like you probably want a little bit more stamina to try to rely on blocking. Got the giant again. So the mimic, I think it's the mushroom. Because previously the skeleton ran over here and he was the mimic. This is where it normally is, right? Yeah, Titanite scale bountiful light. Alright. Gotta get a quick look at what's down here and then get ready to run, because most of the time we've gone to this part, these items aren't even easy to grab. Bug? I don't even know what that is. Some guy with a lantern? I also... Wait, is that... Oh, that's the Corvian guy. Okay, he's kind of dangerous. Other ones are fine. So it's the Corvian guy and the bug. Nice. A lot of Titanite scales now. Firekeeper soul. Wait a second. What does that even do in this? Oh, getting stuck. I want to imagine that Kirk's armor has decent bleed resistance. Seems like it would have to. Sunless Leggings, so that's from Cirrus's set, and we got Prism Stones. All these ones are actually pretty good too. I gotta stick with the Armor of Thorns though, for the extra damage. Suits you well, Eternal. Looking forward to the process. Oh, thank you, I appreciate it. Oh my god. Yeah, for me, it's mainly just, it'll take longer because my hair is very curly, so the amount of shrinkage it has right now is insane. Like, it's way, way longer than it actually is. It's incredibly long, actually. The moment just doesn't look like it. So it'll take twice the amount of growth to look half the amount of length, essentially. But if it was, like, more wavy, it would be, like, probably to my chin or something like that. Oh my god. Okay, no poise. Oh, it's the special guy. Oh, dude, it's not even the regular Corvian guy. This is the one outside where Wilhelm is, right? So I don't think we've seen him. We've seen the one that bleeds very fast. This guy's got the rapier. Yeah, you can't really just interrupt his attacks. Dude, what? Okay, we gotta light this bonfire at the very minimum. Why is none of this dynamic environment interaction in Elden Ring with the bridge? I remember quite a bit of that kind of stuff in Elden Ring for sure. But in terms of breaking a bridge, yeah, it's hard to say. There's other stuff. I guess like the Mausoleum dudes are kind of like an interactive map kind of thing. There is key items activating events, so like turning the research tower upside down with the hourglass. There is... Isn't there like a bridge filling in from something as well? Like there's broken bridges that get filled in at some point. But yeah, there's definitely stuff that's kind of similar. What's the end goal, like Rasta? I don't really have like a specific inspiration for a person. That was something that they were kind of struggling with at the place where they did the style. They were like, who do you want to look like? And I was like, I don't want to look like anybody. I'm just want the sections to be this particular mathematical amount and like this rough amount of diameter, and that's it. We'll see what happens, but I don't really have like a goal. It's mainly just the length. That's pretty much it. I'm just trying to keep it healthy. It's basically doing the opposite of what I normally would have done. Then let's see if I get bored of that. All right, we got 6 firebombs again. We have quite a few of these now. I'm gonna put them on. Get rid of the Ashen Flask completely. There we go. Oh, actually, wait, Cold Sword. Outrider Knight armor, okay. Nice. That's the accolade for beating the Outrider Knight. Be happy to pull off a ponytail, Jams. Well, at the same time, though, you could think of it as, hey, it's like easier to manage, so you're very happy that it's a simple situation, because there's people on the opposite that kind of wish more for like that side of things. It's always just grass is greener, right? No matter what. Like, as much as you'd be like, oh, this is cool. Person that has that situation would think whatever you're going through is cool too. in quite a few circumstances that I've seen for that. But yeah, other than that though, as long as you don't look like this character, as long as you're not orange, we're good. 18 poison arrows from the Titanite lizard that would normally be there after we bought a bunch of them. Reinforced club. Another ember. Oh, Firelink Greatsword we got one time. That was on the second attempt. So the first real good PB. That's Cinder's weapon. 10 faith, so you need 2 more levels for that. And then this might be the weapon that we use with the Titanite skills. First thing that I actually could use that, in my opinion, would be good. Full on bald. Oh, cool. Dude, but like there literally is some people that like I know for I actually know them, and they shave their head to the point where they even almost go to the razor level because it's easier to maintain, and they're not bald. So it's like it just depends. It depends, man. Depends on what you want to get out of the situation. It's not like it even has to be the same kind of application. It could just be the exact opposite thing, but it's like someone's like, hey, that's awesome, very easy, less effort, I don't care. There's people that also don't care about like what's it called, like this type of conversation in general. Like it means nothing. There's zero value to any of it. There's style in general doesn't exist. Like that's not relevant. Like certain items don't exist. They don't own them, or like they don't have an identity that associates with that. Their identity's not even comprised of these types of things. It's more rare, obviously, in like the way the world works, but it's very possible. So it depends. Like there's always definitely comparisons that are the exact opposite, and it's kind of ironic. There's no true singular reasoning for anything. Astoras. Ooh, Astoras is pretty good. So we found that in the shop. I think it was 4,000 on the one run that we did, the most recent one. I didn't get to use it. You guys were saying it's more dex scaling. So I could actually use that with this setup as is. We just need a bit more strength. And from what I remember, it actually hits really hard. I used it, I think it was briefly in PvP. I used it. Oh, another Outrider Knight. We got the small leather shield for the parries now. Let me just get the bonfire, dude. Can't lie, you shave and save time, money. There you go. It's great El Nombre. If that's your stance on it, there you go. It definitely, there's a certain type of like aesthetic that completely suits that you couldn't pull off otherwise too. It's like its own style, right? Even in a way where you could say, hey, no style. You could be like, I'm just gonna get rid of like my eyebrows and have no expression, no hair, and like your clothes are the same outfit every single day, same color. You just have 28 copies, and that's a thing too. Like probably rare, but it's like you could literally just be like your own character that's repeatable, that is characterless to you. Just depends on what you care about. Got another hidden blessing. Okay, so that Outrider's not going to be able to be cheesed the same way. Means we got to be pretty safe right here. Probably a little bit, I say a little bit easier to fight, maybe? How do you like fire bombs? Apparently he really likes fire bombs. He's like, I eat those for breakfast. Want the plunge attack, but I don't know if it's going to be worth it. Oh, that delay's wild, man. No way. But we do want to check him, because he's got a bone shard normally. He could have a key, right? It's very possible. Brock is not helping me. Dwayne Johnson not sponsoring the run this time. Okay, that overhead, I gotta think of it as like, it's not actually an attack, it's just a... It's a part of the attack before. It's not its own separate thing. Getting a little better, but not... Dude, Outrider's so rough, man. It's so much behind every other enemy. Possible you add subtitles to the stream. FELTs, so I personally can't do that. Just because it wouldn't be possible to remove them. Like, you could do closed captioning through Twitch, but from what I understand, it takes like a... I don't know what it actually requires. It's like some other type of encoding software, whatever. But I can't add them into the video feed because I wouldn't be able to remove them. There'd be no way to put it in OBS, record the video, and then have that not actually recorded, unless I recorded multiple instances with the software. What I could do, though, I can work on getting someone to transcribe the subtitles for the VODs after they're actually videos at a rate that's actually pretty good for different languages, but you do usually have to pay people to do that. That is a job in itself, so people will have someone on their team that does that for them for various different languages and regions. Eventually, it would be nice to have that for quite a few of them and have them be really good. But right now, it's just the basic ones that exists. Old Demon Frida. Yeah, I don't really know many people that have subtitles on a Twitch stream, but whenever they did, I asked them about it, and they said it was a little tricky to get going. Which is probably why not everyone has them. It's pretty rare. Every time I see the stagger from Armor of Thorns, I'm just like, what's going on? So this should just be phase 1 that we get. Much better than Grave Tender, man. Which gave me Tears of Denial, which we're not using for this run, so if anyone recommends that or reminds me of it, just to know I will not use Tears of Denial on this, because I feel like it's not actually legit. Like, you would technically, you'd be dying once using it for it to even activate. Okay. So that's another one. And then the only other path, I believe, is Deacons at this point. And that's all we got. Yeah, because Dancer, we need the Basin to be able to get to Dancer to open up other stuff. So let's go past Crystal Sage. There's closed captions for stream that isn't on video. Can walk me through it? Okay. Yeah, I know that there's like a separate process. That's the thing, is like I've talked to some people about that, and it's not common to use because of the effort that you have to go do for that, and the fact that like a lot of people won't use it. So I never really prioritized it. But for videos, though, obviously subtitles are cool as a feature in the video player. If you you get better translations for them from somebody and then have that uploaded. Speckled Stone play for resistances. So that's just all round. We'll change that for the Curse Bite. Planning to have redemption point activity on Twitch at some point, Airmoda, for the channel points. When I can, yeah, for sure. When I can think of an idea that's worth it, other than just the bets. Speaking of which, actually, we have to do the one for today. So it's not going to be for the full occasion of what we're doing here, but we'll do the Will I Die for the rest of the stream. And based on what happened previously, you can kind of dictate right there if it's worth it. Let's see. Is it? Okay, so same one. Will I die this stream? Yes versus no. We're going to do 5 minutes for submissions. You can bet your channel points to get some more until we have something you can use them on. I think that what we'll do is if I get given codes for Night Rain, for example, or any other thing coming out that's pretty relevant you guys like, then, you know, we just use it for that. We have had people provide stuff that I've done giveaways for in the meantime since we've used the bot that I haven't done channel points. It's just been the bot points. In a raffle through the bot still, or someone in chat that is providing it picks the people from DMs specifically. So like the last few small ones weren't actually with any points, and then the ones before that were all the bot points that I have turned on with raffle tickets. So that would be like the biggest application I can think of. Oh wow, that was a crazy plunge attack, man. That was so fast. I hit him so quickly that I gained extra frames there. Like I gained extra attacks on him. Oh my god, that was dude, look how weird this drop is. I couldn't even get at the same speed there. Do I have to run? Yeah, dude, that's so fast. Are you glad that there's no Tears of Denial spell in Elden Ring? I wouldn't say that it matters to me. I think that Tears of Denial is cool if you're playing casually. Like, it would be very fun on a run where you can die. But, yeah, I wasn't actually aware of if there is or isn't. I don't actually know all the stuff in Elden Ring yet. I've only played it for like 600 and something hours, which is, you know, a lot of that's a first playthrough. And then the next bit of it is PvP and like mods, and then a small portion is remaining for challenges and everything. So it's kind of, it's still not even fully discovered. There's stuff I haven't even seen in it before. Like, let alone, like on this, I've seen every enemy, obviously I've seen every boss, but haven't seen every boss and enemy on that game. Haven't used every item even one single time, even with randomizer. And can't even remember the ones I have used for most of them, if that's fair. And I have done more build variety than even on this game on that one too. And PvP. I've done more PvP times 10 probably on that. Even the tournament too, the one Rivals tournament. And the early release tournament for Intel with Invasions. I've done technically 2 tournaments for PvP. Alright, last chunk, 6,500, dude. It's time to get plus 10, maybe? Do I have a slab? Okay, plus 9.
That is good, wasn't he? Pretty be careful.
Goodbye points. Yeah, just bet all of them. Just go all in on every single bet. There you go. Alright, 23 dex is pretty good. I think we're going to chill around 300 on the Sellsword's base damage here. And then we'll start to go for the vitality for the equip load.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Watching a streamer do SL1 new game plus 7 co-op. Tears was essential for a lot of bosses. Really? SL1 new game plus 7? I guess so you don't get killed in one hit and then have to keep reconnecting to that person. Seeker of the Spurned. Oh no. Quite a bit of damage there. Shark, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back, man. Thank you for using your Prime as well. Two Twinkling Titanites. And Proof of Concord, which we cannot use unless you can offer those at the Crow. Yeah, I wonder what SL1 New Game 7's like on this one. I've gone to New Game Plus before, but I haven't really done much on it. We might have to try that. We might just have to set it to that by default. Night Rain's the first game you're taking a couple days off work for in years, Coolio. I'm glad to hear that you're excited about it. It's definitely like a very mixed bag of feedback from what I've asked you guys of. So that's really cool to hear you're excited. Maybe we'll be able to play in the same match. Oh, wow. When your attack goes unplanned but saves you. That'd be like if you somehow, like, there's a car coming and it was going to hit you, and you sneezed and it made you move forward just an inch and you didn't die. Wow. The Sellsword Twin Blades are so fun to play with. It is my favorite weapon in the game, so it helps. But at the same time, though, I keep reminding everyone I liked them as my favorite weapon pretty early on, with the Grave Warden Twin Blades being my second favorite. And that was before they were good. That was before they made the update for the Sharp Gem. They were decent, but they were nowhere near the best weapon, though. Or even close to, like, in that category, in my opinion. Warden Twin Blades look cooler, though. They definitely have a better, like, visual design. I just wish the way that the damage was distributed was the same. Or maybe that they had swapped designs, maybe? I don't know. Grave Warden armor, too, is the best one, in my opinion. Just that whole enemy. Best enemy, best weapon look, and best aesthetic for the armor. Wait, is Sigurd in the well in this part? Remember some kind of thing where you have to talk to him in there? Oh, then we got the Corvi in here. Oh, I can actually grab this now. But I think they're going to activate as soon as I do. That is typically an Estus Shard. Bone Wheel. Looks like a Corvian with Storytellers, so Poison Corvian. Yeah, let's just get some of them all the way over here. Oh, no, you don't have to activate them. Okay, nice. So we got the Firekeeper skirt. That's a really good one for light armor. Not bad. Oh, Lothric Knight in the corner, sneaky. Okay, we're running. Hustle man. Gru comes in hot from the left side, goes for a dagger jab, but misses by 1 inch. Has to recover for a second. As the Antler Man that has the spikes coming out of his body escapes down the cliffside, being chased by an unlikely enemy, the Pontiff Knight, getting stuck on the cage, body blocked, of course. The Giant Crab is the next sight that we're setting our eyes on here. Dude, Tornado Skeleton actually confirms the hit. No one else seems to care, so we go for a slight chug back to 100% from 75 approximately as the Snake Man does the dagger dodge. We go around the left side of the cathedral here. Blow Dart Thrall seems to be pushed back slightly from the character. Luckily, just in time for the Felchian Skeleton to miss as we pan the camera as the Soul Spears, or you could say Farron Darts, miss the character again. Chaos Gem in place of where the red pellets would be with the large soul. Going down the whole archway thing here. Up this next little bridge section onto the roof where we turn back to see what's actually chasing us, and it seems to be pretty good. They're all blocked. Curse Guy actually is legitimately stuck over there, which is better than him actually being in this area, because curse buildup with these enemies would be bad. And then we're going to keep going. Let's try to strafe the invisible enemy. Not succeeding, unfortunately. A little bit of health missing, but we can roll forward with it. No use using an Estus when we have 7 left and quite a bit of Cathedral to go. Checking the tree for damage here to see if we could kill. We do. Going down and through here where we would normally take the speedrun route through the cathedral. Check through the Thrall doorway. It's just a guy with a knife. That's fine. Guy with knife does considerable damage compared to what I thought he would. Sage guy with Crystal Soul Spear, or regular Soul Spear for that matter, is in the doorway when he drops down. Dark Wraith turning to the side looking at the marvelous inscriptions on the stone for the handrail. Whoever made that was pretty awesome. Then we're going to go up the stairs here. Crystal Lizard replacing a Grave Warden, amazing Crucifixion guy, aka Lycan. Strafing him with Mini Partake guy and Father Partake in the corner with the ambush, trying to get their catch of the day, trying to eat me. Opening the doors as we iframe through their bodies. Hopefully no follow-up perfect frame from Partake or Lycan guy as he spams, goes for the WWE SmackDown combo. And then we got one dude following here, which we're going to turn around and surprise attack. Boom, he's dead. One shot. Roll away just in case there's some residual attacks going on in the atmosphere here. And then we got a perfect iframe out of the Estus Shard. Oh, getting comboed on Pontiff Knight. And then we got Follower with the Javelin into the lift with a jump onto the button with a roll recovery that doesn't come through. Unfortunately, that would have been good on the PB on the 3rd attempt because we wouldn't have rolled off the side. Doing an attack on this guy as he drops down the lift and going to the gate to open it. Cathedral is mostly completed for the area. Okay. Man, that was a rough one. That was a little bit of a rough one. That last room where the guys with the fireballs usually are, that was unexpected. We're gonna check the location for the whip. Got northern armor. Oh, that's actually good. Okay, it doesn't look that great. Looks kind of basic, but cool. Could offer resistance to cold. Okay. And we also did pick up the wing knight armor. The beefy set. Oh man, if I go back to, let's see, very light gauntlets. It's still not enough to do the wing knight set, unfortunately. Still gonna have to stick with Armor of Thorns for now until the vitality goes up, but I want to try a crazy looking setup after this for the armor. Demise, welcome back. How are you doing? I love how happy those hammers are. Boy, Dizzle, you love the play-by-play. That's the only thing we could do to really stay on point there. For me, play-by-playing happens in my head anyways, so I'm just... Me speaking it through is a little easier sometimes, depending on the situation. Like, it gives me a reason to have to focus a little harder for those, like, tiny, tiny pockets of doom. But, yeah, like, I probably shouldn't have overdone that too much, so... Gotta stop right now while we're ahead. Magic Barrier could actually be decent, depending on how strong it is. Twinkling Titanite, Moaning Shield again. Okay, guys, check this out if you haven't seen it. This is pretty interesting. I'd never used this until yesterday. It's got the creepiest looking face on it, too. And that sound effect. Great Lightning Spear. Oh, and then we got Black Knight with the axe. We had the Ultra Great Sword version before over here, didn't we? And then I had a Herald Knight the last time. Okay, their scaling's pretty bad. So again, this area is pretty early on. If we were going to go do Dancer before going through here, and we went to the Barracks or even King's Garden, they would be harder enemies. But it would be way easier to run through those areas, in my opinion. This area is harder to run through for the amount of enemies, but they die a lot quicker, as you can see. They might even die quicker than Catacombs. Maybe even on par. So we got Soul of Cinder's soul and another longbow. That's the first boss soul we can transpose, I think. Is there Smo's armor set on Dark Souls 3? There is, actually. And it's pretty good, too. I think you usually find it in Anor Londo. And then Ornstein stuff is right after Nameless King. Dude, we got the no damage drop there as well. Oh, no, sorry. That's because of Cat Ring. My bad. I was freaking out for a second. I'm like, I don't remember there being a no damage drop there. Because you have to do this method where you essentially jump, and then imagine this is the edge right here. Or even this step coming up. You peel over it, and then you roll again while you're in air, and it resets your height. So it's pretty tricky to do randomly. Okay, we got the Crystal Lizard here. Not bad. An Ember. What's the giant supposed to be? I'm going to get a better look at what the giant is right now. Because we're going to go out to that part right this second. And I'm trying to remember if there was something right in this bottom part. I think that's just the regular way you would go down to this room. Staircase right here. Yeah, nothing crazy here. Just double checking. We didn't miss anything. That damage, yeah, we have +9 Twin Blades Sharp infused with 23 dex is pretty good. Very, very good setup overall. Does the randomizer randomize the boss weapons you can transpose? It does, yeah. So that's been how we've gotten some of the best weapons from an inventory of any merchant. I think specifically Ludlith has provided the best stuff in general out of any NPC. Just because of all the transpositions you can get. And you're pretty likely to find the boss souls on regular item locations. So we're definitely going to find more before we're done. We got Carla's hat, nice. First time finding that in general. But we got her coat too. Okay, the unbelievable fall doesn't do damage now. What replaced the mimic in the room? Which... But you mean if there's a mimic in that particular room we just did? Giant is the crawly guy, I think. The spider guy. I'm not sure if we could fight him on the part where we can move better, though. Oh, he's got curse. I just realized, guys. This is bad. So I'm not even going to go for the item yet. Let me just rethink everything for a moment. Yeah, he's got pretty good health. Or sorry, he's got pretty low health. My bad. It's not too bad. Ugh. Yeah, I completely forgot he does curse buildup. Black Firebomb. Where you find the Deep Tomb? I'm not sure what replaced the Mimic there. It's probably the dude in the corner. Like on that that platform. What does impatient mimics mean? It means so like normally if you were to play this and that wasn't checked off, you would basically be able to walk up to a mimic and it wouldn't do anything. You'd have to kind of play them as normal, so they would just be chilling there and you have to hit them. But with impatient mimics, they just activate from a distance and start chasing you. Which in my opinion, it might be a bit better for me because when there's so many things going on, me hitting a mimic and not even noticing would be more dangerous than it actually already being able to attack me and seeing it move right away. It gives me more practice on it too. Like if they were going to ambush me or maybe like they activated the same time I could fight them, it's more practice on it. But I wouldn't want to hit them and then they still can stand up, but I've already activated another enemy and I didn't think that it was actually a mimic chest because I forgot there wasn't a chest there by default. Okay, is this another shortcut? I think this has another lift outside of here, right? Yeah, okay, there's that one. Which do you have for dinner, Purple? If you have multiple choices, let me know what they are and I'll pick. Okay, so we could go from bonfire, sit at it, but we have pretty good health still. Oh, and then this is bringing us up to where Rosaria's would be. So yeah, now that we have that unlocked for later, I'm not even worried about this right this second. Come back here later, but we'll leave this open. And that's right where we spawn in. Perfect. I think while we're here... I really want to open DLC 1, but we can do that after Deacons, though. So we go this way. You can have whatever you want, Purple. Okay, what are your top 3 choices, then? Pick 3 things you would like, and then I'll pick one of those. I'd do better if you give me the actual options, kind of like if there's a menu or something like that, or any kind of choice, 50-50 even. If it's like one thing and there's a variation of it, I could try, but it'd be a little bit easier. Oh my god, dude. Giant here. So he's replacing the crystal lizard. We can try this and see. He's not doing what? There's nothing happening. Oh, and then Soul Drag guy at the same time. Get out of here. Can't see. Large Titanite for that. I don't know about that one. And then this is the other shortcut to go down to here later. 3 homeward bones that we don't need. Or is this even the shortcut? Might be in the other lower part. Unless you just go straight up this. It's a big crystal lizard, yeah. I don't know what they were feeding the crystal lizards, man. They changed. Okay, this goes back into where you fall down from the first bonfire. Where the spaghetti man would be normally. Oh, he actually unblocked at the perfect second there, both times. That's crazy, actually. I didn't think he would do that. Usually he just bonks on every single one. We had the perfect accidental mind game for the super sophisticated intelligence of the Pontiff AI. Pontiff Knight. So I wonder, is this a kick down ladder from the top? This is usually where you go up, I think. Yeah, it's a kick down. Damn it. Okay, so we have to do that anyways. Not that this shortcut would even mean anything now, but we can just go back around in a circle. Believe. There's this too. Cornix is scared? Okay. Yeah, I don't want to sit at this one. We don't want to refresh everything. Sheep, definitely, 100%. I'm going to do one casually, and then I would love to do a deathless as well. Which randomizer is the most fleshed out? How much experience do you have with Elden Ring randomizer? Considering playing that one next. I have played the Elden Ring randomizer, can't even speak. Probably, I think 4 separate occasions at least, but I didn't complete it on 2 of them. 2 completed ones myself that I can recall. One was before the DLC came out, one was with the DLC. And then 2 seamless ones. Oh no, sorry, actually I think we had 3 seamless ones we didn't complete fully. So yeah, it's good. It's very, very good. I think it works well for it too, because there's so much content on it. So if you know it really well, it's probably the best one out of any of them. Just depends on how you play it, I guess. And also, I guess it also depends on the settings. When it comes to how sophisticated they are, at this point, for every single game, they work pretty good. You're just unlikely to be able to access the Bloodborne one, from what I understand. Because you would have to mod your console, and it would have to be applicable to that, so you can't just play that because you want to. Or you got to get the emulator, and then have a PC that can run it, and do all the troubleshooting to repair and patch the software until it works, because you can't download the randomizer, or sorry, can't download the emulator and have it work just because. So you have to find the actual, like a source for the game itself, and then you have to repair it multiple times until it works. And do different hot fixes for, you know, different hardware and all that. Longsword? No. I reject the longsword on that. Conjurator Robe. That one was the one that had the really good elemental for the hood. Large Titanite. I think this cathedral's the easiest one we've gotten overall. The beginning of it was scary, but especially like the interior part of it. We got the crystal scroll here for Orbeck. That's the first time we found something that we can turn into him like that. It's always been the Quaylana Pyromancy Tome that Cornyx can't use. We got Firestorm, nice. How are we getting on so far? This is a good one. This is a very good run. I have played it a bit slower on certain parts, just because I think our build could benefit a bit from it. Not even for the key's sake or anything, but just for the build. And in terms of progression, one thing that actually kind of does suck on this one is the keys, unfortunately. So we literally need deacons to drop a key, or we're going to have to go DLC 1 and then like kill Wilhelm to see if he drops a key, because he normally does. Otherwise, every other Estus location, bone shard, chests, or like major type of item would have to be checked. And I have checked pretty much almost all of them that I know of right now, other than there's one check in Demon Ruins that we don't go into typically. I think it's for a bone shard or an Estus shard. Yeah, so yeah, that's the only downside of this run at the moment. Everything else is really good. Got a great weapon too. Sorcery run incoming. I would love to do one on this one. I don't know when it's going to be. It might just be to either take a break or celebrate us getting the 5-game run, the damageless 5-game one that's coming up. And then for DS2 damageless as well, that's a little bit of a higher priority because we started the practice for it. And I have gotten pretty decent at some of the stuff on it. So that one still needs to be attempted. We got Night Rain coming out. I do want to play Ninja Gaiden as well. That's got to be something that we get into soon. But yeah, I really wanted to get the randomizers deathless that are available right now. I think the DS2 randomizer, unless I did with scaling, it wouldn't happen quick. So it would be 1, 3, and then starting to attempt 2, while trying other things for most of the week outside of that. All right, we got Aldrich. So we've seen Aldrich once. He was in Nameless's arena previously. It's kind of funny, actually. Like, it fits with the lore. We were supposed to go to the cathedral and find Aldrich, according to the backstory. Oh. And that's probably what would have happened. You would have just died right there. Phase 2. There couldn't be because you don't have a cutscene. Oh, damn it. Okay, that would have been really cool if we got that. Oh, this is terrible. Don't do arrows, don't do arrows. Oh my god, man, don't do arrows, please. You're not allowed to. Yeah, keep doing that, that's fine. No arrows, though. Not in randomizer. Certainly not in randomizer. Alright, easy Aldrich. Give me something good. Yes, dude, he gave me the doll. Okay. So you can do Pontiff. That is actually a drop that normally would be from Deacons. So that's the first key we've seen in its original place other than Transposing Kiln from Greatwood, which we got twice before. This time we didn't get it on Greatwood, though. So thank God, man. Otherwise, it would kind of be weird because I would have missed at least, again, multiple Estus shards or bone shard locations, chests, whatever. And we probably have to go through, like, we'd have to go through a little bit more of Cathedral, Demon Ruins, and I'm trying to think if there's anything in High Wall. There might have been some stuff under where Grey Rat is, but I don't have the key for him this time. We did get that room that had the Estus shard on it. We got the banner to escape Lothric, which doesn't really matter because the setting for it's turned on where you can still do that anyways. All right, so we need Cleansing Chapel DLC 1, get that open. And then we already killed that Red Knight, so we can just go right into Irithyll.
Merciful goddess, mother of the forlorn, who have no place to call their own, please bear witness to our resolve.
Beep bop beep bop beep. Dop dot dee dot. Oh bum. I'd enter DLC. Yep. You just woke up when you started hitting them? Yeah.
Day of ash never fades.
Oh, you can see Gale's face.
Just a moment, then.
Guys, we actually get to see Gale's face. I was making a joke about that the other day.
The painting of Ariandel.
He's got my armor on,
well,
too.
Rotted scrap of it, that is. Go on. Take it.
Is it just me, or does Gale have no eyeballs? "6 years, Alexi, for the following? Wow. That'd be so scary. Anybody remember when the DLC came out and you just saw this cutscene for the first time?
The ashes were too.
Oh, we need a mod where Gale's like, aha, starts choking. Oh, we had a crash, unfortunately. Fatal application exit. Here, I'll screen capture this one for you guys. See if we can change it over. Primary, here we go. Look at that. Fatal application dot exit. Unhandled exception. See console output for more info. EXP code 0x something something something. So that's not a regular crash of the game, because typically when you get the normal crash, it just exits. There's no message at all. That was a problem with the randomizer for sure. So we'll see if we can relaunch, and hopefully there's no issue. I bet you what's going to happen is we'll just be in the cave for the DLC, and that's it. Or we'll be before that part. I don't think it's going to bug the seed completely. Because I have had issues with randomizers for the other games too. Just, we haven't had one on this or on DS1 yet. Wish you had the Lobos lore emote for this fight. Man, we need the Lobos sound effects for Gale. Or even the soundtrack. Wasn't he making one for this particular game after he's done DS1, or am I just imagining that? Alright, we're in the cave. Yeah.
Have you just arrived? How very unusual. Just how long has it been? Rejoice, my new friend. For this is a true haven of the forlorn, the cold and gentle painted world of Ariandel. Quick, go along. Find one for yourself, a sweetly rotting bed to lie upon.
I want to kill him. I'm just making sure he's okay. You know, we're just doing a check. Dragon scale armor and old sorcerer code. All right, this is for Nameless King, I believe. That's pretty good defense too. 12.4 pounds. Yeah, it's definitely considerably better than this. You had complete crashes on Dark Souls 3, Odifer. So basically, if you do the game without the special EXE that doesn't let it crash, that doesn't have the fix for it, the regular game, no matter what, anyone that can download it in general, if you download on PC, you beat the game fast enough, or you just play really quick, you'll get crashes all the time. It'll majorly be Irithel Dungeon going into Nameless King's area will crash, and then one of the DLCs will crash if you have a pretty good pace. If the pace is kind of slow, but you're beating the game roughly in 4 hours or so, it crashes at like a different time than that, but they're like almost kind of like repeatable. We would have it all the time, and a lot of other people would get it too. And then eventually they made a thing where, for speedrunning's sake, just so you don't get screwed, because what'll happen is if you have a crash, you'll move a certain amount. Like, so you'll walk into Archdragon Peak, you'll move like 20 feet and then be put 20 feet back. So every time you do that, you lose whatever the seconds would be. And if you have a world record, then it's not legit, because you literally just ran that space and have to rerun it again. So you're gonna lose time on stupid stuff. So they made a fix where like it doesn't crash. They actually fixed the EXE for it and they re-uploaded it. But yeah, normal game on PC crashes all the time if you're really quick. Then you got to get the fix for it. All right, we'll get the dark resins. And I'll get these ones too. Get the pale resins. Oh, dude, Lloyd Sword Ring is now available for 500. We haven't found that before.
Ashen one.
That's amazing. That's a regular type of ring I'd always use, so. Guess we trade it for speckled stone plate. Some more damage. What's the total attack rating now? Let's see. Got 310. 282. So yeah, that's a pretty big boost. You get, I believe, is it 10% in this one? 10% at full HP.
Well, speak then. Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment.
All right.
Let these souls
I want to get to 300 before any rings are accounted for with the damage on the Soulsborne Twin Blades. Just a little bit more. And then also the Firekeeper Soul, I was wondering about it. We're gonna give it to her.
Ashen one, this is much like what lies within me. Then let it find its own place within my bosom. She will understand.
Suspicious.
We are both firekeepers after all.
Able to heal Dark Sigil? Pfft, dude, I want a refund. I'll upgrade my Estus. I just gave you a Firekeeper Soul.
Forgive me, sister. May the flames guide.
Fresh out of Dark Souls 2 vibes. Upgrade my Estus. What are you doing? Actually, technically, that'd be Dark Souls. Fresh out of Dark Souls 1 vibes, you know? Yeah, we're not... Dude, we don't have any Dark Sigil to heal. 12... Dude, she's panhandling. 12,000 souls to heal something that doesn't exist? Wait, guys, I'm just gonna show you the real-world example of that. It's gonna be like, you know what? I'm a fortune teller, and you have bad things in your future. You must pay me $13,000 for this consultation, and I'll solve all of it and expel all the dark. It's like, oh yeah, really? How do you know? It's like, because, like, just your veins, unfortunately, split at this part on the top of your hand, and it goes in 2 directions, which could be the path of good and bad. I'm going to take you on the path of good. You don't know which one it is. 13,000 right now. Pay up. Okay, let's go to... Where would it be? What's the bonfire in Irithyll? This one. Multiple randomizer crashes happen in DLC 2 when you arrive in the big open area where the Herald Knights spawn infinitely. Okay, we haven't actually been there before. That's good to know. That part's kind of dangerous usually. Have you done Convergence mod for Dark Souls 3? Yep, it should be on the main channel in the modded playlists. I think there's 2 videos for it, 2 main videos. I just realized, is there toes on the boots? The spikes on the end kind of look like creature toes. That's pretty funny. I didn't even notice that right away. Small price if you ask. Dude, 13,000 in this? It's a whole level.
Let strength be granted. So
Yeah,
the
Zeroni, have you
world
played
might be
Convergence?
mended. So the world might be mended.
Red bug pellet, nice. Got Artorias boots. They still look really funny in this one. Like skipped leg day for 17 years straight. All right. Where's the thorns? Werewolfy, thank you so much again for the resub. Thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate it. Did you know if you sub for 34 months that I get the run? So we're going to have to delay this. I'm going to have to pause at Irithyll and not complete it till next month. We'll get right to Pontiff, and then I'm just going to freeze frame it in his fight and not turn my computer off. Just walk away for a moment. Face reveal, Shiny Spike. When was the last time you were here? Also, welcome back, dude. Matthew, how are you doing? What is that emote in the middle? What's in the dude's mouth? Is that a what? Is he having contraband? What is that? Karsten Thug. Oh, he's thugging too hard, dude. It's too dark to see. Damn. Archdeacon's a great staff. Okay. Got a point down there. That was a rude ambush. Oh, Jailer, get him. Right away. Lightning guy. No. Lightning guy combined with Jailer. Okay, get out of the range. Get out of the range. Let's wait on that for a second. It's like not being able to breathe for a second. That's what I'd imagine in real life the Jailer Drain would feel like. You'd just be suffocating. Your oxygen would just be terrible. Let's hope you complete this in less than a month. Oh, definitely. In total attempts even. Definitely less than a month. If it took longer than that, then all the time I put in this game is useless. Because like the other ones I can understand, hey, you know what, with how much I played, there's people that have played more that have done randomizers and done cool stuff, and you know, people that don't even try randomizers, but I know if they did, they'd be amazing. And I feel okay, I feel decent playing it, but I know that with this one I have to actually do this. Like there's no negotiation for that. It has to happen immediately. Why did you look at me like that? Goblin King, no worries, man. Welcome, by the way. Thank you for watching the VODs. Is there a particular type of VOD that you watch that you enjoyed the most? Oh. Big boy Millwood with the hammer. I wish we could go toe-to-toe. We could do the clone mirror match kind of thing. So I have his weapon, but we don't have the stats. Nowhere close. It's like the spectral dancer of the Boreal Valley and Vort reminisce on times where they were actually beasts, but then they went back in time, and then Vort disappeared for a second because he forgot he left the and then Dancer disappeared because she disconnected and the story ended. I was trying to make a documentary right there, but it's the things that you don't expect in field, like when you're actually going and doing stuff, like nature doesn't have predictions that make sense, right? We got the Millwood with the axe over here. Hawkring's pretty good for the bow. We wanted to just get the shots to provoke enemies. So this is the Evangelist that drops Dory's Gnawing, typically. He might have something good. Nice. Three Twinkling Titanite, I'll take it. Do I like Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring more? Definitely Elden Ring. Elden Ring is, it would be multiple ahead of Dark Souls 3. So in the hierarchy of it, Sekiro comes higher than this. I would say, was it, wait, if you type in !FAB, did I put Bloodborne before this one? I'm trying to remember. I think that they were pretty close. But yeah, Sekiro becomes like just slightly better than this one, obviously from the gameplay perspective, not so much purely the story or the versatility of it or anything like that. And then Elden Ring's better than Sekiro for me. I know Bloodborne and this one, they're very, very similar ranking for me. This one more for gameplay, Bloodborne for the actual world building. Yeah, I did put Bloodborne ahead, yeah. Like, so the thing is, there's no point score on that. There's no, like, expansion on why those are in the order, but they're not super far apart. Elden Ring is decently far apart from this one, though. Like, it'd be like a full 1.5, maybe. It's not just, like, a slight bump up, but Sekiro would be, like, very, very marginal difference. And it's purely just for the gameplay. It's not even because of other features. Like, you wouldn't be able to even compare them in that order for different contexts. So we got Profuse Sweat. We don't have the Pyromancy Flame on this one, unfortunately. But, yeah, we have that, and also the Boulder Heave, which I'm curious about. I think Boulder Heave's pretty good. So, do you believe Pontiff actually is evil in this lore, though? Actually, for anybody, like, if you think that Pontiff is a bad guy, you think there's a chance that he's not? This is like a misportrayal. Watch pretty much anything that pops up between me and Lobos with the randomized runs lately. Got you interested in playing the game again? Oh, amazing. Did you play a randomizer yourself, or are you just playing it casually? Okay, we got Rear Warrior. Selkie. What is that one for? No idea. Your top 3 are the same as mine. Nice, nice. It's definitely been argued before as if like it's objectively wrong to say that order, but if I could actually break it down in ridiculous detail, there'd be so many different orders for different types of things if we made one subject per list of games. But overall, though, with what I value the most, I think that's how I would do it overall. Oh, the 666 damage on the Jailer, that's what you get, dude. Smited. Oh, shit. Ooh. Rip backstab. So, for example, we were talking about the Jailer health drain as an effect. On a hitless run, if you did that, there's a chance that if I was like a second later, it would still do the effect even behind them, even if they didn't see me. Because just the area that they affected before that and how late I was. And there's no indication of it, really. It's mainly just you'd have to feel out the time of it and know over time from practice how bad your arrival is. But yeah, hitting them while they're starting up the attack sucks. Like, it's almost like it doesn't cancel anything, it just looks like it. Smited. Is it smote? It might be smote. Smited sounds cooler, though. I'll be ingrammatical for the sense of feeling kind of cool. I don't know where that goes. I think we got knocked off of this part last time we were trying to go across the beams here. I do believe that's the items for this part. So let me check this and see. Oh, it's like a hill. Okay. But you could fall down into there. Oh, that's just the back corner from where this handrail is. Okay. lot of Twinkling Titanites at this point. We got 11. You're playing the game casually? First serious sit down to play DS3. Okay, nice, nice. Let me know how it goes. Hate to be a non-believer, but we out here winning. Also, end of the Chimera Ant arc got you sobbing. Chimera Ant. Not sure what you're referencing there. Pontiff is an evil guy. What he did to the Outrider Knights is mean in itself. What he did to Gwendolyn, leading her to Aldrich, essentially. Honestly, you could just say, though, you know, food chain kind of stuff, just for on that note, that last note. It's like, what if he was just like, that was his best nutrition, was just Aldrich, you know? It was a happenstance in nature there. Maki, yeah, we started off with Sellsword Twin Blades, and then, ironically, I had Sharp Gem pretty early too, and I put on Refined Gem by accident. So we didn't buy Farron Coal, and it let me infuse right away. The icon is almost exactly the same, like it doesn't look any different really. Didn't read the title for it. Assumed Andre could just infuse what we needed. And I also forgot you could even put Refined Gem on this, so I just put on the first gem that was the same price. And yeah, we've been playing with Sharp Gem after I realized that, and it's been really good. At the Brigand Axe. What killed the previous run? Unfortunately, it was gravity in this area we're coming up on right now. So right after Pontiff on the stairs, I was backpedaling from the two NPCs that guard the area to go up to Anne Orlando. And we were fine. It was like completely safe and everything. I did make a little bit of a mistake on the Lothric Knight there, but the NPCs were perfectly fine. They were okay. Full health. And then I just pushed L3 by accident on a bad angle, and then it was roll recovered because I kept holding the direction. I didn't clue into the fact we were even near the edge. Couldn't see. And then by about a foot or two, we just rolled off, unfortunately. So I would have had to have not held the stick in a direction after, just let go of it. Or not had the camera tilted that direction. And then even furthermore, don't push L3 if you don't want to push L3, ever. And you're safe. But we did all those things. They all matched up. It was perfect. It was very funny. Like, I would have laughed at it very hard if it wasn't on this particular attempt that we were on. If it was the first attempt ever, it would be way funnier, probably 50% funnier. And if it was someone else, it would probably be also about 50% funnier. But it was only half as funny. Because I wanted that one to succeed. Great Chaos Fireball. Yeah, I don't think we found that before. Look at the wrist. Look at the wrist. One more. Look at the wrist.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Eric, thank you so much for the Prime sub, man. Hope you enjoy your emotes. Welcome. And thank you for using your Prime sub here specifically over every other place you could have in general. Relinquishing it for 1 whole month, but also remembering to redeem it so that the month itself did not eat the sub and no one got it. Giving another $5 to Jeff Bezos at the minimum, depending on exchange. That's the beta Bloodhound Fang. It actually kind of is. Well, technically, any single curved sword does that, though, right? That one has the kick still. Okay, wait, that's a short sword, though. Hear me out, dude. See, Shodel does it. Don't know if we have any other curved swords. Curved swords typically have done that since DS1, so we got to give credit to the Scimitar at the very least, or maybe the Falchion. What if you did a run just doing that move? I would love to. The problem with me doing those kind of things is I'll reset the game if I do the wrong input. Like I don't like the idea of being able to make the wrong input and then still continue the challenge. So I couldn't bring myself to like completely rearrange the controls so you couldn't do that. And I wouldn't be able to handle like letting that be in the run if if I accidentally did an R1 or just move forward or whatever, you know, so that's the only issue with that kind of stuff. And it does take away the enjoyment for me a little bit when people typically play those challenges because they do let themselves make the mistake they're trying to avoid. Just the margin for error is way tighter on that, so yeah, the chance of me perfectly doing the double input every time is very slim. I probably would screw it up at least like a few times. It's like even just basic kicks, like basic kick in general, I'll never have 100% accuracy. I don't think anybody will. It's a little bit tricky. Tickle. I think that's the character's persona here. He just kind of goes to like the point of almost killing the enemy and then just does the backflip and walks away like this. Occasional points down. Not so closet perfectionist. It's not about perfectionist, it's more so that the actual point, like the value of doing that to me is actually making perfect inputs without making a mistake, right? Because the run is contingent on the input for the challenge, right? So let's say you're doing a run where the goal is to achieve a certain level of refinement. That doesn't mean you have to do perfect inputs. Like hitless run, damageless, it's nowhere near perfect for inputs. But for a run where the actual challenge is doing an attack only, then you actually have to only do that. And if you rebound it, you're not doing that because on the way they made the game, you're pushing the buttons that would make the mistake, so you would not perform it, and therefore it would be a mistake. So my margin of error for that's just different because it's the actual title of what you're doing is being kind of changed with the actual buttons specifically. It's not even like you know, anything that would be part of the script of how they design something or, you know, the logic of the game. It's just you just didn't do the thing, right? You'd be okay with me incorrectly inputting once in a while if you always say tickle with every attempt at the action. Yeah, it's very true. Like I know a lot of people wouldn't care. That's where it gets to the point though where I wouldn't be doing it just because other people care. It would be because I want to see it the way that I'd want to watch it. It would have nothing to do with that as much. So I totally know people would be okay with it. And there's tons of runs people have done like that where they did make probably hundreds of mistakes trying to do it. There's people that have done runs like I have before and they don't do it the same way. They do it, they make a lot of mistakes and still count it. But it's no different to me. Like I totally love that for them, but I wouldn't be able to enjoy it. So that's the only thing. Otherwise, we definitely would have done a lot more of those. And I think there's some that are still feasible. There's some where you could do one action the whole time, and you could keep it in a range where, you know, the rule set makes sense, and you're likely to actually do it. And it would probably actually be really fun, too. Just depends on what it is. Like a weapon art one, just doing this, way easier, because you couldn't slip up on pushing another button as easily. Like, you could just take your other hand off the controller and just do that. So much easier to do. Time for a run where you say tickle every time you attack. We're doing the sea creature run. The cephalopod run. Armor of Thorns only? That'd be very fun. I haven't done that one before. Maybe after Fists Only is completed. Armor of Thorns speed run. 3 quick easy tips. Get Armor of Thorns. Level up Vitality so you don't die very easily by getting hit. Try to roll 1,000,000 times and probably succeed. All for more tips and tricks. Oh, we got Gale's Greatsword right here. Sweet. First time finding it since we started with it. So that's another option that we could try to go into other than the Firelink one. I technically have used it before, so it's not something that's going to surprise me as much as Cinder's Sword I haven't actually used. Never killed anything with it. Constraints are worth nothing if you don't stick to them. I don't think that's a general rule people need to follow. It's very much just a personal preference for how I would do it. And that's why I said, like, I'd still technically love the fact someone did a run that was not with that rule set, if that's what they wanted to do. But that's like the personal challenge point of it, is like, what are you trying to get out of it, right? It's almost like when I did the no scaling, but I didn't do deathless for DS2. A lot of people are like, oh, like, I'm surprised this isn't deathless. Because the standard set was that a lot of people were doing it deathless without even trying the randomizer normally. They were just going right into it. For me, what I wanted to get out of it was learning. So it made sense. It was very fun. Someone else might be like, that's not worth it. We got to go do like the actual run immediately. And that's it's the same kind of thing as what I'm talking about with the like an input specific one. Because I do believe someone could do the inputs perfectly the whole time. Just depending on what type of input it is and how many times you have to do it, it might just not be as fun. Some of them could be so fun. Some of them could be so doable and fun that, like, let's say the amount of time it takes to complete's not crazy, and if you did screw up, it'd be okay to reset. Like, it's not going to feel that bad. If you had to rate your skill level in Soul Series, which are your top 3? Top 3 for playing the game? This one mechanically would definitely be number 1. And then after that, I'd imagine probably Dark Souls 1, and then maybe Bloodborne? Probably Bloodborne, just from the time. I think for top 3 times, because Dark Souls 2, I have a lot of playtime, but so much of it's PvP, and that doesn't really matter for playing challenges or anything. And I never speedran it either properly. Like, I never did like a really good speedrun on it. So it'd have to be, yeah, Bloodborne, DS1 in this. This is the only one that I would say, though, is like, if I can't do something on it at some point, it'd be weird for me because, like, I put too much time into it to not be able to do anything I want to do on it. Bloodborne I can understand because I haven't put as much playtime in it as a lot of people that don't even play it, like, super seriously. Like, some people in the audience might have more time on it casually, and then... one I have put a lot of time into, but like there's still people that might be a little bit more specific on it that only play DS1 that definitely are way better for sure. Oh, we got I thought it was Midir. Nameless King. Nameless phase 1 in this arena. Okay, so that's all we have to do though. We don't have to worry about phase 2. Could be worse. Could be a worse arena. Just gotta not get against a wall here. All lightning inside. Through the wall? It goes around the wall? I don't even know where he is. In the floor stab. But he's gone before he even pops up for the death. Wow, okay. Easy Nameless. I'll take that. We can get a little bit of revenge on yesterday because we have no other path to go on this one yet for keys. I'd have to hope Aldrich drops a key, which he has before. So we got 8 out of 25. A lot of the missing bosses at this point, even though we're neck and neck with where we were area-wise, is just from the optional pathways that would be unlocked. So we really need the Basin, and then we get Cyros, Champion Gundyr, and Slayer. So it's 3, and then from Archives Key we get 1. So that doesn't matter as much. I think it's... Oh, we got Yorm, technically. We can go Yorm on this one still. So maybe he would have something. Okay, wait. Before we make a mistake here, let's go back to Firelink. Para, what's up? How are you doing? It's going good. It's going good. This is it's a pretty good attempt on this one. Just got to find some keys.
Welcome home. Speak thine hearts. Very well.
How's your day going?
Then touch the dark.
The armor set looks sick. Armor of Thorns is one of the best looking ones, but it has damage that it does when you roll. So for me, if I find the full set, I'm kind of obligated to try it. Especially with the chances of getting all the pieces on this one. So I'm actually really happy we found the 2 pieces. Even in the DS1 randomizer, we didn't get all of it. Intrinsic element of motivation that would make an improper input stick in your craw. Intrinsic element of motivation that would make the bad input stick in your craw. Yeah, like the motive, yeah, I guess like what you actually are trying to get. That's true. Which bosses would you have a secret handshake with? I think Dancer would have a really cool secret handshake with all the flick of the wrists and double sword action, so definitely Dancer, and then Champion Gundyr would have a cool one because it would almost be like a run-in fist bump or chest bump, and then he'd have like the 360 karate moves. So Champion or Dancer, maybe both. Oh yeah, there was an item over here too, right? Oh, I did have the Estus shard. You are correct. We have to go back. We have 2 Estus shards. Oh, even, dude, it's even worse. That's insane though. Dude, 10 Estus on this, even +2. Wow. Found a lot of Estus shards. I would have rather actually just found the keys. I would take like half the Estus and have the keys. Dreading any tiny boss rooms. So Cyrus's room with Nameless Phase 1 would have been pretty bad, as well as Dragonslayer armors. Midir in Osiris or Dragonslayer armor is pretty bad too. I can imagine that not working that well.
Prithee, be careful.
I guess even Demon Prince. Yeah, Demon Prince or Midir still being a left. They're the biggest enemies. Like the largest character models. Yorm's okay. Yorm's not too bad. He's pretty linear. Like there's not a lot of surface area you have to cover in a short amount of time. You can stand in like the same 10 square feet when you fight him. But a lot of movement required for Demon Princes. Luckily not as much as Midir. So I'm wondering how that would actually even work. Armor of Thorns is essential for Randomizer. It lets you stagger so much by rolling. Oh, I didn't think about that too. It does the actual stagger itself. Because we had the sound effect from stagger on the Outrider Knight, but he didn't go down though. He didn't have a break in his attacks. I guess it contributes it. Oh, dude, this is the one that's from Pontiff, right? Let's see. Oh, maybe not. Oh, no, it is. Yeah, okay. So what do you have to do? You have to hold it? Anyone need a flashlight? Look at that. That's crazy. You have to attack one time to activate this? Maybe it's because I don't have the requirements, so it only shows half the effect. Could be the case. Okay, at this point, this is where we could have the bow on offhand just to pull enemies. 38 poison arrows here. Why do the lightning arrows count, though? Yeah, you could put great arrows on still? That's weird. We need equip load change, too, so that's... Oh, dude, longbow's 4 pounds. Not the greatest. Forge hands are coming back. Watch the ledge, yeah. That's we've been here a few times, don't worry. I know the ledge now. I should have already. I think it's one of those things where it's like, should have, could have, would have. You suck. Human mistakes. Don't be bad. Skill issue. Not even like, hey, lacked information. The Pepe laughing emote, like the critical information one, but just don't do the thing you would have already not done most of the time that you probably almost never did that you always should not do. And you'll be good. That's why it's not as funny, because it's like, dude, I can't really say that there's a high chance of us ever doing that. But it happened, though. That sentence gave you a stroke? Oh, no. Well, you know what? It gave me one thinking of it, and just the pain of the outcome. It's not desirable for that. fire gem from what would have been the crystal lizard, I guess. Oh yeah, so the question was, Exo, you were saying, is there a Demon Souls emulator? I haven't seen one before, but I would love to play it. So if anyone knows of one, definitely let me know immediately. And I'll definitely put it on the list of stuff. Or NG plus item spawns not active? Yeah, they are. So I got Ring of Favor and Protection +3, Evil Eye +3, and I think we had... was another one. I think we had something else that was a plus version too. Those two were the maximum ones. And I wasn't sure for a while, because when we first did the randomizer, we didn't get a lot. They're definitely there. You can even get the duplicate that's the lower version too, in the same playthrough. Okay, one at a time here for the PvP. Stupid hatchet, stupid spider shield copying me, stupid witch hat, stupid rolling spam, stupid hatchet, stupid 334 damage, stupid ankles. That's how it should have went yesterday. And then this one, the slow walk pyromancer, is a little bit scary. Oh, there's the spell that I was looking at, the pyromancer fan. It looks like. Oh, okay, whip does crazy damage. Nice. Nice chugs. You see, it's so cold, the boots you were wearing should have been Uggs, because for the amount of times you're sipping, it seems like you need some chugs of some hot chocolate. It's not gonna make it, but you can't stop it with the pyromancy flame. You should have clocked it as I shoved the blade in your head. Would have been dead. But the damage that I dread is when you hit me with the whip. It's like a thread cutting through my skin. Put you in a bin. With some Sig Brow and some gin to marinate. Alright. Dead. The hot bars could not be possibly... they couldn't be beaten. She wasn't as hot as the hot bars, unfortunately. Isn't that Zoe from second DLC? That is the pyromancer from Harvest Valley, yeah. Or what is the Dark Souls 3 version of Harvest Valley? Walked in a sick freestyle. I was just trying to think, I'm like, what can we do to have the upper hand that's like above the game's power here? Vanilla Ice is starting to feel threatened from the next TMNT movie Ninja rap. Dude, did the Ninja Turtles rap in one of the movies? I've never seen them before. It's like the Michael Bay one, right? Or something like that. Or maybe it's not even Michael Bay. Maybe I'm saying that. That's like so off from who directed it, but I swear there's like a Michael Bay Ninja Turtles or something. If they have a rap scene, I'm just gonna watch that part. That's it. Are you sure they do? Okay. I kind of feel bad. He died with his stick there. He really loved the tree. Vanilla Ice appears in second Ninja Turtles movie, the original trilogy. He's on screen as the finale fight kicks off, really. Wait, as himself though, or as a different character? That'd be kind of funny if they just made him like a celebrity appearance for a movie about a comic book. in the world of Ninja Turtles. Okay, Gatekeeper roly-poly here. Don't we all love the good trees? Well, that one was, I think it was like his walking stick, his weapon, and his moral support animal, or whatever it is called, the emotional support creature. it was like an all-in-one. It was a 3-piece. Singing the Go Ninja Go rap. Oh, he's the one that raps the music. Okay, I thought that the Ninja Turtles themselves might have rapped. Yeah, that's interesting. I'd have to check that out. That's a really interesting comeback for him too, specifically, because I'm not aware of him doing music since like original stuff, right? What's going on, Marcel? How are you doing, dude? It's going well. How are you? Bloodborne's cane is the best stick. Get to thrash the ruffians to death. Oh, that's disrespect, man. The ruffians. Claiming that the Yarnamites are worse than you when you have the beast blood, dude. Although they do actually, they trash talk you quite a bit. Which is kind of a cool feature. I wish that was more of a thing in this. Like, imagine you just get invaded by an NPC and there's like, fuck you. That'd be kind of funny. Blade of Darkmoon, what is this? Oh, that's actually a weapon? Oh, maybe a key? Dude, what is that? Where? It doesn't look like a weapon. A ring? I don't see a ring with Dark Blade. Oh, okay, sorry. Covenant Pledge. That's kind of lame. I've gotten the offers for the Covenants, but we haven't really got a lot of Covenant Pledge related things, whatever it is. Unless it does show up in that menu. I thought the other ones show up in regular items. Okay, Millwood with the axe. That is fine. One thing I've noticed too, we have cat ring, so I wonder if we have the silent footstep audio here. Kind of like Spook. We might not. To double check the effect of it and see. Doesn't say anything about that. You'd avoid Covenant. If Master Chief turns up, you're going to struggle. Dude, Master Chief versus our character would not be a good battle. I wouldn't feel good about that kind of PvP. There is a Demon Souls randomizer. Sorry for repeating yourself, Panelon. How do you access it? Is it through the emulated version? Assuming it's the original. Okay, so this is the shortcut for the lower area here. Four embers. Okay, worth that. Definitely worth. Where does this go to? You have to fall off all the way on that. Oh. Man, with the Millwood dude chasing me too, it's kind of like Slender Man a bit. Oh god, okay. I feel like we were just like a wilderness child that was raised to be able to survive, and like this is the final test. It's like the guardian or the parent just sends like a invader after you that looks like the Millwood guy to kill you. You have to run through a maze of rooftops. The frigid conditions. Like, don't slip. Like, but also don't kill him. You can't. It's impossible. If I went down here and then fell, we'd be running for a while. So I'm just gonna keep a note of that. We're gonna go back through the VOD and look at everything if I need to really scour items, but I do not think there's even a single chance that could be a key. Because I do not think it's an Estus shard or anything like that. Also, with this item here, the Avowal Sword, can I use that for this part? Because we talked to Henri one time. Not sure if you have to do some other things here, or if like this would be bad for the goal of being deathless, but yeah, we have this stuff. I think. What's gonna happen here? Let's see. Just flowers, right? Demon Souls randomized seems very hard. Enemies are so specific to their areas. Random Vanguard in World 3. True. That's, yeah. Depending on how it's scaled out, if there is not a lot of settings to change it, could see that being bad. Like, there is particular enemies that are meant to go in kind of synergy with the way the architecture is built. So, like, the tunnel slugs and all that. That would be very bad. The ones that blow up, that's a completely different thing. When you're in, for example, Latria, that on the surface of Latria on the high level would be terrible. Vanguard demons randomly anywhere where there's not a lot of space is terrible. Oh, Storm King, dude. Storm King enemies, the the flying guys, because some of their attacks go through buildings and stuff. That would be terrible. And you wouldn't necessarily know that they're there yet right away. You kind of walk in and then boom. So I wonder how that would be deathless. Getting False King early and getting de-leveled at the beginning from him just grabbing you, not even actually dying to him, but the grab landing. And then him in a small arena too, with the AoE. His AoE might actually cover a whole arena. Him in Adjudicator's pit might not be able to escape the attack. Yeah, so one lesson I did learn from inside of Anor Londo here. A lot of enemies on the ceiling. So check the ceiling immediately if you can even see anything, and you could always get the shortcut after Aldrich. We don't have to necessarily do that right away. Might be a little bit safer. Because we spent a long time here before. Another undead bone shard, sweet dude. Yeah, the heals on this are so good. I don't really need more Estus in general. Like, we can start worrying about that once we're converting to blue flasks a bit, but just bone shards at this point. Are you happy with how they use Anor Londo here, or should they have done something else with it? I think it makes sense just based on the location of where the game is. But them using it the way they did, it's cool. The only thing that I was disappointed about is they didn't do a rehashing of Ornstein and Smough, which a lot of people would actually be disappointed with because they'd be like, oh, you could have just made something new. And Aldrich is a good boss. Like, it actually is made well. The problem I had was, like, kind of rare. It's not really... It's not a valid complaint to make an objectively great situation here. I think they did the better objective thing if we're going to measure, like, the creativity and everything. But yeah, I just wanted an ONS that was like a lot harder, but had all the stuff that made them good in Anor Londo, even if it didn't make any sense for the story. So there's a little bit of excitement there where I was like, you know, Aldrich is cool, but I thought he'd be in the cathedral. Then I was thinking maybe he's somewhere else, but not here specifically. Dude, what is that? Oh my god, okay. Silver Knight. I thought I saw a hat on him for a second. Aldrich, what do we got? Oh my god, dude. Okay. Well, that's great. HP's not insane though. Thank god. It's enough room for him to move. Thank god. This gets rid of the problem of Midir being in a different arena, at least. slidey boy. Oh, slide's kind of annoying because he's getting hooked on pillars, so it's not actually calculating the travel properly. He's getting lingering frames. But it's a little bit more dangerous than normal. Oh, he killed the guy outside the fog gate. Silver Knight down. Nice. Midir looks really cool in this arena, and I think that soundtrack fits him. But dude, I'm so glad he didn't pop up in place of something that has crazy scaling. Oh my god. You think Bloodborne rando permadeath eventually? Oh yeah, definitely. I'll try permadeath on every single one that exists, if I do like the randomizer. I would love to try hitless on DS1 as well. I think that's like the next step, but just depends on the settings, and it depends on if we're doing double randomizer, like we're gonna have the items and enemies, or if we have items, excuse me, items and enemies, are we going to do keys as well? I don't even know if I would do keys for hitless, because that doesn't help me achieve the goal as easily, whereas deathless is a lot more feasible for that. And also, it kind of naturally falls to in place as you're trying to set up deathless to make it more fun. Hitless would just be like, okay, get like the most minimal things you need and like just revisit areas multiple times to figure out a strategy. Midir and Gale Room would be pretty bad. You get unlucky and Midir is just zooming around for days. In Gale's Room? Oh yeah, that's true. And then Gale's scaling would be a lot of HP overall. So we got Alva armor where the, I believe it's the ring that does regenerate the Sun Princess one. It's normally there. 3 randomizers running off the same inputs, no deaths. That's where this is going. Why skip the middleman? 3 randomizers running off the same inputs. Are you talking about the like game switcher kind of stuff that people do? Yeah, well, we might as well also just juggle pins, but they're actually controllers that are shaped like pins with buttons that are touch activated, and they're on fire at the same time with our feet upside down for the screen as well. All right, that's good. Looking good there. Gotta go Yorm, because we still don't have certain keys. There is a chance some of the keys I do have will unlock other ones, though. Let me go back and take the scroll to Orbeck. The crystal scroll. The drip is crazy. I really like Armor of Thorns, man. You know what it reminds me of, actually? It's like if Samus had a variant that was just spiky. It's got the Samus pauldrons, dude, the Samus shoulders, and then like a little bit of a tunic. But you take that part away, and it's just Samus armor without the helmet. So we need this one, and then we need a blaster on the arm. Let's see. This Executioner gloves take this away. Imagine there's a gun in one hand. That's Dark Samus, dude. Samus is a girl. No way, bro. That's not true, yo. It's not even called Samus, it's called Metroid, bro. That's the name of the character, bro. It reminds me of like when you guys were like, who's the character in the starting screen? I was like, it's Samus. And you're just like, what? That's not Samus. And I was just like, what are you talking about? Like, that's exactly the same character. Plus it also has the suit from Fusion too. It's like the alternate Zero suit. What do you mean? Anyways, we'll focus on that when we start to play Super Metroid. But Millwood, bringing it back, and then the weapons we were going for. We're gonna go do Firelink Greatsword or Gale Sword. I think we have to do this one. So it's gonna be Vitality that I'm increasing now for the equip load because Dex is pretty good. We need 20 Strength to wield this one. I just want to try it. I don't think Gale Sword's worth putting anything into since we use this. So it's that, and then Astora's for the regular upgrades, I believe, is the next thing. Also, wait a second. Dude, Santu, what are you doing, man? You could, man, oh, Santu, see? Okay, I'm gonna say one thing, man. Thank you so much, but you should have done 20 alerts. You could have done Michael 20 times, and you could have said so many funny things and told a story. I know you don't want to be like necessarily annoying, or maybe you couldn't think of anything, but that would be so funny though. So, okay, I'm gonna urge anybody, if you use the TTS to say anything in general, please make it, like, just wait to use it until you can say the funniest thing you can imagine. Or just spam, like, paragraphs. Like, sprinkler sounds, actual, like, I don't know, quotes from things that are funny. Make up a story about what we're doing, please. And thank you so much again, Sansu. I appreciate that, man. Just, that's... You could have used 20 alerts there. That's nuts. It's not your style. I know it's not your style. You're usually pretty chill. I would literally just use it for, like, every single situation that happens in the run, being like... Haha, streamer, you could not beat the boss, gravity. It would be... it would probably make some really funny clips, too. Alright, so regular Titanite is for Astora's here. Start doing that. Yeah, it's +5. Just need more large Titanite.
Pretty.
The next thing that we can use that's the closest in upgrades, so... Do I have any... Yeah, we have 12 embers to sell. Oh my god. 12 embers and a bunch of these souls. So at least we can do the stats. And then we'll save Soul of Cinders, the transposition. I'm gonna check that first in case it's something we could use this soul count for, too. Santu, how's your day been so far? It's like saying Zelda's Link. I used to say that. Then I was educated. I'm not a Zelda person, really. I don't have a completion of a single Zelda game on the record, but I played quite a few of them just to try them out, and I still thought that Link was Zelda in the beginning. I was kind of confused. I was like, wait a second. That's Zelda, but then there was Sheik, and I was like, who's Sheik? I thought that was like a completely different person too, and there was 3 of them, but then it's technically also Zelda, and then I was wondering, why is Zelda even Zelda if she could be Sheik the whole time, and then why does Link exist if Sheik exists? Because then Sheik would be better than Link, right? Or like pretty close. So what's the point? and then also I couldn't understand why Ganondorf takes Zelda. I was like, why is there child abduction? And then how old's Ganondorf, and why is he green? Like, there's just so many different questions. And then why is he also like an animal too? Like, how does he transform? These are questions for someone that actually knows the series, but it would be too stupid to ask somebody that in the community because it's too obvious. So it'd probably be like someone asking some of the questions like, how do you sprint in this game? Or like, what's an iframe? Like, I don't know. Something, it's like, it's the equivalent of that, but I'm still on that level of understanding, even though I think some of it's cool. This helmet looks like Ansbach from like one of the different games. Is he an NPC as well? You get banned from Twitch if you said the funniest thing you could think of. Okay, maybe you don't get banned. Good luck on the run. Doing good? How's your day? I'm doing good too. Thank you for asking, man. I'm gonna be very careful on this one when it comes to gravity this time. And I think in terms of our setup, if I actually did do something that was very bad in combat, then I'd be very disappointed on this, because yeah, I don't have an excuse to not know a lot of the enemies now. It's just going to be like compilations of them and how I deal with reading them, like reading the situations. Like different status effects and just groups of enemies. Anyways, nothing good to transpose here other than Soul Greatsword for 100. And that is Soul of Cinders transposition. I think we just sell it. because that's another level at least.
Ah, how...
And yeah, we'll sell it and we'll check the crystal scroll first, just in case Orbeck has some large shards or something good.
Ashen one.
I just realized too, technically if we go with the coil... Oh, Orbeck's gone. Why does he always leave, man? Why is he doing that?
Ah, I am. Do not.
Someone was talking about this before.
What needs?
So yeah, we have all the Estus shards. 9 Titanite scales, just making sure that the coiled one uses the same. Yeah, it does. Sorry, the proper name is Firelink Greatsword. Whole trilogy permadeath if you die back to DS1, NATO. So I do want to do randomizer marathons in the future. That is the goal. Basically, there's gonna, like, I want to do marathon formats of like so many different challenges in general. Speedrunning with different categories. Kind of like we did with just the general speedruns before that were not that fast. But do them quick. Do different challenge-based speedrun marathons. Do randomizer deathless ones. Obviously, like the damageless 5-game one that you guys unlocked on that subathon we did. As well as, like, I guess, could even be like seamless co-op ones too. I think that'd be cool.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the... Well, very well. Then taken.
All right. A lot of levels. Like an incredible amount. So we'll get the strength for restores right away, and then let's just pump vitality.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the...
And what's the AR on this right now? $336. Oh, it's got the lance moveset. That's really cool. He grabs the blade too. Oh my god. Forgot about that. It's got the thrust heavy. And it's buffable, right? Oh, so good. Okay. That's crazy. With that fully upgraded, that'll also be a great weapon. All right, so now to Irithyll, which again, I do have some keys for that we can unlock other stuff from. We just need at least the Bazin, man. Bazin and Archives key, please. Possibly Path of Dragon as well. Though technically after getting Bazin, we could find either of those two. Yeah, imagine them offering me a hello carving for Soul of Cinder's soul. What are the best ones you can offer? Oh, there's another large Titanite. That works. I'll take it. Oh, dude, I forgot that they could actually aim down with the attack. That's kind of weird.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
A new Outrider
One of my
gauntlets.
favorite streamers. Keep on keeping on.
Golden, thank you so much for the 62 months. Welcome back, man. How is everything going with your progress on Elden Ring? I'm curious. Remember we talked about that last time, but also like a while ago, you said you were trying to avoid spoilers. Did you beat the DLC? How many people here have played Elden Ring, but you haven't beaten the DLC? Very curious. I have a suspicion it's actually like a way higher amount of all time than there's ever been for any game that's been released this long. Because when we last talked about it, there's quite a few people talking about that, being like, oh, I still got to do that. And I'm like, how? Have you even bought the DLC? You didn't buy it? What? Unpurchased DLC, but you played Elden Ring? What is happening here? Never bought it. Wow. Haven't? You wanted to, but school got busy. Acidic. This must be a historical event though, because I guarantee you, I remember when the DLCs came out for all the other ones. That never happened. There was not as high of amount of people being like, yeah, just didn't do it. So it just must be because of how much stuff there is in it. Oh wait, we don't want anything on here. We want the Estus shard on Andre. You haven't beaten the DLC? Galaxy, didn't I get you the DLC though? Or something like that?
Just good, wasn't he?
Or am I misinterpreting what happened?
Pretty be careful.
Got to the girl with 2 swords at the beginning and stopped. Rolana? Ah. I did get you the DLC. Okay, you're obligated to finish it at some point before we die. Like before the planet's over. Or there's gonna be an IOU in the grave, which is just that's pretty scary. It's gotta be a pretty high quality sticky note too, because when it rains on my tombstone, like it's gotta still stick there. Or you could just inscribe it. I don't know if we want to go that high budget. Five Fading Souls. We do have the shortcut for the end of this hallway right here. So I think what I'm going to do is grab that first, and then we will check out that other part when it loops back around. So now I actually know the shortcut a little bit. It's fresh in the memory here. It gets also a little bit safer because whatever replaces the creature in the pale resin room could be kind of shitty. Just a little bit. It's got Crestfallen Knight here. Oh, regular wolf, nice. Mirror Chainmail was really good. I think, didn't we start off with that at some point? Oh my god. Regular jailer from the area that's like 2 blocks down on this. You know, people are complaining about the leveling system in the DLC with fragments. It put a lot of people off. Really? Dude, the fragments was the thing that deterred people from the DLC? That's interesting. Now, is that in practice, like people played it then said it wasn't fun and they did a decent amount, or it was like that they're not going to because that's the system? Because it makes sense to me. It's technically a really good system that they should have had, in my opinion, in more of the games. Just, they could have done it where you don't obtain them necessarily all over the place, but maybe they're just in linear areas. Like you actually just have to complete content and get them. Thing with the Elden Ring one though is that you can do the whole DLC pretty stacked if you just sweep the map. There's a huge amount of them are available immediately. That's the one mistake when it comes to how they wanted it scaled. I think they knew that though. They knew that people would have access. So it just becomes tedious if you want the optimal route for the fragments. But I think they should have had something like that where there's a separate system of scaling as you do mandatory progression, even in the DS1 DLC. Because it would prevent a lot of situations where people could, you know, skip over what they designed by just being way too strong on the release of it. Is there an item here? Oh yeah, this is the Pale Resin room right here. What is the thing beside the cage? I want to say that looks like a curse guy. It might not be, though. Oh, dude, Leto's Great Hammer and the Black Fire Orb. That's amazing. So for Pyromancy, that's good. Leto's Hammer is a really good strength weapon. Just high requirements, though. Be fun to use that at the very end if we could. The Reddit exploded. From what you understood, people tried make it sound horrendous, and when in reality it wasn't bad at all. It's interesting. Yeah, because I know a decent amount of people did play it, but for our community though, it was surprising to see how many people didn't even try necessarily. Although, I guess when the original game came out as well, there was just a lot of people that played it late, too. Okay, we needed to find the shortcut for that. I don't know where that is. Fragments seem great. Yeah, I don't know about the Revered Spirit Ashes. Honestly, not. I've never really utilized them for what they're supposed to be for, but yeah, the fragments make sense. Another Ember, Black Firebombs, nice. Tried to beat the dragon on the top of the mountain. Thought the scaling was way off because no fragments. Oh, Bale, yeah. Bale is hard by default anyways. I would say a lot of the stuff they made that's not the lowest HP enemies on that DLC are just going to feel hard either way. Like, they're going to take some time to kill. Unless you do that method on Radon where you do deflect here and somehow get... There's a guy that got like a crit that was like 28,000 HP on the counter. I have no clue how you do that in that game, but if you're not doing stuff like that, then yeah, even Radon especially, it'll take a little bit of time to kill him. But I think Midra, Rolana, and Putrescent were pretty weak overall. Like, they were not scaled as much. And the reason I think Gaius is a little bit simple, but, well, no, he's not simple, sorry. He's a good balance is because he doesn't actually exist in one area. Like, he runs away. It's pretty mobile, doesn't let you hit him constantly if you're not doing something very, very cheesy on it. Alright, so Karthus Skeleton, let's see. Pickle. This part was kind of annoying with the rat section. I just realized that, but we have the skulls this time. So assuming they'd work for some enemies, that is that's the backup plan for this lower part right here. I don't know if there's any other area in total other than when we get to DLC 2 that would be worth it. For that DLC 1, I could see the whole thing being fine with those skulls. But yeah, this part coming up might need them. Rolana was fun to do parries and crits on. Parrying Rolana is fun, for sure. I found that fight fun just playing back and forth, too. Just, it needs to be a bit harder, in my opinion. Like, with the Shadow scaling of, I think it was like 14 fragments I did it with at one point. She should have definitely had more health, in my opinion. Because it's such a good fight compared to some of the other ones mechanically. Even if it was in main game, too, like, she would have to live a little longer or have something that makes it harder to skip the transitions. Alright, so Giants, Pontiff Beasts. We got a Bone Wheel down there. Cool. It doesn't look too bad aside from that. The Bone Wheel is a little bit concerning. Pontiff Beast, if we tucked into one of the doorways here, it wouldn't be able to make it through. It just depends on what's through those doorways. I can't actually remember. It's definitely better than the wolf with the other enemies that were down there before. We got the Xanthus Ashes there. Lloyd's Shield Ring. Okay, we could use that. I kind of want to trade the Estus one. Shield at full health for the first hit would be better than just having stronger healing. So I could always double heal. Then I think this is that shortcut, right? Wait, is this a dead end? No way. You can't make a dead end. I'm not ready for a dead end yet. Dude, the story was getting so good. That door made me believe for a second. Is there a ladder here? Oh, dude, there's a ladder in the wall. No way. All right, well, we're definitely, yeah, we're definitely going to use that ladder next time. Though I don't think it did anything there. It just brought us back to this part. Yeah, you're just going backwards. I was going to say, it's not even a good shortcut. I apologize for anybody's eyeballs and ears that had to witness the reflection of no ladder there. That did exist. It hurts for me too, but we got to keep moving through here. Oh. Okay, so Nameless King's Soul is pretty cool. I don't think I found that one before. We're 0 for 1 on transpositions with Bloodlet. Oh my god, Crystal Magic Reaper. Oh. Dude. Not good, not good, not good. Kill this guy. Oh my god, dude, we got the shield bash strafe. Nice. I've rarely done that. I've tried to go for it almost every time. That was really good. That was much better than our last encounter with that exact same enemy that had the crystal magic. Oh boy. Okay, the mimic over here is a dog? Or no, sorry, that's not even a mimic. The chest normally just has what is it? Just a dark gem or something? Twinkling Titanite and Saint's Talisman. Boss tier list of the DLC was your favorite work that you've done on a video? Oh yeah? Do you mean like the one that was just the bit that we ended up putting into or pausing on, and I just like redid the script and making the bigger one? Like not a completed video we released, right? Like just the stuff that no one saw. Ooh. What level are you supposed to finish the first playthrough? Oh, at what total level? 2 bosses left according to 1 NPC. You're curious, Camino? Doesn't really... There's no particular total character level. It's all relevant to the distribution of stats. So like, let's say you had all your stats put into health, then maybe the weapon you have doesn't matter too much for the investment in damage because it already does damage by default. That's kind of what we were doing in the beginning of this with how we were set up on the sharp infused twin blades. And then there could be a case where a weapon can't be used until you put in so many points just to be able to actually do an attack animation properly with it. In that case, you wouldn't have survivability, so you'd have to make up for that. So that's one aspect of discrepancy where total level would change a lot for the same result of the outcome of it. And then requirements for castings if you're doing magic. It's a whole nother thing because you need attunement to have the actual slots and enough slots for versatility. So depending on how you choose the character build, the level's going to be giving you similar results with different total levels. I would say a pretty normal one for me to finish the game with is like around 60 to 80. I wish I had a reference for first playthrough on that too. But I was doing level 1 on the first one. Cool, thank God for the falling animation. Yeah, when I made a PvP character, I'm pretty sure the meta for PvP was 120 or 125. So that was purely me just leveling to that to connect to the people that were, or even be on par with them. Or PvP. I wouldn't say you need to do that to beat the game though. If you want to try everything, if you want to try strength and dex weapons, magic on both of them, both kinds of magic, and pyromancy with the attunement being pretty high, could go to like 130 to 150 even. Guess it wasn't a tier list. Don't remember. Let me see which one you're talking about. Yeah. I was gonna say it's if it's the one that's not finished, then I understand what you mean. If it's a finished one, it would have been a different thing than what you're saying. Okay, large titanite. So 7 in total. I think we needed only 6 for the next upgrade for Restoras, right? Then we're at the point where we need chunks, so we should be able to boost that up a bit more too. And almost get it, say, +7, +8. Oh, Fume Ultra Great Sword too. So yeah, for example, if you wanted to use Fume Ultra Great Sword, 50 requirement for strength to one-hand it in general, you'd have to put almost all the points I put in my character for just health and dexterity alone, and then you wouldn't have much survivability. So you're probably not even going to use that early in the game, even if you found it in a randomizer immediately. But it would be pretty good. It is a good weapon. Dark Souls 3 PvP is still mostly 125 or 85. Okay. Yeah, I remember doing a little bit of 125. So unfortunately, we don't have the Jester here. So I'll have to wait for that. We'll have to come back. Feel bad killing the Grave Warden. He kind of feels bad too. He's like, no. You're talking about Elden Ring? You think you're 130? You've just beaten Fire Giant. Oh, okay, my bad. For Elden Ring, it's the same kind of thing. Like, so the points that you invest specifically, they're not going to be the exact same. There's no pure balance of requirements for equipment, so it's all over the place. Some things just really suck unless you put a lot of points into, you know, whatever you need to use it, and then more beyond that. And then some things come set up pretty well with a low requirement and could be used for the whole game. I think Serpent Hunter doesn't have requirements at all, does it? Or maybe it's like very low. It's a very good weapon where, you know, you could use it for everything. It will suck a little bit later, but it's still usable for everything and you don't have to put much in. Bloodhound Fang's pretty low requirement for the investment too. But yeah, I would say that it's more so whatever build you're doing. So I would focus more on like how well can you actually play the game. If it's really hard for you because you feel that you're not investing points in stuff that makes the character function in general, then that would be more of the focus, not so much the total level. But I'm sure you could be like probably close to 150, 200 in that. That's how much variety it is. Okay, we got Stretch Out. That's kind of funny. Wait, that'd normally be there, wouldn't it? We got Poison Moss too. That's usually at this bonfire. That was 120. 120 was DS1 from what I remember. Then 150 was DS2. But I think you can still be within a certain range. It just wouldn't be optimized. So you could probably connect to people 125. It's just more so that you're missing out on effectiveness there. Like you could probably beat people severely underleveled. I'm sure you could definitely beat what would it be? Like a level 800 and something in the arena. I did many times on level 150. where you play against the max level. It's like 800 and something, and they use equipment that's good, that's scaled really high, but they suck, and then you just beat them. They just make enough they make more mistakes than you do. They'd have to make probably twice or 3 times the amount of mistakes to lose, but like they just typically make a mistake every other input, and then you just win based on that. But there's still some gaps where I feel like certain levels would be the same. Like 80 could be the same as 120 in some cases. Perfect cheeseburger order, Blue Memory. I don't actually like cheeseburgers, man. For burgers specifically, it would be onions and hot peppers with barbecue sauce. Would be like the most I'd put on a burger specifically. I used to eat them plain, but I got to the point of just the onions, hot peppers, and I found barbecue was pretty good with it. What about you? Okay, we got Wyvern again. Wyvern the giant. He is giant. So I wonder, this is the first duplicate that we've seen that doesn't technically have phases, right? He's a single phase fight. We got him for Pontiff. And it could only be one Wyvern. There's only one Wyvern fight, right? Oh my god, that's brutal. Rapier and Wolfring as the items. Alright, that was a pretty lengthy Wyvern fight there. Definitely not as bad as the Nameless King arena. Basin, yeah! Dude, it's gonna bring us straight there too. Oh, that's perfect. It's not only just nice enough to drop the Basin, but it brings us to where we could use the Basin. That's beautiful. That couldn't be more perfect. Why does the health pool feel so low here? Does Yorm just really have good defense, and that's why it's so long with the Storm Ruler? I'm trying to think. I think he does have incredible defense, yeah. But he does have quite a bit of HP too, so it depends. I wasn't checking the numbers in total there. Like, technically, if you think of hitting Yorm with Storm Ruler and how much it does, it hits pretty big chunks, but I'm wondering if they're kind of making a middle ground of that, because what did we have there last time? I think there was only one other time we actually did that part, right? It was Sage. It was Sage on the other part, and Sage wasn't too different than the regular Sage fight scaling when you get there, which Sage normally has a very low HP, so he was also... He wasn't easy to kill, but he wasn't hard by any means. It was like in between. Anyways, yeah, it's crazy that it brings us here because then we don't have to run through this courtyard and get scuffed on the way. The only problem is we'd have to, you know, go with 6 Estus if it's something really bad. We've had Half-Light in this room, and we've had Gale phase 2 and 3 in one fight, which it's kind of scary, so just gonna have to get ready for something like that. Ever been to Germany? No, I have not. What about you? I was told to, there's someone from Germany in the audience. They were saying Berlin's not all that it's cracked up to be. I was thinking of eventually checking just a lot of different EU places out, but Berlin was somewhere that I thought would be cool because I was supposed to go there for the TwitchCon that was held there. And that year I didn't end up going. I had other stuff going on. So I would have gone there, and they're like, yeah, don't worry about it. It's not as cool as it seems to be, and they were recommending some other places. You live in Munich? Okay. A lot of people were saying like it's just kind of like overhyped, apparently, but I believe it's cool no matter what. It's never been there, so I can't say for sure. It's kind of like one of those things where if you told me you want to go where I am, there's some places that might be famous in my country, and I've been there, and it's like, yeah, it's okay, but like, there's places I've been that are better, right? You're used to it. Okay, so Grave Tender is crazy. Especially in this situation. Heal it. Oh, that was nice. Still got the spacing if he does a regular bite. It's the big shoulder check. Dude, we got Solaire Grave Tender as well. That's awesome. That's pretty funny. We had Solaire Cornix and Solaire Grave Tender. Do I have Hornet Ring? Did I grab that with the rapier? No, Wolf Ring. And then what are we trading? Estus Ring's being traded a bit, so I think I might want to put that back on. Okay, we need a buff before he calls the wolf here. Let's try to get that going. Straight for that, that's fine. That's a big one, okay. Can we see? 1, 2, run up, Grave Tender, boom, almost dead. Heal it up, Grave Tender, check for the magic. Lock on Wolf, don't mind Grave Tender at all. Wolf is the priority for a second, try to get out of there. Where's he going? Strafe. Running attack. Boom. Cool. Divine Blessing just for full health. Why not? And then Lightning Resin. Attack's so trippy without the sound, man. I'll keep saying that. It really is. I don't know if anyone relies on sound more so for that attack, but like the visual for me is not that great. Scary music for Grave Tender too, man. Dancer theme's so scary. It might be the scariest soundtrack. Dude, Havel's ring +3. I don't even know if we've seen this one in this randomizer yet. Maybe. Like, we've gotten Havel's ring. I don't know if we've got +3. Can't remember, actually, but that helps a lot. I think that even trading shield ring for that is worth it. And I could replace cat ring with shield if we're not falling any distances. Dude, that's cool. Tempest, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that, man. I hope you enjoy your motes. Welcome. Thank you for using your Prime sub here, too. And I hope you're having a good day as well. If you're not, then I'm going to go... Oh, oops. I'm not going to go anywhere. I'm not going to pause the timer. I'm going to update the counter. And then we have to do it twice. So 11. And then I'm going to go beat Osiris and Dragonslayer. And you should have a little bit of a better time, if that's the case. If not, then it might be an unsolvable situation. I don't know. As a German, at this point in time, Berlin is among the last places you'd like to visit. I see. Is that because you've been there so often? Like, what's your main reason for that?
Gracious.
Last year, Japan, most beautiful places you've ever seen. Japan sounds like it'd be really cool. It's definitely, it's on my list of the more out there places to go to. I'd love to see Switzerland, Austria, Thailand, Japan, and the Himalayas specifically. All right. Nameless King transposition, let's see.
Aha, that so. Happened upon any twisted souls?
I've come upon the Nameless King, Twisted Soul. And he's given me Ring of Steel Protection +3. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Dude, 2 of the best rings back-to-back we could get for this run. Favor and Protection +3 is all that's needed now. And we have Lloyd's Sword and Shield. I'll definitely trade Cat Ring for +3 for the physical damage negation, and then we're going to upgrade the armor again, too, at this point. Pfft. Stupid, man. That's so good. Wait, let's see the difference without Havel's 3. Yeah, it's pretty good. You get a pretty big bonus. What should we do for the setup then? Armor of Favor was pretty good. Doesn't match anything anymore though. Ah, man, I really like the Thorn armor. You guys are saying it gets better stagger too, so I think we go with heavier boots and gloves. Still stick with thorns. Might have to retire the helmet. We do Morns. Oh, dude, Millwood's still better though. I like Millwood. Okay, we can bring back the shield. Oh, Shield of Wand. Sorry, we had that the whole time. I should be using this. We need a little bit more strength, which we can do right now. But dude, that one boosts the soul count, and it has 100% physical reduction. Let's do that.
Well, very well.
It's kind of like having Silver Serpent Ring.
The darkness within me.
You're going to Berlin next week, Daniel? Oh, wow. Are you excited for it? All right. So 18 strength. I'm going to do the 10 faith we needed for the Firelink sword as well. And then I think we'll do endurance. Or nothing, because we don't have enough.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Bill, how are you doing? Welcome back. Hearing the song without the footsteps of Dancer, like the don, don, don. It's definitely weird, but it's better than just hearing the footsteps without the song. That part would be bad.
Ashen.
Use the Shield of Want plus Silver Serpent all the way to New Game +3, Silas. Ah, you're what we call the opportunist of souls. You just like we call you up of like, yo, you want to hang out? And you'll be like, are there any coupons for buy one get one free for souls? It's like, no, we don't have any coupons. It's like, oh, okay. Anyone using gold serpent ring and silver? No, I don't have that. It's like, you're not gonna drop me any items? I'm not going. Better hope Firekeeper doesn't judge the drip. I don't even care, dude. She hasn't even done anything on this game, so it's all good. She leveled me, but I'm gonna be I'm gonna just disregard all the levels and just pretend that it was my fault that I'm so strong on the run. That kind of sounds weird, actually. I guess fault would not be the right word. It's our doing. Like, she is kind of a scam artist. If you think of the sigil thing, that price that we saw, 13,000 roughly to heal the dark sigil that I don't even have. I feel like the level thing was something that she actually knocked you over the head with a rock about. And she was like, hey, I can level you, but you actually are the one leveling yourself. And she's pretending, and she's making you level yourself, and then making you think that she can do it so you pay her. That's pretty much the story here. You technically have the ability. Like, why do you think you wake up in a tombstone, dude? Or like a casket, you know? The graveyard, whatever. If you wake up in that casket at the beginning, in the graveyard, and you don't know where you came from before that, there's so many different plot beginners that you could go with. So you got Sage's Crystal Staff, Simple Gem again. Yeah, for King's Garden, we'll just get the Osaros fight. And we can always come back. I don't think there is a key check here specifically. Like, there's no Estus Shard from what I can remember. There is a Titanite chunk under there. There's the Black Fire Bombs. There's a weapon. And more. Actually, technically just a lot of Titanite. And then there's the Dark Resin as well. Amir, if you want this mod, ! Randomizers with an S in chat. It's the third link. If you're not using Silver Serpent, you're not playing the game, right? It's like you gotta get the Doritos for the double XP. Okay, Phase 2 Princes. I think they're bugged out though, so we might have to do a quit out. Dude, my fist damage is pretty good right now. Look at that. I guess I'm not used to seeing that. It's been a while. Okay, so we will do a quit out here just to make sure they're active because sometimes the enemies bug. We've had 3 instances, so one was actually Twin Princes, and I think it was on this fight too. And then there was Yorm on the Greatwood fight that we had to quit out for. Actually, technically demons too. Demon Princes on Greatwood we had to quit out. So it might be just because in the regular game, when you enter Phase 2, you're on the other side of the arena in the fight already. And then they only start to actually track you if you get to a certain part. Like if you stand behind them in their own arena and don't move when the cutscene happens, they won't move. You can just stand still and you can tiptoe around a small area and nothing will happen until you hit them. So it could be the way it tracks where the character is when they pop up anyways. And since there's no cutscene, they just bug out completely because they don't know what area you're coming from. And it doesn't restart the check for it again unless you do the quit out. Good item? Ah, Conjurator Manchettes. Okay, I'm getting greedy for the keys now. I gotta stop expecting them from every boss fight. That's pretty good for the souls though. 69,000, not bad. I probably should just go level before we even go to Champion Gundyr here. Okay, we're getting pretty close to the PB pace from yesterday. I think that before we finish, we can go past where we were. I wonder if, I don't know if we'd be able to get to the point where we beat the actual PB in this stream. That'd be amazing though, in one day. Like a dream for me would be actually doing this run in one stream, but not going to the point of going over 8 hours. It would take some really good luck, I think, is the way the game's laid out, and the necessary stuff you would need to be decent at it, unless you'd played so many more attempts than I have, and had way better knowledge and ability on the enemies.
Very well, then touch the
Like if you felt like super invincible against everything, like you had no lack of confidence in every single last bit of combinations of whatever, then you probably could do it in like 6.5 to 7 maybe, but you have to be going so fast. All right, we'll do a little bit more vitality. Try to get it to 20.
Farewell, Ashen One.
And let's check the equip load again, so... Oh, we got quite a bit more left. What else can I use? Oh, I guess Storyteller Staff now, right? But we need the... oh, the intelligence for it. 2 levels for that. I'm gonna put it on just so I remember it. And then, oh, let's check Storas for the upgrades. Puncher, you've been watching for a bit. Your Elden Ring brain can't fathom the stamina bar. Like how much stamina everything consumes. I thought Elden Ring was pretty good on stamina, though. Yeah, we got +8 on that, damn. It's getting close. What infusion should I do for a Stora's Sword? Is it worth infusing? Like, I guess I could still buff it, right? It's 425 damage now. And we can almost use it with this complete armor set and everything, just a little bit more vitality. It's not bad. Are you hiding for me? Yes, brother, I'm hiding for you. Turns around where... That'd be some pretty funny dubbed audio during the speedrun type fight. Just running around trying to get them to miss you. Gladius, I'm doing good. How are you? So much damage. Yeah, Osiris' health bar at this point with the +10, or... sorry, +9 Twin Blades. It wouldn't be that big of a deal. It would definitely be pretty easy. So even if it's princes, I mean, it's just a matter of having an actual fight that is hard at this point with some sort of condition, like a multi-phase, or replacing something that has good scaling. Yeah, beyond that, though, I think we're at the point again where we need... I think Dragon Slayer Armor is the last fight open, and Gundyr. That's it. So 2 more. That wouldn't beat the PB from yesterday. So we literally need Archives Key or Entraption Key for DLC 1. And the last place to check after they're dead would be killing Wilhelm, and then we have to go back through Demon Ruins, go back through everywhere where there's like an Estus shard that I missed. Any Bone Shard, any chests. Odafer, it's 2 AM for you. Dude, getting really good sleep. I appreciate you hanging out, by the way. Deep Gem, Wolf Knight Great Shield, and Lucatiel's Mask. Isolus Staff as well. You have to find the dragon emote for Dragon Peaks, or do you have it by default? You do have to find Path of the Dragon as well. That is a key. Even though technically it's a gesture in the regular game, it would be found as a key. Estus shard, nice. Dude, we found so many Estus shards. Stop giving me the shards, man. Give me the bone shards. I don't need Estus shards. I actually don't want them anymore. I have a feeling we might not really use much magic in this playthrough to justify it anyways. Because we don't need the blue flasks yet, and early on you don't need too many. You only need like 1 or 2 to replenish a lot of the FP. What is this? Is that Karthus Sandworm? Oh, dude, that's crazy. How's our Karth? Oh, dude, one of the lizards is Dragon Slayer armor, the other one's Karthus Sandworm. And it's trying to shoot over here. That's insane, man. How am I gonna fight Karthus Sandworm without the bow or something like that? I've done it with melee on Archthrones, but not without a lot of problems, though. And that was like a different type of arena where you could easily sit and fight it. So I wonder how this is gonna work. Oh, that's big oopsie. Can't afford that big of an oopsie there. Do you have to get both of them to get the auto drop? Firebomb camping? I'm not sure how much the firebombs would do for damage. I'm sure there's a way, it's just like, it's a funny situation to have to kill a sandworm over here. Because it covers quite a big area. And there's water here, so you can't move full speed. Plus, the water would boost the lightning damage, I think. You barely can even see it. So I wonder if this rock is safe. We have the bow and we do have 38 poison arrows. Curious of if it could even be poisoned. Because storytellers could be a thing. We could come back and use that. I don't believe there would be a key here though. 37 damage, yeah, that's pretty low. Okay, we'll just move on, we'll check champion. Just run behind it. Oh, that's such a good idea. I could run behind it, and then the next best part would be getting hit one time by it, losing half my health, and getting trapped behind it as it continuously burrows, not being able to move to heal, and then getting staggered out of the heal and dying. I could see that being the best part of the run. Sounds amazing. I genuinely would love to run up to it and just hit it, but we don't even know. We can't tell 100% if there's even space behind it, if you would get stagger locked into it. Typical Karthus sandworm, you can't just fight normally. It's not that simple. Oh, dude, the stagger in the air. Bad manners, man. I want the item in the corner. Oh, dude, the chug drop was so clutch right there. That was great. No way. No way, dude. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way. And we got freaking Ariandel again. No, get out of here. Get out of here. Stop that. What are the chances? Do I have frostbite at all? I do, actually. I have the ring. Okay, this makes it a bit better. I'll trade my damage for the ring. And then we have the Rime Moss clumps, nice. That was a cool sound effect. Is that the normal one? It sounded like it was like chopped and skewed or something. Nice. Alright, a little scary ending, but yeah. Ring of Evil Eye also. Nice, just the regular one. We got Prisoner Chief Ashes. No key, sadly, but there's still Dragonslayer armor that might have something. And there's the key check that's outside Archives that might have its own key. Nothing that'd be worse than first attempt. Oh, for the sandworm. You can bait it doing the lightning ground attack, run up, hit it, then run back. That's true. I can't see well enough, and I'm not great at the sandworm, I'll be honest. Ready for the college lacrosse tournament? I know you're huge on lacrosse, Postal. The college lacrosse tournament. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Is that like a televised thing or something like that? Or are you just making a joke about actually playing it? Is that actually like a, do they make, there's like, you can watch that? You can watch lacrosse? What's that even called? What's the league? Or is it more of like a local programming thing? Stop trolling. I'm actually, I have no idea what you're talking about, dude. I didn't know lacrosse was popular enough to be televised. That's like, if you were saying like, what is it, disc golf, or like, not that, you know, athletic exertion is similar in them, but like disc golf, or what's the one that's like hockey on a field hockey? Like if that was on TV, I would be surprised because I've never heard of that.
Well, thou shouldst my purpose know. What can this old handmaid provide thee?
There's televised college lacrosse. I've never seen that in my life, dude. Even when I had TV, like when I had cable TV, I've never seen that. I've seen what was the craziest thing that happened on TV? It's probably just regular stuff. I guess there was some sort of funny thing one time, I remember. It's not a big sport, unfortunately. I remember people playing that when I was in elementary school. They would like bring the sticks, and there wasn't a team, but they would like play it for sure. I tried it a little bit, but like I wasn't actually playing it. I was throwing it around. Remember my buddy hit me in the back of the head with the ball, and that was a crazy feeling, dude. That was one of those pains where it's almost like there's only one other time I can remember that type of situation where I collided with my buddy on a skimboard going full speed on the coast of the ocean on the beach, and I couldn't like walk. Like my legs had no feeling, as if I lost my legs completely. And when he hit me in that back of the head with that ball, it was almost like the shock of it was so hardcore that I knew it was going to take a while to actually feel the pain. So I just got on the ground and waited. But yeah, I remember people, they were just throwing around the ball, and I remember trying it out a little bit. It was fun. I never actually knew how to play it though. I don't think anyone really played it seriously. But that's cool though. I'm assuming you're watching it? All right, we have the Pyromancy Flame available here. The Parting Flame on the alternate Handmaiden. This is the best inventory she's had. She has the Havel's chest piece too. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. 2 extra chunks. which we can get for Astoras. And then Great Heal's not really worth it. We're just gonna leave that and see what else is in here. Strike me as a Frisbee golf enthusiast. I've never played Frisbee golf before. I've always thought that that was one of the craziest things ever, that you could throw a Frisbee confidently enough to hit a yard line into like a target with wind speed considered and everything. It's like on the level of like, if you played regular golf, obviously that's really impressive too. But just specifically throwing the disc that way is something I couldn't imagine. So, but that'd be a funny thing to be televised for me just because I've never seen it. So it would be a new thing, right? It's like people that don't understand League of Legends or something, or StarCraft. Old Selkie. Oldest cell in Irithel Dungeon. That might be for Carla, or where one of the tomes is, maybe something like that. Those things are hard. Yeah, the Indian rubber balls, I think they're called. It was I remember there was a game we played where you just throw it at the wall, and then you have to go line up on the wall, and if you get hit by it, then it's the same thing. You just get hit in the back. But the amount of power you'd have throwing it with your hand versus slinging it is a little bit different. The accuracy too is questionable if you can't throw. So yeah, that was I forget what the game was called. I think it was called Red Bud or something like that, where you just line up on the wall and then you have to throw the ball at the wall while people are on it. Murky Hand Scythe. Is that one poison? Dude, it's like the first weapon. Oh my god. Oh, it has the quick step on it though. That might be the only one. That is the first quick step weapon, so we can use that for water. We don't have a dagger or anything else that has that ability. It doesn't even matter if we can use it or not. It's kind of like the Thrall Axe and a lot of the regular daggers. You just get this animation out of it. And it lets you go through the water really fast, even without the FP. So I'd say for this kind of run, going back through Fair and Swamp like that would be amazing. Maybe even Cathedral if we go back there again too. Televised lacrosse is for guys that wear exclusively boat shoes and oversized t-shirts. What are these demographics we're calling out here? Oh my god. I've never heard of that before. Oversized t-shirts and boat shoes? What? That's a thing. Oh man, I feel like I should just make up some sort of demographic at that point. That sounds so randomly associated, just specifically a type of shoe and a shirt size. I don't even know how to imagine that. Like, what if you accidentally wore that as a regular person one day? Boat shoes with socks on. What's the difference though? Like, what if you weren't boating, or what if you actually, what if it was cold or something? Or the shoes look similar. When you see the fit, you know the demographic. I wouldn't actually associate that. I wouldn't understand what that is. I didn't know that was a thing. All right. Anyways, there's nothing here, so we got to go back to our good old pal Dragon Slayer armor. Yeah, I guess anyone that actually is watching this lacrosse thing, I hope you guys enjoy it. Especially if like, you're into it, that sounds like it's exciting. Especially if it's underappreciated. Like for me, I guess my equivalent of something that people don't know was televised originally, and it might still be, paintball. So like PSP tournaments, that kind of stuff is cool to me. It's not cool enough for me to like watch it anymore, but I did a little bit, and it was fun. So that's like probably the weirdest thing that I can think of. I don't think that wasn't what I was trying to pull from my memory, but that is a weird one as well. It's not understood by many people at all, or even understood that it exists. So, but I think lacrosse is a little bit more understood as a like an athletic thing you can do. All right, let's go to Dancer Bonfire again. Or wait, no, we should level. Should level and do a Storas. Dodgeball used to be televised. No, dude, that's a joke. There's no way Dodgeball was on TV. What?
Gracious. Passing fine ash.
I mean, that would be really cool, dude. Dodgeball actually is awesome, but like I'd still play Dodgeball for fun. How is it like how's it televised though? Oh, a Chloranthy for 500. I'll take that. Then I think that's Frida's Hood. Oh, we got Iron Flesh for Pyromancy too. I haven't used that in this game. I'm going to grab it because it's pretty cheap. And we do have the Pyromancy Flame now. So we're going to want to start doing the attunement at this point. We got Eleonora in here too, the ding-dong weapon. An extra chunk. Strongman and powerlifting TV is good, but not many watch. I didn't know that Strongman was on TV. Or powerlifting. I've never heard of that being televised. What channel do you need for that? Is that like a special cable thing, or was it on regular networks? Because I've never had a lot of channels. I remember the most was probably like just under 100 or something like that for cable. Or like you can maybe get up to 100 and something, but you have to pay for every package add-on. So it's like some of them are missing in between, but you get like almost 100 maybe, like 80 to 100. I never remembered that being on any of the channels. Like, I know it's a big thing, though. I know powerlifting meets are popular for, like, local areas, and there's like, the world record people. I've seen some of the clips of the world record people, and definitely Strongman. I know that's popular, too. We could also start to level shields, man. Scales can go into the Shield of Want, and we could increase the stability. Probably wouldn't be worth it, though. Just something if we get extra ones after the Firelink Sword. Okay, well, we can't do Astoras yet. We can't finish that off. Let's start putting them into the Firelink Sword. $435. Almost killing the Firekeeper. 515 with the buff, dude. Wait, how long does that last for? That's also a pretty quick weapon too. Just need to do the one-hand requirement for the horizontal moveset. 515 is pretty crazy for a +3. So this might actually out DPS Cell Swords in certain situations. If we're just doing unbuff Cell Swords especially. I would imagine it could probably get up to close to 600, right? That looks like it probably will be better than Astoras. Alright. So let's just get some attunement first to be able to have a slot minimum, just one. Oh, we have one. Wait. Oh, Mercenary starts with one on this. Never mind. So we could do 2 more to have 2 slots. Or I could just rock the 1 for now. I think for the 2-hand strength requirement, we need 20 for Firelink. So we'll do that. We'll do the int. We'll start boosting int a little bit.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Then Poison Mist is a thing. Or Perfuse Sweat, one of the two. I'm thinking definitely Perfuse, because Storytellers is 12 an int requirement, and we're going to get poison from that anyways. Yeah, we might as well just wait on that one. Try this out for the first time. Pro dodgeball sounds awesome, yeah. I really like the strategy he used on the ball, the curve shot that hit the head then bounced off the side of the dude's head to the other guy's head for the double kill. Quite astounding. Yes, in this season I feel like the balls have been reinforced a little bit differently, so that compound is hitting hard. It is, especially this time of year with the weather. Yep, outside rounds have never been the same, Jerry. Just, dude, like, I can't imagine how they would try to commentate some of those things. Even the disc golf, too. Like, really good throw. I mean, maybe there's a lot of nuance, but still. Like, I know that with Ultimate Frisbee, even just for fun, like, I remember there's a lot of different throws for passes, but, like, I don't know how I would commentate it, though. Well, Ultimate would make more sense because you have goals. There's, like, 2 teams and goals, but... yeah, I don't know. Alright, we're going through barracks. Let's change the items around a little bit. So we don't have the Divine Blessing anymore. That's kind of sad. Should probably put on the bundles for now, just in case. Then switch back Chill Bite for either Lloyd's Shield or Estus. I'm thinking Shield's probably a little bit better for the first hit, because Pontiff's Right Eye, as much as it would be good for damage, really hard enemies I'm not going to hit many times in a row very quickly. Automatic lock off on the camera there, that sucks. Oh, it's the hand dude too. That's a pretty bad duo right there. Wow. Oh, we don't even meet requirements for the pyro either. But we can still use this, the casting. That's really interesting that it works. So for passive effects that are on the character's body, does it nerf any values, or is it the same full effects on that? Be cool if we weren't in the corner. Well, thank you for pushing me out of it. Two giant George Shields. What? That's silly. Ow. Can't see. Oh, the wing block. So I haven't fought this one since I think it was was it routing the Pyromancy run? It was something where we had to go to the other side of Profane Capital. Shield playthrough starting now. I think he's doing a shield playthrough. And then switching back to a weapon still. It's like, I beat the main character of DS3 with only using a shield sometimes. Parentheses. Oh, Blanks, by the way, thank you for the good luck, dude. Did you get your deathless randomizer on this as well? Because I remember I saw you doing a little bit of it, and then you were in Irithyll Dungeon, and I think you were pretty late into it, but I didn't catch anything else. I was mentioning you earlier too, actually. I summoned you. Hand Monster literally said knock knock. He said knock knock, and then he was like, you know what, actually I'm just gonna roll over, I'm a dog. He thought he was gonna tell his friends he killed the Ashen one. Very close, yeah. The funny thing too is I find that gargoyle the easier one to fight of the two of them because it's slower and it doesn't have any kind of weird mix-ups. But it was like locking off where he was. I was trying to get a good visual while he's in the air. And then I fought him less times in total too, so it doesn't help on that. Imagine I cast this still. Imagine it didn't matter. Imagine the table broke. I'll break your shield. Okay, I'm gonna stop laughing. That wasn't that funny. I was having a little bit of a time with that. I think that was actually just the angst of Gargoyle returning. His spirit was imbued in me a little bit after his rally there that he had. Yeah, this is a... Oh, that's a Millwood guy with a different weapon. It's not the hammer. It's like a great axe. Okay, this one we need to practice a little bit. So we have quite a lineup for barracks. Not a great place to have these enemies. It's pretty slow though. Really hits me with like the hilt or something. Yeah, it doesn't have any like auto block on standing up. So it's kind of interesting. He's got the AoE, but he's way easier to kill out of a wake up versus the one that actually has the hammer or the one with the axe. Okay, first Wing Knight. Oh, dude, Judicate. Yo, this is the worst lineup. This is the Gauntlet, dude. Invisible Phantoms from Argo as well. Can he reach over here? Yo, they're spawning in the air. They're not even on the ground. He has invisible archers outside the map. That's crazy. I don't know about that one. All right, Pillars of Light averted. I think that's the Pillars of Light one. How's he spawning them outside the map, dude? It's not good. I mean, we have the walls here in case they can actually just clip through them, but... I can't see what's on the other side of him, so I'm not sure if we would be able to kill him in one straight shot right here. Might be an ambush. Let's see. Oh, dude. Let's see. What's the health? Low HP, please. Just kill him quickly. Randomly spam roll. Oh shit, they're spamming right. Oh my god, dude, the arrows. Lido hammer? Yeah, those were arrows. Okay, we gotta de-aggro completely. Missing all those. Stop missing them. Yo, no, not all the arrows, dude. I think they're glitching a little bit because the walls. Oh my god. Yo, that's fucked. Okay, it's through the stairs. Oh my god. Okay, chill, chill, chill. It's definitely not through here. There's no way. I don't believe it. It's fake news if it's in here. Is a frost attack? There are things that happen that just happen at this point. So if the question is this has this, I'm just gonna say yes to everything. I'm still trying to process what's going on here. Like what was that lineup of enemies so far? Profane Capital Hand Guy, Profane Capital Gargoyle, Wing Knight with the axe from High Wall, Argo, and we're not even like turning the corner yet. We just literally went up the stairs here. That would have been bad earlier if we came here. If we did get the bays in early. Because I usually would go here way earlier. Shield playthrough start. Usually end up in chat rooms, you get summoned. Got your run the other day, you were doing no scaling, and it was very front loaded in terms of difficult bosses, so... You found Warden Twin Blades? Oh, nice, dude. I was talking about those recently. So I think the Warden Twin Blades are the best looking weapon in the game, for me. But my favorite one is Sellsword Twin Blades. For the nostalgia of the first playthrough finding them, and then also, obviously the hitless runs too, at that point. We got the Titanite slab. Okay, speaking of which, now we can get them to +10. Also, congrats on your run, man. If you guys don't know Blanks, definitely check him out. He does quite a few speedruns on different things. I would say the most impressive array of speedruns on the most games I've seen. Because he was playing Bloodborne pretty recently too, and he was doing very good on it, in my opinion. I'm gonna give him a shout out right now. And Liza P Randomizer. Caught him playing that. We rated him the one time. I would imagine also just regular Liza P speedruns if you like those. He's probably got those on lock too. All right.
Ah, how?
So, selling the Ember. I think I'm gonna buy some of the Poison Moss. We've actually used that. And then in terms of everything else, let's check the upgrades again. So yeah, Stores needs one more Titanite chunk. We got the +10. Ooh.
Be careful.
That's so exciting. We didn't even need it. We could have done +9 the whole time.
Welcome home, I shall speak then. Very well, then touch taken up.
All right. For levels now, we wanted the one more for Storytellers. Almost could get a second one. Getting robbed.
Farewell.
You know, I'm gonna actually sell some stuff. We're going Rick. What's his name? Is it Rick Harrison, the pawn shop? Fire gem. Like, I don't know, man. Like, this simple gem, I've seen a ton of them. I don't know if I can sell it. I'll give it to you for 500. Our pickle peas drops randomized too. From what we checked before, they were, yeah. I haven't done any in this run yet. So that is another option. We can go do that. The thing with this setup, though, I'm not actually really worried about the build yet. It's more so just the things we already own, like trying to actually get them used, right? Put them in use, not so much picking up more stuff. That would be like game changing. I feel like I have too many Estus shards on this. Too many choices for decent weapons that, like, they don't need to all exist at the same time. We got infinite homeward bones. We've killed a lot of bosses that I would not like to see later as well. So I don't know what else really
Ashen one.
I could want on this one. But I'm definitely up for it though. I'm definitely up for getting more.
Farewell, Ashen one.
Which Dark Souls 3 weapon would you want to have in real life as a wall hanger? For decorative purposes? That's a tough one. I don't know. It would be like whatever has the best design for the character model on it, or the asset itself, right? It'd probably be like Fugs or the paired ring city swords, because you get the most material for your wall and the most detail. All right. Don't want to sell any rings. I'm gonna get rid of the gold coins, I think. No, actually, wait. Item discovery. We don't want those. We don't want those going. Deep gem. I don't think I'm gonna dark infuse anything.
Ashen one.
Well, very taken up.
It's still not enough. Oh my god.
Farewell, Ashen one.
The dual doors in real life? Why don't you just rip off doors from the wall and then draw like a logo on them or something? Armor wise, I guess loincloth for 300. We'll get rid of that.
Well,
Okay, we have at least 5 IQ now, so I can level. Sweet. We'll do 20 vitality. I think that's good. We can stop doing that after.
farewell, Ashen one.
Demon King Great Axe would be gnarly for wall art. That would be a really nice one too. Has a lot of detail on it. Even just the regular Demon Axe from DS1. Capra's Machete would be cool. I always thought Soul Edge, Nightmare's Soul Edge from Soul Calibur would be amazing. Imagine it had like a... I guess I don't know how you would call it, but it's almost kind of like a snow globe sort of thing where the eyeball floats in water in a casing and then it actually moves just based on if someone picks it up. Abyss Watcher sword. True. Artorias' sword, Abyss Watcher sword. Frayed blade. I had a friend that collected katanas when I was younger, and dude, I don't know if he ever played this game. I haven't connected with him in a long time, but I'm sure he probably would love Frayed Blade. He basically had like 10 Frayed Blades in real life. Got the raw gem there. Yeah, dude, I almost bought a sword like 2 years ago. I found one at a flea market that was actually really cool, and I didn't get it because I'm like, it's not the type of sword I'd ideally want to spend money on. Like if I'm gonna buy a sword, I gotta buy a sword I really like, not just because it's a sword. Even though it wasn't terrible looking or anything, it just wasn't the type of sword I'd want. And it wasn't what's it called? It wasn't something that made me feel good about traveling with in the car either. I was like, what if like someone pulls me over and I have a sword randomly? How's that work? I was kind of far away. I was like, I don't know if I want to risk it that far away from home just in case. But yeah, yeah. One day it would be really cool to get like a massive sword, one that's kind of like the guts one, and then actually I wanted to do the like the wielding with it, like to see if I actually could get good at it, not for combat's sake, just for the workout, just for the shoulder workout. I think it'd be cool. CJ, what's up, man? Welcome back. Deny the request to search. Yeah. What if they search for other reasons? What if something happened where they had to? What if, like, this is just gonna get ridiculous now. What if somehow there was an accident and the sword flew out of the car, flew through the glass, and then hit something? And then there's like, yeah, there was a unreasonable force used by throwing of a sword from the vehicle. They caused this problem. No, I'm joking. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I just didn't want to be walking around with a sword and then putting it in the car. And also, again, it wasn't cool enough. If it was a giant one, I'd risk it. But it would probably be hard to actually even carry back to the. So yeah. Oh, we were just talking about that. That's unreal. That's absolutely unreal. I'm leaving that on the screen for a second. You couldn't make that up. Miyazaki strikes again, dude. Okay, so what do we have over here? It actually looks kind of chill in this part. Negligence of the city that caused your driving to be unsafe. A functional gut sword would totally sell. There's a YouTube video where someone made it. There's a Man at Arms. He's made the... I think he made the Artorias sword, didn't he? He made a sword from this game. He's made them from other games too. And then they actually try to test it. And to even have it picked up, like they have to get like the guy to drop it. He doesn't even really swing it. For a lot of them. But the level of detail they put into the weapons is really cool. Alright, so one of the first times going over this direction to check this area, because usually everything here is crazy. Oh my god. Screamer. Oh, we can get the Wyvern's Foot here too. I'm kind of confused. Wait, he just died from that? That's it? And we got Dragon Chaser's ashes from the Wyvern. Okay, I gotta check that more often then. because those ashes could get us some stuff we can buy that's good. I don't know why he faded that quickly. I can't compare that to normal playthrough stuff though, because I haven't done that for so long. I know typically there's the curse on his leg, so maybe it didn't animate properly. I know the one on the other roof, I remember going to that many times, and you kill the thing around his ankle, so I guess it just didn't show up. There's something trying to run. Skeleton. You know, actually, I completely forgot there was even a ledge here that goes into the underpass, looping around to the bridge. That's really cool. Soul of Sister Frida from a bug, which I don't know if that replaced something that's important, but I would imagine. I guess that could be anything, though. It definitely could be anything. I think I have the settings to soul items being completely just anywhere. Got Night Slayer ring, and then the black leggings. What is Night Slayer? Enemies lose more stamina when guarding attacks. You asked me about this randomizer run, Clowers. You downloaded it. Got to Crystal Sage as Udix. Abyss Watchers for Vort and Gale or Greatwood. It's been rough. Oh, Gale for Greatwood's terrible, man. Is that the second part of the fight, or is it the first part? Also, I'm glad it worked for you. I'm glad you're actually playing it. For anyone that wants this randomizer, the link is in the command. You just have to add an S to the end, so randomizers. And there'll be 3 different sets of links. Technically, just DS2 and 3 are one link, but they're both separate mods for Dark Souls 1. And in the future, for all the other ones, they'll just be on that page. Just type that in and get any of the ones we played. So we got Smo's helmet. Finally, we're looking like Henri on this one. Oh, I can actually put it on, too. Oh, boy. Oh, he's friendly firing the ring guy. No, he woke him up. Which one's the mimic? Oh, no. Oh, it's Crystal Lothric Knight, that's why. Super tanky. Guard break. Okay, he can't crit though. He cannot crit. All good. There we go. Both, he breaks the floor. Part 1 and 2. Technically though, you would only get part 1 or 2 for Gale. Because he's divided by a cutscene, right? So it'd have to be phase 2 with the effect on him, where he pulls the crossbow, and then the one where he's crawling, right? So I'm assuming it's just part 2, right? Because then you would get the transition halfway through part 2. But the crawling Gale can only be by himself on this one. Like, technically even Frida too, because she has a cutscene. Phase 1 is separate from 2 and 3 because 2 and 3 don't have a cutscene between them. Quaylana Pyromancy Tome. We still can't use that because we don't have Carla yet. This will be the run that Carla might appear if we need it. Ratatouille. Bad rats. King of the rats. Oh my god, there's another one. What? How many rats were there? Wait, did he transform into other ones, or was that just coincidental there? How are they all rats there? What the hell? He morphed into a small rat. Anyone that's seen Germa Moon Rats, that was a Germa Moon Rats moment in its truest form, dude. The big rat made all the rules, and he made it so that he transformed. Red Eye Knights are on crack. The Lothric Knights in particular are crazy. It's kind of like the Outrider Knight, where them requeuing attacks in general doesn't have much delay, so you can't really recover from the previous situation properly if you're not already making kind of like room for it, I guess, just accounting for multiple things happening. So very hard to like go back and forth on them. Reminds me almost of PvPing or just fighting an NPC with a lot of poise. Londor Braille Divine Tomes. That would be for Irina, which is still in the cave too. The Mariah Carey leggings. Oh, it's gonna be a good Christmas. All I want for Christmas is Dragon Slayer armor in the irregular arena. All right. So there's this whole side section here too. Sunbro Covenant, whatever. I think we have to check it. We only have 4 flasks though, so I might homeward bone on the fight if it's a bad one, and then we just run back really quickly. If it's okay, I'll try it. Could it be Gale? Gale in Dragon Slayer Armor's Arena would be a little scary. Oh, we got Dark Moon Blade again. Nice. Man, that'd be a crazy combination with the Storas. It would look really good too. Does anybody know if Pontiff's sword, the Sword of Judgment, is better than the Soul of Cinder weapon? For all purposes, across all the resistances and everything? Because no, it hits a different type of damage. And I think they're both just regular great swords. Desert Pyromancer and Dragheap is insane. Has infinite FP. That's why I was saying this ring that says it eats FP. Where is it? Aldrich Ruby? Or sorry, Sapphire. No, it's not even that one. What is it? It's one where it says it lowers your enemy's FP. Maybe it's a spell. There's something. Was it a weapon effect? Yeah, it might have been a weapon effect or something. There was something that said it takes FP from your enemy. And I was like, who even, where's that apply? Like, everything's infinite. They don't have rules. They have a health bar and they can have AI, that's it. Oh, we got Deacons? Oh my god, okay. That's not great with Pilgrims, but dude, look at the scaling too. Oh man, we got an Estus back at least. Okay, so I'm gonna have to use bundles on that and then be careful. We have skulls though. We have skulls for deacons. They might work. They might help a little bit. Let's try throwing some over here. Oh, out of range, dude. Outclassed with the range there. How's it feel? How's it feel, dude? How's it feel being outranged? Still outrange? How's it feel? How's it feel being traded with? Too slow? Too slow, Deacon? Oh my god. Saved by the skulls. I don't even take any responsibility for playing that. That was a cutscene sponsored by Skulls there. So that was kind of similar scaling to when we played them in Place of Walnir earlier on. Like way, way back. Get good, Deacon. Yeah, we don't have any keys though to go beyond this point other than we can check the last key right here outside Archives and hopefully it's Path of Dragon or the Archives key. So let me rest and then let's update this. We're one away from tying the PB of yesterday. Will I be playing Night Rain on stream? Hobo Sad? Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely. I just don't know if I'm going to be playing it before it comes out or not. Because I think my agency's trying to get early access, but we don't have a 100% guarantee we'll be playing it before the release date. If I get it before the release date and there's no embargo for it, I'll be playing it as soon as possible. Make it a little bit more of a priority. Never thought about that. You wish there was a second way into Dragonary? Oh, do you mean Archdragon Peak? Hey, speaking of which, what is this? Let's see. No, Soul of Champion Gundyr. Okay, so not what we wanted. Just because I'm crazy, I'm just going to open the door even though it's going to say nothing. Let's see. Yeah, it's locked. Okay. So let's go back and level, and then I'm going to think about places we can go to. Just think of any obvious Estus Shard or Bone Shard location, some extra chests. Like there was definitely some stuff in Cathedral, there was definitely some stuff. All of Demon Ruins is possible. So we could clear there too. I actually know that area pretty good. Like everything before, what would it be? What's his name again? The dude with Fugs. Can't remember his name. Damn.
Gracious. Passing.
Everything before that part with the guy with the Fugs. Sorig, yes, Sorig, my bad. See, I quoted that name last time, and this is the first time I forgot. Okay, I think we're good for another upgrade on Astoras. And then we need one slab, and we're finished on that. What about Demon Titanite? Or the Scales? Yeah, we got 8 of those too. So we could get +4 on the Firelink Sword. Insane, man. So 495 AR, no buff at all. Just basic. 575 +4.
Welcome home.
And that's without much scaling from any stat. That's like just requirements for one hand, I believe. Scales pretty evenly with strength and dex. At least for the first few levels. What about... Yeah, Faith and Int does not do anything. Alright, let's go for a little bit more... Like 2 more dex would be good, and then we'll do 1 strength. Because Cell Swords will still scale a little bit. Have you looked at Expedition 33? What's going on, Vanquish? Sorry if it's been asked. You don't have to apologize about asking when it comes to new games. Like, there's probably questions that you guys will ask on a regular basis that are normal, that anybody could have asked and probably did in some cases, so not a big deal. I've seen it. We've hosted quite a few people playing it before. For me, I'm not in a turn-based game, so for me, I would probably enjoy watching bits and pieces of it more than actually playing the game. It's always been the case for turn-based stuff, for the most part, other than like maybe old-school Pokemon as a kid, but It's even that would be hard now, even with like Iron Man, Kaizo, whatever you call it, Nuzlocke. Be a little bit tricky to be patient enough to like actually just like sit there and watch the gameplay itself by pushing buttons. So that's the only reason I wouldn't try it, but it looks pretty cool. It definitely looks cool. I remember I tried a lot of Final Fantasies and I had the same case scenario. Okay, let's go to Snowfield. Let's do DLC 1 first. Check the contraption where Wilhelm is and just see if he drops a key potentially, because he normally does. Yeah, I literally am impressed by the visuals on it and how much the response is positive for that game when it came kind of out of nowhere, and it's not AAA from what I understand. It's impressive. It's not a normal thing. So you could tell they achieved something cool. But yeah, even with games that have real-time action, sometimes I would rather just someone else play it and I'll watch like 10, 20 minutes here and there, and that'll be enough for me. Like I don't even have to know what happened in the game. I'm more into like the arcade appeal of games, not so much that it has to give me an experience, and if it does, that's a bonus, right? The ones that are the closest to that, where the experience is more important than the gameplay, is usually horror, like survival horror where you can't kill anything, but you're just running. So like Outlasts would be a good one. But the atmosphere makes up for the lack of combat in that, and then for the combat horror ones that were pretty good, like Evil Within and Resi, I would say they're good enough. Evil Within's not as good as Resi, but Resi makes up for it with just a lot of the gameplay elements for sure, and the stress of it. That's pretty fun. Okay, Firelink Sword putting in work, dude. It's good. I'm gonna have to switch up the equip load though. $33 looks insanely good. Best environment you've seen since Elden Ring. That's good to hear too. I didn't really know that there was much of a map to it. I thought it was more of like that you go through sequences that are more linear and the story guides you along. From every part I've seen of it, but I also haven't watched more than like a total of 5 to 10 minutes myself. Most of what I've seen is people battling or like a cutscene or something. I like the music, dude. The music is so good in it. Oh my god. They actually did like a really tasteful soundtrack for the combat and some of the situations. Oh, the fire burns the trees. Nice. This is all without the buff, too. So I'm kind of curious to how much FP that uses. The guy who did the soundtrack was a random they found on SoundCloud. That's amazing. Not really a new game, but have you tried Another Crab's Treasure? I have the game, but I've never played it, though. We were going to, just it didn't really like overlap well with other stuff going on. So at this point now, it's not the highest priority. But I might try it at some point. I think I missed the time frame for people enjoying watching it and everything. And I wasn't super excited. They just gave me it randomly. So technically have it. I might be able to give it away though. I might be able to do a giveaway for it if I don't end up playing it. Imagine I killed you. Had just enough time to go behind the snake man, but the fireball intersected, so we didn't do a kill. And then I did the weapon art, but it went all the way down here, through a tree, knocked you over for 173 damage, which rhymed. And then I did a jump attack, but it still didn't kill you. A fireball hit me in the back of the head, and then I healed. I went to this tree. Ha! Completely overthrew the plot, but then unfortunately the timing of the guy with the machete got me a little bit sooner. And then we got a backstab right here. But it didn't work. But it still did the backstab animation. And then I realized I should probably one hand to get the best DPS on this weapon and found a crab and ran away. Oh no. Sounds like a perfect time to go to the bonfire. I do agree. Wow. Amazing. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna run back up this part a little bit. Why are there no giant spiders in this game, Pate? There's a guy that's a beast that has spider features on him. So technically there's like a hybrid spider thing. Miyazaki made all the screams of the game himself, Tommy. I actually helped him, so that was one part I was involved in. Where the hardest part of the screams was like, he wanted to make it really realistic. He likes method acting quite a bit, so he stepped on my toes really hard with steel toe boots. And he wanted my toes to already be kind of weak, so he made me do these crazy exercises to weaken the joints a little bit and the muscles, and then he just stepped on them so hard. And with no filtering for the Corvian screams, that was my most proud achievement for this game. But they didn't want to put me in the credits with my real name, so they just made it like a placeholder. Because they didn't want to show off the secret of it. They'd be like, oh, they're going to think you had involvement with like the game design or something and that you're cheating while you're playing it. But that is something I did know, actually. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, so the Firelink sword has a swipe for the R2. The heavy attack's like a sweeping one. That's kind of handy for a greatsword. To not have to have the thrust. That must have taken a lot of different takes. We did exactly 32 takes in total, but at the end of the day, though, it was only over the course of like a week, so, I mean, I did get some recovery in between. Then it's an overhead one-hand attack. Okay. The corpse rolling down. I love the physics. If they bring back Ragdoll like it was in DS1, for whatever they do next, especially Duskbloods, dude, online, oh my god. That's all we need. I might actually even excuse the fact there's no better netcode or dedicated servers. That could make up for it. That was a repulsive death there. He's like, ah. Dude, he's being, there was like an exorcism on him. Okay. So I guess from Snowfield, if we wanted to go for the Millwood area, we would just go straight down at this point. When we go through here a second time, so I'll just go through the regular path. And we'll save that area so we don't dip into it halfway, end up getting screwed, and then still have to go this way. I don't think the whole entire circuit down there would help anything right this second. I know that in this particular area is where we would want to find the key. first and foremost. If anybody else knows of locations I'm missing too, where there usually would be a bone shard, Estus shard, a chest that you could open, or something that is a key normally. Like those are the major places where you'd find them. Just let me know. Supposedly those guys are deacons that were corrupted by Aldrich into consuming human flesh. It's pretty weird. Oh, I just realized, dude, we could PB by going for Grave Tender. Yeah, dude, the theme of things being eaten that shouldn't be eaten in these games is pretty prevalent. I think you can start to realize that after a while. Yeah, we could run across here and then get the bonfire below this part. Hopefully not get launched off the roots. Like, this is the one gravity situation that I completely forgot about. It is kind of important. Don't want to screw that up. But for the most part, though, yeah, Grave Tender has been available the whole time. We came here last time, tried to do it in order of just going from the other side of the bridge and doing the full circle. But you would typically need the key for that. The key literally could drop in its own location. I think we found it. Wait, did we even get to do Wilhelm on this one time? I'm trying to remember. Oh, I think it was when we did the Seamless with V-Sweat and Tom. It might have dropped in its own location. Do I think the rally mechanic would make other Souls games better? So I do believe that'd be cool, but more so from items. If it was going to be one of the games that has the RPG elements, definitely some sort of set of different items that give you that. Maybe not built into the actual mechanics. Because in my opinion, rally's more useful because Bloodborne, you take the highest amount of damage out of any of the games. And the counter damage is actually broken completely, so I think they knew you wouldn't survive a lot of stuff if you didn't have rally the same way. And in this, there's a lot of things to completely counter against it that don't exist in Bloodborne. I was talking about how armor set-wise, there's not a huge difference between the best armor and something that's pretty basic in Bloodborne. And even the best one, you'll still get destroyed. Like, there's no equivalence of all these protective effects you can put on. Such as, like, for example, we got Profuse Sweat, Magic Protection, Iron Flesh, combined with heavy armor and having a crazy equip load. Poise chugging, you know, stuff like that. Even hyper armor on attacks themselves, it just works completely different. Keep going, keep going. Okay, that's fine. Yep, keep going. Oh. Oh. A little panicky. Oh, he buffed, he buffed. Dude, I tried to run, and I was locked. We went sideways there on that one. That was similar to the jump, but it wasn't lethal for the environment. It was lethal for the time frame. That's not even a bad enemy to be there either. That's okay. Oh my god, man. Okay, Cat Ring right here would make sense. So I'll change that for the damage. Oh, speaking of which, rats on here. You can just climb down Gladius for the bridge. Yeah, you don't have to go inside the building there. Is this the guy from Near Grand Archives? For the Lothric Knights? Those are the later game ones, yeah. They are the ones that buff with Bless Weapon, or there's a Crystal Magic one from Grand Archives as well. Any of those in general, they're harder than the original ones. By quite a bit. Even, oh dude, it's Pontiff in here. Did we find Pontiff before on this? Oh yeah, we did. I think we found Pontiff one time. Weapon skill on this is not a parry. So I'm definitely going to go with the parry, and then... Yeah, I guess we'll use the same weapon. I'll have to switch back to this shield, though, to be able to get the soul bonus. I gotta remember that. We can put the good gloves back on. Take off the skulls, and definitely cast this first, too. Oh, 1540 on the crit, crazy. Okay, no face transition, please. Nice. I don't know if we'd be able to one-cycle him like this. I'd probably have to switch to Twin Blades to do enough damage when he's getting up. Let's try a weapon art on him. Oh, it didn't hit fully, damn it. That's really lucky when we're close range on Haunted. Oh no. Oh, that's the good attack. He gave me the 2 parryable attacks right away. I'm kind of squandering this one. Oh, dude, he gave me it again, too. Come on, get out of there. Oh, get out of there, man. Yeah, we could have ended the fight right there if I was a little bit quicker on everything. Why am I not going for the parry? Is it just because it looks like he's not getting as close? Here we go. Oh my god. Storm Ruler, and we got Champion's Bones, which I think is normally... Isn't that a Grave Tender's thing that you use for one of the arenas? Storm Ruler's a pretty funny reward, though. Okay, we'll add that. So we're matching up with the PB from yesterday, not the overall. It's not bad. We still can't technically attempt anything else for a fight until, again, Path of the Dragon for the Jester to get to Archdragon Peak, the Grand Archives Key, or Contraption Key. One of those. Unless there's something I'm completely forgetting about, but I think that's all the fights that are available. So, Wilhelm's the last enemy we can kill that guaranteed can drop a key normally. And then it's just on to searching other locations for that. And either way, it probably will require a little bit of that because the likelihood that Frida would drop another key or even the early DLC 2 will have that is one thing. Although the one good thing is if I get to DLC 2, I think we have the Small Envoy, don't we? Let's check. Yeah, we have Small Envoy, so we can do all of DLC 2 if we technically can get Frida open. That's the cool part. Alright, so back to the cave. Champion Sullivan is crazy. Blast, what's up, dude? Can't wait for the video to drop. For what in particular, man? For, like, are you talking about this attempt right here on this? Also, Rick, how are you doing? Thank you for making it live, man. I appreciate that. Hope you guys are having a good day. We gotta try to see, can we beat this DLC before we're done right now? Because I was thinking getting close to the PB in one stream would be crazy. I know for in terms of content, if we had everything open, we would have beaten it. We would have gotten more fights done. As long as I played good enough, but I'm actually surprised we made it this far with what we got for keys.
Ashen one.
Like a lot of the randomizer attempts we've been doing, even DS1, it took how many streams? It was like at least 3 or 4. And then 2 took like 5 streams, maybe? Something like that, I don't know. It was like 20 something hours. I would imagine also when doing Deathless DS2, it will be an over 20 hour run for sure. It'll be ridiculous. Okay, so Dex we got to 30. I think that's great for Cell Swords. We can leave it for now. Firelink is still scaling quite a bit, so we'll just do strength.
Farewell, Ashen.
And what has Twinkling Titanite that we could use? Slap a silly, what's going on? What are Squillas? Why are you killing them? So that was the interpretation you made, but was that the confirmation of what's happening? That's the real question. It might have never been the case in the first place. So that's yeah. It's all based on if that's what you assume is the name, right? Everything's up for interpretation here. Oh yeah, we got Champion Gundyr and Sister Frida transpose. Oh no.
Aha, thou return.
Hey, I would love to give you a key that you need to beat the game. Wait, why is there 2 slabs? What? Alright, that actually helps because the Storas could be +10 now. So I'll trade that. Frida's soul doesn't trade. I don't understand why that's the case. Why would hers not do anything? Oh, you know what? It's because we haven't killed her yet. We haven't actually gotten to that part of the game. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, let's just go and make sure we have a Stora's +10. And then I'm gonna consider getting Darkmoon Blade set up. Or just something to buff with more power than just resins. Like this would be like a really fun run to do that. It's gonna be mainly because we get other spells along the way, not because that by itself as an investment's worth it alone. So I just have to pick Faith or Int for it and see what's more likely. We're pretty far away for Faith. Int's already scaling a little bit, so you can just start putting that in.
Farewell, Ashen One.
And then catch up with the stamina whenever I feel like it. It's been a hell of a stream, CJ. I'm glad you're having fun, dude. It's been very fun for me too, but again, this is where we get into like the serious part of the run where it's like what happens next. So I'm trying my absolute best to not do something super stupid right now before we're done. I want to come back to this tomorrow and just be like, okay, we're good. My mind's refreshed. I'm not as fatigued from playing either, and like, you know, I'm like my focus has refreshed itself. Because yesterday, I swear to God, like that in a normal circumstance could have easily not happened, but it's hard to say for certain. Like you can always make any kind of error at any time. But I genuinely believe if we had just started the stream, I wouldn't do something like that. Because you easily do lose focus over time with this. Like there's no way it's the same the whole time. Even in Pontiff too, I feel like I could have beat Pontiff quicker. Which is not something to beat yourself up about. Like I didn't have any close calls, but it was at the point where something could have went bad when he gave me really good luck on it. What was that? Ooh, okay, get down the slide. Get down the slide. Heal it. Heal it twice. Yeah, we'll go for that item later. No big deal. Gravity deaths can be brutal. Oh, Sacred Flame. Someone fell off. What is Sacred Flame? What does that even do? Doesn't say anything. It's ambiguous, man. Oh, you grab them. Okay, that makes sense. So it's kind of like Soul Cinder. Also, Professor Pisces, welcome, dude. Thank you for the GG. Anybody that popped in I didn't say hi to, welcome. Definitely trying to read chat if I can, but just if I miss something and I live, I think it's worth it at this point. Okay, we're not doing scream skip. Basically, if anyone hasn't seen it, you can run straight at this rock. If you jump at the right height and you keep running, you'll run along the rock that is above where you land, all the way up, and then you jump again at the right time. You jump over the whole cliff. If you screw up any of that stuff, you slide off and die. So, not worth it, but I'm very good at it. I think I tried it in the seamless co-op randomizer because we didn't have to worry about dying. There is no chance I'm trying that here. I might even actually use skulls on this part too, if they even work, because this has a lot of enemies. Oh no, we built this whole land on snow, and someone came with fire. We probably should have had a counter to that. Braille Divine Tome of Lothric. Okay, we definitely need to get Irina. I don't believe it's too late to rescue her, but yeah, at this point we gotta check that out. So we have 2 of her tomes. This pit's a little bit concerning. Oh, thank God, dude. I don't know if that's because of fire or because I hit him at the perfect time. That was scary. Get ankle swept, man. Imagine you were in the middle of a martial arts tournament and somebody went for the sweep kick, but then they pulled out the Firelink Greatsword and swept your ankles with that instead. The chances of survival on that would be like so slim. I feel like you would never actually stand up normally. You'd have like a slight lean to you, like you'd be like, yeah man, like everything was cool, but now like I just see like on like a 15-degree offset because those ankles got swept at that martial arts tournament. It's against the rules. What if it was so quick though, he masked it as if he was doing the sweep kick still, and the cameras just, they weren't filming that day, they didn't have the video for it. So they couldn't even do a callback. The ref was just looking from an angle where it looked like he didn't have a greatsword. Like maybe the guy that did it was in front of where the ref's view was and he hit it. I don't know how those things work, dude. That's the thing. Well, the kick was a useless thing to do there. His kick was kind of useful. Was not even trying to do that on purpose. That's another thing in this too. If you move forward, but you don't do the move input well before you push the button to attack, in the middle of doing some sort of combo or engagement, you just get the kick, and then anything that wouldn't get poise broken from that will probably kill you pretty quick. If the next situation isn't handled right, like it's not super smart on some of the enemies. But you also don't do it on purpose in most cases. Got the Herald leggings again. The guy having no feet might give it away. But like again, like let's say you had the sword. Your leading hand in front of the foot that's like turned away from the ref, like your torso and like the angle of how you're sweeping blocks it. And you just have the sword along your leg and you're kicking at the same time. And you just sweep the floor. But the sword leads with the foot behind it. And the sword hits your ankles first. What happens then?
Of course. As a burner of worlds should.
Oh, he knows the character's origin, man. He sees the fire sword. He knows. He's like, thou artist whomstead of candlestick, lest thy be. Oh man, your ankles would probably take major damage too. Yeah, I feel like the burns also kind of be like the lightsaber effect, where it would cauterize the wound at the same time as eviscerating you, so you would maybe even get healed again in real time. I don't know. Like, it could be so quick that the heat doesn't have time to set you on fire from a distance either. It's just kind of like, zoom, and then it's like, oh man, I feel something just disconnected, and then it's like, oh, it reconnected again too. It's like, ow. And then you look down, 15-degree angle offset for the rest of your life. Oh man, okay, anyways, on a serious note, I think the shortcut would be smarter to go and get those items over there. Check out this part first. You pull up the Estus Flask and double chug? Ah, true. Okay. I think if it's at least a +3, double chug would work. Kind of depends. I heard the IRL randomizer seed's not the greatest for items, at least. Oh, report and flash sweat. Okay. I don't think we ever got to use flash sweat on this. And then report, it's not amazing in the original game. I don't know if it's much better in this though. So charms enemy, making them temporarily ally. I wonder if that works on a variety of enemies, or it's literally just like the most basic hollows. You accidentally kick quite a bit, you're on mouse and keyboard. Is that easier to have happen on mouse and keyboard? If you could compare it to the controller? I don't think I've even accidentally kicked once because I haven't played enough on that. +5's the way to go with Estus. Oh yeah, the sponsored by Estus +5 for Cheese was his hitless run. It's like, possibly eviscerated by sweeping attack from Cinder Sword. Fall off a cliff, but you were doing a randomizer 19 hours in. Tripped over a rock and got cursed by a guy from Contact. Estus +5 solves all those situations at the same time for one price per month. Get a subscription fee of 24 packs of Estus +5 to your door anywhere you live in the world and pay no shipping cost. Limited time only. May cause pregnancy. Okay, so we didn't get the curse guy on this part. This is where the PB died, area-wise. So we didn't have as much progress on this one, but still same area we were in. PB was literally where that guy's hanging right now. I walked like right there, then walked back, and the curse built up when I looked away for 2 seconds. So don't look away. Got Blood of the Dark Soul. Pigment to depict a painted world. Is that what you give to the painter? Can't remember, I've only done that once. Then I guess we'll get this shortcut after we do Wilhelm. So we don't let in the enemies through the floodgate here. You do give it to the painter. Okay. The flask makes you pregnant. It's Radagon's? It is, yeah. It definitely is. So I wonder if we could cheese Wilhelm on this, or if it's just worth fighting. I think we do it legit. It seems unlikely we'd be able to win with the shield and be 100% safe ourselves. Oh, that was good, though. Ankle sweep. Try to Estus. Ankle sweep. Try to Estus. Ankle sweep. No parry. Naked Wilhelm loses. Oh, we got roster of knights, so no key there, unfortunately. So contraption is locked still. I'm thinking Demon Ruins might have something good. That's the first place where it's a whole area by itself. We could check. I don't know if there's anywhere else over here that might have it. But yeah, we can go get that shortcut at least. Got one boss for the DLC. Wilhelm shamed, yeah. It's all in the technique for the ankle sweep. See, it works on that guy too. I think the dangerous part about it is you get this level of confidence when you do the ankle sweep that is unrealistic, and there's going to be a point where someone else ankle sweeps too. But their ankle sweep is a little quicker. Because it is the only move that's valid in all of existence. Every other combat mechanism doesn't matter really in comparison, but they'll ankle sweep before you do. And they'll get a counter hit on you too. Must have been the wind. Oh, there is a curse guy right there, actually. Yeah, the bonfire is very close. I think I'm gonna go back. Probably should, yeah. Let's do that. Blasphemous Blade. Harson, it's kind of similar, yeah. This weapon has the Blasphemous Blade AoE where it's like the straight line. And that was one of my favorite weapons from Elden Ring, so I think that out of everything in this, for strength weapons, this might be my favorite. Because it does this. And I didn't know that. Like, I probably had seen it before, but didn't pay much attention to it.
Ah.
And now we're killing stuff with it. It's good. I still need one more upgrade, though. So yeah, we got to get some more of the Titanite scales. Which, apparently, Handmade is selling 3 of them for 48,000. We literally just have about 48,000. This might be a meant-to-be kind of thing. Let's do it. Let's grab them. They're so overpriced, dude. Might as well, though, right? And then Frida Soul wasn't transpositional yet because we didn't get to her.
Be sure.
So I can't trade her soul for an item. I guess Demon Ruins. Let's go. Let's do it. Where is the bonfire for it, though? Catacombs of Carthus? There we go. Be careful, Jade. I'll try to be careful. I'm not sure how this area is scaled because it is technically connected to Smoldering Lake, which wasn't too bad, but it's another area, right? It's separate. So we'll see. PO, thank you for the good luck as well. Leg Sweeper, you just bought DS3 for the first time. It's on sale through Steam. How much is it right now? Oh, dude, one of the enemies that casts the orbs is... Is he there, or is that just like an effect? Normally, there's one of those demons that make the funny sounds. I can't tell if that's just part of the area. I actually don't remember. We don't go down here too much. I know how it flows. I know the ways to go through it, but those orbs, though. Oh, we got a crab already. Oh, man. It's basically the Blasphemous Blade. It is very similar to that, yeah. It looks really cool, too. It's probably been quite a long time people wanted the Bonfire Sword as a sword, so you got it. Is it randomized every time you start a new run, or no? Yeah, so every single time I die, I'll shuffle the enemies and the items. Oh boy. Okay, that crab's not hitting too hard. Might be able to cheese him through the pillar. Wait, let's try this. If I can actually aim. I can't aim. Can't aim at all. It's not too bad. Oh, this is one of the crabs from the first DLC. Okay. That ain't no normal seafood here. Boy. Yeah, that's damage. I'm surprised he doesn't interrupt you in midair. Okay. Isn't usually ice crabs in tight fire hallways? There isn't usually the crabs in the hallways? No. No, not in this area. That'd be evil though. They do have the crabs in the smoldering lake where the ballista is. Imagine they put them here instead. Oh, Zed, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I hope it gets better soon. I've had something kind of like that before. I guess you'd call it the same thing. Yeah, definitely been there before. And sinus as well. I hope you feel better soon. And yeah, welcome back. How you been doing? I guess these orbs are just a feature. They're not an attack. Interesting. Okay. Soul Cinder Soul could be exchanged into 4 different weapons. Yeah, they didn't make his total moveset a thing, right? Even better that this weapon would just turn into different weapons as the weapon art itself, so you could cycle through different variations, maybe at least a few of them. And it has a more limited moveset. Maybe no heavy attacks, but all the light attacks do something from the different weapons that he uses. I think that's a huge missed opportunity, and then also the placenta from Orphan too. It's one of the most disappointing things they didn't make. I'd rather have that than the cost parasite. Crab Souls. We didn't even have to play another Crab's Adventure, whatever it's called. Another Crab's Treasure. Is that what it was? Didn't even have to play it. Sheep, welcome back, dude. Sunny Wales, nice, man. Hey, you know what? At least it's not raining, right? Isn't that like a thing over there? How much water do you drink daily? I don't know. Probably more than you need to. Like, I drink a lot of liquid. It's rarely ever less than I need to. So I would imagine, let me see that. Like, this cup is 700 and something milliliters. I refill it multiple times a day. Probably have at least 3 of them a day, including the water in the coffee. But then that you take away the water that you drink in coffee. So right now I've had about 1 of those full ones, and then I've had 1 coffee that was small, and I've just taken like 2 sips of another one. So we'll say maybe 500 milliliters I've actually consumed as a positive so far. Between the 2 cups, the 1.5 full big cups, and then the coffee that gets taken off of that. And I'll probably have another 1.5 full cups of the 700 plus milliliter cup. Probably a can of sparkling water, and then also I might have milk as well, and milk has water, but I don't know if that actually really counts. I don't really count that either. It would be many liters though, usually. And then if it was high activity, easily, you know, another 20% more, 30% more. I think the only times I don't drink a lot of water is if I go out and I'm not able to be home for over a day, or like at least most of the waking day, then I'll have a little bit less. But yeah, I don't actually measure it. I just go by, like, obviously offsetting the coffee, and then if I'm thirsty. Is tea as dehydrating as coffee? I think it can be very dehydrating depending on what kind of tea you have, especially. Is this the run, Odifer? It's a really good attempt, man. This one would be really cool to win with because I haven't used this weapon for a playthrough, and we finally got it available. We also have the Astoris sword too, and I think I have Darkmoon Blade. So that wouldn't really necessarily be that good because of the stat investment that I need, but it would look really cool though. So I kind of want to use it just because it looks amazing. I think Darkmoon Blade's my favorite buff for a weapon in the entire series, easily. And we also have the Judgment Sword from Pontiff as well. Okay, wait, what bonfire is this one? Old King's Antechamber, okay. So we don't have to go to the part where Sorig is, from what I understand, in terms of like where you get Estus shards, bone shards, key items. I think here there's the hidden room, and then there's another floor. Remember, there's the hallway with the slime dudes. Yeah, there's this part with the statue. Oh, this is pretty easy, actually. This might be easier than the base area. That sword is cooking. It is, yeah. It's cooking itself. Fill 64-ounce Hydro once a day. You feel like you need to drink 2 times that. Then you have the racehorse bladder. Yeah. Well, if you feel like you need to drink more, you'd notice. The signs of dehydration would be visible on you. So you would not only just feel it, but you'd see in your skin. You'd see in terms of like maybe your mouth is dry quite often. Depends on other things too. So if you're having things that dehydrate you, that's one aspect. You know, it really depends on a bunch of factors, but like I don't even really believe that water with no electrolytes and also like even just water, the source we have of it, even really matters as much. I think that the water contained in vegetables and fruits is actually better. So there's a lot of people I've heard of where they don't actually drink water really, they just eat a lot of things that have higher water content and they get most of their hydration from there, and it's a higher quality. Because like the normal water, it's really hard to filter out all the bad stuff, and it just ruins your brain over time. That fluoride, man, makes you stupid. So I mean, let's, you know, cheers to low IQ. How about that? Just not enough to fall off at the edge of the Pontiff stairs. All right, now we can go down here. Wait, we came up from this way, didn't we? No, this is the lower part. Okay. And then I can't remember if the hidden wall is in here or it's in that part. Keep going. Is it right here? Oh, it is. Sweet. Okay. So we got that. See, we're going to go down first. Never thought about eating high water foods, low-key. Well, if you think about it this way, the water from them is grown within the fruit, right? So like there's GMO concerns and stuff, obviously, like modified fruit, whatever, or vegetables, but like it's just naturally occurring in the fruit. But the enrichment from the soil that's absorbed as it's growing gives you properties you can't get the same way in regular water. And then it would be free of a lot of the disposable stuff we put in the water that you'd be drinking. To some extent, at least, like for a large degree of it. So people have claimed that's better. I think I've heard of it called H3O2 before, which I don't know if scientifically is like a joke or serious, but yeah, I've definitely heard it referenced as H3O2. Oh, dude, Sheep, thank you for the Prime sub. And Serene, thank you for the Prime sub as well. I appreciate that. Serene and Sheepman were going on an expedition spelunking through the caves of the demon ruins, but they realized there was something very off. All the demons that were lingering around with fireballs were gone, replaced with odd creatures, such as this man pushing us into the corner with the lightning beam. They came upon the adventurer that is the main character of our journey right now, holding the coiled sword, wearing Smo's mask, thinking that he was an enemy as well, and friendly fire settings might have been turned on by the IRL update. But to their surprise, he was actually friendly, and he guided them through the demon ruins to the ultimate treasure that was trying to find some sort of good item for a randomizer run. They didn't know what the item was actually for or what it would be, but he told them that it would be amazing and it'd be worth it. So they kept following him, and as he dismantled every single foe in their path, they decided to offer him a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. After getting that peanut butter and jelly sandwich, he had to drink a lot of Estus, so he took 2 sips instead of just 1 to get extra strength. And he ended up sprinting 20% faster, hitting 10% harder, and did succeed in not dying that day. And in return, they got a bunch of emotes that he just had left over from subscribing to someone's channel. And they were pretty good. But unfortunately, they got turned into skeletons, and they couldn't go back to being human for 6 months straight, and now they have to make the decision, do they just stay as skeletons, or do they stop? They could cancel and undo the contract that they made to go spelunking in the cave, or they could just keep going, but they wanted the treasure, so they kept being skeletons, and that was the story. And then there was a silver knight named Jerry. Oh, wait. Speaking of friendly fire. Did that guy get hit with the arrow? Wait, let me line this up. I want to see if he's actually going to get hit by this. No, I don't think he did. Heckin' Jerry, man. Heckin' Jerry. Sergeant, welcome back. Have I played Expedition? No, I haven't. It looks really cool. Just, I'm not really into the turn-based games. I have seen a little bit, though. It, like, apparently was a non-AAA game that people were trying to say has the Game of the Year potential. And to me, that's pretty surprising. It's not often that a developer that's not a mainstream AAA developer or a game that's not, you know, the highest budget, the highest prestige of development and stuff like that, all these different things, just comes out randomly, and it's that good. I think people were saying that some of the devs were working for other companies previously or something. It might have been that conversation we were having that was claimed. I don't know. Either way, looks really good. So for anyone that is into Final Fantasy, into, I guess you could say it's another turn-based game. I don't even know that many of them. I guess there's Octopath Traveler's 2D. I'm trying to think of 3D turn-based. Yeah, I guess if you're into Final Fantasy, just play it. Give it a chance. I think for me, I always wanted to be into Final Fantasy, but I couldn't. I tried so many times, man. I really liked the movie. The Advent Children movie was good, but can't play the game, though. Same thing with Zelda, too. All right. Fire Surge and Morn's Gauntlets, okay. We could actually use Fire Surge. Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, so Baldur's Gate is turn-based, but isn't it more isometric in terms of how you'd rank the genre? Or does that not even matter? Because I would always think of Baldur's Gate more like Diablo. Maybe that's absolute blasphemy to even say that. I'm just saying some terrible things. But I would rank that like Path of Exile and Diablo a little bit, with more storyline maybe. Oh, there's a mimic right there. Lift chamber key, what is that? I don't even know what that goes to. Okay, well there was a key. I don't know if it's a good one. I don't think it is. Oh, there's a pit right there too. Okay, we gotta get out of this part. That's where you go down to Sorig, I believe. And then this is back to the beginning. So we need to check the other invisible wall. Might have to Homeward Bone. Yeah, that mimic would just be a regular enemy anyways. I want to see the mimic dying, and then the those demons that are in this area normally that make the funny sounds, make a mixtape. Those two sound samples. It's like, ah, owie, ah, owie. The mimic creeping. I want to see someone also cosplay a mimic at like a convention, man. Let's get like a super lanky dude and then put a chest on his head. He has to be pretty tall though. I'm missing out, Jojo, for the Expedition game. So as much as you know, I can definitely see what you're saying. It's just there's no way that kind of gameplay will ever appeal to me. It doesn't matter how cool it is. It's just there's even games that have real-time action that I'd rather just watch. God of War is a really good example. So not the old one, but the newer one. We played a little bit, and then now if they make another game like that in general, I already know I'm just gonna like, you know, let other people play it. I'll watch clips of it, but there's nothing I need to do with it really. Just certain experiences for me. They're not really why I play games, and that's why Elden Ring was so cool, because I don't like open world maps and stuff like that, or RPG elements in games are not the focus of why I play them. So anything that can achieve that, and then I still actually like those aspects, is a huge deal, because the games that sell you on that predominantly, I don't play. That's the funny part about it. Even this, technically, it's still a big achievement, because, you know, dude, I'll take Sekiro. Sekiro doesn't have any customization or anything, really. I'll take that, man. That's like peak for me. But the one thing it does offer with the Souls trilogy is you get replayability, right? You get randomizers, all these cool things that you could do for, you know, a lot more depth. But I'm still going for the mechanics, just the arcade experience. A skinny 8'5" guy. Yeah, that might be what we need. Isn't that key for the Dark Wraith? Right, it must be, yeah, it's for the Dark Wraith that's underneath where Grey Rat is. We were talking about that before. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna Homeward Bone on this, I think. Wait, just let me just check and see if there's an item here. I'm pretty sure we're at the point where Soreg is. What are these enemies supposed to even be normally? Yeah, there's not even an item there. Okay, let me homeward. They're just usually rats. Oh, okay. So yeah, we had this one right here that we opened. Pretty sure that was it. Yeah, because we came in through there. And then this part, this is the hallway, so we didn't go through this yet. When a bug that's like half the size of you falls on your head, but it weighs 600 pounds. Thanathosa. How do you pronounce your name? Like, is that the right way? Thanathosa? I was trying to say it yesterday. I don't know. I have no idea if it was correct or not. Welcome back, dude. How are you doing? The jailers are back? Yeah, but they're stuck in the ceiling now. Oh, dude, we got the contraption key. Nice. Okay, so that was actually what we were checking to see if it was on the base location at the end of the stream yesterday. So that's good. So we can go do the Dark Wraith and we can go do that. And then that'll at least give us technically DLC 2 from DLC 1 because we can't go to Cinder right now. So like, let's say like there's nothing else we can find for like any percent. I guess it would just be 2 Cinders. Then, yeah. Oh no, sorry, Grand Archives key we need to. So if we don't find Grand Archives key or 2 Cinders at all, we can still go DLC 2 early. They might be in the second DLC, but I don't know if that's the case. We've never even been to that part before. We got something over here too. Bone Meal Shield. Oh, nice. And the Mirror Gloves. And I think we went to this room, right? Does that loop around? Yep, okay, it loops around to the beginning. Alright, let's go kill Frida then. Still looking for the library key. I have not found the Grand Archives key as of yesterday or today. But we're just starting though, so I mean, it might pop up somewhere. The way that the keys are shuffled on this, they're in chests where Estus shards or bone shards would normally be, or on bosses that would drop a key item typically. At least I'm pretty sure. Maybe they can be in bosses that don't drop keys, but they've been in ones that drop important stuff typically. So you could literally just check anything that's like that, and we're probably going to find all of them. But there is a chance I missed some of those things in areas we've gone through already as well, just not even, you know, sweeping the area fully. Because, for example, this one, I'd count it as separate, but we did Smoldering and we just did Old Demon King. I think we grabbed everything out in the water, but there wouldn't be a Bone Shard or an Estus Shard there normally. Or anywhere that has a chest in that Smoldering area. Karthus, I think we did pretty good for. I'm pretty sure we got all the stuff. But we could go and double check at some point too. I think it was mainly Cathedral. Cathedral, I know I missed a Bone Shard. At least the one outside that's pretty typical because it was way too busy. So we got the shortcut to go to that later. And then I did miss, what's it called? All of Profane Capital, other than the lower part. And also, we missed some of Faron Swamp. What else? Let me check this list right here. DLC, there was some stuff, but I don't think it was anything with a shard. I think there's the Titanite slab location that is in the part where you go up from where the crabs are at the bottom of the lake. There was the gate with the items outside of that where Wilhelm is, but I don't believe that's anything that's special. So yeah, there could be some stuff in DLC 1 at the beginning that I'm not super clear on. Irithel Dungeon, the lower part we didn't check. We have some keys for that. We got some of Irithel, like a tiny bit of Irithel. And yeah, like Settlement's pretty good. High Wall, there might be some things we didn't do. I guess there's the there's the Grey Rat guy, the Dark Wraith. Anyways, yeah, let's go back to, where would it be? Corvian Settlement, because we got the shortcut. Oh, timer's turned off. Okay, let's catch it up. Let's just pretend that it's matching the game time here. So it was at 7:50 actually before we loaded in, right? 8:15. Been going for about 35 minutes. Yeah, let's let's just add 8:35 on the timer. There's usually always something, but timer's more obvious of a mistake. I don't think I can do a stream without something being wrong, at least one detail, but this was a bad one. It happens. There we go. Wow, how is it possible that the timer was paused for those clips where you were running through demon ruins? Well, we have the ability on the build to actually slow down time. It's called the Inception casting. It's pretty cool. You know what, actually, at this point, though, anything that is like a super obvious mistake, it's just an engagement farm. Like, it's probably better to actually make a lot of mistakes and then pretend you don't know their mistakes, not even admit to them, or even argue they're not. Like, I was thinking logically about it, but you have to go super big brain and be like, you know what? No, let's make mistakes on purpose. I think that's the way of the future. Optimize content. All right, we're gonna go this way. So, Curse Guy, I gotta kill you. I'm sorry. Gotta die. No repeats. Apparently, Ring City Guy Friendly Fires the profaned caster right there. Kind of late for the game genre discussion. You play anything else other than Souls? Yeah, the most recent game we played that I had not gone through before was Resident Evil 4, in terms of like a full big playthrough. We played some other stuff. We played Mandragora, which they tried to market it as something that is a Souls-like, but it's 2D platforming. I played Cuphead with Fox on stream to get a speedrun co-op expert with him. Not super long ago, but it's been a while. We're gonna go back to that at some point. Hollow Knight, waiting for the second one to come out. We got what else would be another title? Technically, Clone Hero's not really, I don't really look at it as like a game, but I did stream that here and there. Not really looking to stream that much more of it. Maybe like once every couple months or something.
That's the one of whom Uncle Gale spoke.
Same with Gran Turismo, like I don't stream it as much as I used to, but once every large handful of time I might do that.
When this is done, may the door is...
Yeah, predominantly Souls-related content. And then Liza P, when that comes out, obviously it's a Souls-like, but the DLC for that. We played all the new FromSoft stuff, so like Night Rain, Dustbloods, I'm waiting for gameplay, but it probably would be good. There's not too many series in general that do it for me, I'll be honest. But yeah, Resi was a really good one, though. Every Resi game in general I played has been amazing, but the fourth one was so good. So that's a keeper. And Cuphead's also one of my favorite games too. Hollow Knight was one of my favorites. They're definitely not Souls games. But I'll play any more stuff that's made from them. Drang Hammers, okay. Arimoda, I'm doing good. How are you, man? Are the item randomizers smart enough so you always find a key item before you need it? So it can't soft lock you if that's what you're asking. Like, you can't have an impossible layout where you wouldn't be able to beat the game. It has logic to it where it can't put things in places that are impossible. So hopefully that answers that. I was trying to give some examples, but it's complicated to explain because it's not something I could say, like, if this is this way, then it's this way. It would be, like, dependent on multiple different things at the same time. That you'd have to imagine, like, where you'd normally get them, so... Simplest one would be, like, you wouldn't be able to find something in DLC 2 you need to beat the game that would be, like, the small doll for Pontiff if the Envoy banner to get through the DLC 2 was in Irithyll. Because that means you couldn't go into Irithyll, but you'd need to get into Irithyll to get the DLC banner, but you'd need the DLC banner to get the doll to go into Irithyll. Right? You can't have, like, loops where it's not playable in that way. And then if you guys want the settings or like the logic of how some of this stuff is set up, it's in the randomizer command as well. Ooh, big boy damage. Oh, okay. Fire's not great. Not on this guy, no. Not right now. What a backswing. The form. Is there a possibility the key to archive will be inside archives? Yeah, it would never be able to be in archives. Thank God. That'd be crazy though. That means you'd play the whole playthrough and you'd have to just end the game. Or you'd have to shuffle it again, and then it would only be dependent on what items haven't been picked up, so then you'd have impossibilities from doing that too for items if you still have stuff you have to get, so that can be problematic. That's why, so in our DS2 randomizer, we reshuffled in the seed that we already had started, and if keys were shuffled, that might have actually made it impossible in some cases, because then it would be conflicting logic with another layout that you've already cleared some of. So some possibilities would be gone then. They wouldn't be like changed in your inventory, they'd just be impossible. So I don't even think you can reshuffle a seed if key items are shuffled, unless it has some protection for that built in that I don't know about on that one. But I would imagine that would be really bad. Regular tightening. You found a Dark Souls manga, really? Was it like a popular thing? Like there's a series for it, or is it just a single book? You agree on RE4? Such a great game and highly replayable. Yeah, it's definitely gonna have to be something we do more of. Also, Silent Hill as well was one that I think I actually have the game. Trying to remember if I was given it or not. Silent Hill 2, the new one. We still gotta play that. I missed it for so long now that it's probably gonna be a Halloween game that we play. But yeah, dude, I've never played Silent Hill before. I was gonna crack into it for the first time with the new one. Really like the movie. But it's kind of like a paradox because it's based on the game, so... For a game movie, amazing. Probably better as a game though, right? If someone could make a randomizer that makes items spawn in the new places and not just the original spawn locations. Oh, you mean like the actual location of where you'd find something itself is randomized. Like it's not randomized to a different spot that exists. Like you physically have a different point of interest for where you find it. That'd be pretty cool. Technically, when there's the overhaul mods, they do that, right? I think they do move the locations of where you'd find a consumable or a pickup or whatever it is. Some of them have rebuilt environments, so they'd have to place the items. You should be able to do that with all the debug stuff. Like if you're designing a mod or you're in the debug console for the way the game's like made, with like the map information, all that stuff, you should be able to replace locations. Do I play anything off Streamlight? No. No, even if I wanted to, I don't have the time. But no, I don't play any games by myself. The only thing I do is I'll practice for something that we have to do for stream, or I'll record content. So today I was recording a lot of footage for a video coming up, and just I was learning Blender as well. I was doing some 3D rendering, education, self-education. So I got started on that, and then got some clips going. But no, I don't play any games off stream. If someone were to like visit maybe, or I visited them, we might play Street Fighter or something like that, or Smash. A lot of my friends like Smash and Street Fighter. So that's going to be the most likely thing. I introduced my one buddy to Clone Hero as well because he played drums in real life and he wanted to see it. But that's like so few and far between. I don't really count that as like, you know, actively playing games outside of it. All right, big damage here. Oh, dude, it hits twice. That's pretty crazy, man. Wow. Okay, maybe better than Blasphemous Blade? Because the double hit on the flames? Possibly better than any attack Cinder has?
Let strength be granted, so
Other than
the
like the
world
spam
might
where
be
he just
mended.
juggles you.
So the world might be mended.
Okay, this is not a great area to fight this guy. So Cathedral Knights over here is a little harder than the Wolves, I'll admit that. Oh, and we still have a Millwood. Okay. Let's... There's an item. Okay, we're going over here. Oh, Cheese, thank you for the 95 months. Welcome back. Yeah, speaking of playing Street Fighter, so Cheese came to visit me a while ago, and he had picked up some skills from playing Street Fighter 6 with his buddy that actually is very good at it, that goes to tournaments and stuff. And the first time I remember ever playing it with him, he like the drastic difference in how good he got was pretty crazy. And for me, I'm not like super serious about it. I just like the game. I've never gotten like intense with that one particularly, but yeah, he got pretty damn good at Street Fighter. So we played a little bit of that here and there when he was visiting. How bad's this rando been? It's not too bad at all. There's definitely close calls and everything, but I would say this one's the most fun of the three of them so far. I do think, though, the satisfaction of actually making it through no scaling on DS2 would be a more peak experience than any of them with no scaling, just because of how grindy it is. Like, your satisfaction of like actually pulling it off is gonna make it better, even if the game doesn't play better, even if the enemies aren't as interesting, because it's just like actual survival. It's like you can't even slip up a tiny bit, but also beyond that too, you just won't succeed in some of the seeds probably. So if someone ever were to do Dark Souls 2 no scaling deathless with randomizer, I would actually argue you probably will never see anyone do it on the first attempt or the first handful of attempts. It'll probably take triple digits of resets, maybe high double digits for like the best person of all time. And so that alone, I'm assuming I'm going to enjoy that one more just because of that, but it'll be at the cost of a lot more pain, obviously. Oh, wait a second. What are you doing? Get into the pit. Or maybe not. Get into the fire. You remember you beat me 20 times in a row? Yeah, dude, I hate Marissa now so much. I used to actually like Marissa as a chill character that wasn't like my main character. And then you made Marissa kind of unfun for me to play because you were playing Marissa the whole time. Although I will say, your whole character with Space Jesus that you made in the character creator for these games is probably related to Marissa. I feel like they have some sort of family. They have a connection. Bloodborne rando hits different for you, Eternal. Did you play it on console or on PC? Also, Whitesnake, I did play Lords of the Fallen. I didn't like how many enemies there were, and then they fixed it, and so I went back to it just to kind of go over the changes they made. They made like 30 different changes with one of the updates. So I made a video on that, and then that was the last time I was getting into Lords of the Fallen. So, yeah, unfortunately, they just didn't launch the game originally, with the new one at least, in a state that I was like really into. I tried so hard though. I put so much. It's like Neo. I put quite a bit of hours into it. And I was like, I can't do it. But I gave it a very good chance. And then if they make a new one, I'll still play it. 100% I'll play it when it comes out if there's a new one.
Thou art Ash. Thou hast a pact made with Uncle Gale, so I wish to tell thee all.
I think I have the piece of the painting.
Size. This is my canvas. It's to be a cold, dark, and very gentle place. But first, I must see flame. I wish to paint a pic of a coal one day. That's why I'm.
Can you not give it to her right away?
Of a coal one day. That's why I must see flame.
Maybe there's something else we need because I have this. Where is it? Blood of the Dark Soul, pigment to depict a painted world. So maybe it's not related? Used as pigment by his lady in Ariandel to depict the painted world, yeah. So that's what she uses to paint, right? But does she need some other separate thing too? You have to clear princes first? Is there a way to play random on console? A lot of people that played the randomizer did it on console originally. So the mods for Bloodborne are the exact same, no matter if it's on console or PC. Like they're the exact same mods. They're not different files or anything. From what I understand, it works the same way. Just depends on what hardware you're using. I would always imagine that for the way it runs, that the console version is way better modded than it is on PC. Because it's been around longer, has more updates, has more work done on it, and it's more stable from what I've watched too. Plus you can get like, what, 100 and something frames on PS5? It's like the smoothest experience in general. So yeah, I was actually looking into buying a unopened original disc version just specifically to make a ton of videos on that. But again, like the price of entry on it, it's like you pay like almost $1,000, and then it's like, is it gonna be that worth it? If they never do remake it, I could possibly see it being worth it in the long run if you did a lot of stuff with it. But the problem is then, you know, like they might just end up launching that. And by the time I even decide that, it might be more expensive. So that's another whole thing too. So I would just sell my normal one I have right now. But the thing that sucks too is mine is a launch edition disc version. So it's like, because it's been updated, it's already too late, from what I understand, what I've been told by the people that are really smart with it. But other people have said if you just get the disc version of the game, then you can somehow still pull off similar things. But then that's also hard to find too, apparently. I don't know. A lot of different things that got to look into with that, because I know the PC version's not going to be as stable for a while. Some other boss maybe is progress locking it. Okay. So there is no other thing you need for her questline then, because I'm not super familiar with that. I've only done that one once. PSB, thank you for the good luck, by the way, man. Licky says you have to clear the second DLC to give it to her. Ah, because you'd get it from Gale, right? Or from somewhere in there. Wait, Ralph, your coach. Wait, what is going on? You're coaching Cheese on how to do something? Oh my god. Oh no. Yeah, that pit's a little more dangerous than normal, but some of the enemies are not even active. Okay, so we got free to open. And then from there, if we go through all of DLC 2, that's a PB right there. Oh shit, I should just homeward. Let's homeward. Hey, look, it's a bug. Hey, look, it's a soul arrow. Hey, look, you can't get me, rat. You're not able to. Missing the Duke's Archives key. Yeah, I don't have the Archives key. And then I also need 2 cinders. I think those are the only items, and I can beat everything. So 3 keys in total, from what I recall. I got the small envoy banner for after Demon Princes to get the rest of DLC 2. And then I have all other optionals. Oh, sorry, Path of Dragon too. Sorry, it's 2 Cinders, Path of Dragon, so 4 keys. 4 keys technically, because there's Nameless as well. Yeah, and then that would be every optional that's main game done, just with Path of Dragon. And then, yeah, just the second DLC we can go to right from here, technically. So I think starting with just doing both of those right now would be... It'd be good. It would get me some progression. Just depends on how hard the second DLC is.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
I know the first one hasn't been too bad. It's definitely scaled to a point where it's harder, but it's not like impossible or anything. Yeah, we have a Stora's plus 10 now too. I want to try that for whatever fight we got in the Frida arena. But dude, I really want Darkmoon Blade. we have 10 faith, and then intelligence wise, I don't think we have a buff we can put on the weapon, do we? Only have hidden weapon. Darkmoon Blade's 30. We don't have a ring to close the gap on that. On the way there, though, Sacred Oath with 28. Could hit some stupid damage, dude. Could be pretty good. Unfortunately, though, Homing Crystal Soul Mass, 30 also. And if I find Crystal Magic Weapon, I'm going to want that too. So yeah, I don't know what I should do for the setup now. We can just scale the damage of the stuff we have. I don't think we need to, though. So yeah, I'll level Faith anyways. Let's just do it.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Like, I believe with the stats we have now, we could do everything. It's not a big deal. You never coached anyone on fighting games or a game ever? You're the world's smartest man, Ralph. You know what? I bet you the world's smartest man would say that they're the smartest man, because then they'd think that people would assume that they're stupid for saying that, which would be the ultimate plot, because then they wouldn't pay much attention to the fact that you actually were, and you're trying to misdirect them thinking that you're actually stupid for saying it. So there you go. Double whammy, man.
Flame flickering once again. Not enough blood yet, Shade.
Flector, you watched someone parry Sanctuary Guardian? Really?
Bring me my flail. Ah, Frida. What stops thine ears? Please, my flail. Right away.
Right away. Get out of my swamp. Oh man, Ariandel, but he's in Shrek. Imagine. I think we're just going to do a dark resin and then pale resin, and we'll hope that those work for whatever this is. So you still get Ariandel as the startup for this. Still get the cutscene. We're going to have to see what's after that. In a world where there's no Cheerios left, Father Ariandel went to every single Walmart to find all the stock was gone because it was the end of the world. They called the Cheerio man, the CEO, the serial entrepreneur, to come and see if he could do anything about the situation, but there was no Cheerios left. In fact, there was nothing that was in the shape of a circle. Donuts were gone, bagels were gone, everything that had a hole in it disappeared other than the human skull. Oh my god. Got Half-Light. Honey Loops greater than Cheerios? I don't think that Judicator Argo likes Honey Loops. Okay, so Half-Light with Astoras could be cool. I don't think we need to switch it back. What's the damage on this right now? Let me see. 572, so it's comparable to Firelink, but slower. Oh, does it knock them down? Oh, we got the Pain Train attack, though. Forgot about that. That one could just be the go-to. Where's Half-Light? Oh, he's right there. Dude, Half-Light looks like Sister Frida. What the hell? Is that just completely by chance or on purpose there? Don't you heal? Like, out of all the different things he could have been switched with for the armor, he has her, I guess it would be like the chest piece, right? Yeah. I wonder if I could actually do this. I can just tank the damage and go right through that. Forgot about Astora's. I really like Astora's. It's my favorite Ultra Great Sword. Dude, look at it just do the R2 and launch him. Like, what is that? Dude, through the shield! That's impossible. Dude, are we going to actually skip even doing the Painting Guardian? What is happening there? What's that about, man? Painting Guardian, get off the ground. It's King of the Hill, dude. That's really impressive that he can't block that. But we get another fight, though. We get another fight because there is a cutscene. Half-Light with a slow weapon is really tough. If it hits pretty heavy and staggers, I think that's the trade-off. Like, it definitely is a little bit more tough to plan out, but you get the advantage of stuff like that. The only heavy weapon I've tried to kill Half-Light with and succeeded with was the Exile Sword. Don't think we've used anything else that's, you know, good on it. It's been Exile, just some lighter weapons, and on this we used what was the one? We used Gale's Sword, which is not actually like a super heavy weapon. It's just a regular great sword. So it'd be kind of like Firelink. And that has a pretty quick running attack too. It's got the spin. I'd say Exile's almost a dex weapon with the running attack as well. It's so fast. I want my Cheerios! It was at this moment he broke the entire foundation of the building. The support beams collapsed, only residing in fire and destruction. Did you get dual Ultra Great Swords from the Ring City Knights? I did get them, yeah. I actually got them on this playthrough. I picked them up right after we were talking about them. They were in, I think it was in barracks, and I was saying, hey, they would be really cool to hang on the wall. You guys were asking me what would be the best looking weapon if you displayed it on a wall or something like that. And I found it probably about, what, 10 minutes after in the same area. Okay, that's a pretty... So we got two DLC 2 fights back to back before we even go into the DLC 2. Oh, dude, they do so much damage. Oh my god, man. That's incredible. The shuffle there. Oh man. That was a pretty serious Demon Prince, man. The scaling was wild on that. Alright, Shield of One. Oh, got Grand Archives key, dude. Nice. Okay. So the key was on Frida. And there's no more. No phase 3. Dude, I'm so surprised. So that counter hit on the one demon was like almost, that was like 45%, almost 50%. It was like nearly a 2-shot with all the stuff we have on this. Yeah. There's no third boss. That's a ripoff. Anything that has a cutscene is separated by another replacement. So because Frida has one cutscene, I think there's no fight that has more than one cutscene. But for example, let's say you got Gale and it was phase 2 Gale. Gale's phase 2 and 3 technically get strung together. Nameless also has like a little bit of like an upgrade in phase 2 halfway through as well. Cinder literally is a 2-phase fight without a cutscene, so any of them would have been making it almost a 3-phase fight. This bonfire doesn't work for some reason. I don't know why. I guess we're gonna go to DLC 2 and then I will go back to Firelink from there. Let's update the counter too. Yeah, what I'm imagining is DLC 2 scaling is going to be nuts, just based on that. Because Pontiff as Gravetender, it was okay. We didn't really get to see how bad it was, because I played decent. Like, my mistakes weren't punished hardcore, really. Remember, there was the one explosion plunge that the Phantom got on me, but I think that his damage doesn't hit that hard anyways in Phase 2. So, yeah, that was quite a lot for Demon Prince. All right, again, more faith. Get that Dark Moon Blade going, dude. That's all I care about now. I'm gonna switch back off of Astora's and we'll go to... we'll do Twin Blades again for Archives. We'll try that and see. And then... yeah, let's see what Archives is like. That's pretty much all we can do. We can check the transposition for Frida now because it is unlocked. The demons are fire neutral.
Aha, thou returned, and a fine day it is.
Demon Prince takes 50% less damage except for bleed or Black Knight weapons. He's also weak to dark too, actually. Yeah, but yeah, bleed is pretty good on them. They do bleed. So Sister Frida Soul's a slab. That doesn't really matter for the other stuff we're doing. It also costs 15,000. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, we're not going to do that at all. One thing I could check. We haven't went and upgraded the bow yet for a while. Barely even used it on this. I shot like maybe a few arrows, so let me take a look at that. We have the Dark Moon one too. It has a magic component to it. Has C-scaling and int, which is interesting. And then we got the Dragon Rider one. Has a higher requirement but does more physical by default. It is heavier though. So yeah, I think we're just gonna go with one of the longbows.
What?
Don't have a lot of regular Titanite at this point.
Pretty.
Hedge, welcome back. What's up, man? Also, Rielena, how are you? Good afternoon or whatever time it is for you. But we got the time travelers. It could be any time. Good time to you. How's your day going, Relena? Running through Randomizer, started with Gale. Got Eyes of Firekeeper from Cathedral. So you got the good music for Firelink, nice. And then Grey Rat sold Path of the Dragon? Okay, you must have it where merchants can sell the keys then. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a key on a merchant on this one. That's cool though. But you got Gale for the beginning, though? Like the very, very beginning?
Well,
I really hope I find the ring for Faith. Be amazing.
Farewell, Ashen One.
All right. So in terms of rings, cat ring for Archives, does that make sense? I don't think we're falling that much in it. Flame speckled stone plate, we could just... Or sorry, speckled stone plate, not flame speckled stone plate. It's one or the other. They don't matter too much right here. I think Shield Ring's already on. Definitely go back to Sword Ring. I keep Shield of 1 on as well, and then we're gonna do the Outrider Gauntlets again. Man, Smo's helmet's so damn good. It's hard to try to justify switching it for anything else. I think we're gonna go with Morn's though, just to have a little bit more equip load. And then technically, with that, I can just go back to the gauntlets we had before, or even better ones. Do Gundyr. Did I complete Nameless King area? So we don't actually have the key for that yet. Or the Jester, which counts as a key for this one. We're going to go do Archives right now. And then Princes. So that'll be another fight that'll almost tie us with the PB. Technically, there's all of DLC 2 still too. So that'll be enough to beat the PB. I'm just not sure if I want to do it right away. Have I played Thymesia? No, I have the game, but I've never played it though. Believe the people that made it, they gave me it a long time ago, and I didn't see until like 2 months later. And I watched a bit of it. It looked pretty cool, but I just kind of missed the boat on it. I was just doing some other stuff. How many hours on DS3? I have no idea. You can go and look it up online somewhere, probably on like a site or whatever, but I don't know if I would trust any number that's out there. It's probably different than whatever it says. Steam says like 2,800. It's probably more than that. I doubt it's 2,800. So there's no actual trackable number I have at the moment, but I did stream it exclusively for almost every stream of the actual time period of like 2000, I want to say 17 to 2019 was a lot of it. And then around 2020, we were mixing up a little bit more. I know in 2016 there was still the inclusion of DS1 quite a bit, but there was larger periods where I would just, most of the entire streams in general were just this game for a while, and then I kind of slowed down on it. Then I just took a full break for a while. Did a lot of different runs on this one. Okay, spooky. I didn't even get a second to I tried to cancel the thing thinking it would help me for the hands in the bookshelf. Shouldn't have done that, man. I saw a lightning arrow and then I didn't see the other stuff. Oh, there's a chest in here too, actually. We forgot about that. There's the lever with the chest. Any Elden Ring plans? Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of stuff for every single game they've made, even Demon Souls. Like, just exclusive runs with Demon Souls by itself still. Outside of Marathon, same thing. Every single game has individual runs coming up and Marathon-related stuff of multiple different kinds. It's just gonna be over time you see it. And then there's the, you know, all the room we gotta make for Night Rain, and if Duskbloods comes out next year, I should be able to get a lot of the stuff done that I have written down that I want to do before then, but I don't know when the release date for that's supposed to be. Assuming it's actually good, like we'll just say that there's a chance I'll get it, because I haven't seen anything that's gameplay related yet. But yeah, like I'm just trying to knock down a lot of stuff this year. There's still new ideas coming in there too. Homeward Bone. Dude, that's a ripoff for a chest. Two Homeward Bones. That's kind of silly. Tybolt, welcome back, man. This one's going good. I think this is going to be a PB. As long as nothing really stupid happens. Speaking of which, as soon as I say that, there's an angel inside Archives. Oh, man. Terrible spot for that. Okay, so we got to find the pod guy. Where is he? I don't even want to know what the damage would be on the lasers. I'm just going to cast this before we even run through here. Okay, we found another scale. That's good. I think we only need, is it 3 more? Yeah, 3 more. And then Firelink is completed. At the plus 10, I believe. Oh, there's a crab and the angel. No way. Are you serious? Wait a second. Okay, we're just going to go this way. Oh, that's not even a way. Never mind. And Spaghetti Man. Oh, dude, this is a terrible place. We gotta go. We gotta just, yeah. And dude, Argo, no! No, there's not all of those enemies at the same time, dude. We got Argo with the frickin' ghosts, the phantoms you can't actually see the animations of in Randomizer. So infinite archers, multiple Lidos, got giant crab, angel without a location for the, like the, whatever his pod guy is. And then no coverage from the angel, possible, dude. Okay, yeah, we're going this way, and I'm getting out of here. And the crab's on the bridge, of course, it teleported. They healed before this. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I think it's blocked slightly. Oh, it did the cooldown for it. So this is the Sage. Normally this would be Crystal Sage. Such a blessed area, yeah. This reminds me of, what was the part that was just unbelievable? Oh, it was the stairs to barracks as we're going up to Dragon Slayer. We had like Millwood Knight, Wing Knight with the halberd, Judicator Argo, and something else that was crazy too. I don't need any homeward bones. I got the coiled sword one. What's the replacement for the sorcerer? Yeah, we got crab. Oh. What? Why did that happen? That's weird. Okay. Oh, what? He ported over there. Imagine trying to heal. Oh my god, okay. Oh, the crab has the attack where he burrows. Okay, but it didn't animate though. It's weird. It's a really unfortunate situation here because we can't really check that part reliably unless we found the receiving thing for the angel. Is it on the bookshelf staircase? Oh, it is. Okay, wait. Yeah, we need the crab down first. How's it going, Spectro? Welcome back, man. The swamp ones do that when they're attacked. Where they can't go, it restores their health. Previous run info? Wait a second. So the run info command I don't use. That's probably from like a year ago or something like that. There is no command I have listed anywhere that advertises the info one. But I could turn off the functionality of it completely. I guess that would be a thing with the bot. If you want the run information, it's just exclamation point randomizer. Then the title. I don't know if we're going to be able to get poisoned quick enough on this. It's repeating the burrow animation here. Yeah, the angel's chilling. I don't know if it can actually track me from this doorway over here. Soul the twin princess from the grab. Nice. Okay, that's area on point. Like it fits the area. Oh, that was weird. He was just burrowing over and over. Oh, there's not even an item right in this part though. Okay, never mind. I was thinking I wanted to check the thing over here, but it's over this way. Fallen knight armor. It's a little past the point of where that would be relevant. Don't think we need that. Oh man, we're so lucky the angel's blocked by this stuff right here. Although that section has a chest though. That is the upper part from where you go from the winged knights, you fall down. I forgot to check that in the PB run. We have the shortcut right here. We'll send that down. Oh, with ourselves in it. One thing that's actually good news, I don't know if it matters, it might not work, but I have skulls for this part, so if the NPCs that replace the 3 of them go for them, that's absolutely amazing. Like we can actually make it through there safely. If not, that's always going to be a struggle, I think. There's a chest right here too, isn't there? Oh boy. Oh, dude, Angel can friendly fire the Lycan guy. Really? It's a bit of a slam jam, okay. They're afraid of ladders. For DS2, would you need Scholar? Are you talking about for the randomizer that I was doing on it? The one I have is for Scholar, yeah. I think they did make one for the original, but the newest version of the one I'm playing is Scholar. You gotta open the door after going down? Or is it another shortcut? Maybe there's a door. I thought it just goes right back into the first part. But I mean, either way, I guess we're probably not going to use the shortcut. Oh my god, dude. Get out of there. Yeah, and then there's a chest down this way. If you're not dying, at least you get to enjoy permanent ember. Yeah, I guess the joy of Ember itself doesn't even exist on this, though, because it's perpetual, right? It's almost kind of like Embers only matter because you actually lose Embers. Like, not even just using them and having use for the item, but the actual health bonus is not palpable unless you actually get less health from dying. It's almost like if you couldn't hollow in DS2, or hollowing didn't have the consequence of the health reducing, then effigies don't mean anything, right? Like, they're just appearance, they're just cosmetic at that point. Humanity in DS1 is mostly cosmetic, but it heals though. So, and its healing ability is so fast that it's actually a mechanically better heal in some cases than like an Estus, right? If it's not fully upgraded, or you don't have like a divine blessing maybe. Oh, we got another scale, sweet. Okay, so 2 more. We got the 8 that we need. Another Estus shard back here. Do I actually need more Estus shards though? Is that a thing? The icon in the top left. It's enough dopamine for you, the icon. That's hilarious. Oh my god. The Embering icon for me, as much as it is, it's interesting. It looks like it fits the name. I've always felt the glowing number of how many humanities you have on the counter from DS1 is more satisfying. I don't know why. Probably just from like seeing it go back to normal again from PvPing and all that. I don't know. It's definitely a little cooler. It's not even really a picture though. Oh, another Titanite scale, sweet. Okay, Archives is being kind of nice, other than the enemies. Oh, you're talking about for doing the hitless coaching. Okay, so for, yeah, Dark Souls 2, the Scholar version is the one that I play the hitless runs on. I mean, we could try vanilla DS2, but I'd have to reroute it. I don't know much about the layout on that one. I think it's a little easier in some cases, but you just have to let me know what you prefer on that. Because you're going to get invaded by Forlorn, so you could trade no Forlorn if you want to do the original one and never get randomly invaded. But have slightly different conditions and placements for things. The Blood Gem. So from what I remember, this part over here connects back into where we're going on that right side, so it doesn't matter if we go this way, it's just going to give us the same access to the items. Another Titanite scale. Dude, why is there so many Titanite scales in this one rooftop? Who left them there? Like, who was traveling through here and dropped the scales? Was there like a bank robbery of like reptiles and then they just dropped all of them? The Crystal Lizard Heists. Another Divine Blessing too. Okay. That's kind of nice because we have 2 and I've been using them. So they're actually coming in clutch. They've saved some of the parts of the run so far. Why are there 2 versions of DS2? The original one was released in 2014. Scholar was made for refreshing the visuals on current gen consoles, specifically making the frame rate better, and then adding the DLC to it as well, with different lighting and just being a better version of the original one for current gen. And then the PC version, there's not a crazy difference other than you get the DLC and a different layout if you prefer it, with the downside of Forlorn. So it's not really like a remaster in my opinion, but it is at least free DLC or baked in DLC. So it's cheaper. The Archives has more scales than Seath. Normally you do get quite a few scales here. But yeah, like right now, it's quite a bit. Seath is the scaleless though, so he would only, dude, 1 scale would be enough to be more than Seath. If Seath was born real, if he was a real dragon and not just a guy in a costume that's pretending to be a dragon so he can kill dragons, you know, it's another story. Wait for Twin Princes Midir to answer your question. We killed Midir already, so unless we get a repeat for him, yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see. We actually got quite a few things that would be problematic out of the way. Just have to check and, I guess, see what the scaling would be like on things normally that would be easier, that will be made harder at the end now. Is Great Woods out of the way? That's good. Nameless Phase 1 is as well, I think. Oh, no. That was on the PB we died on. So yeah, Nameless Phase 1 still on the table. That sucks. And Phase 2 and 3 will hit very, very hard. No matter where he is at this point, I think. Okay, so got Havel. Dude with some... I don't know if that's Leto's hammer. I don't think it is. A different hammer, and then we got a butcher knife. They do go for the skull, looks like. 2 for 3. Then I'm just going to send this down. And then we'll go get that Estus. Is Osiris still up? Osiris and Champion Gundyr are dead. We need the Path of Dragon Jester to get to Nameless, and also Wyvern too. Entered Farron Woods 3 Angel guys. See, we've gotten pretty lucky on the other randomizer seeds for the Angels particularly. The last 2 have been worse for that. I'd say Wing Knights too. We don't get as many of those. I think the first PB we didn't see a lot of the Heralds. So out of enemies I need to learn specifically, it's the Rider Knights are still #1. They're terrible. And what else? The demon thing from Demon Ruins is kind of slow, so I don't think he's really a big deal. It's mainly Outrider Knights. Could still get better at Cathedral Knights as well. Could get better at a couple things that are like doable, like maybe 70% the way there, but some of the really hard enemies, like they're 100% dialed. Like I'm not worried at all.
Well, very then
it's just the combination. Alright, we'll do 15 faith here.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Got your wisdom teeth removed, Beyblade. Are you on the the drugs they give you after? There's been some people that have come in the stream saying they feel crazy during that time. I never got mine removed, so I don't know what that's like, but
Ashen One. Oh.
Yeah, how are you feeling?
What?
Alright. So 8 Titanite scales should be enough, right? How come the Firelink sword's not on here? Dude. Oh, no it is. What am I talking? Oh, it's a Titanite slab that it needs. It doesn't even need the scale. Are you kidding me? That's perfect. Okay, that's even better. I'll take it. And then for Twinkling, we could do the ring paired swords. Or I don't know what we can do.
Let strength
I think I'll save the Twinkling till we have a lot.
Might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Pretty big. I don't want it.
Have you ever thought about going bald, Can-Aim? Do you mean like shaving my head? I used to do that all the time. I'd go with a 0 for every single haircut for a long time, and then I tried a 1. It took a little bit more time. It was like double the time for the haircut, and then I found a way to do a 1 with a good pair of clippers that was almost as fast, so I started going for like a 1 guard, I guess you call it. And so, yeah, I did that for majority of my life. When I was younger, I had pretty long hair, but not as long as now, though. Beyblade, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the Prime sub as well. I appreciate it. Also, Rick, what's going on? All right. Back to Prince's. We're just going to run up the staircase. Hair's looking good. You did it yourself? No, this was a loctician that did it. I went to a place and they detangled the way it was when you guys last saw a video of my hair. How it was before was getting pretty wild. It was matting on itself, so there's a lot of freeform dreads that were forming, especially in the top section. There were like 4 different components together. So I had done finger coils myself, and then those eventually, like, they just kind of, you know, they undo themselves unless you keep restyling and all that, or you leave it and you don't try to detangle your hair yourself. Did a bit of detangling myself to get it ready to do this. Realized halfway through there was no way, there's not enough time to be able to do it. It would take like 8 hours or something, maybe 10 hours by myself. Some people claim it takes them over 20. So with the way my hair was, I was like, I'm just gonna go to a professional. I'll probably lose some of it in the process because they'll be pulling it out of my head, but you know, whatever. And it actually held up really well, but it took the lady a long time, and she was just happy that like my pain tolerance is ridiculous, so I was able to just handle it. But it was brutal though. It was definitely a very big battle, because it was matting together on a level where the freeform dread sections would have been like anacondas, dude. It would have been crazy. There's some parts that were like, if you even tried to pull it apart with your hands, you would have a harder time. Like, you could probably use it as a rope to climb up stuff if you wanted to. It's pretty hilarious. But yeah, I think that furthermore, like going forward, if I do a retwist, I can do it myself now. It's fine. It doesn't matter. So I'll either do that or I'll go to a place that's just maybe like really, really high end for it. Because while these people were cool, they definitely weren't like the most careful, if that makes sense. They were very aggressive, and I'm okay with that, but definitely not every time. But you usually go for like a retwist minimum 3 months. I'm gonna do it like probably like twice a year or something like that. Maybe at the most 3 times a year, because you don't really want to put too much traction on the roots over and over again. Oh my god, look at the spacing. I think he knows that I slayed his brother Chainsnake back in the hitless days. He's just like, you were the unknown warrior. The Wyvern Arena champion. Also, Beyblade, I appreciate the compliment too. Thank you. Yeah, it's probably gonna get a lot more wild again, because the roots are coming back, but it's got to stick that out. There's like weird phases that you go through. It looks very clean when it's done right away. Some people love the look of like the sections being pulled so tight you can see your scalp and see the grid and everything. I don't like that at all. I think it looks terrible in my opinion. Like the puffy roots and like the, you know, the more fuzzy look. And then there's the overgrown puffy roots and the freeform look that you get into. And then there's just straight up like sections that make themselves if you don't ever get like a organized style. So tons of different directions it can go. Could just freeform it from here and then just pull it apart to keep the sections, but it won't, like the roots won't mat themselves until like another probably few months, like for all the new growth. So that's why people get retwists, so it keeps it in single organized sections a little bit more to the root itself. Excited to see the phases. Yeah, like once it's a little bit more mature and everything, I could go to do 2 strands, take them out whenever I want to, do like wild styles where you have like most of your heads all tied up and everything into like one giant, kind of like, it wouldn't be like a cornrow, but it'd be similar to like, you know, looking like that kind of stuff. If you wanted to be like fancier and make it look shorter or something. A lot of different things you can do. Mims, thank you so much again for the Prime sub. Hope you enjoy your modes. And also, I hope you're just having fun and not scared, because I'm not scared. I'm good. See, look this Lothric Knight. He's scared. Okay, I was a little bit scared. Yours is better. You see they left room to see the lineup. So that was actually me. So for me, I had the, so my taper in general, like for the actual head, it's just a high top. So it's been the same the whole time. I didn't grow the front of my hair too much. It's always been like maybe like a ½ inch back, I would say. And then the sides are shaved and the back is shaved. But I did this thing where it's kind of like, it's not a true high top. It's slightly a little longer just over the sides and then just over like 30% of the back. So it's not going to look really weird. There's some people that do like literally just the top. I feel like that's it's okay, but it looks a little bit what's it called? I don't know. It doesn't have as much body to it. Like people like the volume of full dreads if you do like the full sides, full back as well. I think that's too much for me, but I wanted to have like a little bit in between that. So I do have some sections that are like still on the sides and the back as well. Yeah, if you did all the way to like the end, like for every single part of the hair, it's a completely different look. There's nothing wrong with it. I think it looks cool. It's a little less clean though. Like if you wanted to make it look sharper, I feel like you have to have a little bit of like a even if you don't have the side tape or something. All right, the stairs on this part is a completely different ball game than when we played the PB. The PB was so bad. We got helmet of thorns as well, so we can finally do more damage with the rolling. Just got to change the boots, or sorry, the gloves got to get even heavier, which I believe we have the best ones. So I'm gonna lose a little bit of defense if I do that. I want to try it though. Armor of Thorns is really good. And then there's a slab underneath this lift that we got to get right away, so don't forget. Have I used Astora's Greatsword or did I give up on it? We used it to kill Demon Prince and Frida Phase 1, which we got Half-Light for that one. So it's really easy for Half-Light, very hard for Demon Prince. And then for Astora's Sword, we only got it set up recently. I haven't done an area with it yet or anything. I wanted to do Archives with the Cell Swords, but we can switch back to it. Try it again. I think that Firelink as well is probably better than Cell Swords now for the stagger ability and the buff damage on it. If we're just going to use Cell Swords as they are and not put like a casting on it of any sort, such as you know, Magic Weapon, Dark Moon Blade, Sunlight Blade, anything like that. The Lothric Knight didn't know you were scared. The enemies aren't smart enough to know. That's the best part. All right, what do we get for princes? Oh yeah, Astora's is almost like a lance. It's definitely one of the cleanest looking longswords, or sorry, great swords, for sure. Because the Lothric one, it's pretty cool. I think the moveset of this one's a little bit better. And it almost, I don't know. It almost looks like a longsword, but they just did like a like an upscale on it, so it's like 200% of the size, like a giant would use it. Doesn't have a great sword type of blade. Definitely not the gut sword kind of look. It's like maybe 30% less of that. Okay, we got to send this back down, then warp again. The Executioner's Greatsword's your personal favorite. Executioner's. Is that the curved one? The one with the blood on it? Gut sword, but practical. Gut sword definitely looks cool too. Like they all have their own appeal in terms of like the way it was designed. It's just like the guts one almost looks like it wouldn't be realistic that someone in real life would ever be able to be using it. This one I can imagine in combat. Even if it was this long, and it was, you know, forged of like a heavy material, you'd still be able to pick it up and then like drop it on somebody. Guts one doesn't look like it's possible to even pick up by the handle. It's it's like your wrist would break completely. It has a flat tip. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the Executioners. Dude, why is my mind blanking on the name of the... It's not a curved greatsword, is it? It's not the one that I was talking about that I enjoy, that I use with the heavy gem. Zweihander is always iconic. Oh, Gales. Yeah. Okay, Gales is fun. 14 damage from rolling. Dude, imagine that we almost died, and then the 14 damage I just did to that guy finishes off a boss. It's like Armor of Thorns run only, but then there's still moments where it would be useful in a regular playthrough.
Another dogged contender.
Oh, speaking of Gale, dude. Couldn't possibly make it up. And I kicked him by accident. We were talking about that yesterday. I was saying if you had a heavier weapon, you're on a boss that's important. Don't do that. Okay, Gale with this sword is kind of rough, but this arena's fine though. Yeah, luckily he doesn't have the scaling of DLC. Okay, what do we get next? Incommunicado, what's up? Welcome back.
Oh, dear brother.
The jump crossbow attack, he didn't do that before, yeah.
Way.
We didn't get that one yet in this. That was what I was worried about in Dancer's Arena with the pillars. Because we wouldn't be able to strafe.
Brother. Unyielding sword of Lothric.
My brother made of regular material. I am the Silver Surfer. Oh, dude, Walnir, no. No. Okay, we gotta do Twin Blades on this. That's actually really bad. I don't like Walnir in this arena because he's got the invisible mist here. Let's see. How does it go? Okay, just one bracelet. I think he did summon skeletons last time, didn't he? I want to say he did. What is happening here? He's stuck? You okay? Oh, he's summoning right now. No, it's just hand attack, but he's into the map. Oh. Regular dark resin. Oh, the good thing is the summoning hand is, Wait, maybe he'll summon the enemies under the map? No, he's not. Okay. They're not randomized either, thank God. I want bone meals, though. Yeah, got some bone meals. So let me homeward that one. We're gonna do that again. Definitely got to be a bit more prepared for that. No way we're finishing that with the summon and those low flasks. No level again too. So Walnir in that room was a really bad thing that happened on a randomizer before. You can do a lot of really funny stuff, but again, it doesn't animate when he does the mists, and as you can see, he was in the ground for a lot of it, so you can't hit the parts you need to. Waste a lot of time, and then he summons. You still got enemies on the surface here. Okay, we could check the transpositions for his soul and for Prince's as well. Does that mean you fight Gale again? Oh yeah, yeah, we definitely have to fight Gale again. That Gale fight was really bad anyways, so I was already gonna just redo it, but let's see. Drang Twin Spears, Dragon Slayer Spear, the Ancient Dragon Great Shield as well, and then Spider Shield. So I wouldn't say any of these are worth it for me.
No.
I would imagine that's not gonna do anything, so let's sell those.
Well, very that. Farewell, Ashen One.
Magoo, welcome back, man. And then as far as the fight goes, Armor of Thorns was fun, but we're gonna get a little bit more defense. Just for Walnir's sake. Not so much for Gale, but for Walnir. Let's see what else. It's pretty good equip load. Bow can just be left off completely. That gold resin for 8,000, man. That's so crazy. And then the pale resin for 1,000, that's still also not really that great, but we don't have any left. I have 5 of them.
Ashen.
Walnir's so bad I rage quit. I'm so angry. Oh my god. Ah! Goddamn Walnir. What happens to your points, Clyde? Your points should still be honored. I think the bet for yesterday was continued. Magoo, oh, how dare you. Okay, so my whole strategy here is because Smo's head is a little taller, we can see about a half foot above where we could before, meaning that on Walnir we have better vision. And because we have better vision, we can Yeah, we could just do slightly taller character things. Might help. Magoo, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, man. Any more double phase bosses after this? Well, there's going to be a lot of other things that have cutscenes. Yeah, I think there's Gale himself, Nameless King, and what else? I guess Cinder doesn't have one, so it might just be them. Might be those two. Dude, I'm so used to when I hear the soundtrack for this song start. For this particular arena, I'm about to just go back to the fog gate immediately, or rush in, like one of the two, depending on which phase it is, or if we've already died on the fight, Homeward Bone. So you gotta move immediately because Prince is teleporting. What about Firelink Sword on this? Let's see. Oh, we don't need the shield at all, though.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
That was kind of a funky overhead attack. Yeah. I don't think I've ever tried that before on that part. Okay, so we'll still stick with Firelink for Walnir. Oh, that carried over too. Nice. Let's see, what do we got right away? Oh, dude, that's better than Cell Swords. Oh, man. Just gotta cast this immediately. I forgot about this. I think he's summoning right away. Terrible. Headshots? Barely doing anything. That's not great. Get one bracelet, let's get the other one. Yes. Okay, there we go, we're good. Not bad. It's a little bit easier to reach on that one. Karthus Pyromancy Tome. For Cornix, we finally got something, and there's a bone wheel still alive. What? I was trying to sit up for a second, and then bone meals are still existing in the arena. Wow. Okay. Magoo, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back, man. How are you doing? Consider playing the game, a game from the Monkey Island series. What is Monkey Island? I have no idea what that is. Never heard of that before. Okay, so now we have 17 out of 25. Still need to find Path of Dragon for all of Nameless's area. You could go to DLC 2. There's not going to be much that changes if I'm trying to go towards Darkmoon Blade, because that's going to be put on sellswords and it's going to be put on Storas. Really, really want to do that before the end of this. Then we get all the stuff along the way. I also have the really good Chime, right? Or sorry, Talisman. It's the Sunless one that's B-scaling with Faith. And the Saint one as well, which we could use now. So what miracles could we put on? Let's see. Replenishment works at 15. That's pretty good. I would rather take replenishment than the defense from Profuse Sweat. But I also might want more attunement as well. At some point.
Welcome, speak.
Let's see how much it is to get 2 attunement slots. Okay, 14 attunement, not bad. Just very hard to level at this point. Okay, we'll rock with replenishment because it's more passive. Like, we can just have it going for longer periods of time through areas and all that. Probably benefit from it a little bit more. And then to the second DLC we go. If only the fight could be Gale with a tiny Walnir hanging off his shoulders like the real princess. If it was good enough at shuffling that, oh my god. I don't know if anyone would ever actually play a regular run again. It would only be randomizer for anyone playing this as soon as they figured that out. Just the combinations of horrific things you'd see.
Ah, there I am pleased.
Okay, so we got to give Cornix the tome as well.
Well, well. I've never seen anything like this. This inscription. This tome is from the catacombs. Fascinating.
So I believe that's the one that gets you Karthus Flame Arc normally, right? Got Obscuring Ring, 2 more Titanite Scales. Were those already there? They might have been. I'm going to get the regular Titanite from him now. And Power Within, we could have used that the whole time, but we gradually lose HP. So what I want to test on that, I'm curious of if replenishment would offset it, where we cast both, and then we don't actually have a change in HP, but we get the bonus for the attack. That could be nuts. I believe with enough tools it probably would work, but I'm sure the game, like, they probably programmed it where there's no way you could just use something simple to offset it. That'd be way too strong, right? So, yeah, something to consider later. Once I have the attunement slots. Like, I'm sure you'd have to have at least a few things offsetting it, or a higher ticking replenishment type spell, so don't know what the version of that would be in this one. I guess Bountiful Sunlight or Bountiful Light. These two. And we're only going to get to Bountiful Light, not even Bountiful Sun, just because it's 5 over what Darkmoon Blade is. Okay. Second DLC, let's go. Dreg Heap. Oh man. Reload the save and do it all again. I don't even have a save state for it, so we couldn't do that if we wanted to. That would be impossible at this point. Fingers crossed for no corrupted data.
Oh, your head's square on your shoulders, is it? I thought that clamoring tin can was the last. What is it you want from this old stone-amped? I've nothing for you, not a smithereen.
I'm glad they actually took the whole opportunity to say smithereen in this DLC.
Well, that's youth.
Might be the only use of that word in the entire series. So we got Watchdogs of Farron for the Covenant. And then just some materials. Poison Bite Ring is pretty good. For 1,000, definitely I'm going to grab that. Okay, that's okay. It's not bad. Take Poison Bite. Oh no, guys, I seem to fall. Never mind, we're good. I shouldn't be laughing about that because you can still technically die to gravity on some of these parts. We would be pulling a distortion when he was mocking Elias and then fell off the ledge. Be the same thing. Randomizers are not friendly when it comes to the punishment you get. Okay, the Herald's a Karthus skeleton. That could be bad, but he doesn't have poise though. A little bit easier than a Herald to actually hit. Oh, we got a Torius. Artorias Greatsword. And we could use that too. That might be another thing to try. Must finish the game with flips. Wonder how Aldrich got past Walnir through the catacombs on his way to Irithyll. The way I look at it is that Walnir got there after, and technically Aldrich was already in Anor Londo. So he probably was fine. It was probably like just overworld. Didn't even go underground. Went through a path via land, and then Walnir went and tunneled. Lorpa, what's up? How's it going? He was smart enough to not touch the cup. That's also another thing too. Didn't touch the chalice. We're fine. Oh, but not right away though. Okay, I hope the Ring Knight doesn't fall into here. Got a Pontiff Knight floating. We got the Silver Knight here. Gru, a Jailer, and the Javelin Tosser. Strong Jailer. Oh boy. Oh, God, get out of here. Sellswords might have to make a comeback, man. It's possible. They might have to. Not even because the damage, but this weapon's a little bit harder to actually time with crowds. And this is where the Angel usually is. So I'm not sure if its replacement would just fall into the pit down here automatically, or if it was just this guy or something. I have no idea. The floating Pontiff Knight was kind of metal. I could see that being on the cover of an album. It's just like a mountaintop and a floating Pontiff Knight over the mountain doing a ritual. It's Crypt of the Dark Moon is the name of it. Izalith Pyromancy Tome. Okay, so I'm not sure if Cornix can use that one as well, but pretty cool. Back-to-back 2 Pyromancy Tomes in a very short amount of time. Okay, we got to start talking about items and hope they pop up like we usually do. Man, Favor and Protection +3 would be a really cool ring to find right now, actually. I could go for like at least one of those, and also Evil Eye +3 would be nice. Too bad it's not going to show up at all. Such a shame, man. No, greedy. Enjoying your recent foray into randomizers, but you've also been curious as to if you plan to go back to all bosses. Oh yeah, of course, the damageless. Definitely, there's just a lot of stuff coming up in general where the plan wasn't to necessarily just like do that exclusively. It was to mix it in with other things. So 100%, yeah. I might even actually even attempt it offline too. Like if I can get some workflow down where, let's say, we get ahead on certain projects. So technically right now there's we're 2, like I don't need to necessarily I don't have to stream for like a week if I wanted to, or even more, and to have content to make a video. I technically have almost a month's worth of stuff that I could make videos on. If we don't count scripts that haven't already been recorded. If I count videos I could record that haven't even been started with audio yet, I probably have 2 months worth of content. And so if I can get ahead enough on having those projects done before the next one's launch, specifically like finished all, like just click a button and do the back end, then I can probably take some time to practice that one a little bit more offline again. And not only just stream it, but then just the streams will be very quick. Like it'll just be like, okay, I'm already up to speed on it again. And the PBs are fast. If we do stream it, it just might take a while. That's the only thing. Because if all my time is live being put into that one, which would normally be the case, it is a bigger run. It would be predicated on how good I am at DS2, which is still not amazing. And, you know, it's subjective to how much other stuff I want to do and all the stuff coming out on top of that, which is, it's going to be a priority to mix it into everything. So it just depends on how much offline practice time I can get, which is not the plan, but it is something that'd be amazing. So I'm going to try to get ahead on a lot of stuff for that reason. And also not stress too much about an upload per week. I might just do 3 a month. Make them like that. That's the goal. And if we do more, that's amazing.
Let strength be granted, so
Oh, dude, why are these enemies
might be
respawning?
mended. So the
Desert
world
Pyromancer
might be
gloves not
mended.
worth it?
Nice ring. Thanks.
Oh my god, man. That, okay, yeah, don't go there ever again. That was terrible. They just kept coming back. David, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. How do you organize that, Bae? Do you mean like how do I practice for the damageless runs? Or the DS2 run? White hair talisman? Ooh. What is that? Has combustion built in? What? Okay, I need to see what that looks like. Give me a second. Oh, I can't use it. That sucks. It doesn't even let you see it. It's unfortunate. Just juggling so many runs at once. Well, so the thing is, like, a lot of people that are smart do that. Most people that are, like, trying to go for a lot of ideas, they have to. I don't really know many people that stick with one idea, get it, then move on. Usually people that don't have more than one thing they want to do in general at a time, and that at all, like, are the people that just stick with one idea. At least on a particular series or niche or whatever. And it's pretty rare unless you're doing, like, multiplayer streams, like competitive or whatever nowadays, in my opinion. I haven't seen a lot of that. It's just, again, the people that they've proclaimed that's like the main thing they're doing. They don't have much other stuff planned at the moment. For me, it's not possible to do all the stuff I want to do at the same time. There's too many things, so I actually have to start like picking ideas that we're just not going to do in general until like maybe like the far future or never. So my issue is mainly what do we not do, not so much what do we do. That's the issue. And it's subject to like the time frame of things releasing, and this year's been a big year for games. I didn't know that. I don't actually have the calendar of like when things come out or pay attention to the news for that stuff. So it'll just hit like when you guys see it. I won't even see it. You'll tell me, and then I'll forget that it exists, and then all the stuff comes out at once. That's typically the way it works. So then I'm just like, okay, we can't do this, can't do that. That's got to be like way slower. This, that, whatever. And then there's probably going to be some ideas where I get really good at them, but we still don't actually do it anyways because it's just not like popular as an idea anymore, or even close to being possible to make the same because there's like a time decay on it. So it's all that stuff too. Some things I don't care if that's the case. I'll still do it because I really want to, but there'll be a decent amount of ideas where if I don't do them in a certain amount of time, it just wouldn't make any sense. Like there'd be better versions of the same stuff, or, you know, you'll already see it from someone else because like they're focusing on less things all at the same time, and then you've already seen a good version of it where I don't need to do it necessarily. But aside from that, though, I think that the one part that makes it, again, a little bit more simple is just getting a lot more of my scripts done that have nothing to do with runs specifically. Like my written videos are kind of filling in that gap because they're a lot easier to actually record and do than the runs. They take less time, right? All right. I wonder if we could get Angel skip here because there's no Angel. And there's still items down here. So, okay, let me get the items, and I want to see if I could do the speedrun skip on this because this is one of the harder ones. And I did it in the randomizer with V-Sweat and Tom. It was really fun. And then I think we can still circle around to the area down here after. There might not even be an item there. Oh, there's one on the cliff though. How good is the coiled greatsword? This one, the Firelink one, it's hitting almost 600 damage, I believe. 518, and then it should be about 600 with this. 598, yeah. So consider Twin Blades right now is hitting just around 300 without a buff. If I put a buff on it, that's just a resin, it could go up by maybe like 50 points or less. And so this, it doesn't hit as often, but it's pretty fast. So it's almost like the exact same level of effectiveness with more reach, and then the ability hits multiple times. And it's going to just stagger sooner too. Got Soul of Pontiff. What's the enemy in place of the angel here? Dude, honestly, I have no idea. Because it would be in the sky, so... Would be something that was chilling down here. Probably this dude. Because there's usually a thrall, right? So it would have to be one of these guys, or... maybe something that died. Could be this? Oh, we shouldn't have even activated that. Mistakes were made. Get one more attack. Take the trade there. See, like, it knocks down and hits again. It's so good. How much do the ring paired greatswords do? I don't have them set up, so I have no idea. But I'd imagine it's pretty insane too. I'd have to guess that because it is a DLC 2 weapon, it came out after the main stuff was made in the game, it would have to be a better amount of damage than this, or anything that's equivalent in the main game, right? Otherwise, it's just fancy for no reason. And that'd be kind of lame. Okay, wait, where's the setup here? So we're going to be doing this with medium equip load. Do I want to change that? Let me... Oh, we have to go this way, right? Or was it... Yeah, I think it was like right here. I'm trying to remember how I did it when we were playing last time. Because I've had so many variations. On the actual speedrun, I did a run up that was like 10 feet. But I believe you're jumping from roughly this corner here. Dude, no way. I got into the spot first try. Okay, so that's like a half successful skip. That part is pretty tricky, but you can't rebound off of the corner there. You have to get another jump immediately. So all I had to do was keep sprinting and jump again after it recovered a bit. Pretty crazy that I even got that part first try though, because that was very difficult to do when I was practicing it quite a bit. And I think I was using a keyboard too. I wasn't even using the controller. Nice, dude. Second try. Second try getting into the spot, we'll say. That's pretty good. Might have to try speedrunning again, man. Although I guess with the pressure of it and everything, like, you're not likely to get it that easily, so... You have to get it first try, probably nowadays, but... Gotta do partake skip next? No, I can't do that. I don't even remember how partake skip works in terms of the location of where you go. I know the general area, but not the exact spot you have to get clipped through. Wait, how does this work again if we go backwards? I don't want to die falling through here. Like, I don't believe there's an item down there. It's mainly just the guy that you kill for the angel. I don't remember how you even... Oh, you fall from there, and then it's the gravity canceling spellbinding thing, right? How many coaching for running stamina? Been gymming for years, but Corona killed your running stamina. Bunchalin, I'm not a runner, so the only running I've done was I did 200 and 400 meter. Sorry, 100, 200, and then I did a little bit of 400 for just casual track and field. Nothing serious, no like competitive stuff. And then I like to, like, so when I did run the last time, I would go through the forest and I'd go up hills. Like, I would just run really quickly, like burst running through a bunch of different slopes and stuff like that. Pretty high gradient, I guess you could say. And just for the balance, for the agility, and just, it's way more fun than on flat. So all my stuff's more like aggressive. I wouldn't say that there's even like a technique for that because it's always just different stuff. There's no repeatable environment where it's like exactly the same. Even like that specific route could change from the weather and stuff like that, even in the winter, or different like trees falling, like the mud being like more slick versus like dry. So I like doing stuff like that. I'm definitely not as into just running normally, no. So I couldn't even tell you like anything for that. I would say if you want to improve cardiovascular strength, though, you just want to train it like anything else. So if you're doing a specific set of information, like you're running X amount of meters on the same trail, same place, just do more of it. So try to push it a little bit further every time. Make sure that you're getting good sleep, good recovery, and make sure your breathing is good and you have good form so you're not using more of your, like you're not doing it in a physical way that's taxing you more so you can go for longer, you have more endurance. Make sure the muscles recover too. Don't have overuse injuries. I think that's pretty much the standard for running. You just increase work capacity and then make sure your nervous system's not taxed when you're actually going to do it as well from anything. But I would imagine that's the standard formula for anything in general that requires some cardiovascular involvement. Just that's like purely running on that more than it is on like contractile fatigue from those muscle groups. All right. So thorns. Thorns legs, thorns chests, executioner gauntlets, Morn's helm, and I don't think I'm gonna do Astoras for this one. I am just gonna use Firelink for this one and see how it goes. And we'll do the shield too, just in case. .400 meters is a brutal race. I didn't like 400 meters much, I'll be honest, yeah. If I did it now, I would like it a lot more. It would be fine. But I was a bit of a baby at that time about like everything, so I mean, I wouldn't have... It would be funny to go back and actually like know the things I know and then do any event in general. Even like, I liked high jump a lot. Long jump I did still, but I really liked high jump. I wanted to actually like get the equipment for high jump so I could do it casually for fun as an activity by myself anyways, not even to compete with people. Because it's just amazing. But even that too, like the discipline for it and everything, the training, the prep for doing any of those, or just the approach when you actually do it, I could have done so much better if I actually cared about it more. So yeah, 400 now would be probably fun. Anything beyond that, like long distance stuff, no thank you. I don't like that. Unless there's a activity going alongside it, like you're playing a sport of some sort, or there's a goal as objectives, other than just distance. Because then it becomes kind of subconscious. But yeah, 400 I did not like as much. I tried it, I think it was just one time or something like that, or like one of the events, and then there was a lot of 100 and a lot of 200. Mazlawi, what's going on? How are you doing? Oh, we got Yorm? Didn't we get the Storm Ruler as an item from something else in this? Oh man, look at his scaling, dude. Look at his health. Okay, this is definitely a Yorm fight if I've ever seen one. And he probably hits really hard. DLC 2 Demon Prince Yorm. It's not as bad in phase 1 as I thought it would be. Crazy how much mindset makes a difference in running. It makes a difference in pretty much everything. It's just the it's the most important variable in anything you do. But yeah, for the way that you structure approaching it is, it's gonna make a difference in the long term, but also it'll probably make it more enjoyable. It's kind of like, imagine you had a teacher for something and they're like, oh, this is like a bad habit, you got to stop that. But you were really comfortable with that bad habit, the survival brain again doesn't want to do that. But as soon as you undo that muscle memory or the habit, then it's like, oh, like now all these other things are more fun because I undid that thing. But you have to go through the valley of like the pain of that first. And with running, there's probably so many things right off the bat if you got set up immediately for it. Well, you know, you'd have gradual improvement, but you don't know the difference of doing it poorly. And that's just going to go a long way, right? It's going to keep you in there longer and just perform the way you want to. That's why, like, people that are experts on it, again, it'd be good to guide you. I'm definitely not someone that's an expert on running, though. Like, there's people I've had as clients that are runners. They do marathons. They run as their primary exercise. And the plans I'm offering them don't really focus much on taking away from that at all, just adding to it. But never really tried to critique anything to do with that. I've helped people that are bikers as well. They do like long distance biking, people that do sports, but just it's not usually stuff that's directly involving that at all. Just things surrounding it. I wish we could hit his head. Gale's sword we were able to with the right timing. I think I just have to do the run in a little bit sooner. Because we had him for Curse Rod at Greatwood on an earlier attempt. I was able to get it. Such an awkward fight, Yorm. It's funny fighting Yorm for a long time. I'll definitely say that much. Oh, wait, maybe we can just walk up on this one. Wait, let me try a Stores. Let me switch to a Stores just to see if I can reach his head. Very curious. Okay, that's Judgment. Where is it, dude? I can't see. Oh, there we go. And we're still not heavy rolling, that's good. Okay, maybe we can reach him now. 347. Oh, it's hitting pretty strong. 284. Still not connecting to his head. Oh, there's a stagger. I didn't want to go for the crit right away. No, I want to hit him first. I was trying to hit him first, man. Play rugby and you see a lot of people get injured because they're afraid of getting injured. Yeah, that's true. It's very true. Because like, think of it this way, you could say, oh, they're bringing it upon themselves, bad juju, but also your form's going to not be considered as consciously if you're worried about other things, right? Mine being in another place that's not relevant, but putting that focus and intention somewhere is just not good, you know? It's actually probably better to just be blank completely, rather than even have the intention on doing good, if you had to compare the two. So 100%. People are always using Storm Ruler and it shows. Yorm's not that hard of a fight without the Storm Ruler, but it takes a long time even in the normal game. Though this one in Randomizer, it wouldn't be bad if we got him earlier. Like, this is just the worst scenario to get Yorm in. I don't think there's a place you could find him where he has less health. Or, sorry, more health than this. Maybe in place of Gale, it would be slightly more, but it's all the same once you get to DLC 2, I think. This is going to be similar to the base game Yorm. I think this is actually, technically is a little bit tankier. Because I've killed him quicker with worse weapons than this, for sure. Dog, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back, man. How are you doing? "30-minute fight." NBA Nuggets. Nuggets are winning. I heard a lot of good things about Nuggets. Honestly, dude, I don't follow any sports that are conventional at all. So, technically, not even any non-conventional sports either. The situations and plays in athletics and you know, other types of endeavors are cool to me. But I don't really need to see like a team or a person's career or anything like that. I think the moments are more so the most fascinating thing now. So, I couldn't tell you. Yeah, if there is a team people want to win for any kind of sporting event that's going on at any time in general, hopefully they win. I'm crossing my fingers for everyone at the same time, even though it doesn't make sense. Joe kick is amazing. Oh man, look at that. Swung through the head again. Just built a new PC. Sweet, dude. Ryzen 7 series, 32 gig RAM. Doing an RTX 2060. That sounds pretty solid, dude. The 2080 that I had, it's still pretty good. Unfortunately, it got fried. But I would still be using that right now, technically. Like, there's some people that are using GTXs, like the 1 series, and they're still holding up for certain things. How come there's not 2 bosses down here? So enemies in this game aren't like IDs separate. It's a fight ID. So like think of Demon Princess as a single identifier. Frida you could think as two identifiers, because there'd be the phase 1, then the cutscene for phase 2. After that's a different ID, and the IDs just get switched. There are some randomizers they've made where like the actual enemies within the whole fight have their own separate identification, and then they have different placeholders for their spawns. So deacons in this one, for example, they appear as all of them as one enemy. But then them as a fight, when they get switched, would just be another ID for a fight. So the worst stuff you get in this is basically things with cutscenes having bosses that don't have a cutscene to transition to another phase, and both parts before and after the cutscene having multi-phase fights. So the most you can have is like a 4-phase fight that would be 2 phases normally. And even within that, Deacons could be one of them, Half-Light could be one of them, something like that. Got the 791 finally. Oh, dude, the low thrust actually hits better than doing a jump attack. That's silly, man. That doesn't make any sense. How is that better? Like this is somehow working. Is 32 gigs of RAM necessary for gaming? It's getting to the point where I'd say 32 is suggested for a lot of stuff now. Like 32 for me, what I do, I could actually benefit still from 64 at this point from certain things, but 32 has been great. I definitely wouldn't go back to 16 for all the other things I'm using the computer for. Games-wise though, if you're just playing a game, you're not recording it, you're not encoding it multiple times with software running simultaneously, and having pretty high settings within all that stuff, then you could do 16 and be fine for sure. But it'll probably become standard in the next, like, I'd say 5 years, where like just the game itself would probably recommend that across the board. That's my take on it. I mean, I might be wrong about that, but that's what I can see from it. And it depends on your type of RAM too. If it's DDR4 still, then like that's just not really equivalent anyways. So DDR5 minimum is what I'd be referencing there. I think I found the sweet spot to actually hit Yorm's head. It would have saved us a bit of time if we could get every single one of those, but figured it out. Oh, he's waving goodbye. Oh man, good old Demon Yorm. He's giving us some Undead Legion armor. Alright, so we tied the PB. Nice, man. I wouldn't say for keys we're exactly there yet. Like, we're pretty close, I think. Definitely not ahead in keys, though. So, that's cool. Like, the one thing that we've done on this run that we did not get to do in general in the PB was finish DLC 1 and actually play the second DLC. So that's pretty cool. Just, Archdragon Peak we'll have to go back to whenever I find that gesture. Oh, we got Gale's Soul as the Envoy banner drop. So you could transpose that too. It's hard to recommend PC specs anymore. Games are so poorly optimized, you can have infinite RAM and still chug. For sure, yeah, there's a lot of different stuff that comes into play. And then also when they, you know, when you think of optimization, it's like for which type of hardware are we talking about on like the AMD side? Like, is it supported more for that? Are there special features that, you know, are gained through NVIDIA? Or Intel maybe? Before it was the whole thing of hyperthreading, so like before hyperthreading was like a mainstream thing for AMD, for all the chips they made. Like you could have a smaller amount of cores in general, and then you could have like a 8-core CPU. Like I had the FX 8350, and it was terrible compared to a 4-core hyper-threaded Intel CPU. Especially for this game specifically. Like I remember, it would barely run 60 FPS when I was doing the original runs for DS3. It'd be like 35 to 45 on average. And then sometimes it would go up to 60, it would go back down, but that was with pretty low settings too. Happy, thank you so much, by the way. Welcome back. And I hope you're having a good day as well. Told your friend you could either go cheap and upgrade parts as he needs or go overkill. Yeah, if you go overkill, it's future-proofing, so you can think of it as if the market for the actual components themselves aren't inflated, then you're basically going to be fine for 5 years or so. So I think of it as you should skip every so many generations in general, and then go for the stuff that's going to future-proof at the time where you get the best deal. And that's been the best for me, but I have fallen behind on things. Like when Sekiro came out, my GPU didn't meet minimum requirements, and we were still playing it. We were still doing runs. I wasn't encoding with that GPU because it would be possible, but I had the R9 390 from AMD. It had very old VRAM, and dude, like, I had the what was it? I think it was still the 8350 FX CPU, which was okay for it. Actually, no, it might have actually been a better one than that at that point. I'm trying to remember if it was a KB like i7. Anyways, regardless of what it was, dude, it was bad, and it was saying that this game doesn't meet minimum requirements for the CPU. Or for this GPU, sorry. Sunny, dude, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Hope you enjoy your emotes. Welcome. And also, what is that emote supposed to be? Is that like a... Reminds me of like the dudes from Sonic with the little thing on his head, the KO guys. It's probably not what it is. Maybe like a Pikmin or something. RTX multi-threading and AMD FX super resolution. Yeah, there's all these like crazy features and all that. Also, I'm not even like computer literate really. I'm literally only talking about what's been necessary for me to be able to use a computer for stuff that I need it for, not even because I would like this stuff. I wouldn't even have a PC that does any of this stuff if my job didn't require it. I never would have even gotten a PC that was cool at any point, probably. I was more into just playing stuff on consoles and even games themselves. I'm not even sure if I would have been playing as many games at this point. Like, I wasn't even that much right before streaming, so it's been interesting learning about all that stuff. I think it's super valuable now, but I still don't even have the greatest literacy in all the most up-to-date stuff. And, like, what the new generation of things is, what the difference is, what the gaps are. So we're in DLC 2. We got Demon Prince Yorm down. Awesome. 168,000 souls. We gotta go spend those. I wonder at what point is it going to be that we start to get Darkmoon Blade in action? I feel like it's going to be at the very end, like maybe the last 2 fights or something. Because we need a lot of levels. And it's getting more expensive, obviously. We got level inflation in a society. We also have, what is the soul? It was Pontiff?
Aha, thou returned. And a fine day it is. So,
String, it's been a while since the last stream. Hey, how's everybody doing today? This is the first stream of the day, of course. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so Gale's Soul has Irithel Straight Sword. Forgot that we also have Gale's Soul. What does Snap Freeze do? Creates a cloud of near freezing mist. Okay. We got Profane Greatsword again, which has a fire effect kind of similar to the Firelink one. Irithel Sword is good. It just doesn't become that great after a while. The thing about it, though, that might be great is inflicting freeze, then switching to something with fire, like the Firelink. So I will trade Gale's Soul for Irithel. Because why not? Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll make Frostbite happen. Maybe on basic enemies, too. Good combination to have both. And then, I think it's Twinkling Titanite, isn't it?
Ashen 1, Bish.
Rolling, what's up? Welcome back. How are you doing, man?
Just wasn't he?
Welcome to Deathless Randomizer attempt that is tying the PB and might win. It's a little bit slower, but we are in the second DLC. Yeah, we have Twinkling Titanite for Irithel Straight Sword. Do I use it on that? It's also applicable to Ring Knight paired swords. And Fume Ultra Great Sword. Not that we would necessarily ever meet the requirements, but yeah, you could use it for those. I think otherwise, just the shield that we got. Dark Drift, which doesn't matter too much. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see.
Prithee, be careful.
Well, then hey.
Oh, we only need 8 levels, man. Getting so close.
Farewell, Ash Maiden.
And then I think for Bountiful Light, it was 25 on Miracles. Yeah, 25 for the next healing spell. So I guess we get Darkmoon Blade, we put it on, and then we get 1 more level of attunement, or 2 levels to get 1 more slot. We have 2 castings. Oh man, I need some water. I think I ate a little bit too fast. Oh, Farlizzi, I don't know why the Discord link didn't... Oh no, it worked. Okay, never mind. Looked like it didn't show up for a second. Yeah, for anyone that doesn't have the Discord already on their lists, if you haven't used it, you don't even necessarily have to do anything in it, but if you want good alerts, that is the best place. And I do put updates in there as well. If there's anything ahead of time that I know, it's kind of like a second Twitter if you don't use Twitter specifically. If a video releases or whatever, and then you wanted to know that it came out in general, they'll be in there. Maybe versions of that you missed. Could be anything. You guys also can share things in there too. There is an art tab, there's music, which if you guys actually want to be in the music tab, just send me a request saying that you want me to drag you in there for collaborations, and we can discuss things for the music channel too. I know some of you guys wanted to do some stuff together musically. This is not a great enemy right here. Gravity? Oh, dude. Get in the corner. Yeah, you can buff, that's fine. I'll grab the golden scroll, and then we're gonna leave. Big sword versus big sword isn't working too well. Okay, we're gonna make him climb the ladder here. I think we'll put Astora's Greatsword on the back burner, other than boss fights, until we have Darkmoon Blade. We're gonna keep going with Cinder. What's the max HP upgrade in this game? Well, you could do 99 for any stat. I don't know what it scales to at that point. We have 1,576 at the moment. Okay, he's chilling. We are good. Millwood Knight. What if I just hit you? Okay, never mind. Never mind. I don't know if that's a good idea. Oh, he does like body check damage right there. This guy, they remind me so much of the Warlord from For Honor. Anyone play For Honor and play Warlord mainly? Especially when it came out. It's just like a human fridge type dude that body checks you and then just stabs you in the face after. Okay, we got some more Twinkling Titanite. Okay, I want to check what Irithel Sword's damage is like too. So it doesn't have a lot of equip load. Put that on at the same time and just switch them. Oh, okay, Frostbite already activated. It's like 3 swings. So I guess what we'd be doing is we'd be using this to reset Frostbite, but it would only be when it's buffed, I think. Unless fire damage counts in general. It's like that 162 resets it. Yeah, it is a straight sword though. It's a little bit faster. For Honor is one of the most underrated games. So I think that it was definitely underrated when it came out originally, and it was on track to become more popular, and then they didn't handle the game as well as they could, so competitive-wise, it kind of flopped. And there's a lot of stuff they could have done to make it amazing. Reversal Ring, what does that do? Males can perform female actions, vice versa. Oh, it changes the like the animations specifically. I see. Didn't somebody call that the Gwendolyn ring one time? Some Gwendolyn jokes. Yeah, so For Honor, what happened was it actually had really good mechanics in my opinion, had a good concept. They did do tournaments, there was prize pools. I know a couple people that competed in it. Actually, 3 people I know competed in it. And
are kindred.
yeah, it would have they would have probably kept playing it if it was supported.
The other. Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the
I think that the support mainly was lacking from the developer updating certain problems, and if they were on top of every single request and problem that occurred in competitive, then it would have had a longer run where people could have seen it, it would have been more visible. And those that skipped out on it as a casual game might have gotten sucked into it because of the appeal of watching it competitive. And that's the real thing that went wrong with it. But otherwise, hopefully they make a game like that again. Sorry, Partake guy.
Yes. Yes, I remember now.
He members. Oh, he forgot. I thought he was going to chase me all the way to the bonfire. Apparently not. Hater, how's your day been, man? Ooh. Okay, the bug in the place that... Technically not that exact area, but it's supposed to be in the DLC, so that's interesting. Actually, oh no, they're supposed to be in DLC 1, right? I completely forgot. I think they're in the area below Frida. Because they do that zoom grab attack after you pull the lever every time. I think they're kind of scary enough to be in this. There was that scandal where the winner of the tournament abused the bug. Allernacken, yeah. That was the one where, so 3 people, I don't know if Skies was there, but yeah, True Talent. So I've known him since the beginning of streaming. He was the first streamer that was like established that hosted me in general. So known him for a really long time. And Scorebrand, he helped me get amazing at DS2 in my opinion. It's like both of them, I really wanted to see them go far in it. And I love the fact I could watch a tournament for something and I would just like their content even if they weren't playing that game, but they were playing that game. And I liked the game, so I was like, this is cool. Yeah, I think what was the prize pool, like 10 grand or whatever, and the dude just did the glitch and won, and none of the other people were abusing it. They were playing normal. And the guy that made the game shook his hand and he was like, we're gonna fix that. I was like, you should have fixed it before the tournament. It's too serious of an event. You can't have people flying to a location in person to play and have a prize pool that's decent for a game that's unsuspecting to be like that. And then you say like, yeah, we'll fix it after. But I remember seeing that though. So it's like it was the Nobushi flicker where like the animation just does not translate in general. No one can see anything happening and then you just destroy them. Yeah, otherwise, it was a cool game. It was very cool. The first week before it came out, I remember it was King Richard, Skies, True, and the other people. Oh, Iron Pineapple as well. Playing with them was the best multiplayer gaming I think I have done on stream overall. And I know some of them are pretty good. Like, they're pretty damn good at what they do normally. King Richard was amazing at Fortnite. He became pretty much Fortnite famous after that. I know Iron Pineapple's obviously just regular famous anyways in terms of how good of the videos that he makes, and he's pretty damn good at games. Skies was like one of the best PvP players on almost everything you could think of. So it's like amazing. Oh, True Talent also be one of the best DVD players, probably one of the best PvP players for Souls as well when he did do that. So just amazing competition. I don't know if you'd have all those names cross over in any other game, really. Like, it was the first time I'd seen all of them at once in one pool. And it was a very small pool because it was mainly like the creators that were getting it early, so that was super fun. Okay, wait, I'm gonna try to strafe this one. Dude, can I get the backstab off of strafing? Will you ever let me? Ever taken a controller apart to clean it? There'd be no reason for me to clean the inside of a controller, but I've definitely, like, I've changed the springs for controllers before. I've changed some of the boards before. Some of the contacts and all that. Like, for other reasons when parts actually break, but for cleaning it, no, I've never taken apart the controller to clean it. You'd have to have an issue with something on the board not making the signal, which is more rare, I feel, on a controller that you play with nowadays than maybe something like a lot more simple. With the way they make it, you'd have to have like really dirty hands playing the game, in my opinion. Or your controller would have to last so long mechanically that the actual dirt over time would win before like mechanical breakdown, and mine usually break before that happens. They don't last more than a year or even like months usually. So what I do is I typically I went to a GameStop that told me originally to buy the warranty for the controller. They're like, no one really does. It used to be, I think it was like $5 and it went up to $10. And you just get your second controller for $10 every time. So I would just break the controller streaming it, and then I had to take it back and I get the next controller for $10, pay for their warranty again, and then just repeat that over and over again. And so second controller is always, you know, a fraction of the price. You save most of the money in the end. And there'd be no way for me to use the controller enough for it to actually get to that point of being dirty. But if I was somehow doing something where it lasted years, I could imagine that maybe being a thing eventually. Does anyone use Xbox Elite controllers, and are they that much better than a normal one? The Elite ones, I've never had one personally. But I have controllers that are similar. I don't like the extra buttons as much. But it's more of just like a personal thing. I don't think that that's a bad idea. If you are someone that wants it for durability, they're not more durable. Every single person I know that owns one, they're like, yeah, it's going to break still. So the extra money you pay doesn't get you that much longer of lifespan. It's almost the exact same thing. I don't think it would be as smart for any manufacturer to make a controller that lasts a long time, because they wouldn't make that much money. But if you want the buttons, though, 100%, the Elite ones are cool. They can be more comfortable than some of the third-party ones. Any Daughtry lovers in chat? Dude, I haven't heard the name Daughtry since, like, maybe childhood? Weren't they on the radio at one point? That unlocked, like, a... Dude, that unlocked memories that have nothing to do with music, actually. That's crazy. Wow. I just remembered a bunch of stuff that has nothing to do with that. Okay, so we got Priestess Ring. That's insane. Because that is what we want. Increases faith. So we don't need to level faith as much as we want to. We can go back to regular stats now. I just have to pick a ring to sacrifice for it. We could do early Dark Moon Blade. Still need 3 levels overall, but yeah, we don't have to go with the 30. We do 25. We got Walnir's Sword as well. That's an amazing ring to find during this. Why is Grey Rat fighting me? Those are Grey Rat's cousins. They wanted to go and pillage, but they weren't allowed to ever. So they decided to do their own mission, and unfortunately they were cursed by a witch. They got shrunken down into George Shrink-size miniatures, and their hats are too big for them to see, so they run around randomly and swing because they can't see you as a target. Don't want to get knocked off here. It's fine. So the Herald dude was still down there, actually. I wonder, did he get switched for himself, or is that a different placement? me see. A Calamity Ring, that sucks. That's actually a bad thing. Yeah, there's a Herald still down there. He's walking quick, though. Is that even a normal thing? Do they do that? You very rarely have to replace controllers winning. You play a lot of games and the worst that happens is the rubber wears off the sticks. Your original release PS4 one's still going fine. That's amazing, dude. Yeah, that's something that a couple people have said before, that they have their DualShock 3s still working and they've used it since they've had a PS3. But I think it's just a ratio of playtime, what you actually do in the game, what kind of game you play, and then how you use the controller too. It's all those factors, right? So I remember before I made content, like my controllers would last so long, it would be like years, like many years they'd last. Would never replace them as quickly, so I'm super happy I figured out about that warranty thing. I wish I knew about it sooner though, because the people at the store were saying almost no one takes advantage of that for controllers or headphones in general, and they're like, I don't know why, but it might make sense because again, regular people might not be playing on it enough or doing anything where it would break that often, so they couldn't use it within the year. It would just be on that fine line where it would be a ripoff for the extra money. For me, it was like, dude, I hope it breaks within like 3 months. I don't care. And then the good thing too is I keep the one that's previous as a backup. So I got, like, this one's the one from before. It has a bit of stick drift, but dude, it's like I could just switch to it if this one breaks. Oh, we got Exile Sword, okay. So Executioner Sword is the one you guys are talking about. It's Gale Sword, the one with the flat part on the bottom. I was confusing it with this one, with Exile. Executioner, Exile, kind of similar name. My brain was literally melting at that point playing this. Sometimes you gotta wear a big and swing. Wait, what? What are you talking about, dude? String, are you okay? You're making me not okay. I'm trying to figure out where we're going now. Okay, you're trying to say wig, aren't you? Okay, but this guy doesn't like fire, apparently. Is that a second homing soul mass? It's the regular one. Even as a content creator, 3 months to break a controller seems fast. You regularly play for 10+ hours a day. Yeah, it depends on what you're doing for sure. 3 months was like probably the quickest I broke a controller. This one's been going for a while. This one's been going for at least maybe like 4 months, and it's probably not going to break anytime soon. Still pretty good. One before that lasted about half a year or more, and then I've had one that lasted a year that got me the trilogy run, the SL1 trilogy hitless, and I think it was a Sekiro run as well I did with it, potentially. It was a bunch of big things all at once that were very intensive, lots of hours, more streamed hours than I'm doing now, and offline practice plus, yeah, like it just was the same controller, just a different color. So very impressive that one lasted a long time. And the only thing wrong with that at this point is just the stick drift still. It's just the left stick is not working fully. So it's hit and miss. Like some of them just don't break the same rate. Depends. Like I would assume mathematically that one would have to break sooner because there's more different things going on that are pretty intense. Oh, I wonder if we can get the plunge animation on the Herald. I just realized. And, oh, dude, there's still an Adjudicator down there, but he's even sooner than he normally would be in the water. That's insane, man. Look at the range on that attack, though, too. Like, he cast 2 of the Lido guys all the way around the corner up the stairs this far. Where's the original guy? Like, that's insane. Does not make any sense. You don't really have them in situations where you normally could test that or prove that, because they're in the open, right? Yeah, we didn't get a plunge that was the fancy one on this one. One way to cancel that attack. The Herald Knights are really just what happens when you have poor cable management and it comes to life. What weapon would you say is the strongest in Dark Souls 3? Is it the Twin Blades? For damage per second, I believe it would be the Twin Blades, yeah. From what I understand, but I'm not 100% sure though. Typically with things you'd see in challenge runs or speed runs, it's not that those weapons are the best in the game, it's just that it would be the least setup required to make them good. So if you had like 99 of every stat, I don't know if the Twin Blades are the best. There might be a better weapon. In DS2, I think the best weapon with 99 of every stat is the Bell Chime from Bellstat. But there's weapons that hit way faster than that that also can be buffed as well. So it's hard to say. I think that's also just base AR. That might not even be damage per second. So if we're talking about like over time, how much damage do you get in this quick amount of time frame? Or continuously if you keep attacking, that's one metric. And then there's just the actual total number of the attack on the stat sheet, which doesn't necessarily make it a better weapon than another one. It's really those two things that matter. Sellswords has to be one of the best for DPS though. That guy reminds me of Chicken Little for some reason. You meant to say, wear a big hat and swing, like Grey Rat's cousin. Ah, well. I think String, what the thing is, you did the alcohol before the wig, and then it turned into a different word. It was the wrong order for the chug wig swing, or wig chug swing, whatever it is. I don't even know the order anymore, I can't even remember.
1. Met the dark with learning, but in the end...
We're going over this way. Let's see if we can get the bonfire now. Very close. In a world where Nicolas Cage turned into Mikolash, and then turned into Nicolas Cage that turned into a cage that's a spider. Dude, I put the controller down for a second. Oh my god, man. Get out of the bonfire. Where's the Argo? Where is he supposed to be? This is crazy, man. I can't even actually hit the bonfire because some proximity of something over there has the range on this. So that's unfortunate. Can't even warp. Oh. Mikolash, what's up, man? Oh, dude, thank you for the raid. Did I just... Wait a second, man. Wait a second. Did I just say something about Nicolas Cage, Mikolash, and then you popped up? Without me even looking at the chat? Did you... Okay, whoa. Okay, wait. So if you guys don't know Mikolash, he does a lot of cool challenge runs. He's awesome. You should definitely check his channel out. I didn't look at chat and see him raid me, so I don't know if I said that and you heard it after you got here or you missed that part. Because I turned the corner like a moment ago and there was the guy with the cage on his head on the ground right here. And then I commented on it and then you raided me. You arrived after? Oh, that's, dude, that I manifested, dude, that's crazy, man. We just, black magic's happening too much right now. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. That's so funny. I did that with Dan yesterday. I was looking at Dan's YouTube and then he popped up 24 hours later and I hadn't talked to Dan for years. So now we got Mikolash summoned from talking about the cage. Seconds later. I hope you had a good stream, man. What were you playing? What were you doing today? Also, Cork, thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your emotes, man. And I hope that this bonfire at some point becomes accessible because otherwise we're running back from the beginning. And that wouldn't really be a safe run to go through with all the stuff happening. So it's either that or we get the shortcut from the other side. I could try killing the cage and see if maybe that's the problem. I don't think it is. It's got to be something else. I'm not going to do a quit out for this one. You're working on Dark Souls 3 hitless speedrun, going for less than 55 minutes. Got 57. That's incredible, man. I remember when it getting down to an hour was like unbelievable. And I'm imagining now it's so good that you could probably do close to an hour without having to be that unsafe with the route. You could actually consistently get that kind of time. What's been the hardest part of it so far for you? I think my quickest run for this one, hitless, not even trying to do a speed run of it, was it wasn't anything close to that. It was probably like 112, 110 or something like that. Can I think of you getting a large sum of money, Sonny? Okay, here we go. It's sunny figuratively and metaphorically, and there is a lot of doll hairs from a doll on the ground in Bloodborne, but it's also dollars as well in real life. Okay, we just gotta turn on Bloodborne, put it on 60 FPS. It's gotta be a Tuesday night, thunderstorm, tinfoil hat, counterclockwise spins, alphabet backwards in Spanish, and we might unlock that. Okay, what is blocking this bonfire, dude? I don't want to rerun the area. This is really bad. Because I can't cast replenishment forever. We have one hidden blessing to bring back the FP if I want to. It's the only way we're going to be able to heal. That and the one divine blessing. A single divine blessing is not worth it. Is that a ritual from LOTM? What is LOTM? You already lit it? I don't even know. Dude, I'm so disoriented with it that I'm not sure if I lit it or not. But it could be that we just need to do a quit out and it's glitched. There's no enemy right beside it. So, yeah, I don't know. We could take a chance and keep going. Just Midir Bridge, Gargoyle here. It's not looking great. If I do that. And whatever was summoning the phantoms too. I don't know where the adjudicator guy is. He might be clipped into the building. That could be why it's problematic right now. Okay, I have to divine blessing here. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, Gargoyle's stuck. Let's just see. Let's see what's going on. Because we can still get the shortcut run back through. Okay, this area is actually kind of chill. It's not bad. Normally, you would have Judicator Argo right here, and it would be terrible. Because he would put all the archers in the water. Realistically, anything, even this snake guy chasing me, it doesn't matter if he can't catch up. Just a matter of if we did get the shortcut, does it even do anything? Life Hunt, Scythe, and the Budding Blossom. Lord of the Mysteries? I've never heard of that before. Currently at 6 hours on the DS1 Rando No Death. Was watching while doing carpentry work. Oh, nice, dude. Congratulations on getting that far into it, too. That's really cool. Were you playing the Randomizer Death List because you saw us doing it, or was that something you were already working on? Oh, no, sorry. Wait, you're saying you're watching it. Oh, my God. Okay, wait, don't just completely disregard what I'm saying. I was going to say there's no way you're doing both those things at the same time. I thought you meant that you had actually started the run and that was the most recent part you got to. I'm sorry. You're watching the VOD that's longer for it. Yeah, you're watching me try. Okay. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And welcome back. Oh, man. Also, I hope the carpentry stuff goes good. What are you working on specifically? Okay, we got Midir Bridge still. So, there's no audio for it. That's the worst part right here. That really sucks. Go into the cutout. Okay, cutout saved us. Best to use guard in the direction that where the fire approaches. Blocks the impact. Okay, I'm gonna block while running then on this part. Still have the shield too. Yeah, I usually just iframe the fire. You can just roll through it, but I can't do it as well if I can't see him coming from this direction, so the back way that he flies through here is not something I'm good at. He just switches sides constantly, right? So... there we go. That's not too bad. Okay. Blocking was pretty good. Still not a lot of health, unfortunately. And we don't have Sig Brows either. Nothing else to heal with. That's one thing that's kind of cool with the DS2 run, even though you kind of need it to carry the no scaling setting if you're playing the hardcore permadeath on it. With Rando, is that you get so many different healing items. There's ones that you wouldn't be able to justify in battles or anything, but you get such a variety, you're likely to have something. You don't run out of them that easily. In this, we have stuff we don't run out of, but we can't use all the time. Like the pellets, they don't really help at this point when we have the resistance rings. Oh, dude. Regular DLC guy with lightning was still there. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Replenishment's gone now, too. Ugh. That's unfortunate. And then I wonder... oh, it's one of the tree guys on the bridge there. Okay. See, that sucks because that would be totally doable. That wouldn't be too bad. We did get the shortcut, though. So we can run back the first bonfire all the way to here and then go through the shortcut for the second one. Let's just do that. Let's see. See how bad it is. Probably a bit smarter. It just sucks because if I didn't get that last hit, I probably would have went through the spiral staircase and just, you know, got the next one because the tree guy's fine. It's not a big deal. Oh, dude, it still let me... okay, never mind. It let me warp back even though we couldn't sit. You can check the VOD. You did light the bonfire. I can definitely see that now. I was thinking of so many other things. I wasn't recalling that properly. Favorite Souls game? Favorite game they've made in general is Elden Ring. Favorite game for the trilogy of Dark Souls specifically would be this one. Let's see if we can iframe it. There we go. See, I usually just dodge it like that. You get a little bit of a lead so you can pick up the items too, and then get down here safely. But you do trade off the timing, so if you don't time that right, you will take quite a bit of damage. Oh, that scared me. I forgot about that. Thank God FromSoft hasn't done that where you actually just fall to your death. But dude, that was pretty scary. And of course, I was talking about pellets. Now we got a yellow bug pellet. What is he doing in the rando? He should be replaced. Yeah, the lightning guy actually replaced himself or someone that was nearby. That's kind of ironic. We've had that happen here and there. Although, did we have a boss replace itself though? I don't think I've seen a fight in its own arena yet. But for regular enemies, definitely. Like there was the one herald on the way to this last bonfire. He was on the staircase as normal. Another sharp gem, just in case we didn't find the first one. It's like you would have had to have waited to use the starting weapon's best form factor right at the end. There's the area of the DLC where the snow breaks as you go to pick up the item. The first time it happened to you, yeah, it was scary. That's funny. I do remember that one. I can't remember what my reaction was first time playing it, but I remember the snow breaking on that part. And that's like at the very beginning too. So you're just like, oh yeah, there's a cliff. I must have to go the other way. I'll get this, and then nope. Doesn't work that well. Okay, do I have to fall off here? It was this room, right? No. There's some way you turn. Dude, what's going on right here? That's where we went in. How come I can't remember how to get out of here? Is it because the thing broke? Oh no. Wait a second. You have to go back? No. Why is this? Why am I so bad? Finish the DS2 Rando No Death? No, I'm not doing them in order. I was playing the randomizer for the first time. Never played enemy randomizer on DS2. So for any game I've never tried that on, I would just do a casual run typically. Yeah, is it that we can't... Dude, why is there not an exit here? I must have already passed it. Go right in the entrance. Interesting. Oh, wait, do you have to go backwards from the part where you fall down? Is that what it is? Backwards, then fall down again off of the thing? Or what we had happen with the floor on the part that was up the actual staircase is the... I've never actually gotten lost on this part before one time. Never. It's crazy. I know what it looks like to go. It's backwards here, isn't it? And then down again another level, so no item there. That is why. And then forward here. Item. That's embarrassing, dude. I've forgotten other things with other areas. I'm okay with that. That's fine. Like, I'll take all of those and I'll keep forgetting them. It doesn't matter. This one in particular, though, is not that bad. That's insane. Normally, you don't go for the items here. It's true. I guess as soon as you go for the items, it kind of throws off everything. There we go. I did it. Oh my god, yes. We should celebrate. Let's bake a cake, man. Okay. Imagine if we were this fast on a boss fight. It's like you have power stance twin daggers and you've hit 32 times before they could even finish their attack. Am I searching for a key item still? Yeah, we need Path of Dragon, 2 Cinders, and Archives key we actually did get, which is nice. So I believe it's those 3, and we're done. I doubt that there's going to be a key in the DLC. I don't know why I'm skeptical about that. I just feel like it would be weird. But it's possible, right? I think it is possible. Technically, you could have that happen. You made cheesecake today, Sonny? Is it just plain cheesecake, or does it have some sort of flavor too? I don't think I've ever made cheesecake before. I made one that had coffee in it that was really good. And then just like I think I made a chocolate one time. I haven't made many cakes before.
Very well.
The coffee one was insane though. And that actually was on my birthday, and it had one of the emotes on the top. It was pretty cool. Okay, so we just need the 25 faith here.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Let's see. Might be able to get one more level.
Ashen One.
Well,
Wee buddy, wee bud. Oh, so close. I want Dark Moonblade. Happens all the time for you too, Amir. See, like, okay, I feel a little bit better about that. I was expecting you guys to be like getting lost on Madeira Bridge. What are you, like a non-gamer? Like, have you never even like played a game? Like, have you ever seen a staircase? You don't know what spiral staircases are? Never seen a step before? Like, it's your first time making one, plain cheesecake with vanilla flavor. That sounds pretty good. Are you gonna have anything with it after, like add berries on top or whatever? I think for cheesecake, blueberry is definitely the best. I'm gonna have to argue that. It's easily the best one. Blackberry's up there too, but blueberry, it's a special experience. Gonna guess that I'm 31. I am not actually, but this guy definitely is. And that's in centuries, because every single year they age is 100 years in our time. That's why it looks like he's turning into the tree at this point. He's got the horns everywhere. He started off with 2 horns.
So the world might be mended.
Okay.
So the world might be mended.
Run.
I accidentally swallowed a bunch of Scrabble tiles. I fear my next trip to the bathroom could spell disaster.
Dan, thank you for the 64 months. Welcome back. That's pretty good. Accidentally swallowed a bunch of Scrabble tiles. For your next trip to the bathroom is going to spell disaster. Dude, what? Dan, that's crazy. Okay, Dan, how many times have you told a dad joke since TwitchCon? Like, if you don't count any time you've resubbed to me since we were hanging out, like, how many times have you said something that is counting as a dad joke? In your regular life or, like, anywhere else that you've spelt it out? I'm curious. I'm wondering if you or Metric has more. Constantly? Okay, you and Metric have to go to, like, some sort of comedy show one day, like a local one if we're ever in an area, and you guys both have to take the stage and go back and forth with all your material. You can even write some new stuff. You guys gotta battle each other, dude, because he constantly, like, all of his resubs are dad jokes as well, and he tells them on his stream, like, just all the time. It's unbelievable. He got pretty damn good at them, too. His are... They're ones I've never heard of before, in a lot of cases. Alright, so we can go to Madeira first, or we could do Half-Light or Gale. I'm gonna let you guys decide. I'm already on the way to Madeira, but I'm just gonna wait. And you guys can pick which is the order we start with. I'm an omnipotent being older than time. If my birthday is every single day, then I'd be, again, like, probably 1,500 or something like that. I don't know. It'd be a lot. At least to, like, what? Like, 4 or 5? Actually, technically, that's as old as the joke. So the joke is about 5 years old. So if, yeah, the joke's 5 years old, 1,500 and something. After you go inside, right of the stairs. Oh, Brent, I know how to get to Madeira. I'm saying, what do you guys want to see me do first? I'm already in this area. Just curious of which boss, because we could go to Half-Light first, or we could do this one. Out of the final few that are here. Does coiled sword do fire damage? It does, yeah. It has fire damage built in by default. And right now it's 570 if I buff it. That final upgrade, 650 damage two-handed. And then 619 one-handed. So, I think when we were checking it before, I had it in one hand. But it's pretty crazy. Midir. Normally has Miracle Lightning Arrow. Oh, yeah. Like are you talking about the way to go to Midir or different? Is there another one? You're talking about another one of these has a spell or on the way to Midir? 3 in a row. After you go inside. Yeah, this is the Midir one. So you're saying there's more after this? I don't even know if I want to go over that. Oh, there's an item though. Okay, jump. Ember. Nothing there, okay. Jump. Falling down that would be death, so definitely don't want that. Before you reach the shortcut at the bottom of the stairs. Oh, okay. The statue without the sword. Let's see. Okay, my bad. I thought you were talking about the one that's in this room. So it's before here. Inside from the bridge. Oh, like in the top room before you go down the lift in general. That's what you guys are saying. Follow you for a long time, and you said some time ago that you're cousins with Ice Cube. Still wondering if it's a joke or true. Did I say that at some point? Okay, we'll go get the illusory wall that's in the main room before the actual shortcut after this. We'll just do Midir first, I guess. I saw a Le Midir, or Le Midir, so I guess it's time to see who's in here. That oral decoy. Yeah, Ice Cube. Did I say I was cousins with him? Oh, you can't fight him yet because the guy on the bridge still represents the event for him. Interesting. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go back up this way, I think, because just in case we did something wrong up here, I wouldn't want to run back again the whole way. You believe it? Yeah. No, I'm not cousins with anybody famous in general. But it's funny though because I don't remember ever saying that, and I'm not sure what I would have to be in a situation for where I would even think of saying that. So it must be that someone made a comment about it, and I was just being cheeky in return to whatever you were saying. Maybe someone that's normally here was associating that. It has to be. I wouldn't just like say that out of nowhere. There'd be no reason. Can confirm that you're Ice Cube's cousin, Turco. I could see you being Ice Cube's cousin for sure. I think that's true. Okay, so gotta go back down through the lift. We're gonna just sit here for a second. Get the HP back, get the flasks. And then we have to go to the bridge anyways. So maybe we could fight the guy at the doorway. Because he might have more HP than we would originally assume. He's not replacing a regular enemy. Like the Midir Bridge event, he has a lot of HP, but you don't need to hit his full bar, so I wonder if this guy's gonna disappear. Okay, he's pretty weak, but does he actually fully die though? Yeah, that's something. That is definitely something. He does regularly die. Okay, cool. So that should be enough to get Midir to be accessible. You can be very creative with your short stories off the dome, so you could see in a world where I would say that. I could have said it like really quickly. Oh, dude, it glitched. Oh no, man. Homeward, 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 homeward. Oh, I got out of the lift at the perfect frame or something like that, dude. That scared the hell out of me. I was like, we're gonna fall through the map. Oh, dude, please work. Please don't fuck up the game. Come on. Okay, good. That I've never done that before. That's the first time I've ever seen that one. Oh man, I made jokes about something like that, guaranteed. But like, we're just in some sort of context, maybe not for that exact hallway. But dude, that's silly. I thought I was dead too, because like as soon as you move to a pocket where there is no collision on the floor, you'll just fall through the map and die. For anything where you're out of bounds of the map or you're inside like the inner workings of it, even on speedruns too, if you do a skip that gives you the ability to do that. Which, is that one a skip you would normally do? Is that a speedrun skip? Because I remember Nems doing something at this elevator previously, and I think we hosted him one day, and he would like his chat was talking about it. If that's the skip that is for a speedrun, dude, I did it by accident. That's amazing. So this run has 2 speedrun skips. One wasn't even intentional. The other one I did legit, even though it's not out of bounds or anything. Dude, that's crazy. Accidentally doing that. How many other people here have done that before, and you didn't even know about it? Because I forgot you could even do that, but I've never tried it before. That's pretty crazy. That reminds me of the Shadow Colossus playthrough, where we did a speedrun skip by accident on the first playthrough. Okay, Demon King, he does not do super well with fire. Maybe frosts. Dark Eater Demon King. Alright, Dark Eater Demon King down. Hollow Gem and Big Sage Hat, nice. Alright, as a token of appreciation, we're gonna wear the big hat. It's got pretty decent defense, but I think we have to do
Let
it.
strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Big hat is always the way you go.
So the world might be mended.
That's a PB, man. That
No
beats our
tail
PB.
cut.
Just again, not for items necessarily in terms of keys, but it's close. We just need to find Path of Dragon, and it would be a PB for every single thing you can consider. It's not bad though. We're getting to the point where it's just Archdragon Peak left and Cinder. That's it. At least for fights. And Archdragon Peak's not a big area. I think I'm certain that there would be no problem running through there if we were careful. And there's no more running areas for this DLC either, other than just like the stretch to Gale. So that's amazing. We're almost completely done for running sections, which are definitely the hardest part of the run. Like, other than maybe like a select few boss fights that we got. All right, let's go and get that Darkmoon Blade active now. See how good it is on Half-Light, the replacement of replacements. Sellsword Twin Blades. Dude, I'm definitely going to be using Sellswords right now because we can buff it with some really, really good magic. Flinty, dude, thank you for the half the year. And no tail cut. I know, right? They didn't give me a tail cut. He's immune to frost, slash, and poise break and bleed. It's every demon's weakness. Okay. I was using the Irithel one just because I thought it'd be better than trying to use the Firelink sword anyways, but I guess with how low damage it does in the first place, it probably would be the same, because the Firelink sword's pretty stacked. And it retains quite a bit of physical damage too. It doesn't have that much split damage with fire, unless you count the buff when you apply it. Amiko, what's up, dude? New hairstyle looks good. When was the last time you were here, dude? Also, I appreciate that. Thank you, man.
Well, speak very well, then take no.
All right, wait. One faith, we'll wear the ring. Yeah, we will wear the ring. Lyrical, spiritual miracle, tip of the tongue, teeth, and the lips. Sally sold seashells by the seashore. Miyazaki likes feet. There we go. Untongue twisted. Last part's a little bit questionable. We don't know for sure, but just suspicions. All right. Endurance. I think endurance makes sense at this point. Oh no, the attunement levels, the 2 attunement levels. So a little bit of endurance, a little bit of attunement. Perfect.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flip.
Go. You do not meet requirements to use this spell. Oh, really? It is such a shame that I can't use this. I'll guess I'll just take my Sunless Talisman and put on the Priestess Ring. Oh, wow. Now I can totally cast it. Wait, how much is the damage that it adds, though? So you have 333 for Sellsword Twin Blades. 451? Get out of here, man. What are you talking about, man? What were they sipping on when they made this spell? They definitely, dude, it was the residue-filled pitcher of Kool-Aid where they hadn't changed the pitcher or cleaned it for like 7 years, man. Oh my god. The fermentation of the film that was on there from the old Kool-Aid just made them go crazy. That's insane. 451 damage on a weapon this fast with double hits? What's that even look like? I've never been able to do this before on this game. So I haven't used Darkmoon Blade since Dark Souls 1. And that alone, that with the Painted Guardian sword in particular was pretty crazy. I remember that. I remember Ouroboros killed me with that. He invaded me when we were streaming and he killed me with, or sorry, it was a Falchion with the Darkmoon Blade. There's a clip of him melting me in like 2 seconds. The OP PvP buff. Yeah, and then I guess as you scale the Covenant, it gets stronger. So there's like 3 rankings to it. You get Darkmoon Blade rank 3. Isn't that what makes it better than Sunlight Blade? Or does Sunlight Blade have ranks with the Sun Bros? Great Shield of Glory? What is that? Yeah, I don't know what that is. No dung light. We did actually get half light, and it was in Frida phase 1, so he's part of a multi-fight. Half light and Demon Princes back to back. It's pretty crazy. And he was dressed like Frida too. It was basically trick-or-treating half light, and he had Demon Princes as security, but he put them in the wrong order though. They actually showed up late. It was their first day for the shift. They showed up late, and then he was mismatched with the clothing. Lorien Spear of the Church. What is this, a speed run, dude? Deleted! I'm surprised that one underhand didn't get me either. I think the stairs glitched out a bit. That's so funny, man. We got Spook from him too. So Spook is kind of helpful. That wouldn't be too bad for replacing Silver Cat Ring. And then Horsehoof, that's the one that makes kicks strong, right? Just for no reason. So you can just kick people and it like does a little bit. Wow. What I just realized too, we could do Priestess Ring, cast this, take it back off, just switch it for another ring. Have the buff. Don't have to meet requirements for using castings in general, and it's like a cheat code, dude. We never needed to even have these stats, nor did we have to even maintain the stat boosts from the ring. Should have done that originally. That would have been amazing. So it's kind of funny that like you can't cheat the attunement slots with the ring for Dark Moon. Like you couldn't get the castings equipped, take it off, and still keep them equipped where you just put it on whenever you want. But they let you meet requirements for levels on something that's not permanent, but like it still is ongoing, right? Literally deleted them. Yeah, that's insane. It's basically the same damage we would have on hitless if I had leveled to like what 40 plus dexterity on this. And then we had the lightning resin or the bundle. We just played him straight up normally. So that's pretty impressive considering he had half-light scaling. Half-light doesn't have a very small amount of HP. Have I PvP'd against Chase? Chase mainly plays this game, and I didn't play a lot of PvP on this one, so I didn't get to play him yet. And then on Elden Ring, I didn't run into him at all. But I know he plays that one, and with the amount of Elden Ring PvP I played, there was a chance. Just most of what I did was the arena, and he didn't show up at all. I'll probably do it again at some point, but I guess we'll see if maybe Duskbloods replaces PvP for all the games and just becomes like the main combat, like versus other people type of thing. Had to feed the kids who just got smashed. It was it was Lorien. Got the Prince's fight and then Dark Moon Blade. Plus, dude, he did a swing that normally hits you that you can't strafe, and I strafed it somehow. It did go under the ground, to be fair. Like, so maybe it was under my feet. But it was weird, though. That was really weird. Okay. So same thing with the ring again. We're going to have to run in here pretty far to see what fight it is, right? Oh, that guy got randomized. He's walking. Dude, he didn't die of thirst. That's crazy. Someone got him a beverage. And a crossbow as well. But his body is made of styrofoam. Whee! Then we have the NPC over there. I don't know if there's anything that she would give me that's that great, but could check it after Gale, maybe. Might also be a very bad idea, because I think we had her as an invader and she almost killed me on the last run that we were doing. What happens when you unequip the attunement ring when having a spell equipped? It'll just tell you that you're going to lose the attunement that is on the character, and it'll delete it, so you have to go back to the bonfire and put it back on again. I'm thinking if we take off shield ring for the first hit at full health, Actually, it doesn't matter. What am I even talking about, dude? It doesn't matter. I was thinking of like permanently switching the ring again. It feels like it doesn't make any sense you could do this. And technically we could have Sacred Oath as the second casting. Wait, dude, let me do that too. Let's see how crazy the damage is with Sacred Oath. Because I met requirements for that at, what, 25 or something? It's either that or Bountiful Sunlight. Where's Sacred Oath? It's 28. Oh, it uses 2 attunement slots, though. Damn it. Okay, this is going to be like the insane power play here. Okay, so we're going to put on Sacred Oath. We're going to use it right now, and then we're going to take it off while it's still active. I don't know if this will still help. Let's see. So that sword appears. Go back to Bonfire. It's only a 5-mile run to Gale. No big deal. Dark Moon Blade back on immediately as quick as we possibly can, and then the second slot is going to just be the regular replenishment, and then start running to Gale. With Sacred Oath active still just for a little bit. Probably best used with a bonfire that's like 2 feet away from the fog gate, but yeah, you could just cast it like that and then take it off. We'll see how long that carries for. I would hope at least like 30 seconds. Because we went from 333 to 366, so 33 damage, and then this will bring it up to, I guess it would be 488, or 483, sorry. Be quite a lot. I think you mean not Gale? Well, okay, so the guide, the instruction guide of me showing you the 3 quick tips to be broken on Randomizer at this exact moment does not have enough bandwidth or time to reference boss names correctly adjusted for randomization. So we wrote the script for this one before I actually did the randomizer. Can't change it. Oh, we got Vort, damn it. That's kind of... Yeah, I guess that's what happens. Super tanky Vort. And Sacred Oath ran out within the first 3 seconds. I also didn't even switch the ring back either. Yeah, that damage is stupid, man. Frostbite. Hit by Vort in general. Okay, who do we get for the second cutscene? I gotta rebuff really quickly here. Didn't switch it back. Oh no, you have killed my stunt double. I must now defeat the main hero to win on this randomizer. Is that Champion Gundyr? Partial parry? Okay. The rare partial parry from the running attack. Giant's Coal. Okay. Well, that's Gale. Dude, that's a funny DLC. So we had Vort for Gale, and then obviously we had Champion Gundyr, and we got Old Demon King for Midir, and Yorm for Demon Prince. Yorm for Demon Prince was definitely the hardest one when it comes to this DLC. That's pretty funny. Menu switching mid-fight is insane. So that's something I'm very comfortable with, just because you got to do that a lot on speedruns while running around and everything. But it is weird on this one because all the spots of where things would normally be on a run you've played quite often would be completely different. And then even as you're playing, things keep changing because you keep getting a lot more weapons that you wouldn't pick up. The rings, luckily, we don't have too many. It's not too bad. But I appreciate it, though. It is a little bit weird for sure. It's probably weird to see if you don't do that normally yourself, too. Counter hit? Yeah, the sound where it's like, boom. It's my favorite sound in this game. Yorm for Demon Prince, shouldn't there be 2 bosses? So it doesn't switch bosses based on, like, separate enemies. It switches the whole fight. And if the fight has a cutscene in between it, it'll give you multiple fights instead of phases. So you'll get a completely different enemy. Enemies that don't have a cutscene to break up the phases are, you know, multi-phase fights for a phase itself as well. So I think, again, the most you can get is 2 different bosses that both have 2 phases each, or as many changes as they need without the cutscenes. And then I guess in terms of actual separate enemies, the most enemies that you can get for a single fight would probably be Demon Prince and Deacons, because it would be like 3 enemies for Demon Prince on the second phase, and then it would be whatever amount of Deacons plus the Archdeacon. Even Half-Light would still, it would kind of count as a triple fight too. But, yeah. Chase the Bro's the best at PvP you've ever seen, Sneaky? Yeah? You ever seen Steelovsky before? I'm kind of curious. He made a video speaking about PvP, and he mentioned Chase. And it was funny to see, like, the feedback on it, too, because, like, I kind of got what he was talking about during that video, but he was trying to showcase, like, a lot of people that are really good at PvP that no one has ever heard of before, or maybe, like, you have, but they're very underrated in terms of, like, content-related stuff. And then he referenced Chase as, like, being, like, probably the best content creator PvP player that's, like, very focused on that. But it kind of goes back to what I was saying about Dark Souls 2, where the best players in the actual world that I was playing with, they didn't really care that much about making their content popular, if that makes sense, or even, like, some of them didn't even understand, like, necessarily how to get out there that much in general, aside from just pure skill, even sometimes not even personality or even speaking. So some of them didn't even speak, like, they just had no audio. It's just gameplay, that's it. But yeah, like, now we have a time where a lot more people are incentivized to at least do that, but there's still so many people that no one knows about that it was cool. I learned quite a bit about player base of PvP that I didn't know about, and then heard a couple names that I had seen a long time ago for other games. Yo, dude, Anonymous. What? Yo, Miyazaki, you were supposed to gift the subs after I get the run, remember? Because I told everybody you like feet when really you actually like hands, and I was trying to divert their attention away from you liking people that have nice hands. And so they don't feel uncomfortable shaking your hand at that event that's going to be happening for Night Rain, remember? Dude, yo, thank you so much for whoever that was gifting 10 subs. That's crazy. Spectro, Killer, Michael Miller, Exceptionally Wicked, Drip Akon, Kyubi Grant, Game Lion, Nameless King. Oh, there you go. Nameless King's in there. Annie Drob and Aratua. Hope you guys enjoy your emotes. You don't say thank you to Anonymous, then I don't blame you because I don't know who it is either, so you don't have to do anything. You can kind of skip that if you want to. No idea. Also, Paulamuz, if you have to take off, I hope you have a good rest of your day as well, man. Take care. Enjoy a weekend, though. Wait, why a weekend? Are you time traveling? Are you going to be gone until after the weekend? Which bosses are still left? We have Wyvern, Nameless, and Cinder at this point, so I got to update the counter. Or did I? Wait, no. No, I don't think I did. Yeah, I think we just have the 3 left. So, no, I did. 2, 3, 4, no. Dude. Brain's not working. There we go. I think that's the proper amount, right? Is that correct, or am I crazy? Did we update it already? I just completely got thrown off after that. Because like yeah, it would be Wyvern, Nameless, Cinder. That's it. 3. So yeah, that makes sense. 23, 24, 25. Okay, I can count. I think we got to go look for keys. Oh, sorry, but Gale had 2 bosses, so it would be 22. No, that wouldn't be 22. You're right. No, there's something. My counter is definitely. Wait, then what else are we missing then? Prince is still alive? No, we killed Princess too. So the counter must have been off by 1 already at some point. So yeah, because it should be 22. Whatever, it's a little better on this one. We're still not perfect, but yeah, it's a little better. I didn't count Half-Light, that's what it was. Oh yeah, we got so excited about the Princess fight. And then I was thinking about, oh yeah, the ring could be taken off after you use Dark Moonblade. Madeir's dead too. We got Old Demon King. Okay, we're fine. We're good. Now I gotta just think of where we can go that we were thinking of searching. Cathedral we did open some shortcuts on, and we have Profane Capital, which is actually smaller, so we should probably do that first. That is an area we did not check. Oh wait, we have Yorm Bonfire though. Should at least see if there's anything going on there. I have all the cinders. I don't have all the cinders. I still have to find 2 of those, and then we got to find the Path of Dragon. I'm just referencing where we had picked up Estus shards, bone shards, and chests specifically, like the physical chests you open. Because boss drop wise, I don't think we can get any key from any of those bosses that are left, since we don't have the key to get to them yet. It wouldn't make any sense. Actually, no, sorry, wait. No, that's not true. No, I guess cinders could drop from Wyvern and Nameless, the other 2. It's possible, but we would have to get Path of the Dragon from an area. We wouldn't be able to get Path of the Dragon then from anything else, presumably. Because you wouldn't... I think that Cinder would have to be ordered later. I don't think you can kill Cinder and then they'd give you a key from Cinder to go backwards to do other things. So there's definitely locations we haven't gone to for that. I might even have to look up some of the locations of where there is shards in certain areas and chests, because I don't know completely. But yeah, there's still stuff over here to loot in general. And I'm pretty sure... I think of what else we... There is one bone shard we literally missed. Like, there's the most obvious one that I always grab myself. Like, one of the first ones I think of after settlement was the Cathedral one. We did miss that. That's, like, really easy. Estus shard-wise, we got the one in Anor Londo, I believe. I think we grabbed that this time. Pretty sure. Got the one in Demon Ruins. That probably was the other key that we had. Are the key items anywhere or just other key items? They're in 3 different locations, or would it be more than that? It would be wherever there's a chest in general, so whatever's in that chest could be a key. It's where an Estus shard would be, a bone shard would be, or on a boss, specifically. So any major item location, like the important ones, where another key is found typically, or chests, boss fight, any of those things. Worm and Skeleton Ball. We did get the Skeleton Ball in Catacombs of Karthus. That was... I think that... Wasn't that one of the cinders? Or was it something else this time? We have gotten a cinder from there before. Oh yeah, there's Mimics too. Mimics definitely would have some of that stuff sometimes. Because that technically is like a chest, right? Dude, there's an angel in this part. Why is he flying? That guy took off. Okay, you know what? The Darkmoon Blade setup on this part might be a little much to try to manage on and off, so we'll just go back to Firelink for this one. Let's put on Lloyd's Sword Ring again. Soul Drags, Croquills. I have multiple of those. Oh no, first time finding Croquills, okay. Worm and Skeleton Ball, mini bosses count? I don't know if the mini bosses would count. There's the worm replacing the crystal lizard in Untended Graves. There is that. But again, I don't know if that actually counts. I have never gotten the big crystal lizard to give me the key before for anything. Oh, there's an actual chest right here. Okay, I gotta... Oh, shit. Dude. Oh, dude, it's glitching so hard right now. It's not even doing the distribution of the magic normally. Oh my god. How's Profane Capital that brutal? Dude, this is not even like that late of an area. The angel guy, he's right there. There we go, no more angel. Get up. This must be the most brutal section that's like this big. It's like a pretty big room. It's not that tight of a space. Oh man. Does the angel's body replace an enemy too? So the corresponding thing you have to kill that makes him die and him are one thing as far as I know. I don't think they're two separate enemies. Because I don't recall you ever being able to kill an angel unless you get the guy that's in the ground, right? I call him the pod guy, but I don't know if anyone knows what I mean by that. Dude, Demon Scar. Wait, we had that on the previous run. So this is the thing that technically it can cast pyromancy. It's both fiery bladed weapon, fiery bladed weapon and pyromancy flame. Speaking very accurately. Oh. I want to cackle. I want to cackle, dude. Okay. There's... That's pretty crazy, man. That is a chest, though, technically. That is a regular chest. I just wanted to kill the enemies and check the items there before we moved on, but... It makes sense. That's a chest. Is it the last one? No, we need more cinders still. I think there's still one more. That's pretty good, though. That's actually sick. We did loot the bridge there. We did loot the other part of the bridge as well. So for this immediate area, I think we're good. Actually, wait. Let me double check. So I was getting pelted on the bridge. It has 10 out of 15 maidens. Yeah, we were talking about Demon Scar, and then I was in the cathedral specifically, and I got it. You guys were mentioning that it casts pyromancies. Okay, so nothing over here then. Just this goes back to where the actual bonfire is. Don't snipe me. Thank you. Okay, I'm trying to think of other locations of bone shards. So we got the one in settlement. We got the Estus shard in the swamp specifically, and I don't... Oh, we got the bone shard and the Estus in the swamp. I don't remember if there's another chest in there, though, at all. I have no idea. But there's like half of the swamp to check, or like maybe even 30%, we could say. We got the Fair and Coal location, which, like, coal locations can have keys sometimes too, I believe. Because Because I've gotten one of the cinders in place of Farron Coal at one point. Irithel was done pretty decent, but there could be chests I don't know about. Or maybe shards I forgot about. I just want to double check and make sure this one was opened. Where is it? Aldrich Bonfire area? Yeah, there's an Estus shard chest right here. I want to make sure I got it. You were telling me to read about it, Brent? Yeah, I remember you mentioned it. Is it an actual good weapon outside of the pyromancies, though? It has 0 requirement for strength? That's crazy. That's kind of weird for a weapon to have no strength requirement. Like with the number 0 versus just the dash that's on there. Okay, we got to level after this. This is a little bit too much to be carrying around. Prime target for a Crystal Lizard Bank heist right here. Was that the room with the Angel Yorm location? Oh, Yorm location. Yeah, that was the Yorm bonfire. If you go out from where the fire is, you go left. I guess there's like a regular chest there no matter what. I was just trying to do the sweep of the area for the items in general, just so we didn't miss any locations, but I forgot there was actually a chest there. I thought there was like a regular item there, one in the right side and then one on the bridge. So I was a little bit off on that, but like kind of right, I guess. Another sharp gem. Okay, now they're just raining sharp gems. We have some keys we can use for Irithel Dungeon, like the lower part. But I don't think there's a Estus shard or bone shard as well as any of the other things I'm talking about there particularly. Because we got the ashes from the upper part. It's something we could go and do though. Like it's something that I haven't checked for this playthrough before. And we have the stuff for it. We can get Carla check her inventory as well. I'm gonna go down there. Okay. I think it was the Pontiff Beast and who else was down there? There's a Pontiff Beast and one other dude that was a little bit scary. Oh, that chest's not open yet. That's the one for the shard. Okay. So I must have got it on the PB. That's what it was. It wasn't on the most recent run here. Because we did... Oh, you know what it was? I said I was going to get the shortcut after Aldrich at some point. We were going to come back and just run back out of the room. So I must have not crossed over and got this either. Let's see. Frida's Great Scythe and Golden Falcon Shield. Okay. Frida's scythes are kind of bad, to be fair. But yeah, I think that's all that there is in this part. Have you had the room with the chest in Irithel where the normal game gets you Smowhammer? Oh, I think I remember where that is. Is that before you get to Pontiff? Like in the upper part where Guinevere's painting is? I don't remember how you'd actually get to that level though. Like the second story there. Maybe I'm actually just confusing where it is, but is it the building that has the Silver Knight shooting the bow? Does this randomizer include DLC bosses, Guillermo? It includes everything, so we're doing every single boss, all DLCs. We completed both the DLCs already. They were definitely not too bad, but first DLC was harder than the second one when it comes to boss fights. And then in terms of areas, second DLC almost killed me for areas, for sure. You get there from the Anor Londo switch bridge. Oh, is that the invisible one? The switch bridge. Illusory bridge. Oh, God. I might save that one. Dude, I can't remember that. I have to look that up to see exactly how you would do that. Oh, man. Okay, so we had... we'll do Cathedral, because Cathedral we have the shortcut. It was the bone shard that's on the coffin that you just go and grab in pretty much any run when you're running through normally. But I don't think I can do it from the first bonfire safely. I don't even know if I could do it from the shortcut even. Let me think. It would have to be from the shortcut. Because the bonfire has the respawning enemies, so we gotta check that one. Where else are there chests as well? You guys can also rifle off anything that you might know. Like if I'm completely forgetting something, there's no way I can remember every location of that stuff by default anyways. Like I was definitely gonna go and look up points of interest if I needed to, but yeah, if there's any major item location like that, so if it's a Estus Shard, Bone Shard, a closed chest that's not a Mimic, dude, even Mimics actually, even Mimics would be worth it. If it's a regular location, you find a key that I don't have, or maybe again it was swapped, so it'd be a key I have, but it's like the base location of that key. It's relevant too. We've checked a lot of those locations as well, so I found quite a few keys that we don't actually need anything from. Uh-oh. Did I get the triple illusory wall in Ring City? I gotta go back to that. You're right. We didn't do that after Midir. I was a little too excited about Darkmoon Blade. Oh my god, dude, he's doing front flips. What? Wait a second. Who taught you karate, man? And why was it Hollywood karate? How does he do a front flip like that? Which particular enemy in Archdragon Peak does the front flip, man? How come we haven't seen any of them do that the whole game until now? Is that a special guy, or can they all do that and we got really lucky somehow? Not have it happen. Maybe unlucky. Wait, are they respawning too, man? Dude, they are. They do respawn. Never mind. It doesn't matter. We gotta run. Okay, let me just take out this guy really quick because he will push me off the edge, I think. And this one will too. Anything that can't push me, we're good. Yo! Dude, it was Ember and Path of the Dragon, yes! Okay, I'm gonna make some cringy sounds, guys. I gotta stop. I gotta calm down a little bit. I gotta calm down a little bit, man. Oh my god. Oh, dude, where do we run? I don't know where to run. I don't know where it's safe. Okay, wait, I got a homeward. I got a homeward right now. Oh my god, dude. Yes, dude. And dude, out of anything we could find that we need, it's the one that gives us 2 fights instead of just like the end of the game. Oh my god. Oh yes, dude. And that was there the whole time. We literally passed by that. Okay, if there's anything else we need and I walked by it and it was just right in front of me, I swear to god, dude. I swear to god, if there's anything that was super obvious, I don't know. I'm not going to say anything about that further, but that one we saved for a reason. Like, that was actually on purpose. It wouldn't have been safe to grab, but oh my god. Yes. Yes, dude. I think I get more excited about that kind of stuff than I do actually playing the game. This is how sad you get to this kind of state when you play Randomizer, man. If you're playing casually, it probably doesn't matter as much. If you're trying to actually just not die, you get too excited about stuff like that.
Ah, how?
Better than gambling, but still, just, my god.
Ashen one.
With Demon Scar, you can do a backflip, maybe a front flip too. Wait, what? Ow. I don't know if I believe that. Where's the backflip? Oh, this one? Oh, the spin. Okay. I remember seeing that. We did check that. I thought you meant like an actual flip, like the Artorias sword. This kind of flip right here. That's the only flip weapon I know of. I almost feel like I have to beat the game with that animation. Just like one little tickle of health left and we have to pull that out. Dude, this is crazy. Okay, we need one item, man. We actually need one item. It doesn't make it much better, but it makes it better though. It's like definitely better than needing two things. You walk past quite a few things like they don't exist. Okay, if you guys have any recommendations of things that I did, I know you were saying the triple illusory wall. We'll go check that. Even though again DLC 2, I'm not sure if the key would be in there that we need, but could try. You said it was a lightning spear that it normally would be. Okay. So we have Titanite scales still. We don't have enough to fully upgrade something. I say we just go with the Wolf Knight Greatsword. Let's do it. Get the flips for the end of the game.
Prithee, be careful.
How shitty is the randomizer? Are mandatory items able to be placed anywhere? Is a Cinder of a Lord replacing a 0.02% drop of an enemy chart? No, you never get anything that's important from a random chance of a drop. Even if you made it so like the logic could be 1,000+ different places you have to check, they would be guaranteed places. They wouldn't be places that are like temporary, or like they would randomly pop up and not be there sometimes. So like, let's say a key dropped from an enemy that you would need to progress, or some sort of like, I don't know if you'd count the Firekeeper Eyes as a key, or the soul, but that kind of stuff would be in an enemy that would have an 100% drop rate, or an auto drop of some sort. The way the logic is set up for me, I don't know how many hundreds of places they could be. It would be it probably wouldn't be nearly as much as every single thing that you could check that is a permanent thing. Because that I was like, that'll take forever. That'll just be a little bit too much. And I'm not even super knowledgeable on every single thing with items on this. I think we've gotten better, but I made it specifically where it's the same rules we did when we were playing with the Seamless Co-op for VSWED and me and Tom's run. So we had it where any single healing item, like a Estus Shard, Bone Shard, where a regular key would be in a chest or from a boss. Those are the major parts. And I think like once in a while it could be, I think of what else, maybe a mimic would also count too, like I said, but just stuff like that. I thought it'd be a lot more reasonable. Otherwise, I don't know. Might be taking a little too long and not really gaining much from how long it's taking. Yeah, same thing for if I did Elden Ring 2, I don't think I would change the logic much beyond that either. That'd be absolutely ridiculous. All right, so now attunement. Let's get more.
Farewell, Ashen One.
You say Archdragon has a good chance, at least at the Lord Ember? It might be in Archdragon. Didn't we get one of them from Ariandel? We got some sort of key from Ariandel, I remember that. So it's possible. Okay, I gotta refocus. I'm just thinking of so many things right now. I'm trying to think of simultaneously where we could go and look where there would be any of those things I mentioned that we already ran through, and then where we haven't ran through. And the only place we haven't fully gone through literally is Archdragon Peak, because we've touched every area to some degree. There's just, you know, some that are a little bit less scoured, some that are pretty much fully done, right? Some that are like legitimately completely done. I think we do Sacred Oath. Sacred Oath, Darkmoon Blade, let's go. And then we have to go back to Irithel Dungeon. Ooh, probably should have picked Profane Capital. Did the Orm Bonfire again. Because this isn't open. Ooh, okay. Any estimations? Do you guys have any idea of how long you think this is going to take to finish? Because we're at 13 hours roughly right now. It could be another while, or it could be pretty quick. It's one of the two. Anything in between, I'm guessing another handful, like a whole stream minimum, or like today. Like something in between that, maybe. 3 hours, you think? Okay, that's pretty reasonable. It's not too bad. Because we do have to play through Archdragon as well. that isn't that bad. It was one thing you were worried about, so you didn't want to do a randomizer yourself. You can also set it where key items don't shuffle. You can just get consumable soul items, heals, everything else shuffled but keys. And I mean, maybe that's not appealing to you, but I like that idea for the first time going through a randomizer, just to get used to the idea, especially if you haven't shuffled the enemies before. That's what I did for Dark Souls 2. And then we're going to go back and shuffle the key items for that the next time. Although I would say Dark Souls 2, even though it's technically a big game, the item density in this game seems like a lot more than how many items are in one place on Dark Souls 2. I could be completely wrong, but it definitely seems like this game has a crazy amount of items. Definitely today? Okay, well we have like another hour and a half maybe? Let's see, man. I'm kind of curious of what would be left for bosses too, because we've seen a lot of hard stuff already. We didn't see Gale Phase 1. What else? Frida Phase 1. I might have seen. Maybe. Yeah, we saw Madir. Technically, he only has one phase, typically. So if there's repeats, some of the stuff could be bad. If there's not, like what else? What else is there left? We saw Dancer, Cinder, Princes many times. Dragonslayer Arma, technically. Walnir, even. And because of how many appearances there are of the phases when there is cutscene separations, we actually technically get more total bosses than we would have on the list. Like, we get more than 25 fights. Theoretically. Only by a little bit, but still, like, it's possible. Didn't I get Ancient Wyvern twice on this run? Yeah, like... I had him in the settlement with Sigurd, and then we had him as a fight 2 times, I believe. The Demon Scar's kick is replaced by the backflip. Oh, like the cartwheel. Yeah, the flick of the wrist one. I thought you meant backflip as in the character jumps off the ground and then does like a foot tuck. And like both feet leave the ground tucked beside each other. Not like a back spring or a back cartwheel. All right, we're gonna do Sacred Oath and Dark Moon Blade on Astoras for this one. All right, as I was saying before, Grey Rat's cousin rudely interrupted me. $714 damage on this. Oh, Crystal Sage. Ooh. Sellsword Twin Blades would have been better, dude. What's the health on this one? Oh, yeah. Parrying might even be good on this. I think we do the parry. Please no phase 2. Please no phase 2. You better not phase 2 on me. I don't like this arena for phase 2. We're too far away. Oh, dude, I'm going back to the bonfire. We're doing that again. Oh my god, man. No. Okay, they're all up the stairs, though. That's the good news. Good news. Goodbye. They're all in one area, thank god. I forgot Crystal Sage did not appear. So we're gonna do that again with we'll use Cell Swords, and I am definitely going to parry on that. You can kill the clones by rolling into them. Technically with Thorn's armor, yeah, I guess they would disappear, right? That's a good point. So I shouldn't even worry about attacking during them. I didn't even think of that. I haven't done a full playthrough with Thorn's Armor before. Might even want to switch protection or even shield ring for Pontus Red Eye. It makes sense just to finish him off if we have enough damage. No phase 2? Alright, here we go, parry, parry, parry. No! Oh man. Come on, let's see. How bad is it? Okay, those are the real ones. It's not terrible. I was rolling into the real one the whole time. That was my mistake. Real one's right there. I don't think Sage has taken too much damage from Dark Moon Blade. That's the real one right there. Thank God the real one doesn't have the Soul Spear. Okay, die. Thank you. Oh, that's Profane Cold. Dude, I thought that was Cinders for a second. I was like, oh boy. Oh, that would have been so good. Dude, I saw the icon and I thought it was Cinders, man. Oh, we have the Yorm one technically. I got that confused originally before too. So Profane Cold is kind of cool. Yeah, EMR dude, thank you so much for reminding me you can roll into them. That makes it so much easier. If that wasn't the case, it'd be a little sketchy doing Sage at this point for me. Because you could just kind of get like stuck in a loop of being staggered out of trying to heal or even warp away. And then maybe you make like one greedy decision and it's not nice. That or you roll off one of the corners where there is no ground below. You can't even see it. Okay, we'll level again. We'll go do that. And then we got 23 to 25. Oh, without Thorn Armor, you can roll into them. Really? Are you serious about that? Wait a second. You can roll into the clones without Thorn Armor. I don't think I've ever noticed that that's the case. Maybe because I've always tried to attack them. Oh, sorry, you're saying it would have been bad without it. Okay, I was I was so confused. I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? That would be the perfect thing to convince somebody of. You should tell a friend that's played the game one time. Yeah, you could have just rolled into them and it would have lived. Maybe they believe it because they're like, I did try to attack. It makes sense that wouldn't be something you try. All right, so now that we have the attunement, what else can we really do here? We could meet requirements for Sacred Oath without having to have the ring, but only because then we could use that with Firelink Sword as well, or something else. Could do more dexterity for damage. I think endurance being a little higher might be nice. Let's do that.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Crystal Sage is such a weird boss. Can go from the easiest thing in the world to you instantly dying. 100%, dude. The first fight that we had randomized one time was Crystal Sage, and at the very beginning of the game, it was hard. Compared to a regular fight, I did almost die, actually. And I wouldn't say I was playing on, like, Ultra Instinct mode to the point where, like, if my life depended on it, I would do it, but it was not bad, though. I was actually focused still. So, yeah, it was rough at the beginning. And in an arena where he can get really far from you, His magic travels really fast. Like it's not the same as Pinwheel where the fireballs are floating for a while. It's a little quick. Then if the main one is by you, and you combine that all together, he's just swiping you while the other ones are doing the soul spears. The stare down. Where's the tumbleweed, man? We need the Wild West music as well. The Thrall was like, you know what? Maybe I'm in over my head. Probably should have just went and became a journalist. He's just like, running across this bridge with this sword, what's it really going to achieve here? Oh, there's a chest right here too. Okay. Forgot about this one. Titanite scale. Everybody be very quiet. Oh, fuck. Okay, someone said something. Dude, someone said something. Someone said something. Just saying. Just letting you know. Just letting you know. Someone definitely said something there. That's not looking good. The backstab. That's the crystal magic one, damn it. Okay, go for the follow-up. Oh my god, dude, that's frightening. Okay, wait. Chill. We'll go back through the window right here for a second. Oh, Pontiff Beast on this part? Yo, get out of here, man. This is wild. We definitely want Dark Moonblade on this part. I'm switching back to Firelink on this guy. Definitely. Yeah, he can just wait. He can chill. Pontiff Beast, I'll take you on right now. No sneaky. No sneaky methods. Someone farted and gave us away. It was Cornix, dude. Do you guys see how his skirt was blowing in the wind the whole time we played the game? This was the run where he had wind effects only on the boots. Only on the boot area. So somehow he heard that from Firelink, man. Okay, that doesn't go through the wall. Okay, one crisis averted. So he might need to buff again. I'm just gonna try to see if I can hit him off right here. Oh, this could be a strat, dude. This could be a strat. Keep going. Dude, strategy. Yes, yes, one more. Oh, dude, I really wanted to knock him off. Okay, that's fine. Well, that's a surefire way to deal with some stuff on this, I guess. This weapon really is pulling through more than Soulsborne Twin Blades was. Pretty cool. Ow. Okay, so the Silver Knight does stagger from heavier weapons if you do a charge attack. He doesn't get poise broken if you do the Sellsword R2, where you do like the little flip. It's kind of weird. Like a lot of other enemies that have pretty heavy armor sets do. So they must, maybe the value for Silver Knight armor is insane when you wear it even, but I thought that they were just tanky forever. Like they would always be tanky. Sorry, Leto. Not sorry, Leto. No, I'm not sorry. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, dude, that's not good. That's actually not good at all. Keep going, keep going, keep going. What was the damage on Leto? What was the damage on Leto, dude? And then Hidden Blessing. Okay, regular attack on Leto, fine. All good. Input read on Leto, not good. Plunge attack, maybe. Bonk, yes. Oh, that one has big impact there. Sorry, Leto. You should have picked the flaming sword that cuts through my hat because it's so big. Dude, he hit so hard, that's nuts. Like, that's one combo on a weapon. Dude, he keeps coming back. No. Get out of here. Like, literally leave, man. I'm sorry. That's too much, man. He just infinitely respawns. What's the deal with that? How does that even make sense? And will Leto run out of this way, or will he go the other way? I'm gonna have to assume he goes the other way. So we're gonna have to pull him to even hold the bonfire, or we go right into Nameless. Well, he might have got stuck. Okay, I think we're good. As long as that other enemy is alive, keeps respawning. Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. Wow. It's one thing that sucks with randomizers too, in terms of surviving, is you get random invaders, and any DLC invader, anything that's just made later on in the game's lifespan, or just is supposed to be later in the game's obviously going to be worse, right? When do we ever get earlier invaders as later ones? I don't see that often. He's from the second DLC, and I've seen him twice on this before. I don't think we've had that close of a call though. That's it's crazy. All right. What is in place in Nameless here? I'm gonna be a little bit more honorable. We'll do a stores again. Okay, that's interesting. I don't think we've seen Osiris on Randomizer. I like that, though. Oh, he's kind of tanky, though. What? Yeah. Oh, there's going to be 2 fights on this one. I just realized that. So phase 1 and 2 Osiris and something else? Oh, no. Insta-charge without him getting stuck on walls is pretty freaky. That's something I completely forgot about. He's usually in a pretty good arena. Gotta hope for some staggers here. Oh no. Build up. Okay. He got stuck right there for a second. Yes. Oh, I don't have enough FP left, damn it. He's summoned, but he's not invading. Right. He's summoned from the caster. I was forgetting about that because the NPC that usually again, I call it invading, but the one that pops up there is pretty chill. It's not that bad. Anything replacing that, other than like a select few early guys, would be bad. Osiris's moveset feels so Bloodborne coded to you. I can kind of agree with that. He does feel like he could be a Bloodborne boss. And like also that if they made Limb Stagger for it, that it would be a cooler way of him taking damage, like the bulk majority of it, with the fact that he's got the insta charge attack. Oh, we got first phase Gale. That's pretty cool. Okay, wait, we gotta kill Gale with his own sword. Even if it's unupgraded, doesn't even matter. Gotta do it. Gotta finish him with the weapon art too. The rude kick by accident. Did that take literally just like a tickle of his health? Where'd he go? Where did the guy go, man? I know we were fighting in the clouds, but like actually, where'd he go? Oh, that was fun, dude. I like Gale Phase 1 is so fun. I'm not sure if anyone else enjoys that part quite as much as I do. I think it's not necessarily better than part 2 and 3, but it is. There's aspects of it that are some of the best stuff in the game, especially for speedrunning too. If you play it really fast. Ms. Lowy, hello again. How are you doing? Deleted. He just disappeared. Okay, so that's Archdragon Peak in terms of the bosses. Is there a chest where Havel is here? I'm trying to think of like where there would be some stuff we could grab. May have to check where you get the torso stone. That's true, the altar where the covenant is. Okay, let me update this. We literally only have Cinder left. That's it. This is silly, man. Again, it could be very quick. We could just find it, or we just take forever. Or maybe not forever, but a decent amount of time. Probably smart to just go and get these right now. Even though, again, they're most likely not what we're looking for. Got another scale. So another 5 of those. That means we could probably have Artorias' sword set up for the end. I wonder if we have the full set for that. Yeah, we only have 1 boss left. That's it. Finally, man. Even though, again, we haven't been attempting this for that long, but I genuinely could have taken the PB that we had to the end. And it's the same thing for the DS1 run. We could have had the run on... Was it the first attempt? I just maybe knew a little bit more, or... Maybe not even knew more, but just played so carefully that the level of paranoia stayed the same the whole time. And we took extra consideration for everything. Maybe took the run to a level where it was like twice the amount of hours or something. I don't know. This one, it doesn't have to be that long, but it's definitely more dependent on enemy knowledge. Like thoroughly, you do have to know a lot about the enemies. Chest next to the ladder where Havel is? Right, okay, yeah. There's that one. I'm gonna use this still. Who did you get for Cinder and the Ring City after you fought Yorm? Cinder we didn't kill yet. We haven't done Cinder. We've had Cinder on Sage in the beginning, I think. Oh, no, sorry. It was Dancer for Sage on this one. Cinder for Princes, it was, I believe. And then for Ring City after fighting Yorm, Old Demon King for Midir. Half-Light was Princes, and I think it was just Lorien specifically, not even... It wasn't the Phase 2, it was the Phase 1. Gale was Vort, and then after the cutscene for Gale, it was Vort and Champion Gundyr. So the Ring City fights were not the greatest. The areas are pretty crazy. I would say... I don't know, I guess Champion Gundyr probably the highlight, but either way. DLC 1 was much better. DLC 1, Frida was crazy. Half-Light into Demon Prince. And then that Demon Prince, the amount of scaling it had was pretty serious, as well as the fact it was in a smaller room. We haven't had that in as small of an arena, because you could consider Cathedral of the Deep pretty big. It just has the altar in the middle. So it also helps you in that fight, but we haven't had them in a very small arena. And that wasn't tiny, it was getting to the point where it was a little bit cramped up. Do you have the stats to use the paired greatswords from Ring City? I don't, unfortunately. You need 40 strength. Even if we were to crank everything for the rest of the run just for strength, it wouldn't do enough. Unless we farmed, maybe. Shira's Crown. Okay, I want to double check what that is again. Oh, that's the NPC that's in Gale's arena. So I was talking about we could go back and do that. I don't think it would give me anything that we need, but it's there. This is Lorien's sword right now. This one's Gale's that we have. And then I was using Cinders for quite a bit of the late playthrough. Hey, who is this? What is this? Oh, it's the is it Ubadachi dude or whatever it's called? I can't reference the name, but I can reference the weapon. We have the same katanas. Go. Oh, come on. Composite bow, what are you doing? Didn't even bring Black Bow of Ferris to the fight. Disrespectful. Yeah, that was probably the easiest NPC so far. that was really easy. Oh my god. Havel, it's supposed to replace Havel. Last time we had what was his name? Was it Leto for the last one as well? Because we had Leto earlier in this area. It might have also been Leto for the replacement. Either that or it was just Havel, but like a slightly different setup. I'm trying to remember. There's been so many different randomizations and stuff. I'm trying to think of who was there, but we kind of kited him around this wall, and he was bonking off the wall the whole time. And there's some other enemies that joined in. Okay, so the Torso Stone's usually over here. And then I think it's Dream Chaser Ashes are on this part. As you're assisting in dozens of boss fights daily, you thought it would be prudent to know bosses better. You studied all the defense and damage types, the difference between phases. So you're basically like the let me solo her, but of this game, and it's let me co-op them, but also know the stats. I mean, that definitely helps me, though, because I don't... Not only can I not retain the information of that stuff in general for all the games, like cross-referencing everything, but I've never cared about the... versus what type of damage or attack type on the weapon slash, like, you know, like resistance differences of things that are all pretty decent. It's mainly just like major ideas, so I know that, for example, DLC in DS1, elemental resistances are pretty high in general. That's it. You know, or fire doesn't work on this thing because it's fire. Not a good idea. Like coil leg doesn't take fire damage that well. Those are the basic kind of things I remember. Some of you guys, you actually know all the substats and all the different resistances. It's pretty crazy. I probably have to take quite a bit of time intentionally using that information and then like talking about it as I'm doing it for everything just to be able to even start to remember it. But I did write a script with some stuff that talks about that a slight bit, so I do remember like a tiny bit of it for Elden Ring. It's not even close to as detailed though. It's very basic. Watching you run in circles is dizzying? Oh no. So what we do need is we need something where every time I run in a circle, the video player spins the video in the opposite direction and it looks like we're standing still. You ever seen the Let Me Solo meme? I have not seen that, no. Also, there's no item here. So I think we came here last time and there wasn't anything. Does that mean there's a requirement before it pops up, maybe? I haven't gotten the Torso Stone since like 2016, dude. like literally within the first playthrough is when I did it. Oh, the Jester, okay. Groundbreaking news. Modern rocket science has proven that Path of the Dragon Jester can be used for the Covenant indeed. Titanite scale, okay. Thanks, Miyazaki, that's pretty cool. Too bad I've leveled up pretty much all the weapons I want with Titanite scales. Would have been awesome to get something a little better, just like the tiniest bit, but yeah. It's crazy to you that the dragon on the mountain over there was supposed to be a boss? Really? I didn't know that. How do you find that information? Like, where's the cut content concepts for that? Like, where they talk about that? It was on a video? The item behind the night. Oh, I didn't pull. I pulled them and I didn't grab it. Okay, I'll go get that. Dude, my brain's melting a little bit from this one. I'm trying to keep track of what we did, but I'm also thinking about other stuff at the same time. I'm thinking ahead of like where do we go next, and then just making sure that everything's been accounted for that I think I already did, and it's... Yeah, I'm probably thinking a little too much. Alright, we're gonna make it really simple. Dude with stick that has fire. Use Estus flask. Hit bug. 2 steps. Roll. Turn. Attack guy in back. 500 damage. Charge R2. Cathedral Knight. Almost dead. Kick in face. Ow. Roll off ground. Roll twice. Estus. Don't get hit by blue thing. Don't keep getting hit by blue thing and Cathedral Knight. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Back to normal. It was good. See, we tried to keep it simple, and then it was not simple at the end of the day. Wasn't that simple, unfortunately. Oh my god. Corvian dead. Oh man, okay. Let's see. Anything good? No. Of course. Fun times. Okay. Where else can we go? Let me think. I think Cathedral's pretty good. Pretty sure we got the stuff there that we needed to. Profane's good for now. Let me check the list again. High Wall's definitely good. Know that. Oh, wait, was there items? Did we do Red Tearstone? Last thing you need is Cinders? I do, yeah. I do need 1. Hidden Room in Grand Archives. Yes, I did do the Hidden Room in Grand Archives, the one with the lever. If it's the initial one. I think there was a chest in there and we got... What was it? It was something that was kind of bad. Beat Nameless King? We did, yes. So... Yeah, regular High Wall, I know that's pretty damn good. Oh, we have the enemy that's below Grey Rat. And then we might have Grey Rat's key, but at this point I'm not sure if he's there. Hidden Wall with 2 Pontiff Dogs. I did actually open that one too, I think. That's the one where Henri... Oh no, wait, that's a different one. Is the Pontiff one where Henri's altar is, or is that before you get to that part of the area? And also, what's normally there? What is normally the items there? Because we're looking for Estus shards, bone shards, chests, and the boss fights are obviously, like, there's no boss fight left that can do anything, so it doesn't matter. It's mainly those, and also mimics as well, at this point. All the items where the dragon breath are in High Wall. So there wouldn't be a key there, unfortunately. The keys aren't shuffled for anything that wouldn't be those things I mentioned, and none of those are just regular items. So I could check them just for fun, like we could get them for the build, but we're almost done though. So I really like it would be cool to find a couple other things. I would like a couple rings. Would they go to use though? They probably wouldn't do anything, right? What else we got? Irithel Dungeon, the lower part. Could check that. That was... I'm gonna think of the quickest way. I think it's just right here still. Which kind of sucks. I wonder if Profane Capital backwards, then back out the way that you go through the rat tunnel would make more sense. That could actually be more dangerous. We'll just try going this way first. We'll see. Chest in Henri Marriage Room. I went in there and there wasn't a chest in there. It was just empty. But is it off to like the side or something? I walked up to the part where there's the flowers on the big altar. Bone shards, Estus shards, mimics, and what are the other ones? Wherever a normal key would be, and a boss as well. But yeah, like this part, we can rescue Carla at least and check to see if the inventory would have been good, even if there's stuff we're not going to be using too much. I'm curious. I did want to rescue her. We have the tome, so you can get the basic inventory and the extended one too. Grand Archives rooftop where there's the... Oh, there is. You're right. I think there is the Estus shard up there, isn't there? That's true. We didn't check that part. Okay, we'll go do that too. And then there is a chest from the rafters on the inside, although there was an angel right there, so I'm not necessarily keen on checking that one until we absolutely have to. That would be a very dangerous one, I think. Since we can't kill the corresponding dude to like get rid of the angel from that area, it would be in a completely different part. So we'll have to test to see if it can actually target me from there. That might be like a not only just gravity situation, but just like the damage itself could be bad. He blocked for a little bit, okay. The body block there. There's two on either side of the altar tucked in a spot. Looks like you can't walk. Or the Henri one. And then that was... Was it just before the lift that takes you to Aldrich? We can definitely go back there too. Might be better to do that kind of stuff now because I wouldn't remember that off the top immediately. I wasn't even thinking of that area. But that would be one I'd have to probably like look up later that it actually had chests. I actually don't know the location of every chest and all those items. Probably majority, but yeah, not every single one that exists. The chest that has the reverse ring. I guess that's what it would have, yeah. Because we got the ring itself, but we didn't get it from there, obviously. So getting down into here, was it just off the bridge? I think with cat ring that's safe, right? I want to say it is. I don't want to like chance that, but I'm trying to remember. I mean, there it looks like that side part's good too. I don't think that side part, I don't know, man. It looks far enough. It looks okay. Anybody know? I mean, there actually might just be the way down over here too. I know there's the ladder up from that door that we found. Better not risk it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not 100%. Prism stones? I do have prism stones actually. I usually use them for things that have nothing to do with gravity. It's literally to make pictures and stuff, but let's see. Or just decorate things. It's PvP mainly. So does that mean it works if it just lands? It would break if you would die? Okay. And we'll try this one too. Be behind the wall for a second. Although, you know what? With the Pontiff Beasts, let's make this a little easier first. Let's not even go down there right this second. Because I was going to say, if he can go around this corner, he'll knock me off for sure. Like, the onslaught of dudes down here, even though like the rest of them are pretty simple. Even Pontiff Beast by himself wouldn't be bad. I don't want to get knocked off landing on that other part, and I don't want to land in the middle of them trying to recover while they're attacking either. He must not take poison that well. It turning red means you're going to take a pretty big chunk of damage. The other one turned a different color, though. So what does that mean? Like, a color change in general means you'll take damage? Firebomb finish? Maybe. Dude, firebomb throwing's so good in this one. I keep forgetting. Probably could have just used those. Colors mean nothing, but you'd hear a loud screech as the stone breaks. Okay. Let's see. Dead end with single. Oh, ladder again. Never mind. I'm trying to remember the last time I was even at the bottom of this area. It must have been for might have been routing pyromancy hitless. I don't know if we actually even used it in that run. It was either that or way before that. Okay, big hat's got to come off. Can't see anything. There's no way we're doing that. Not sure if going down there makes any sense right this second. Oh, there we go. It's a little bit better. Yeah, we can keep that in mind. What are you searching for now that there's only one boss left, Rex? We need one of the cinders. Let me check which one. It doesn't really matter which one, but we need the 4th cinder. So it's going to be in place of where key items can be found with the logic of how it's shuffled. And that'd be, again, regular keys. Estus shards, bone shards, chests, possibly mimics. I'm not 100% on that one, but I'd still check anyways. A lot of the mimics we did kill for sure. We need the Abyss Watchers. I got the firebombs back. Spoiler sheet or lists? I don't think that would be necessary right this second. I mean, if I literally don't know of the location in general, like if I can't look up where those locations are, then we could look for them and see. But for the last thing though, for only one, oh god. Wait, what was that? Why is there enemies inside the thing here? Oh, are those supposed to be where like rats come from? Are they stuck? That scared the hell out of me, dude. What? They replaced the rats. Okay, yeah, that's interesting. That's so funny. Yeah, I was gonna say like I'm definitely okay with looking up all the locations of where those things were when it comes to what they replace. Because the logic of this one's not that crazy. Like it's probably hundreds of locations versus thousands. I think the full randomization for keys, if you did it with again everything except for drops that are not 100%, because you can't do that. That'd be impossible then. It is thousands of checks for sure. And we've definitely done several hundreds just playing already, but some of them aren't relevant to where they would be anyways. Okay, I might have to go that way that we were looking at. I know there's other stuff down here too. There is the NPC quest line, right? You do find Carlo. You kill the sorcerer NPC here. I thought he was in the other part of Profane Capital. Unless there's another sorcerer. Because there's the part where you get the coal, right? And it's where the hand guy is. Free Sigurd, okay. So wait, where's Carlo then? Maybe, oh, you know what? It might be just in another cell somewhere in this main area that I'm thinking. Or maybe, no, sorry, she might be in the area on the way to Archdragon Peak. And I was thinking that originally, and then I thought it wasn't that. It hasn't been enough times to actually be sure of that at all. I originally assumed she would be in the part where you go to get the ashes for gold pine resin. Like adjacent to that in the corner specifically. So that room where there's the jailers right before you get the big rat. Or where the big rat comes out of and chases you. The cells before Profane Capital with the jailers. Okay, so she is there then. I thought that originally, and then I was like, no, it couldn't be there because I swear I checked it and it wasn't the case. But I think it was because we didn't have the key the last time I was there. There's a jump right here. Is it worth it though? Let's see. Prism Stone. Probably not. Yeah, okay. It's possible. Dung pie, of course. Okay, so she'd be over in Profane Capital backwards into the Irithel Dungeon. A room with 7 jailers? Oh, wow. What a shitty thing to risk your life over, figuratively and literally, yeah. I mean, this is probably why geocaching on a hardcore level is probably not worth it, because someone could put anything in there and you might get dung pies and jump over a roof. Be like, yeah, I heard this one was in the Empire State Building, but it's on the rooftop. Cool. How do you get into that section? Oh, you gotta like wingsuit glide from this building. Okay. Cool. It's like, hit this like a little wind boost thing to get jumped up like 1,500 feet and then just I don't know. Anyways, yeah, then get arrested too. Dude, honestly, getting arrested would probably be one of the most humbling and amazing things you could have happen during that, because the risk level, that'd be like Christmas. You might not feel thankful right away, but I mean, that'd be the best thing. At least you're safe. Oh, nice. What a grab. Ooh. It's a pretty big one.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Damon, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. How are you doing? Are you ready for Irithel Dungeon, but the scary version? Also, oh, this is not the... Oh, that's the way we came in originally. That is probably not good to even go back and activate it all. So yeah, I was thinking this side, like right here, that cell. I think that's her right there. Irithel Dungeon's the worst area in DS3. Really? That's surprising. I wouldn't have guessed that that'd be a thing you'd vote for. Catacombs is kind of weird because the flow of it. I would actually rank Catacombs the lowest, not even because the enemies are playing it. It's not, doesn't really deserve the title of Catacombs. I feel like it can't possibly live up to the original Catacombs. It's basically two separate places that don't, I mean, like they're the same major area, but they just don't have much interesting flow or anything with the environment.
Oh, there you are.
At least like Irithel Dungeon does have some vertical aspects to it. It does have some creativity.
How sweet. Good to know that a skinny little heretic can still turn heads.
It's kind of depressing.
Hmm? Oh, you're not one of them, are you? Accept my apologies for mistaking you for one of those leeches. So, what business have you here?
I want to see the inventory.
You're here to save me, but I'm guilty. Is that?
I come to give you the ashes and I get the item. Give me the items. All right, back to check to see what is in Carla's inventory, and also finally turn in the, I guess it would be Quaylana's Pyromancy Tome, which we've had multiple times. I have not been able to use that Cornix. He keeps just saying, get Carla. And then you guys were saying she replaces Yoel's location, right? That I actually kind of remember a little bit. Or maybe not. Is it beyond Yoel? Hidden? That's not even the thing. What? Dude, that's not even real. Okay. Banned. Completely banned. Oh, she's over here. Okay. My bad.
Ah, there you are. As I said, I am Carla. Now, what shall we do? The only thing, although that would... You're a wit. Very well. Humans are of the dark, and you are no different.
You can't judge Catacombs based on some different Catacombs.
Some may avert their eyes.
Well, even if I judged it based on just the other areas in the game, it's one of the worst constructed, or sorry, one of the most poorly constructed ones there is in terms of the flow, and the featured places you can go and how they connect could have still just been a little different. Like there was not really the necessity for it the way they did it, and it really just feels like a funnel to Walnir more so than, hey, like this is really cool, here's some shortcuts that are creative. Like you do have to go the whole distance before even getting to the part that would be the shortcut to Walnir XYZ, right? You can skip most of the catacombs without even trying to, and that's the thing that I noticed in the first playthrough. I accidentally missed most of it because it's just so linear in that way. Some areas you can't, like they're prevented from being like that, even if you could run straight through it because of other conventions going on. And Catacombs didn't have any type of like gimmick to it. It was mainly just really weird with the flow. Oh, she can take the Divine Tome too? I thought that was for Irina though. Will she say no?
Oh, is this a divine tome?
Oh shit, dude, I didn't mean to do that. Put the controller down for a second.
Ah, hello again.
I literally put the controller down for a second. God damn it. Okay. This is why you don't want to be near NPCs with weapons.
What on earth are you thinking? I wouldn't go near a divine tome, or any so-called miracle.
Ah, she just gives you the information.
Casters of miracles are sure to steer clear of me. So please, don't torture me so.
Okay, sorry, no divine.
Oh, a pyromancy tome, have we? And one that resonates with the dark. Very well. If this is your wish, I will unravel the thing the best I can. Besides, it will be nice to play master for once.
Best area in this game? Probably the High Wall of Lothric, in my opinion. Just the entire stretch of that is very well made in my personal opinion. If you don't count the later part and the earlier part as one thing, then it would be Irithyll for me.
Oh, another pyromancy tome, have we?
But by no means are they like the best they've ever done. It's just definitely in comparison, they're very good.
Well, this is a fascinating pyromancy. I may be a heretical sorcerer, but you bring me nothing but pyromancies. Fiendish little...
Okay, so, interesting. Untrue White Ring, so we get the Phantom Ring again. I could get that for fun. Why not? Divine Blessing, sure. At this point, it doesn't matter. The inflation for Divine Blessing is it's negligible on this one. Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Our inventory kind of sucks. Amazing.
Well, speak very then.
All right, more endurance. So, where else? Where else can we go? I was wondering about the Red Tearstone Ring. If we check that location, because there's a chest there, but I feel like I did. I just remember running through barracks and being kind of sketched out about the dude before we fell off where the Mimic is. Did we kill the Mimic? We might have not even killed the Mimic either. There definitely is some stuff in that particular room after the Wyvern, because I remember it being chill, and then something happened and I ran out of the doorway. I remember that. So let me just check that part from the earlier section a little bit and just see. So I think it would be from like right here, even though it might be a bit dangerous. I don't think the damage will be crazy, but just after like the most insane early part where there was the Wing Knight and Argo and everything, and go from there. Oh, dude, the game crashed. Oh, unexpected error. Apparently that's pretty common. We had that happen yesterday too. I gotta reload it. Well, that's what happens when you have PBs on Randomizer, apparently. So, yeah, I'm wondering why, if it's like a time-related thing, because the game normally crashes, but it doesn't give an error. There's no report for it, particularly. This was just specifically the mod itself. It has nothing to do with the base game. Otherwise, it would just black screen. First time catching one of the streams, Jason? Welcome, dude. How are you doing? We're actually at the end of this particular challenge right now. We're in the part where we're just trying to find an item specifically. A single item. Also, Marcel, welcome back as well. By no means is anything the best ever. Can be thought of as being the best to them. So I'm also comparing that based on other areas they've made. Like, it's not based on like FromSoft being separate creatively. It's like based on their own creativity without even considering other games. Like the areas in this game, most people know they're not the greatest. Like they look okay. They're environmentally atmospheric enough for the point, but like it's more about the gameplay for this game than it is with world building specifically, and even storyline. And you can see that not only just from the depth of the storyline, but also just simply like geographically, geometry, whatever. Mathematically, if you want to measure it. There's almost like an objective level of it that's not even opinion. It's just simply not as much stuff that's as cool. But it makes up for that a lot with the complexity of other things. So I was only getting after like what they did previously, and because Miyazaki did direct this one, it wasn't oversaw, it was literally his direction. And he was cool with that. That was definitely the direction they went. I think whoever was entrusted to make the environments, though, if it was the same person, they took a different approach. And if it wasn't, it makes total sense. They did it this way. Not objective if you can't quantify it. So that's what I'm trying to say, is it is quantifiable. Like if I went and I looked at Catacombs and I looked at the actual amount of rooms that exists and the amount of interconnecting sections and shortcuts in the fashion of how the player's mind would think of where to go, there is way more creativity in the original one that they made. So that's a simple comparison. Like there's almost nothing to this one. Not that it's bad, it's just it's almost like it would be good if there wasn't ever a previous comparison. All right, so for barracks, I think it was. Is it first high wall? Wait, did I not get the one in between? Actually, what we could do. Should we go Dragonslayer Armor Bonfire then backwards? Oh, it's just Lothric Castle by itself. Never mind. We're good. Inspired you to start attempting no-hit runs on different games. You're going to do Infinity Blade. I haven't heard of that before, no. Is that a little bit of an older game? Randomizer also randomizes the chance of crashing the game every time. We've gotten pretty lucky with that then in that case. But yeah, it didn't happen on DS1. We didn't have any crashes at all. I've had crashes on trying to load save files on that without anything even being done, just like the basic game. And the organizer won't even push the save state. Wasn't there an Outrider Knight in this area too? Yeah, I think it's like, it's right here, isn't it? Or is it, oh, is that a mimic? No, there's a chest right there too. Nice. Okay, Crystal Lizard got switched with Outrider. Oh, is there two? Dude, there's two chests right here. Wait a second. Oh, shit, okay. Calm down. Imagine being able to see. Ordained trousers. Okay, there's no way these are mimics, obviously. I keep thinking to hit them, but they're not mimics. Man grub staff, okay. Oh, 3 chests. Crestfallen Knight. Great Sword and Lightning Gem. Okay, nothing good here. Or nothing that's like gonna turn the tides. So that's one spot. I think we checked the stuff over there. It was like right at this part, we ran through the next section. I didn't get the shortcut. Or no, sorry, I pulled the lever, but I didn't get the stuff after. No, sorry, I did some of the stuff after this part. Didn't get this thing. And I think the mimic might be alive. I'm not sure. We're gonna double check. There was also something that made me turn around on the part where the Lothric Knight with the spear was on the last playthrough. It's like the area outside this when you go on the top level. I'm trying to remember what was the problem here. I think it was Lothric Knight Greatsword and someone else. Oops. I guess that kind of worked, right? Oh man, that's funny. That's really funny. Which boss is left? We have Cinder left. So it's actually kind of like a classic progression here where he would be needed to end the game anyways. So it would be funny if we had found the stuff to do him and then just did him to have something done in general. Maybe to check and see if he dropped anything. But we actually have him last. That's very fitting. Because I got to here, and then we ran out of this part. From what I remember. What was it, dude? Is this the Mimic? Because Mimic wouldn't respawn from what I remember. Yeah, we might have got him. Okay, so not Lothric Knight Greatsword, just regular. Regular sword. Valina, what's up? How's it going? Welcome. I didn't just get it. It was probably about 5 weeks ago or so, maybe almost coming up on 6 weeks. Very soon. Yeah, I appreciate it though. Thank you. How have you been? How's the PoE going? Also, for PoE, like what's the next thing that people in that community are looking forward to with their developments or like another game? What do you guys play outside of that? I'm curious because I know PoEs they didn't change certain things, and people were telling me that were really into it. They stopped playing it because there wasn't a lot of support from the devs or something that they wanted. So I don't know. That's probably like a question that's complicated to answer, but I'm curious though. Because I know it's been going for a while, right? Oh my god, I'm choking on the water. You were here last week? I probably had the do-rag on then. Like my hair has just been done for a while. I was just making sure that it was protected because they put holding gel in it. Then it has to mat where everything has to tangle up. That takes 3 months typically. For me, it's going to be a lot quicker because it already had done that before, and then I got it detangled. And I also have like the best possible hair pattern for that. So it already is doing that. But yeah, I was just making sure it was protected for a bit. Still am doing that sometimes, but you know, I gotta obviously let it have air too. PoE, Path of Exile. Yeah, Valina's very good at Path of Exile from what I understand. I don't know enough about it to actually explain how, but I've just seen some crazy stuff happening. And I know other people that are into it, and it was very similar to the people that were good that were also into it too. That's my my ranking. It's like if you never played this, but let's say someone else didn't die on something, and then I didn't too, and you're like, that's probably good compared to dying. It's a good standard. Oh, dude, I can't move. I actually couldn't move there. That was really weird. Why were we stuck in the corner there? That didn't really make any sense. That kind of almost felt like we were stuck when we clipped through the stalagmite. Okay, Gargoyle's definitely not a mimic. How come you have so few bone dead shards, Yorick? So they're all randomized, right? I've only found enough for the 3 at this point. We picked up quite a lot of stuff, but unfortunately you don't get as many as you'd normally find. So based on locations that I found of them, I probably would have had +6 by now, maybe? Or more? If it was just like the regular game. But yeah, you just get them as often as you get them. I will say though, in terms of Estus shards, we got a ridiculous amount on this one. Like it's kind of stupid. I don't think I need all of them. we have utilized almost every single one, but it's because I was playing extremely bad to the point where it was kind of embarrassing. It was my fault, but for the mass majority of everything, I don't think I needed this many for the Estus. It was definitely more than necessary. I was saying even double digits is crazy. Okay, so yeah, we already had this open previously, but then they shut the gate, so I remember doing this, and then rat turns into other small rats. We didn't get this item, though. Ram gauntlets, okay. And then I was wondering about Red Tearstone. I usually go for that, but I'm trying to remember if we were being chased where we had to turn off the shortcut first. And then we didn't double check. Okay, that is open, so I probably did go here. Yeah, okay, that's good. I closed the gate. Oh, sorry, my bad. Pulled the thing for the gate. You know, it's randomized 3 is still crazy though. Yeah, it's like the same kind of thing as if. Oh. Sec. Did we open the shortcut and didn't get this chest? Okay, let me check this room too. We definitely came down here and got the Knight's Ring pickup. Yeah, it's gone. Okay. How did I miss that one, dude? I got that one last time we played. What? Well, I got to go back and look and see what I was doing during that. That's crazy, man. We went to I literally remember going to the altar and then I didn't push any prompt, but then how did we not get the chest here, dude? There's another item pickup outside the under the bridge. Oh, you mean like in this other area here before we fell down? Wait, let me just go double check and see. Yeah, sorry, the bone shards specifically, yeah, I guess we got unlucky with them. Like, they would have to definitely be in some interesting areas at this point. Because I did pick up a lot of items. I don't have everything, but I do have a lot of stuff on this one. It's more than we got on the PB, for sure. So you're saying under this particular bridge, or the one that's on the second ledge from the mini bridge that you can't, like, go back from? You just fall off of and then do the loop? Missed one chest in the Crystal Lizard room. There's a fourth chest in that one too. Oh, you dropped down at the balcony you were just at. Okay, wait. That might be a little bit vague instruction for me because again, I'm trying to think of what's the general areas. It's not outside where the gate is right here, is it? Oh, here. Okay, sorry, where the wyvern is. The wyvern's foot. Right, okay. Let me get this one first. Kaitha's chime is down there normal. Yeah, this is where you go and you remove the curse from the wyvern's foot. I did it on the other side for the first time, acknowledging that that's what was happening on this side, but this is the one I was familiar with, where when the wyvern's alive, you can see the curse that Gundyr has. It's on his ankle. I'd imagine that's not... Yeah, if it's Kaitha's chime, it's probably not anything crazy, but might as well get it, just so we know that we did. Did you get the item under the elevator where the slab would be? I did get the slab, yes. I did get that one. Yo, dude, it was the... It was the chest we went by the whole time, dude. I would have had it yesterday, man. Are you serious? Oh my god. There's no way. There's no way, man. I grabbed this on the last run. There's no way. Forget everything else now. No, I got to pick up that other item too. I have to, I promise. Dude, we literally opened the shortcut for this. And I've grabbed this chest before. Like, we actually did that. Sorry, that's actually so funny. I feel kind of stupid about that, but at the same time, though, who would have, like, I don't know, man, I wasn't paying attention, obviously. I'm not going to try to justify that. That's crazy, man. That's so funny. Out of everything, dude, okay, there's a difference between an item, like, in a corner. For example, let's say you have to have a certain camera angle right here or something like that. I could see that in the door because the door was open. Normally it's closed because you have to go through the whole thing and open it. Oh my god, that's silly, dude. That is so stupid. So then, like, wait, how long have we been looking for items for then? I know it hasn't been a long time, but how long though? Like, when could we, I'm trying to figure out when in the playtime we could have finished this. And then of course we get 3 Titanite scales from freaking Bone Wheel, dude. Oh my god. Dude, we could have finished the game probably like, what time is it? 8:18. Okay, wait, when did we get the previous Lords of a Cinder? Or Cinder, no wait. We did Nameless. We got Path Tree. Okay, yeah, when did we, at least an hour ago? Okay, it's not that bad then. Okay, never mind. Oh, that's crazy, man. Sunlight Straight Sword, that's what isn't that what would normally be in the chests right there as well? Is that literally not the item that's normally in that room? That we just got the thing. Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. And there's another item here too. Okay, I gotta calm down a little bit. That's so stupid, dude. Okay, wait. I think I'm going crazy. I don't know why that's so funny. If you count all the backtracking, oh man, that's so stupid. Okay. I'm not gonna talk about that again. We're good. Just beat the game, that's it. Don't fall off a fire link and die. Oh, dude, wow. That's so silly.
Welcome home.
What happened, Silent? in the sunlight altar room, there's a chest that I've picked up when we did this before. It's like really easy to see. You just walk by it. And instead of, I don't know what I was doing. I got to go back and check and see what I did yesterday. But I opened up the whole area. I even went and looted things that I thought I didn't loot. Went back, checked, they were looted. And then there was a couple things that we didn't get, like the Outrider room or whatever I forgot about. So I went back there. And then, dude, the chest that was right across from the sunlight altar, right by the shortcut door that was open, had the thing the whole time, which was at like, it wasn't even at the end of the stream yesterday. It was like, it was probably still a good bit before the end. Like, we could have had the Lords of the Cinder, or at least more of them, like, way sooner then. But like, the funny part about that, though, is that, like I said, if we got Cinder earlier, and then we still had to go and find Nameless or whatever, it's like, it's a different story. We have to go through a bunch of areas and run through enemies still and stuff like that. We have to go and check other things in that area and kill 2 bosses. This is literally just to get the actual last boss, and it was in the thing earlier.
Very well.
So
then touch the darkness, take nourishment.
I'm trying to think if there's anything I've done on this, or even in DS1 that was that stupid before. I don't think there's been a thing we've done for a major item like that. We've done things for like regular items where there might have been a ring that was good, but not something that would actually let us beat the game, though. Like,
Farewell, Ashen One.
the joy of randomizing that. I just want to go back and see. We're gonna go watch the clip. I want to see exactly what I did, because this might be good future reference to avoid whatever, you know, if we do any of these in DS2 and I just leave items that are possibly saving us. Because in that one, let's say we played up until 2 hours from the end, or we'll say we had an extra 50 minutes of gameplay, whatever, just under an hour. That could literally cost me the run in that game because it's actually that hard. So me not grabbing that super obvious chest in that game would potentially be rip, right? You can't just make mistakes like that. It makes sense that I purposely left certain things. Like, I understand, because then I can think back and be like, okay, let's go here, let's go there, let's check this. But if it's something that we actually went through and we were supposed to get, it's different. So. Oh my god, man. Okay, what do we want to do? We want to do the Artorias weapon, and then I think we can upgrade it again too. That's why you have the loyal chatters, teamwork. We can help you think, and you help us with having fun. There is some good suggestions you guys definitely have had for this. I do appreciate all of it, for sure. And also the reminders about just basic things that you probably have always known more about in this game. This is why I try to say, even though there's a lot of praise for like, oh yeah, like, that was really cool, this is cool. There's a large amount of people in chat that know more information about the game, probably, but just it's like, does that information relate to playing the game mechanically better? Maybe sometimes not as much, depending on why you've needed to use that information. But in terms of practicality for this stuff, or just the knowledge base of different things, there's a lot of people here know more, for sure. So, yeah, and I think that's the case with other people that make content sometimes, too. Not everyone. There's some people that are just really, really smart when it comes to... They know all the information. And they play pretty good, but that's not me, so... Wow. Okay. Oh, we can do +5, dude. Nice. Up the extra slab. So we're just gonna flip. Keep flipping. That's it. Armor of Thorns and flipping. Oh, I couldn't even show you guys the thing. Okay, there is one thing that I do know that some people might not know. I can still kind of show you, but it's not a speedrun skip anymore. So in the buffer of the cutscene for this, you can use the menu for Homeward Bone without seeing the menu. You can push X down A, Bonfire last rested at, and it'll take you to Cinder. It still does anyways, even after the cutscene, but it looks cooler when it's a black screen and then it just goes right to where you need to go. And you skip the alternate fire link where it's empty. So that is one thing that I could offer you as information. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, I didn't get it. The coiled sword was on the character, so I tried. And then you just do it here and it basically does the same thing. There you go, see? Wow, how did you skip the entire game, man? That's crazy. I don't even know how to get to Cinder legit, bro. I'm like level 200. Do you know how to kill Nameless King? Wow. Insane. Okay. All your runs are always all content full exploration. Yeah, so that's something that I think these types of mods help with, because you have to. And then for me, for first playthrough, this was the only one where I didn't do that, or I couldn't utilize it. Oh. Dude, I just said Nameless King and he popped up, dude. What is this playthrough? Okay, this is insane. I need, if anyone remembers any moment where I said something and then the thing appeared right after, like somehow, like how? Not just Nameless King, but like there's so many cases when we were playing this where we're talking about it and then like anywhere from like 60 seconds to like minutes later, it's there. It's just there. Out of how many thousands of things, or we'll say the high hundreds of chances of stuff. Dude, and it's the good Nameless King. It's not even the bad one too. It's actually the good one. Oh man, okay. I almost feel like we should only do flips on this, but I'm not sure if we have enough time. Oh, he hits hard. Okay, wait. Maybe we could be a little bit more serious. We don't want to die at the end. I wanted to end the game with a flip, but I also want to keep using flips. See how much of the blue bar it takes. Okay, there is some opportunities where we could use the flip exclusively, but we might not have a lot of time until we get his health a little bit lower. Like maybe right there. I still can't believe it's Nameless King, man. That's so funny. How? I could have just said, like, Soul of Cinder or something like that. Or Frida. Or Gale, even. Gale would have even been, like, the #1 choice, probably. Ow. Okay, I could do it on this. Hey, I actually got that this time. Nice. When he does the slam with the lightning and I'm far away, I'm very bad at building the residual effect if I'm not behind him for some reason. Ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's like 50% HP from just the lightning, not even his actual attack. Two shot. Two shot with 40 vigor, man, and armor. Oh my god. Thump. Oh, no thump 10. Oh, dude. Okay, don't get clocked. Don't get clocked. Heal it up. The flip is a little dangerous sometimes. Gotta have full stamina, man. We weren't spec to have the stamina for the flip. Definitely not as much as I thought. Okay, here we go. Flip from a distance. Oh, right in the kneecap. I'm sorry, man. Sit down and just pay respects. Oh, dude, that's it, man. That was 4 attempts. This one's 14 hours, 26 minutes right now. Combined between yesterday and today, so it doesn't really feel like that long because it was 2 streams, but... Oh my god, okay. Before we even link the flame, though, even though there's still a chance after this for a moment, let me just think back through everything we did do, just so I don't miscalculate anything, and we're off on the numbers here. Okay, so all of DLC 2 definitely was done. We got Demon Prince, we got Madir, Half-Light Gale. There was only 4. Obviously, Frida and Gravetender. Pontiff was Gravetender, Frida was Half-Light and Demon Princes, so we got them. We did Nameless just recently, and there's only 2 fights there. You have to do Wyvern, and then we did Nameless. Curse Rod of Greatwood was done early. Sage have to be done before Cathedral specifically. We got Osiros and Champion Gunder, which is needed before you typically do Nameless, but we just did it anyways. I think that is about it. And then, yeah, Old Demon King in Smoldering Lake. Forgot to kill Taurus Demon. Oh no. Oh, that's crazy, man. Also, dude, Mr. Nars, thank you so much for gifting the Slim Goody a sub. I appreciate that. Slim Goody's been here for a really long time and has watched a lot of the content. That's well deserved. It's a good gift sub. Logarius, we didn't kill Logarius. Oh no, I hit the button, it's over. Oh. Oh man. Could we consider that this character is kind of like a hedgehog now because he's spiky? Or would it be a porcupine actually? Sonic the Porcupine? Oh my god, man, my brain literally was starting to melt a little bit during this stream, just trying to think of the stuff, and I was like a little bit fatigued. I was thinking really hard earlier. I was learning some new stuff with some software I've never used before, and it was very complicated, so my brain was already a little fatigued. I'll be 100%. I'm glad we got this, dude. I was kind of worried that I'd be not making the best gameplays, and there was some stuff that was kind of rough too, but it was good enough. We did it. The run for DS2 is going to have to be peak Matrix mode with a little bit of luck as well. I'm gonna just skip this super long music that's very loud that I can't turn down separately right now. We played Dark Souls 2 Rando. Valina, I did, yeah. It was there was a situation that I got into that was really weird, where I got locked at a bonfire, and then beyond that, gargoyles and skeleton lords are just transcendent. Like, you have to, it's not even just a challenge. It's almost kind of like you play in like an introduction, a tutorial, to get the knowledge of what could possibly happen, so that you could prepare yourself to fail miserably, even thinking that you could do any of those things. In general, it's not even like you have a chance to understand it fully. You just think you do, and then you go into it, and then it's a whole different game inside the game. So that one was, yeah, that one was crazy. Nice teamwork, Brent. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, anyone that enjoyed that, I'm very glad. If you want to use the exact same item and enemy seed that I did, you play the exact same run, same settings. I can actually get that for you, I believe. Let me just open up the page with that quick. I think it is in the folder for the game. Let me actually open that up. Let's see. Yeah, so I'll put it in chat. And then if you want the actual randomizer I use too, it's underneath the randomizer command. Randomizers with an S on the end. Should be the link that's beside Dark Souls 3 there. Let me see. Installed. Randomizer. So it should still be in the main kind of whatever this is, the software. So yeah, 432-436-392. This is the code. You can use this in the software that is right above this number, that link, and it'll shuffle the enemies and items exactly the same as I got them if you want to play the identical one. If not, you can just download it and do whatever, do a different one. But yeah, that's that.